the LGBTQ community. Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you're gone with what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
We're cool for the summer. Demi Lovato. Live in concert in San Francisco. It's Not That Deep Tour. Chase Center, May 11th. With special guest, Adele. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The brand new album, It's Not That Deep, is available everywhere now. For more, visit DemiLovato.com.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this a month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Summer is closer than you think. If you want to feel confident by then, now's your moment. Don't wait to start your health and weight loss journey. Jumpstart MD offers safe, medically supervised GLP-1 medication plans with local clinicians to help you see results that last. No gimmicks, no guessing, just real weight loss. You can start online or in person at one of their 13 Bay Area clinics, and it's more affordable than you think. Mention radio and start for just $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com.
injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In San Francisco today, breezy, plenty of sun, and a high of 70.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
No highlight. I'll just start yelling. Let's go. Win of the year. Line it up. 888-957-9570. Pasta, wake the hell up. All right? Wake up. Joe.
He was up early enough to post on his Instagram story. Come on, Steven. Win of the year? No highlight from Tim Roy? You're getting crushed all day now. 4 hours.
I have thoroughly enjoyed beating LeBron James over his 20-year career. No question. Why did I love that Kevin Durant one more than any recent win over the Lakers and LeBron in a long time?
Oh,
I legitimately, and I'm not some KD hater, I legitimately loved that he choked away a couple free throws down the stretch, missing a bunny with 4 minutes to go. Draymond, look at the Wemby game was arguably the best game of the year for him. I think last night was the best game because there was no Steph. There was no Jimmy. He was dynamic on both ends of the floor, had some unbelievable passes. Podziemski, hands down, best game of the year. And to me, the key with Podziemski last night, he let the game come to him. He passed. He moved off ball. He had a lot of hockey assists and movement assists that aren't going to show up. I think he only had one legit assist on that out of the timeout play where he threw a perfect dime to Draymond Green. His best game of the year. And to me, it's because he started going to the rim and hitting some layups. And then he started hitting a couple middies. And then he hit from beyond the arc. He was outstanding. Guy Santos made up for a lot of turnovers with great hustle. Quentin Post, best fourth quarter overtime, and I don't know how long for that young man. And LJ Cryer, have a night, young man. Have a night. Al Horford turning back the time of the clock. I love beating Kevin Durant and the Rockets. Sign me up for that.
Last night, we were reminded these two teams hate each other.
Hate each other.
And it's great. This is what we want in the NBA. You want Ime Udoka out there looking like Suge Knight, like he's going to fight somebody. You want Kevin Durant on the other side. They have this guy, Reed Shepherd, who looks like the second coming of Reggie Miller out of nowhere. I mean, it was great.
You guys are too young to remember Mark Price, huh?
Yeah, Mark Price. There you go.
Yeah,
but he's like shorter, and but he had 30 points.
Less ball handle.
He was incredible, but you know what? He wasn't making the shots towards the end that the Warriors were making. And DeAnthony Melton, my goodness.
Oh, he was great.
He has, honestly, he has been the best surprise of the season for me.
Really?
DeAnthony Melton. He really has. Like, whatever you could have hoped to get from him post-ACL injury, it has to have exceeded that, right? He's going to get paid this offseason. Hopefully the Warriors can figure out how to keep this guy because I would love to keep him in a Golden State Warriors uniform. He has a player option. He's probably going to want more than that, but I would love to keep this guy in Golden State. And as you mentioned, LJ Cryer, coming straight from the Giant Dipper out of the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. He was playing mini golf at Neptune's Kingdom 2 days ago. Gets on the plane, gets to Houston. They were talking about on the Amazon Prime broadcast. That's the one I was watching as we were talking about broadcasts yesterday.
Oh, Fitz, you could just run into him.
Wow.
Just run into. You can run into him. No, Buki. You can just run into him. You can just run into him.
Stop it.
You can just run into him. Like, oh my God, Fitz, just.
It was Michael Grady on the call, who's usually the play-by-play for the Minnesota Timberwolves on Prime. He was really good. It was Dwayne Wade, and her name is escaping me. I'll get it in a second.
But I didn't watch. I watched the local broadcast.
It's fine. You didn't miss much. Neither here nor there. They're talking about how many people he had in his family, like at that game, LJ Cryer. So it was a really cool moment for him. And
He
for him
looked
to,
like Mini Melton.
No, for him to step up the way he did,
Big
12
three.
points, big three. He's 4 of 8, shot 50% from there. They made big-time buckets when they needed to. And shout out the old man, the two-way Al Horford yesterday. Awesome. 40 years old, basically. I mean, are you kidding me? 17 points for him, 7 of 15 shooting in a victory in overtime against one of the best in the West, the Houston Rockets. No Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps. Hopefully he comes back soon. No Gary Payton, no Moses Moody. Obviously no Will Richard. And everyone basically stepped up yesterday. Guy Santos, I thought, was all over the place, but he made some big-time moments in that second half and buckets. And I want to hear from the people today. 888-957-9570. It's been so negative to talk about Kuminga, Dunleavy, all this, Steve Kerr.
That was a feel-good win.
It was refreshing. It
might have been the win of the year.
It was palate cleansing, quite frankly.
Look, they just beat the Denver Nuggets without anybody.
I think this one was more impressive.
I agree with you. I mean, the Nuggets were on the third night out of 4 nights or whatever, and this one felt different, though. And here's the thing, too. Like, Draymond was amazing in this game. Like, he really was. He was taking on the guarding of Kevin Durant. He had huge rebounds.
KD didn't do anything basically the last 6 minutes because that's when he came in, and Draymond was going one-on-one against him. It was great.
Dare I ask, like, and I know, like, you almost always make the deal. All right, I get that. And when you lose what's-his-face for the ACL injury, come on.
Oh, Freddie Van Vliet.
Fred Van Vliet, thank you for the year. I'm having a tough day today. So
we'll get through it. It's
when
Friday.
You lose him for the year, they don't have a real point guard. Can you tell?
Yeah, they don't. And Reed Shepard's he's a shooting guard. He's not a point guard.
And I think that they get frustrated when the offense goes through Şengün because it feels like no one touches it but him. And I think KD is just weird. Can we just say he's just weird?
Yeah,
he's always going to have kind of like some sort of weird passive-aggressive thing with his teammates.
What I don't understand, you got this guy for a reason, Kevin Durant, because you needed a closer.
Yeah.
You need someone that you could trust with the ball in their hands in clutch games, right? Which is within single digits, last 5 minutes of a basketball game.
You didn't hear Fitz. Here comes the closer with a K.
Yeah, he didn't do that. He did not close the game.
I thought it was a good line, actually.
You know what? I got to credit Kevin Durant, but also if I'm a Houston Rockets fan watching that game yesterday, not that I really care about you guys, like, this is what we brought this guy in for, and he couldn't get us a win against a Golden State team without Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry. Are you kidding me?
And then he misses the free throw.
He misses the free throw. And then the intentional free throw he still makes that he was supposed to miss intentionally. He banked it in.
I couldn't believe it. And then Draymond with a couple of huge rebounds. I'm telling you, man, the young man, Quentin Post, had monster rebounds. Yeah. I thought he did a great job defensively, getting second chance points. To me, the heart and soul of the team was on display. And as everyone's like, they should tank. How refreshing and how fun was that? I really hope the Warrior fans out there tuned into that game. That was awesome. And to me, that, we talk a lot about culture wins. That was a culture win yesterday.
Well,
it really was.
It's a testament to the effort that they've been playing with.
Hell yeah.
And I know, and again, I know people come down your road, they come down my road. You guys are talking about effort. This is the NBA. That's a given. I was like, actually, this is the NBA, and it's not a given in 2026 when it comes to effort.
TJ McConnell, I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. He said, I could stay in this league for 15 years if I just try hard every time I'm on the floor.
There you go.
And it's not like I have to have some talent, but a lot of guys just don't try hard. They're tired. They're this or that. They're dragging.
It's true. And TJ McConnell was playing for the Pacers the other day, and he had like 10 points. He's still playing, even on a down year.
I can't believe LJ Cryer. Even what's the other guy? Malachi
Leons.
Is that how you say it? Malachi Leons?
Malachi Leons, yeah.
I thought he was, really nice yesterday too.
He had some good moments on. I thought KD just kind of rose up above him. It's just he's going to get his own. He's one of the greatest shooters and greatest scorers in the history of the sport. But I thought the Warriors yesterday, they didn't back down.
No.
And that's something that a lot of teams do against the Houston Rockets because of their physical nature, because they have guys like Amen Thompson. They have guys like Şengün, who's an all-star, Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith, who did not play well, by the way, Tari Eason. They have a lot of length and size and youth and athleticism, and that's the opposite of what the Warriors, quite frankly, have.
I know.
And yet, they won in overtime in Houston. By the way, did you guys notice all the empty seats in that arena? It was kind of shocking throughout the entire game. It wasn't just, late arriving crowds. There was like no one at that game.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question
saw
about
that Steph Curry wasn't playing and they're like, I'm out.
Can I ask you a question about that team? Amen Thompson is so talented.
He is.
And you look up and he's averaging 17 a game.
Did you like Pat Spencer trying to get in the way of Amen Thompson?
I thought Pat tried hard yesterday.
He did.
The kid is supremely talented, and his assist numbers are up this year big time. Turnovers are slightly up, but the assists are up so much, I can live with it. He needs a point guard more than anyone so bad to just get him those easy buckets, those moving without the ball plays. How good would he look in our system?
Well, can he develop him?
No,
Can Steve Kerr develop Amen Thompson? I'm sorry, I just had to do the joke as we're talking about it all week.
He's just, God, he's so good.
He'd be great. He's born in Oakland. I would love to be here.
I watch him and I'm just like, he might be one of the best athletes I've ever seen. Like, I don't think it's hyperbolic to say that.
I always bring it up. LeBron James, who might be the greatest physical freak athlete we've ever seen, at least this century. He said the Thompson brothers and Asar, who's his brother, plays in Detroit, said they're different. Like their physique, their body, the way they've matured this young. They're 23. The sky's the limit for him as a player. I mean, he's averaging 17, 7, and 5, shooting 50% from the floor this season. He's only going to improve from that. And it's the defense for me. As you're talking about effort, it's refreshing to watch a player like him.
He's a dog. He's a throwback dog.
Because he's not a great shooter per se.
That's where I think they really miss the point guard on that team. And Reed Shepherd's not a point guard.
No, he's not. He's a shooting guard.
He's a shooter. And
he's a great shooter.
He's a great shooter.
30 points yesterday.
But here's the problem with that team. I think there's a couple of things. They missed Dylan Brooks' defense.
Yeah.
I think Dylan Brooks alongside Amen Thompson made them so formidable in a half-court set. Durant's not the defender he was, even though he's got length. He's just not. He can't move laterally.
No.
Şengün's not a defender.
By the way, he fouled Anthony Melton.
100%.
I thought that was a joke.
And then Shepard's not a defender. That's a team. See, if you're sitting here going like, "Hey, the Warriors could win a series," yeah, that's a team they can beat.
I could.
Isn't that crazy?
Unfortunately, you're going to be stuck playing either the Spurs or the Thunder.
I know, but that team's one and done in the playoffs, right?
Well, if they play the Nuggets, yes. I'm looking at the Western Conference right now. So you got the Thunder and Spurs. They're going to be duking it out for 1 and 2 the rest of the season. That's pretty much set in stone, in my opinion. Then you got the T-Wolves and the Rockets, kind of neck and neck there, both tied in the loss column. If I'm one of those teams, I kind of want the 3rd seed because you're probably going to play the Lakers. And I really don't think much of the Los Angeles Lakers, as we've just seen them.
I would agree.
Offensively, they could do, if they're playing well, they could do a lot. But defensively, they're just not a good team.
This is a team that can throw Amen Thompson on whoever they need to. I mean, they've got a variety of ways they can beat you.
And the other team you would play that's currently the 5th seed and beat the Lakers last night are the Denver Nuggets. And that would be the opening round series for the Rockets if the season ended today. And I'm taking the Nuggets in that one. Yeah. I just am.
There's so much about that game.
Even though I took the Rockets to win the Western Conference at the start of the season.
There's so much about that game that you just had to love. If you're an X's and O's geek, the way that the Warriors were trading baskets down the stretch, subbing in Al Horford strategically in and out of at the end of the game. There's the jump ball after the overturned foul call. And instead of getting it at the free throw line, they're like, oh, well, it didn't retain possession. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's such a dumb rule because once I shoot it and you call foul, it's a dead ball. It's a dead ball. You blew a whistle. Who cares who has the possession? That ball, because it's in that side of the court, should be at the jump ball should have been at the free throw line. What? I don't know why it went to half court.
What do you say?
It's stupid.
What do you say as a coach all the time? To play to the whistle.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Play to the whistle. Well, Not only did that happen yesterday, so the whistle gets blown. No one recovers it, but the whistle's blown. So why does it matter?
Ran after it.
He tried to.
Here's the other thing. So, and he's smart to do that. But had Draymond ran into somebody running after the ball, they were like, what's Draymond doing?
Exactly.
It's like, well, we're making up rules. Now it's not play to the whistle. It's play through the whistle, but keep going.
Cross-sport analogy is why it really annoyed me on that Thursday night football game between the Rams and Seahawks when they had that crazy 2-point conversion. They blew the whistle dead.
They blew the play dead.
But then after the play was over, or the whistle was blown, they still get like the fumble or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
it made no sense.
It makes no sense to me.
So then
I don't get it.
Instead of having the jump ball, this is with 6 seconds left. Instead of having the jump ball at the free throw line, which I like the possession arrow in general, but in that case, if you're going to say no one had possession, okay, well, let's jump it up. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
But you go to half court, that gives the Rockets the advantage. Because now it's out of their area, out of their zone, and then like the Warriors have to bring the ball to the court. So I'm thinking as a coach, okay, if we retain possession, okay, with 6 seconds to go, I'm either calling timeout right away, if that's what I think with my guys out there, or I'm letting the helter-skelter moment take over, and I don't want the Rockets to strategically line themselves up in the half court, but I want to guarantee, and I'm telling my guys, because remember, it's a dead ball before the jump ball. Hey, guys, we get the last shot. We're winning or we're going to overtime.
Yep.
That was my philosophy. Now, Melton dribbled into the corner, but then he started dribbling back out, and Kerr called the late timeout. And to me, I didn't love that. I would have just let the clock run out. No, they got away with it because where he called the timeout, you're on the baseline. You're going to have a poor angle of an inbound on that timeout. It's just, I don't know, man. I thought it introduced the Rockets getting a steal and calling timeout into the equation, which ended up happening. And then you gave them an opportunity to maybe win the game in regulation.
And that was actually closer than we all thought. That
way closer. That was a great play. And why? Because they had the side inbound up top near the hashes, and they were able to use the athleticism of Ahmed Thompson going downhill. Then in overtime, you get Şengün with a wide open layup dunk, and Horford hustles back at 40 years old and blocks him from behind. And they didn't call a foul, which was great. It was clean. That game was so exciting.
It was great.
Then he subbed him out. He put Quentin Post back in. Post had a couple really nice defensive plays. They were kicking the ball around. I thought outside of that one little timeout at the end, and that was just my personal opinion, I thought Kerr was masterful in this one. Masterful. And I thought Pods was masterful.
Does a win last night, Dub Nation, does that give you some hope for the rest of the season? That maybe, just maybe, you could give this team a playoff series and they got a puncher's chance? 888-957-9570. Because watching them beat a team like the Rockets, I've seen them beat a team like the Nuggets, who they're locked into the playoffs. They're going to be playoff teams. They could still do damage in the West, too. Either of those teams, you could talk me into, maybe even get into the Western Conference Finals. You give the Warriors a team like the Rockets, and we've seen them beat them last year, albeit no Kevin Durant last year. If Steph comes back, I'm not even going to talk about Kristaps Porzingis, and that's a conversation we'll have at some point today, too. But
I love how he's just on the floor. You just go, my bad.
I'm robbing your thunder. It's hilarious, but
the videos, I'm like, can he go any slower? If he's not playing,
if you somehow, what are you talking about? Some way get Stephen Curry back,
be
Joe.
Kidding me.
Could you imagine the drama in a first round series of Steph, Draymond, and Kevin Durant? I know it's pie in the sky because it's probably going to be the Spurs or the Thunder,
Look, they probably don't have enough talent to do anything special. But for one night, I thought it was a masterclass of effort, energy, and young guys and old guys all pulling the rope in the same direction with the coach pulling all the right triggers. I thought he did a great job of going back to Cryer and going back to Quentin Post in overtime, which a lot of coaches might not do. But Horford needed a blow, and Horford was outstanding. They made Şengün work all night.
And he was crying like the Europeans usually do. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I am European. I can say that.
No, you're not.
I get
You're
the pass.
What are we doing?
My lineage is European. I get the pass.
No, you're not.
Even Italian.
Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Still a European, man. Thank you, Dan Devone. You got my back.
Wait, time out. What is the context of the Dan Devone drop?
He's probably been to
What's the context of any drop?
Well, Dan Devone's probably visited every single country in Europe. He's Mr. International.
I can't remember what he was saying, but I thought I had to get it.
See, Guru is like a slot machine when it comes to his particular drops. Like,
I'm not God.
Exactly. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know what's happening.
I am not Michael Strahan.
Can you imagine Devone and Guru doing a show together?
Actually, I can.
Just 3 hours of drops.
I can. And Priest and Palo Alto calling in.
He's too old.
Tell me Priest is still okay.
I think so. Well, he's right about the Warriors. He's always been right about the Warriors.
Well, Pods looked great last night. He's young. Like, that was the best game of the year for Pods. And, I got to say something. Box score doesn't tell you everything. He did such a great job of giving up the ball and moving, and then you're going to get it back. I think one thing when I think of young players, we'll talk about it on the other side. I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize.
I want to talk about just like the trusting of your teammates so that you get the ball back. It's a really hard concept to grasp.
Let's talk about a fun game and a fun win, which has been few and far between here in Golden State. On the other side, 888-957-9570. Your biggest takeaway from last night's win, Dub Nation, was what? You go Draymond Green, you go DeAnthony Melton, you could go LJ freaking Cryer. Good for him. And we got the saintly one joining us later on the show, Gary St. Jean. You hear on Warriors Roundtable every single week right here on 95.7 The Game. Former Warriors GM, 820, the Saint joins us, and it's all brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 2-pound strawberries or 12-ounce raspberries or blackberries, just $4.99 each. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Tomorrow.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Luis from Burlingame. We had our roll-up door replaced for the second time. Ask for Axel and Sean for your door replacement. They are great technicians. Thank you, R&S.
Recently,
Unfortunately, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is something that we never could have imagined tonight, playing out the way it is. The ball thrown in to Kevin Durant as Draymond just bounced it off him to end the game. Game's over. They hug at half court, and the Warriors have come away with an improbable, unbelievable victory here in Houston. In overtime, your final score, Golden State 115, and the Houston Rockets 113.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
My city.
Day.
I put on for my city. On for my city. I put on.
It's been a tough month.
Cheesy.
Or two.
Snowman.
For Draymond Green. And Draymond Green had a great game yesterday. And you know he loved it because who was it against?
Kevin Durant. He played such great defense on Kevin Durant all night.
He did.
But specifically in the second half when everyone was gassed, he had some great rebounds. They had some great boxing outs. Just little fundamental things. One thing you, like when you're teaching young kids how to play the game, they want to rely on their athleticism and they just want to jump over everyone, right? And, boxing out is a lost art. And I think guys like Draymond Green are the last of the dinosaur when it comes to boxing out. Guy Santos does a great job. Quentin Post has gotten a lot better at that over the last couple of months. And I look at yesterday's game, and there's a subtlety that you try to teach to young hoopers that I think Pods is starting to come into his own on. And again, whatever you think of him or whatever, just give the guy his flowers this morning because he played the best game of the year, I think, in terms of this aspect. A lot of ball handlers want to pound the ball into the hard floor, the hardwood, and they want to set up a play and have someone come off a screen and make the pass to get the assist. I think one of the things you have to teach a young player is give the ball up and it will find its way back to you. And I think too many guys are a black hole that you play with. I'm not saying that's who Paz is, but they're dribbling. And you're like, dude, give it up. Go move off ball. It'll come back around to you. Who's the king of that in the NBA? Steph.
Yep.
Steph, give it up, move around, I'll get it back. And 9 times out of 10, you get it back in a better spot. One thing you try to teach young big men, hey, if you're posting up and you get the ball and you don't like your positioning or where you're at or your depth or their W, kick it back out. Who says you can't get another re-entry pass and go right back up? You know who's great at that? Jokic.
Yeah.
He's great at hey, I'm posting up. Give it to me. I'll either make some action or have someone react, or maybe I don't like where I'm at on the floor. Give it back out to you, Joe, and then I'll reset my post, get it back in a better spot, and go up with it. I thought Pods last night, in terms of pushing tempo, but giving it up, moving around, getting it back, and then now he's getting it back on the run. He did a great job last night. Last night was the template for how he needs to play the rest of the year. He was great. He was absolutely great. You got to give the guys flowers this morning. And Al Horford and Draymond Green, the two old dinosaurs, played out of their minds last night. It was a night for the old guys and some of the young guys.
I love how you said that, giving him his flowers. Who are we giving flowers to after that Warriors win last night?
Great game, man.
888-957.
Such a fun game.
9570.
You also said something else, Joe, and I'm on a roll here this morning.
You are. Is that a Brewers hat you're wearing?
No, this is a Giants, the glove in
the
left
glove.
field.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
nice.
The Giants sent me this when they did the golf thing. Ballpark back 9.
Looks good.
I love this hat. Isn't it cool?
It is nice.
Yeah. So it's so rare that anyone hates each other in the NBA.
And everyone's nice. We dap up and we're hugging.
Can we call it what it is? We hate the Rockets and they hate us.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I know Draymond hates him too because whose foot?
Rockets.
Was it Tari Eason's foot that he grabbed? Who did he grab?
I think it was Smith Jr.
Jabari Smith.
I was like, why'd you do that?
It was so unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
You know what though? He bounced back.
Draymond doing something unnecessary?
Honestly, if I told you that was a more impressive game from Draymond than the Wemby game, would you agree with me?
I think that one was more personal for Draymond too.
Durant's a harder guard at this age than Wemby is even.
The Rockets coming out to play.
They present unique challenges, both of them, but I could hear you on that. For Draymond in particular, I think this one meant more.
Steph? With no Jimmy?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was Dre's best game of the year.
I just think that much of Wemby. That's what I'm saying. He's such a freak.
I would agree. I just think Kevin presents such a different half-court player.
He's a 7-footer that's just a pure sharpshooter. He's one of the best ever.
And you pair him up with Şengün. I thought Horford and Draymond were outstanding. And they just, everybody flowed off them. And LJ Cryer, that was incredible.
That's pretty sweet, huh?
I mean, that almost felt like a baseball moment where a guy gets called up, and his whole family's there and he has a moment. Like, what an incredible moment he'll have for the rest of his life.
Real quick, just think about the team you just won and the team that the Warriors put out there. Just for some perspective, they have Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., Tari Eason, Alperen Şengün, Amen Thompson. All right, two of those guys are bona fide, just a perennial all-stars probably, Şengün and Durant. Amen Thompson is going to be a perennial all-star. If he's not, was he an all-star this year? He's a rising star, whatever he is. He's going to be on that trajectory. Tari Eason, a really good young player. Jabari Smith, I think he could be KD light. He's not going to be Kevin Durant. But his skill set and size, it's the perfect person to learn from. Although he had a stinker of a game yesterday, 0 of 8 in 42 minutes. Yikes. From Jabari Smith Jr., who I was watching with Nicole yesterday, and she was like, how does this guy look young and old at the same time? It's like, well, as Chasky calls it, that's the Greg Oden. So.
Craig Oden looked at 18 like he was LeBron's dad.
Exactly.
And I was like, how is that even possible?
How is that possible? But those are the starters yesterday for the Rockets. And then you go on the bench. Clint Capella, say what you will about him, has been a pretty solid player through most of his career.
No, he's been a really good player.
He's been a really good player.
He's had a great NBA career from where he came from.
Absolutely.
I agree. I've always liked him.
I like Josh Okogie, too. I've always liked him as a player as well. And Reed Shepherd, my God, 30 points yesterday.
But here's the problem, though. Not problem. He's a really good player. I think they missed Dylan Brooks' defense because Reed Shepherd's not a good defender.
No.
Katie's not a good defender at this stage, and Şengün is not a good defender.
And as you mentioned, they obviously, without Fred VanVleet all year, that's a huge loss.
A monster loss.
Because he's clutch, too.
I'm just going off of, the way that they stymied you in the half court last year. Dylan and Amen were the two best perimeter defenders maybe I'd seen all year.
Correct. And what their whole thing was in the offseason, let's get rid of Dylan Brooks because we need a guy with the ball in his hands late in the game to get his own shot, that being Kevin Durant. And you do that deal, and you talked about it 10 times out of 10, twice on Sunday. I just wanted to mention all those players for the Rockets because most of them, if not all of them, household names. Even a guy like Reed Shepherd from his college days.
Well, I think if you don't know who Reed Shepherd is, you'll know who he is now.
You do now. And then you look at the Golden State Warriors. I mean, we love Guy Santos. Not exactly a household name. He's becoming one.
Joe, they had 4 two-way players, essentially, and now two of them are regular players, but Pat Spencer, Gee, LJ Cryer,
Malachi Leones,
all make
Nate
huge
Williams.
contributions.
Yes.
Nate Williams.
Like, on paper.
What am I saying? 5.
On paper, Joe, they have no business winning a game like that. On paper. But that's why the game's not played on paper.
Dude, they played amazing.
And they played a great freaking game, and let's celebrate a win today on a Friday, on a feel-good Friday, even though it's not a payday. We're loving it. 888-957-9570.
I love the, you're not allowed to celebrate Draymond's efforts.
Oh, people saying that already?
Here's the funniest part, man. Like,
we don't hate Draymond Green. No one said that.
My job is to analyze what I just saw or pontificate on what might be or explain how I feel. And if you don't like my opinions, you're entitled to that. But when Dre plays a great game, I'm going to call it out. He played a great game yesterday. And when he doesn't, I'll call that out too. Yesterday was amazing. Joe, what have I said all year? Situationally, he can still be a very useful, good player.
Absolutely.
And I think one of the tweaks that I've noticed, which has really gotten him and Horford going, starting them alongside each other. That's been a game changer. Starting Horford alongside Draymond. Now, maybe you can't do it at the beginning of the year because it's like you don't want to wear down Horford. And remember, they were easing Horford in because he was hurt to start the beginning of the year. Sciatica.
Yeah.
So right now is the time. Ever since they did that, Horford with Draymond, it's been amazing. Horford's been amazing the last 6-7 weeks. And I crushed him to start the year.
No, well, deservedly, again, not personal, deservedly so, because he wasn't good. Do you want me to say these guys are good or not when they're not playing well?
Well, like that's
come
Jimmy
on.
Garoppolo is still one of the best EPA quarterbacks in the league.
People tune into us because we're going to keep it real. We're not going to sugarcoat things and just feed you, sunshines and rainbows. That's for the home team broadcast.
Now, like at one time, I loved KD before he even became a Warrior. My boy Guido used to get mad at me because he thought he was too skinny, right? I'm talking about coming out.
Colin Cowherd did too.
A lot of people did.
He can't do the bench press. Remember that?
I know. I've been a KD fan since his freshman year at Texas. I've just been enamored with him. Like I love the physical freaks, and whether it's football, whatever. Like I'm a sucker for skill sets. I'll be the first to admit it.
I'm a sucker for you.
I just am. I love KD as a Warrior. I even rooted for him when he left the Warriors. For some reason lately, I think his behavior online when it comes to the burners.
Alleged burners.
And just, I feel like as he's aged, he's actually gotten more angry and more salty and honestly more sad. He's more sad to me than ever. And I really enjoyed beating him yesterday. And I never felt that before. Joe, I hated LeBron for a long, long time. But for whatever reason, KD now, not that he's a villain or whatever, I just really enjoyed beating him yesterday. It's kind of like, yeah, shut up, KD, take that. And it's not like I have any vitriol. Like, I don't even know if I have a reason why. For some reason, I just wanted to see him lose yesterday, like bad. And it felt good to see Draymond and him kind of go mano-a-mano down the stretch.
Cam and Antioch, we'll get to you on the other side. Phone lines are open. 888-957-9570 is the number we're reacting to. Maybe the feel-good Warriors win of the season, 115-113 in overtime in Houston against the Rockets. Kevin Durant, he's going to be thinking about that missed third free throw for quite some time. And that was the broadcaster's jinx if you're watching on Amazon Prime. And thank you, 408 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys tackling Candace Parker, who is the name I couldn't think of. It was Candace Parker, Dwayne Wade, Michael Grady on the call. And they have the graphic up for KD on his free throws. He's made 38 consecutive free throws. It's the longest streak currently in the NBA. And what happened on that third free throw? Missed it. You hate to see it. This segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Kohl's believes new decor counts as spring cleaning. Not that you're trying to avoid spring cleaning, but if you were, fresh decor from Kohl's is a great place to start. New towels, basically the same thing as scrubbing the bathroom. And new bedding, it's like dusting but cozier. Plus, get 20% off across the store at Kohl's. Isn't shopping so much better than sweeping? Select styles, 20% offer ends March 8th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Your home's equity. Its value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing. Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects. Ooh, how does it work? It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Goes on through. Shot clock at 7. Melton turns. Drives on Shepard. Spins in the paint. Pumping. Goes up. It's up. No good. Tip. No good. Tipped in by Melton. Warriors lead by 3. 5.3 to go. 115 to 112. Melton took Shepard off the dribble. Got to the rim. Missed it. Santos with a tip. That was no good. Melton got it back again. Dub Nation. It's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
Great call.
Diddy might be the worst human being, maybe next to Epstein. But I got to say, this beat knocks.
Well, I can
respect
this
the
wasn't
art.
even Diddy's beat. Remember? It was like Cassie's boyfriend at the time, and then just Diddy took
Was
credit
that what
for
happened?
It. Yes. So he's a piece of, you know what?
I mean,
God.
the Cassie.
Poor Cassie. God. Hey, by the way, your boy Dylan Brooks.
Oh, my God.
Yikes. The latest Dylan Brooks from TMZ.
What happened?
Got arrested for a DUI in Scottsdale, Arizona.
You know.
Yikes.
Dylan the villain.
Like, even if you don't have a lot of money, okay, drinking and driving is just like, I have
Or
such
just under
little
the influence
tolerance.
of drugs, whatever. Yeah. Because I know he's rehabbing right now. I'm not speculating on what happened, but he's rehabbing from a wrist injury. Like, dude, call an Uber.
Waymo. Uber.
Do they have Waymos out there yet?
I mean, dude, I don't get the psyche of like, hey, let's hop in this car and let's put everyone at risk. Forget myself. Let's put everyone at risk.
I always go to the extreme example. Henry Ruggs. Just has no one learned anything from that? I mean, it was literally, 3-4 years ago? And still, we're just
I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but he is in his young 20s. Like, you're allowed. This is my like. There are some mistakes you can't come back from, but
and that's one of them because he's doing his time. Yeah.
And you know what though? I've heard him talk, and look, he did a heinous thing, and it has affected him psychologically, and he is trying to speak out against it. And good for him. I'm all for the rehabilitation process. I'm talking about for the individual. Forget employment and all that stuff. Just for the individual.
Right.
I know. Come on, Dylan. You should know better.
I know. It's a tough look.
It's just like, come on.
By the way, phone lines are open. We're reacting to a big Warriors win last night over the Houston Rockets. You just heard Tim Roy on the call, a.k.a. Himroy. We'll have Gary St. Jean joining us at 8:20, former Warriors GM, and host a Warriors Roundtable alongside Kevin Dana weekly.
Japan was playing Chinese Taipei over the evening, if you will.
How'd Ohtani do?
I don't know.
I heard he had a grand slam.
Who doubled down on another bet and then threw someone under the bus?
Well, I always say bet on yourself if you're going to bet on anything. So, it's good.
It's fair.
What? But I saw Chinese Taipei on my screen, and it was Chinese Taipei versus Japan.
They got mercy ruled.
And every time I see Chinese Taipei on my screen, I think of Steiny at my bar that I've created, which is the anti-Bay Area bar. So he wanted to create a sports bar where you come to his bar and you root against the local teams. Okay? This is like I think of him like on a loop. It's like, come here. No, we're not rooting for Petaluma Little League. We're rooting for Chinese Taipei here. It's like really, really Steiny. And like, I swear to God, every time I see him, I think of his sports bar where you root against America.
As I've always said, I believe The Grinch Who Stole Christmas is loosely based on the childhood of one Matt Steinmetz.
But here's the funny thing about that. I think he'd be a great uncle to have. I think he'd get you the best gifts. I actually think deep down inside of that rough exterior, there is a lovable, thoughtful, unbelievably kind human being.
Not getting anyone gifts.
I mean, yeah, if you lie to yourself, sure.
Susan's getting the gifts. We all know this. He's not doing anything.
I think if Steiny put his energy into it, he would be a good gift getter.
Steiny and I actually had a great evening together once. Just me and him at his place.
When was this?
It was around last year. He asked me to come over. Initially, it was going to be a couple of his buddies, but I think they bailed on him, and I was the only one that showed. No, seriously, but that happens. It's life.
I'm surprised he didn't bail.
I was at his place. Where is he going to go?
Actually, I got a cough.
Wait, Spadone's the front door. Actually, I'm out. I'm not. Just leave.
Now let me run to the store really quick. I got to pick something up. 5 hours later, comes back.
We ordered some pizza. I was like, I can pay for it. So he's like, no, it's fine. It's cool. I was like, hey, what was that? Hey, was that his laugh? No, he has a much better laugh. But we had pizza. We enjoyed some whiskey and watched this weird movie. It was great. We had a great night together.
So you Netflixed and chilled with Steiny?
I think we did Netflix and chill. It was a great night.
Steiny, come over here, sit down.
Well, I was going. In fairness, that was when I was going through a big transition in my life, and he was a homie with me and wanted to just shoot the breeze and just kind of talk about life. And great man, as you're saying. Kind of like an uncle to lean on right there.
Dude,
so
I
there
love
you go.
Steiny.
So I'll always have a lot of respect for Steiny.
I love the quirks. You know, no one's perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm such a flawed human being.
We did not watch The Mummy. No, we did not watch The Mummy. We could have. It's a great movie. Mummy Returns also really good. Mummy 3 kind of sucks. But that's because Rachel Weisz wasn't in it, and I didn't think Jet Li as the villain in that one was that great. Although I do love Jet Li. Favorite Jet Li movie? On 3. 1, 2, 3, The One. That's the one it's called. It's really good.
Right.
Cam in Antioch. What's up, Cam? How you doing?
Hey,
Cam.
Jet Li was the man.
Doing good.
Fists of Fury is the best one.
Hey, how about Pods last night, Cam?
He did good. He did good on offense, even though he only had 1 assist. But Steve Kerr is a liar. He said,
just stop. Cam. Do me a favor. Let's enjoy the win last night. Steve Kerr was great. Come on, give him. We've got to be equal opportunists. When someone does well, we've got to give them their credit. Can you give Steve Kerr a little bit of credit this morning? Even if you have all of this other stuff, give him a little credit. It was a great win.
I was talking about the interview, but yeah, Kerr did cool.
Cool.
Even though he didn't do good on that inbounds call at the last, that was a bad play, and Pods and Horford got mixed up together. But that was a good game. I told y'all, I've been calling for Cryer all season.
You have.
Even though he is a little short, but his offense is good.
I agree.
Well,
I'm more interested. I like CP2, and I think he has a place in a certain role against a certain team. I'm very intrigued to see more LJ Cryer. I don't know what it'll be.
Question for the audience. I mean, how much credit are we giving Steve Kerr for last night for the effort that they played with? We want to crush the guy.
I think he deserves a ton of credit.
We want to crush the guy for the X's and O's and how he handled Kuminga and his substitution patterns. You cannot question the heart of this team, though, right now. They are playing hard. Whether that translates to wins or not because they don't have the talent on paper. Like, you don't have Stephen Curry, you don't have Jimmy Butler, you don't have 2 Hall of Famers. And Kristaps Porzingis has been an all-star in the past. You don't have him. Gary Payton's been a really good player for them lately. Moses Moody had been a really good player for them the last 6-7 weeks. He's been out.
That's a game you would think they would miss Moses Moody in dramatically, and yet they did, because why? Guys, stepped up to the plate. Pods had a great game. His floor game yesterday was outstanding, and I'm telling you, to me, the key was he wasn't trying to run everything. He wasn't trying to get his own shot or be the one that makes the assist. He was passing it to the right guy, moving without the ball, letting it come back to him, and then attacking off the dribble very decisively. He did a great job with his left and right hand around the rim. He was awesome yesterday. And then he had some really nice passes to Draymond, who had, arguably that when they were passing around on the final 3 with 45 seconds to go, that pass Draymond made to Horford, who was ready to catch and shoot.
Yep.
That is as beautiful of a play as they've had all year. It was unreal.
I did love the sequence. I don't know when. I think it was within the last 2 minutes.
It's a great game.
I think Draymond wanted to go for the kill shot. He intercepted a pass or broke up a pass from KD to Şengün.
Yes.
He got the turnover, and then Draymond's wide open at the top of the key for the 3. I was like, oh, no.
I love that he took it, though.
I know he had to take it. It was wide open. And
that's the shot. No, but Joe, that's the shot I've wanted him to take all year.
I know.
He's got to take that shot. Draymond was great. He had a great box out on a rebound, and then he had another one where he tipped it to someone else, and then he went straight up on Amen Thompson on a layup. Draymond was brilliant yesterday. I honestly think that is in the argument for his best game of the year.
And obviously, it was a homecoming of sorts for L.J. Cryer playing at the University of Houston for the Cougars under Kelvin Sampson. So that's why a lot of his family was there, too.
Those jerseys they were wearing yesterday, to me, are knockoff Houston college jerseys.
Oh, the ones for the Rockets?
I love them, yes.
Well, they're almost as lightweight, kind of like Houston Oilers. Those with the blue.
I agree.
That's kind of what I
love those jerseys.
Yeah, I love the spaceman on the court, by the way, too. I thought that was
really
really cool. Here's Steve Kerr.
And I love that they wore white.
Yeah.
Wear the white at home.
I agree. Oh, before I get to Steve Kerr, I do got to mention this. We're less than a week away from Bay FC's 2026 home opener, people, presented by Sutter Health on Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be a part of this historic kickoff to the 2026 season. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all this week. Well, just today now, because we've done it all this week, between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. When you hear this sounder, be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll score tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. And again, that's going to be about 31 minutes from now that window opens. Steve Kerr on the two-way players last night.
Well, we try to script our rotation each night based on who's available and combinations, and we had to get minutes without Draymond, without Al. We had to get BP and Melt out, so we were going to utilize our whole bench, and these guys are all working hard every day. Our coaching staff's working with them development-wise, and we're not afraid to put any of them in the game. They're all good players and learning and growing, and it's really fun as a coach to watch them have success like tonight.
And also, quite frankly, you have no choice with the amount of bodies that have just been out for this team due to injury/illness. I already mentioned Porzingis, Peyton, Moody, Steph, Jimmy Butler, Will Richard.
The young man, Quentin Post.
Yeah, you got to play the Quentin Posts of the world.
He gets the worst whistle. No, he does. He gets a terrible whistle.
Why?
I want to defend him.
What do you think?
I don't know. I think he's labeled as a soft big, and I think it's weak. He gets a bad whistle. He's played really well. Like really well the last 3 times I've seen him play.
His shot's still really not there.
No,
and it
but
was
he did
for
a
a
lot
stretch
of little
last
things.
year. Yes.
He boxed out really well. He got 3 big rebounds in the fourth quarter. I think one was a second chance rebound on offense. The other 2 were big defensive ending, clearing rebounds, because that's one thing you want to do with them. Limit the second chance points against Houston because of their athleticism. And they were pretty close to even, I think, in that game.
This segment is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. 1 hour
Joe,
in, 3 to go, Joe.
My brother is saying that I'm way off on Jet Li. It's Fists of Legends. What I call Fists of Fury?
Yeah, Fist of Fury. That might be another movie. Fist of Legends?
Yeah.
I love Jet Li, early 2000s.
Well, I think Romeo Must Die is probably his most, what do you think, popular? Like in terms of everyone in America.
Probably. I'm trying to think of another.
Kiss the Dragon.
Yeah.
But those all felt very Americanized. Like they weren't, I don't know.
No, I mean, you kind of, that's the whole point. You became popular in America.
No doubt.
No
doubt.
Yeah.
Cradle to the Grave.
Oh, that's a
How
great
did I forget
call.
that? You know what?
That's
Cradle
DMX
to the Grave.
too, right?
Yeah.
It's all time.
Yeah.
Can we get some DMX rejoins this morning too? I'd love that, Steven Risotto.
A lot of the stuff that like Wu-Tang, they took all the old fighting movies. So, Shaolin Temple is one of the ones that I always think of. But that's like going deep.
A lot of people don't know that The Departed, directed by Martin Scorsese, was actually based completely on a Hong Kong film. It was the exact same premise, same thing, and he just kind of took the the whole movie, but it's based off of
And then he took the character of what would be Whitey Bulger and kind of spun it into being a federal informant and whatnot.
There you go.
The Jet Li outfit, like the coat that he wears.
Yeah.
That was really popular at proms and at formals. No, I'm not even kidding.
Was it really?
And there's this place called Oxford's on Market, and I ended up buying the all-white version of that, and I wore it to a prom. I'll show it to you guys one day. And I had the Nate Dogg Bolo hat with the cane. It's pretty... I thought I was the man.
Hey, Cradle to the Grave was sick. Gabrielle Union.
San Francisco native, I believe.
Gabrielle Union?
I think she was university.
She really?
Yeah.
Dude, the more you know.
I think so.
888-957-9570.
Double check that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. They were feeling good today. It's a huge win over the Houston Rockets in overtime. relying on guys like LJ Cryer, Nate Williams. That's East Bay. We'll claim her. That's fine.
I was close.
From the Bay Area.
Foothill High.
That's fine.
For some reason, I thought she went to university.
That's all right. Hey, you win some, you lose some, Joe. But last night, we won some. Steve Kerr. Loved it.
Play well like we did tonight. We got a shot against anybody. So the mentality's right, and we just got to keep plugging away. But tonight was really fun.
It was one of the feel-good wins, if not the most feel-good win of the season. You could put this one there. You put Denver Nuggets, maybe the Spurs when everyone was healthy earlier on in the season. But without Jimmy, without Steph, and guys like LJ Cryer stepping up the way they did, Nate Williams the other day stepping up, right, against the Los Angeles Clippers of the world. Quentin Post, who's been much maligned this season after kind of starting off hot as a rookie last year. Malachi Leones, who I thought he had some, good moments. He had a couple steals yesterday, guarded Kevin Durant, which is a tough assignment still at this age for KD. Pat Spencer, you know what? I'm glad that he tried to get in the way of that dunk, that alley-oop slam from Amin Thompson. At least someone was trying to get in the way of that. You don't have the hops there, Pat. God love you, but the mustache looked spectacular. D'Anthony Melton, I mentioned it earlier. I do think he has been kind of the story of the season just on the court. I know the big story has been the injuries and Jimmy and Steph and all of that and the drama. I'm talking strictly basketball.
All right.
He's been the feel-good story for me of this Golden State Warriors team, and I think he deserves his flowers. So I'm giving him his flowers from last night. 22
What kind of
points.
flower is he?
He's a sunflower. Shout out Post Malone.
That song is a banger.
It is. It's a great
Spider-Man.
song. It's awesome.
It's such a banger.
Into the Spider-Verse. It's great.
But it's with someone else.
Yeah, I don't know who the other person is, but it was
It's such a good song.
It's a banger.
It really is a good song. It's a feel-good song. I might play that right when I get in the car on my way up to the cabin.
We might have it as a rejoin. Who knows? But I'm going D'Anthony Melton. That's who I'm giving my flowers to. And 888-957-957. That's who you're giving yours to?
When I've been on somebody, for all the negative, I got to give him, credit when he has an outstanding game. I think it was one of the best games of the year. They don't win that game without Draymond on either side of the floor. He was excellent, just excellent yesterday. My favorite play of the night was the out of timeout, little, I think it was like 4 minutes to go in the game. Maybe it was earlier. And they did like a down screen for Pods, who's coming out of the corner. He gets the ball, Reed's chasing, and then Draymond rolls to the hoop, and Pods just 2 dribbles, sucks in KD, bounce pass to Draymond and one finish as he falls down. It was amazing. I think Draymond was outstanding in this game.
Here's D'Anthony Melton after the game last night on staying poised.
Man, I thought we was going to start with something positive. Nah, but I mean, like you said, you got to just stay poised. Everybody was kind of telling me, finish the game, bring us home and stuff like that. So I was just trying to just stay locked in and not let them type of plays, affect me. Down the stretch, you got to just be even more locked in and even more dialed in going forward.
I don't even know what the question was, but clearly it was a negative-sounding question to D'Anthony Melton. But this is how good did the win feel, D'Anthony?
It's feel good. But at the same time, it's another win now. We got to keep stacking. We got to keep going. And, it doesn't stop here. We got games coming up. And we got a push that we got to get through to try to get the highest seed possible.
And they have an opportunity here. It's going to be tough against the Oklahoma City Thunder. I don't think anyone's going to deny that. Have that same effort. You never know. It's the NBA. People, Thunder can lose to a team like the Jazz or the Warriors. It happens. But you do have the Jazz to wrap up this road trip. And then you got the Bulls at home next Tuesday. Have an opportunity here to maybe win 3 of 4. Sounds greedy right now, the way this team's played. We've seen after they beat the Denver Nuggets what happened. They lost to the New Orleans Pelicans the next game in New Orleans. So stacking wins is a must for this team because the Clippers are right on your heels, Joe. I'm looking at the standings. That win was huge because the Clippers have won 3 in a row. They're just one back in the loss column. They're 30-31. The Warriors are 32-30. And where you don't want to be is in that 9-10 playing game. Because you'll have to play 2 play-in games just to get the right to play the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round. And the team you're more than likely going to play in that 10th seed, the Portland Trailblazers, who've had your way. They've had their way with you.
Yeah, it's so bizarre this year. You beat the Nuggets, the Spurs,
I know.
Lakers
it's
at
weird.
times.
It's very weird.
You beat the Rockets last night, and it's the Blazers own you.
They do. But
matchups, man.
But like the Rockets, they have young, long, athletic players. Now, are they going to be, consistent all the time? No, they're not. That's why they're 30-33. But remember how this all started, Joe, at the start of the season? Chauncey Billups got fired for
are you paying
illegal
attention?
gambling and fine and money laundering and other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at two separate 20-year sentences.
Really?
Yeah. Federal don't play.
No, they don't.
And you play, I think it's 7 or 8 out of 10. Maybe it's 9 out of 10 months you have to serve. Like, meaning if he gets sentenced to 20 years, I mean, he's doing 15 plus for each.
So they don't even have Tiago Splitter has been their interim head coach. And you know what? I got to give him some credit. They're hovering around 500.
Chauncey, dude.
You think they're going to win one for Chauncey in the play-in game?
I need that album out of
Want
federal
to bet
prison.
on it?
We need to have him rapping over the phone.
Oh, my God. Like when Mac Dre did that one, Gotta Survive?
Yeah, I mean, famously, from a Fresno County jail cell. But also, X-Rated did it, and he had many albums.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Might need to change the name.
Wow. Allegedly.
He just got denied, I believe, bail, or not bail, being released on probation. And he's
my oldest brother, Sam, loved C. Murda in the early 2000s, which is why a lot of the beds that I put in from him are still there, because I listened to C. Murda when I was like 10, 11 years old.
Dude, Life or Death is an all-time album.
Y'all never heard of me?
I mean, come on, so many hitters.
The championship
Show me
standard.
love.
Yeah, I know. D'Anthony Melton.
Show me love.
I mean, like he said, it's the standard that is held here. And if you don't kind of hold that standard, then I mean, it's no place. But I think, other places are like that too, which is, how they structure the team. But, for us, we try to structure it with, dudes that play hard and dudes that know how to win and high IQ players.
God, I don't think they'll be able to keep him this summer because he's going to get priced out. But I really would like to find some type of way to keep him here.
It is like on a team where everyone seems to be missing a lot of time because of just their age and wear and tear. He's available, it feels like, every night since coming back.
Coming from an ACL.
How many games has he played this year?
That's a good question.
35, 40?
Let me pull it up
40?
right now. D'Anthony Melton has played in 34 games. He started in 10 of them.
I mean, that's kind of remarkable.
Shooting 30% from the three-point land, not great there. Shooting 41%. His shot really has not been there. But what I appreciate about him, when his shot's not going, he still drives to the rim. And that's what he was doing against that's what you got to do. And that's a veteran player like D'Anthony Melton, who's 27. He's been around for a little bit. Go at Reed Shepherd. He's not a good defender, guys. He's small in stature. You could have your way with a guy like that. He's going to foul more than likely. Yeah, you got Şengün hovering around, but when the opportunity presents itself, you have got to exploit the matchups like you have there. And they were able to do that last night. It was refreshing to watch.
So is KD going to fire Ime Udoka today, or
oh God,
what's going to happen?
He's not punking Ime Udoka. There are coaches in here that you can, Frank Vogels of the world, sure. You ain't punking Ime Udoka. Just don't get it twisted.
The one thing when I watch these games in Houston, let's go Rockets. Dun, dun, dun. You guys know the sound? Let's go Rockets.
It's a snooze fest.
It's so bad.
I told you, dude. What?
So bad. The Toyota Center does not rock.
It's like 80% full. There were so many empty seats yesterday.
Did you see the Kings game?
Well, I heard from a Kings player after the game yesterday we're going to get into. Russell Westbrook going after the media? I've never heard him do that before. Did he do it at Bonte? When Bonte was covering, the Thunder Warriors games? Didn't he go at every single Laker reporter when he was a member of the Lakers and the Clippers and then the Nuggets? Remember.
What is that?
It's never, that's the evil Bonte laugh.
Is that Jabba the Hutt? What?
Bonte the Hutt.
Take him away. Take Solo away. Can you imagine, wait a minute.
That's a pretty good one, too.
Not fair. In this scenario, Bonte's the bounty hunter and I'm Luke Skywalker. I finally get, not Han. I finally get boom, and I got the shackles on me, and Bonte goes.
One of the great lines in that movie. I was born here, You're going to die here,
That's
classic. Great. It's classic. Sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring
best
Water.
Friend ever.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single-day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Santos will screen down, gets the ball guarded by Thompson. Screen for Pajemski. He's open right side. It's a 3-ball, and it's good! Pajemski from downtown. 109-106. Warriors up by Trey.
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Tim Roy on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. Big win for the Dubs last night in overtime against the Houston Rockets, 115-113. And great rejoin song. And it's Post Malone and Sway Lee, Joe. That was the other artist.
Turn this up. I'm going to feel good. You're waking up. The Bay Area. It's going to be a sunny, great weekend.
It's going to be gorgeous in the Bay.
Turn this up, Risotto.
It's just the instrumental.
I don't care.
Okay.
Turn it up. I want to hear it this morning. Can you play the real version? Because I have to sing to it. Let's do it. Risotto, find the real version. Instrumental, not instrumental.
You don't like me singing it? It was pretty close. People are waking up right now actually tuning out of us singing. So,
dude, I feel so good. This is a feel-good song.
It's a feel-good Friday. And it's brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good. And you know why it's a feel-good Friday? Gary St. Jean's going to be joining us an hour from now. The saintly one, former Warriors
How you
GM.
doing, fellas?
Honestly, I listened, and it was Mark Grandy filling in for Kevin Dana this week on Warriors Roundtable, and I was listening. He just puts a smile on my face whenever I hear it. It doesn't matter what he's talking about. He could be talking about, Lenardi's. He could be talking about what soup he got. He could be talking about dropping off his grandkids to school, basketball. He puts a smile on my face every time I hear Gary St. Jean. So he's joining us in an hour.
What is the over-under for the amount of soup references you get from those kinds of individuals? My mom eats a lot of soup.
What are you saying, those kind of individuals?
Well, they're older.
Over 70 years old?
Well, the only time I ever even consider soup is a cup of clam chowder, which is not soup, or when I'm sick.
So I had a potato soup with crispy...
Potato leek?
No, I think it might have been, but it had a crispy pancetta on top. I have that restaurant I was telling you in Oakland, Mama.
Okay.
And
was that the main thing or a little small?
It was it was a 3-course dinner. So that was, you could pick between a Caesar salad or that. And I was like, the soup sounds good. And, we got both, me and the date. And so we tried each other's plates. So you got the different option of each one of them.
Me and the date.
Nicole's
very lovely.
Nicole's her name. You met her.
Hey. Me and the woman that I live with, my roommate.
Well, no, I like wife. As the Big Lebowski, the dude says, yeah, it was me and my lady friend. I was like, lady friend is an all-time one for me. But no, we had a potato soup. It was delicious. So that's the only time I'm having it. If you offer it as an appetizer.
Also, a pushback, Shasky. Chowder is a type of soup.
Yeah, no, it is. Chowder is absolutely a soup.
I know it is, but to me, it's not to me more brothy. Even though tomato tends to be a thicker soup. Clam chowder to me is a compliment before my big meal.
For sure.
Miso is a soup.
In fairness, maybe it wasn't, it was like a potato dumpling too. So I don't even know if it was considered a chowder because to your point, this one wasn't as thick.
Yeah.
The cream or the sauce, whatever you want to say.
Yeah. I don't know.
What's your favorite? Hey, real quick, what's your favorite soup? What's your go-to? Chicken noodle?
No, clam chowder. I love good clam chowder made from scratch.
So it's only clam chowder if it's actually in the bread bowl.
No,
you don't have to.
No,
if you're trying to watch the carb. Hey, some people gluten-free, Sammy. I don't know, man.
All right, so I'm going to do a read for Boudin's because I do love. Whenever I'm sick,
it's not real bread though.
Whenever I'm sick, legitimately, I will do the Uber Eats order or DoorDash order from Boudin's, and I get the rustic tomato soup that they have, and then I like their little tiny roll.
Talk foodie to me, Joe.
And I'm a bread guy. You know this, and that's why these last 8 days have been really hard for me.
Yeah.
No bread, no rice, no pastas, no. That's just ridiculous. Anyway, point being,
you get the garlic cheese top too. Oh, that's
so good.
it's so.
The croutons that are getting
my
melted in.
God,
there's just nothing like that.
I'm so hungry.
And then when I really feel like I'm like feeling better, I'll get the multigrain avocado turkey sandwich to go with it.
Oh my God,
oh, it's so good. Well, then I'm dipping that into the rustic tomato.
As I'm eating these nacho cheese Doritos, I'll be pretending that I'm eating that garlic cheese top.
Well, I think Boss Man's driving in right now. I'm sure we can have him stop at Boudin's and pick some stuff up.
They're not open. 7:23 a.m. I wish they were, but they're not.
I tried.
Do you think McDonald's has a clam chowder option?
You should have told us. We were just ordering, so.
Give me a filet of fish. It's a Friday. Oscar in Stockton. What's up, Oscar?
Hey, what's going on, Friday? I mean, fellas, it's a good Friday today, man. But look, that was the game of the year to me. I got to say, man, LJ Crack, University of Houston. The boy got a three-point shot. We all seen it in the summer league. I've been watching him since he played in college. But the way Steve Kerr coached that game, all these callers calling in, criticizing Steve Kerr, man, you got to give the man his props. That's one thing I like about you guys, man. You keep it straight. You got to give whoever played good last night, hey, you got to give them their props, man. Draymond Green, what a hell of a game. Him and Al Horford played. Pods. You got to give Pods his. Hey, Pods played a hell of a game last night, like you say. He calmed down. He played right. He got rid of the ball and got the ball back. And I love the way my boy Geek be playing. Santos was going at him yesterday, man. He kept us in the game in the first half, too. And the whole team played a hell of a ball game, man. And that's the way how you have to play. That's the Warriors brand of basketball. So for everybody out there who want to keep on hating, talking about we don't have talent, Steve Kerr can't coach, we can't develop, just stay tuned because the Warriors are not through yet. And I love the way how, celebrating, he's a hell of a trainer. And you guys got to understand, on this road trip, we're going to get Seth and Pozinski back. Not Pozinski, but Porzingis back. We want to get both of them guys back, man. So, hey, I love this Friday. And I want to get a birthday shout out to my nephew, Elijah Duncan, for the University of Redlands. They played in Division III playoff game today at Maryland. And I want to give a shout out to my son, Oscar Jr.
Let's go.
He's winning at Stanislaus State tomorrow. And my baby girl, Cameron Duncan.
Wait, he's playing at San Jose State tomorrow?
Stanislaus, I think.
Stanislaus State,
Stanislaus State tomorrow.
Congratulations.
And I have a daughter, and Cameron Duncan, she's playing at UOP in the Special Olympics in the basketball game.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Oscar, I got to tell you, I saw a video, for all you young athlete parents out there and whatever level. There's this video I saw where this guy was walking around, and it's a great video, and he goes, hey, I ran into this guy, and he goes, oh, my son plays for Texas baseball. He goes, oh, my God. The guy who's a big baseball guy, he goes, that's amazing. And the guy's like, yeah, unfortunately, he gave up a home run yesterday, lose the game, but I'm really proud of him. I'm really happy that he's just out there. Yeah. It's really cool. And the guy was looking at him, and he was talking to him, and he goes, his perspective was so refreshing. So many parents live vicariously through whether they performed well or not. And he's like, your son is playing at 20 years old at the University of Texas, and he's on the field.
Yep.
And he's playing at the University of Texas, and he gave up a home run. So what? So what? He's playing. He's healthy. Yep. He's alive. He's out there doing it. And it's just when I hear, Oscar talking about his kids, he's out there playing in the Olympics, and then he's got another kid playing for Stanislaus State. I mean, just enjoy that. Just who cares if they do well or if they don't or whatever? Like, yeah, of course you want them to do well, but you're not going to love them any less if they don't. And I don't know. It's just a reminder for all the parents out there, like it's not the end all be all, the win at all costs. There's much deeper stuff than that.
I also want to shout out, the coaches and the people that put the Special Olympics together. It takes a special, no pun intended, group of people to do that. And I have nothing but respect for the participants, for the coaches, for everyone putting that together. It's amazing stuff, and it's very rewarding for the players and the people and the family of those players too, as you just heard from Oscar.
People might, like my wife and I, we've been discussing, like, you do too much. You got to curtail certain things. And I feel like I'm going to die, randomly one day over God knows what.
Jesus, why would you say that?
Because I
Stop it.
Sam, be ready in the back, I guess. God.
The good die young, But no,
Stop it.
My dad would always say, like, life is short. You got to get to it while you can do it, because one day you might not be able to get to it.
Yeah.
And I love that line. That's my grandfather told him, and he told me. And I was coaching with these kids yesterday, and out on the field, my buddy Stefan Gertrell, who played for Sacred Heart and got drafted by the White Sox and got all the way to AAA. He's one of the greatest baseball players I've ever seen in my life. One of the nicest dudes you've ever seen. And he's just a local boy, and he was younger than me, so I played like in leagues with him, but he was younger, so he was in like in other divisions. And then we all tracked his career and where he was going, and he ended up not really getting to the bigs. He's one of the greatest baseball players I've ever seen in my life, and doesn't have a negative bone in his body. And he was out coaching his son and his son's teams that were playing ahead of us, and we were the practice after. And just to see all these kids and everyone's smiling, and he's giving back to the community for free. We're giving back to the community for free for the next generation, and seeing all these kids have so much fun just throwing the ball on a beautiful Bay Area day out at West Sunset. You know, I know I go crazy and I lose my mind over like professional sports, and it's different in pro sports. It is like at the end of the day, you take a step back. Dude, we're all so lucky. Just lucky to be able to do these things that we're able to do and to give back if you're able to. And sometimes you just need to stop, smell the fruit and give people their flowers. And look, I've been angry with the Warriors and they make me furious. After last night's effort, had even they lost that game, whether in regulation or overtime, I would be coming in with a similar energy. But the fact that they won and pulled away the way they did, that was a special win.
In overtime, gutsy as hell. I appreciated the effort, and I think you got to give the head coach, Steve Kerr, a lot of credit for the effort that they're playing. Malachi Leones, Nate Williams, LJ Cryer, all these guys on two-way contracts. And I always go back to this quote, and I'm glad you brought this up. Like, a guy that didn't even make the bigs, but he got to AAA. You don't realize how good these players are, even the G Leaguers. And I always go back to this quote from Brian Scalabrine.
It's the best quote ever.
It's literally, and Brian Scalabrine, he was an NBA player. He played for a while. He played the Celtics. He won a title there. He wasn't the greatest player ever. He was, a bench guy, and he knew his role. He's the white mamba. We loved him. He was great. But this is the quote I always go to. He said to this, just some amateur player trying to call him out and go one-on-one. He had this thing called the Scallenge, where random people would try to play Brian Scalabrine, who, by the way, is a massive individual. He's like 6'8", 6'9".
And honestly, a very generous, kind person.
He's a great guy.
I've had an opportunity to meet him with Bonte in Boston.
Yeah, no, and he's a great analyst, too. I'd love to get Scalabrine on at one point. Him and Frank Isola do a great show together on Sirius XM radio. But it's from back in 2013.
It's the best quote.
Talking to some troll in internet, he's like, I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me as a player. Think about that for a second.
He's right.
The gap between where LeBron is and me is much smaller than the gap between me and average Joe Spadoni. And he's right. So the gap between LJ Cryer and LeBron, or whoever you want to go, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is infinitely smaller than the gap between me and a guy like LJ Cryer. So I think, the trolls and the haters, all of that, need to get some perspective there. And I just always go back to that quote because it's one of my favorites.
Well, and so now let's get into Pods for a second. Like, one thing that I've been thoroughly impressed, I don't think we talk a lot enough about. His conditioning is incredible. Think of how durable he's been for the last 3 years.
Stays healthy. As Kuminga, we talk about that too. That was a part of it. I'm not trying to go there compare and contrast, but he's dealt with some knee inflammation recently.
His body is jacked. If you look at Pods, I mean, you can tell he spends a lot of time in the weight room.
He's in shape,
and he's in great. He's in great shape. Yeah. And in a league full of guys who are in the best shape in the world, I mean, he never gets tired.
The Houston Rockets, who might be the best in-shape team in the NBA.
He never gets tired. And one thing I admire about him is that he plays through pain. He got hit in the shoulder last night. I don't know if you saw that. He got ripped. And
Real quick. The delayed whistle on that call until Pods literally had to grab himself for them to call it. I think it was Tari Eason who grabbed his neck, and then you got Shane Google. He's like, where was the foul? It's like he freaking grabbed him, dude.
And KD was mad that it was called so late.
I was mad that it was called so late, too, because it should have been called immediately.
And look, Draymond did something earlier in the game, so anyone could do this. It's just, you get hurt on that. And we saw Moses Moody go down on a very innocuous, kind of like we're wrestling for the ball on the ground.
Right.
Some of it is luck, because that's sometimes it's just unlucky, Like Clay was an Iron Man. The way he landed on his knee, it was just an unlucky fall. And, guys, Danny Green, he ended his career. I mean, like physically, his peak powers.
Yeah.
Danny Green play, it really pisses me off. But one thing you got to give Pods credit, keeps his body in tip-top shape, and the guy doesn't lose energy. We can get frustrated with maybe how quick he plays at times, but how many guys in the league at his age are already in the peak top 10% in terms of league conditioning? He's available every night, 30 minutes, let's go. And he plays at a pace very few guys can keep up in a league where it's all Adonises.
Yeah.
So I'm watching him last night get that shoulder tweak, and I'm like, that could be an injury. Yeah. I hope he's okay. He steps up and hits both free throws. I was just like, dude, man, like I think he's a backup point guard. Maybe one day he can grow into something more. No one thinks that he sucks.
I don't think
outright.
He
doesn't suck. No. Like, he's a good, useful player. And if he plays like he did last night, forget the 26 points, the ball movement, the hustle off ball, the scrambling and all that. That's the template for him. Pass, move without the ball, set up the pass to create the assist for the bucket. He had an awesome floor game last night.
Look at his game against the Rockets and Clippers. Last two games, he's had 48 points, 16 boards, 4 assists, and only 3 turnovers. And that's another thing, limiting the turnovers there. It was driving me nuts, and I get it. Like, when you're playing with all these newbies, you got two-way players, you're going to have turnovers. So, like, I need to kind of grade them on a curve when it comes to that, and Guy Santos had 7 of them. But again, Guy is finally, in these last few weeks, month, is getting regular rotation minutes, and all of a sudden, oh, wait, the guys I'm used to playing with, Gary Payton, Moses Moody, Will Richard, they're all out. Okay, LJ Cryer. Okay, Nate Williams. Okay, Malachi Leones. I've never played with these guys before. Like, it's to be expected. But overcoming those mistakes, because they had 19 turnovers to the Rockets 17, they were also sloppy with the ball. It's not letting those things beat you down at the end of the day. And I thought the mental fortitude of the game, you had an opportunity to maybe win it, but going to overtime and taking control there and still hanging on towards the end, I thought was just, it was the win of the season, quite frankly.
And what I loved about Pods' game yesterday, he didn't do the decel at all in the second half, which I think it gets him in trouble, because instead of jump stopping, he's like slow motioning, looking for who to throw it out to. I just thought yesterday his floor game overall, when to dribble, when to pass, how to attack. I mean, he got KD on his back heels multiple times and went to the rim amongst the Redwoods and finished either with the offhand, which for him is the right hand, or on the off foot with the left hand on the other side of the rim. And he just had a great game yesterday.
I know KD, like, he started off pretty good. Those last 6 minutes, he was awful. I'm sorry. He was not his shot. And credit to Draymond Green, because he was a big part of that. And Al Horford, how they defended him. He was just not good. And Alperen Sengun, he's the guy that's bringing up the court. He's 7 feet tall. Why is he handling the ball?
Can I ask you this question about them Rockets? When you watched them yesterday, did they look like a team that knew that Kevin Durant was tweeting about them?
I don't know. That's hard to say. They might think it's Fugazi. I don't know.
Well, he hasn't tweeted since that day.
Well, good. Maybe upper management or someone told him not to do that. Maybe his agent told him, hey, Kevin, maybe just dial it back.
Or maybe Kevin feels outed.
Maybe. He might. I have no idea to answer that question. A lot of those young players probably looked up to Kevin Durant. Sengun might be the one, if I'm him, because, we brought up all the burning messages. That might be the only guy.
One thing that I've noticed with Kevin Durant, and LeBron has this quality in him as well. I did my job. Is the sense I get a lot from KD, and it's like, y'all gotta raise the stakes. Not saying that he's not a good teammate to certain individuals. He always feels like there's someone needs to be alienated at all times, and I can't put my finger on KD these last couple of years. I'm talking about the last 2 or 3 years. My opinion of him has changed a lot as a person. Great hooper. I don't know, man. I think there's how good of a teammate is he up and down the board is up in the air over the last couple of years.
He was on the trajectory. I don't think it's a hot take.
Top 10 player ever.
Yeah, top 10.
I don't think
he's not there.
No. And it was sad because he could be and should be.
Who do you think's had a better career and is going to be viewed more as a better overall player? Kevin Durant or Kawhi Leonard when it's all said and done? I know who's a better scorer, but who do you think had a better career?
KD's the better basketball player, but God,
it's interesting though, right? Because I think with Kawhi, the injury, like it hurt him, but Kevin Durant towards the end, he hasn't been a spring chicken.
I mean, he's going to be a top 5 scorer of all time.
He is, but I
top
think
5 scorer of all time.
But defensively, Kawhi, like this is where I get at too, because I do think defense in today's era gets so slept on.
KD was great defensively for the Warriors.
Didn't win the DPOY, I know,
but he was great.
I know, but he wasn't the best defender on the team. It was Draymond Green.
But I would say this: Ron Adams in 2017, I think it was, challenged him, and he was amazing. He got elbowed in the chest
Ron Adams,
the second year, and
Ron
it wasn't
Adams,
as good.
He should be an assistant. Like if he can put an assistant coach in the Hall of Fame, he should be in it. What he was able to do, as you just mentioned, with Kevin Durant as a defender and Andrew Wiggins as a defender. Are you kidding me?
I do see similarities between Aaron Rodgers and Kevin Durant.
Ooh.
And I'll give you these. Like as I'm watching him yesterday, unicorn talent. Gets in his own way emotionally. Questionable decisions about what to say, when to say, what to tweet, when to tweet. Thinks they're smarter than everyone else they're talking to at all times. Looks down on the media at every single turn. Has had bizarre stuff at the end of their careers to just bounce and go places and then have things changed for them only to then scapegoat the organization for not doing enough and then, parachute out. It's not a like for like, but I see a lot of similarities between Kevin Durant and Aaron Rodgers. I love Aaron Rodgers as a player for 15 years. These last couple of years have been really hard for me to stomach him.
I'm so done.
I know Aaron Rodgers.
And I know I saw a post or an article. It was like, Aaron Rodgers says when his career's over, he's not getting into media and he's going to, quote, disappear. It's like, great, but he's a liar. He can't help himself. He needs to be in the media.
Can I ask you a question about the two of them, too? Both unmarried, though Rodgers claims to have a wife now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he is, but yeah.
No kids or anything like that. Is the lack of balance away from the game, do you think that is what, I'm just saying, do you think that's the common denominator between those two? I'm not saying for everyone. So clearly those two have a lot of idle time on their hands when they're away from training for their sport. I'm not questioning their dedication to their sport. Aaron Rodgers was dedicated to football. KD's been dedicated to basketball like no other. I'm just saying, is there some common denominator in terms of the balance in their life away from the sport that almost makes them this weird enigma?
It's pretty rare in today's day and age where you have a player not either have married or like children towards this stage. I think they're just the outliers, quite frankly.
Yeah.
But outliers when it comes to like players that are like Hall of Famers. I don't know about like bench players that go through this. I think it's interesting that like Tony Vitello, the manager of the Giants, doesn't have a wife or kids.
No.
It's pretty interesting. I don't know.
I think it's a hard life to live and have a significant other and care about others. It's hard to be a coach.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's a negative, by the way.
No,
I want to make that
either.
abundantly clear.
I've got a ton of friends that aren't married. I'm just asking about why they are the way they are.
I do also think this is part of it, not to go all millennial on you. It's becoming more and more the norm. Like people people aren't having kids. They're not getting married. Like this is becoming, and we might see it with this next generation. It's the same. Yeah.
Well, like Steve Young actually, so you got in my ear, you brought up Jeter. Steve Young actually wrote this long book. It's called QB.
And Jeter's a good example.
And I think Jeter and Steve are actually very similar in this aspect. They got married later in life, had kids later in life. And Steve talked about this. How could I even begin to think about, and he dated and stuff, but how could I begin to think about having a family when I am so worried about my career, And like, again, once he found that balance in life, it gave him more purpose and more things to do beyond football. And that changed his perspective on football.
And you don't think, following the career arc of a guy like Tom Brady and what he had to deal with in his personal life and family and the sacrifices he made, you don't think that, signaled to the next generation of athletes that looked up to Tom Brady, said, man, maybe I got to wait until after my career to do this thing if I want to put as much effort and be like Tom Brady.
You have to be selfish.
And selfish.
No, Joe, you have to be. And I would argue in professions like this one, you see some of the maniacal ones like Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless and his wife don't have kids, and that was a choice that they made.
Yeah.
And his wife is all in on his career, and he's been like outwardly discussing that. And I don't know, man, Skip similarly feels very inhumane and unbalanced at times. Am I wrong?
It's putting it lightly for Skip Bayless.
I don't want to turn into like, you need to have kids. Because me and my wife struggled to have children forever. All right. And I know what the psychological damage that can do to an individual or a couple or whatever. Like I truly have empathy for that. And that's something that I keep tucked in my heart. And it's hard to talk about as a man. But there are holes in your life when you don't have that. My life is dramatically different coming home to LJ every day than what it was 6 years ago, when all I had was work and my wife, and it's different. It's just totally different. It just gives me different perspectives.
It's a great point. Let's go to the phone lines, 888-957-9570. Win of the year, or at least feel-good win of the year for the Golden State Warriors last night in Houston, taking out the Houston Rockets 115-113 in overtime. And yes, it had to have felt great for Draymond Green to go at Kevin Durant the way he did. I was impressed there. I was impressed with Brandon Podziemski. I've brought up D'Anthony Melton, Al Horford, Guy Santos. That was a total team effort and victory. And Steve Kerr loved the fight. You know who else loved the fight? That's Jan in Mountain View.
Oh, what's up, Jan?
Hey, Jan.
Good morning. What a game. I mean, bring it on, man. I just said this is a morning I could have taken an baby from Bonte Hill.
I know.
Let me
I'll
tell
let Bonte do those ones. I can't do it as good as he does.
Why not?
Give it to me, Jan. Give me your baby. Jan, give me your best baby.
Oh, baby.
I love it.
How's that?
It's fantastic.
Amazing.
I think it's better than Bonte's.
Yeah, but first off, I like that Horford-Draymond duo to start. I mean, that sets the game, when, those two sing together. I love it. And then great game from Pods. I mean, probably his best game of the year. Moving without the ball and letting the ball come back to him. And then also he didn't dribble as much, if you noticed. And then I also loved him in OT when he was able to have that energy and go right to the cup and score. But overall, it was a great game. And I also loved when I forget the player, but Melton put the ball back in the basket, then came back and hugged Horford at the end. I loved that because it brought back joy. What Curry always displays in the game, joy. Joy. Bring it on, man. Thank you. Bring it on, man.
Thank you, Jan in Mountain View. I was say Jan. Jan in Mountain View. Joy. Joy. And that was a joyful win yesterday. And there hasn't been a lot of joy around the Warriors these last 2 weeks. My God. I'm seeing Mike Dunleavy. I'm seeing Steve Kerr. Everyone in the organization is getting crushed. I saw people blaming Steph Curry yesterday. It's Steph's fault. He needs to move on. We can't move on as an organization while he's still. It's like, oh my God, we're down so bad in the Bay right now. We're going at Steph Curry.
Oh, baby.
That's so great. You might have to add that to the open just for Jan. She wants to feel that, and that's fine. I don't know if that's like the email we got, the Bruce Buffer one. Where we can't say the certain the tagline, the trademark tagline. Does
what a blowhard that guy is, by the way.
Does Bonte Hill have the baby trademarked? That much? Do we know that for sure?
No, he doesn't have the Michael Duffer thing going.
It's so
Michael Buffer. I said Bruce's brother.
Whatever.
Yeah, Michael Buffer.
It's so ridiculous.
Buffer,
they have certain clauses trademark. Like, get over yourself.
No, if I could trademark something that I'd said, I'm doing that.
He's a dork.
Well, then I'm a dork too.
Got a chance to meet him.
Oh,
he's
did you call him a dork?
Michael Buffer's right there. They're old. He's like 80. I think he's in his 80s. Steve Kerr, loved the fight.
He's got a great group, these young guys who've come in, Nate Williams has played really well for us. Malachi, you see the energy that he brings. It's really fun to see LJ tonight. He's from here, obviously. He was at the Houston game last night and got honored by Coach Sampson, and then comes out tonight and hits 4 threes, big shots, big minutes. We start him, in overtime because we were trying to keep Melt's minutes down, and he made some huge plays for us. He's a winner, but all these guys are just committed to each other and to the mission, and it's a really fun group.
Whenever I hear Steve Kerr speak, whether it's on Willard and Dibs, whether it's after game, before practice, whatever, my man sounds tired. He just does. And I've been there. There's days this we get up early, Joe.
I'm there right now.
When I hear and we know it as hosts together. Like when one of our guys is tired or feeling it, like Steve Kerr's feeling it this year, and rightfully so. It's been a trying year. So he's had to play 3 two-way players yesterday, like meaningful minutes. LJ Cryer, Malachi Leones, and Nate Williams. Against the Houston Rockets, who are top 4 seed in the Western Conference. Like, he's going through it right now, man. And that's why I keep going back to, I know Nick Friedel seems to think like he's not leaving if Steph's still here, and very curious to see what happens in these next few months with Steve Kerr and his future in Golden State. He mentioned LJ Cryer. Dude, he spoke to the media after the game yesterday. That's awesome. LJ on going back to Houston.
Man, it's been amazing past couple of days, honestly. I thought I was going to be in Santa Cruz, not even coming on this trip, but they told me last minute. So got to go to University of Houston, get my Big 12 championship ring, Final Four ring. Got to see my daughter, and then got to play here in front of my family. So it's been an amazing past couple of days.
That's awesome.
It's really fun to see LJ tonight.
And for him to play in front of his daughter right there, that's special.
It's really special.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, like we were just talking about this, you could feel the appreciation and the gratefulness of the moment from him. I'm not saying that others can't be appreciative. It just gives you a different perspective. It does. It's undeniable.
And, the Final Four ring, him being able to be honored, he was definitely feeling some type of way. I'm sure he had some of his teammates, maybe some of his old coaches in the stands, but particularly the family element, which I don't think we talk about a lot, or we do when it comes to like baseball and AAA, and these guys are away from their families all the time. But my guy's in the G League right now in Santa Cruz. He's not moving his entire family to Santa Cruz, California. That's not when you're in the G League. That's not what you're doing. So they're all going to still be back in Houston.
Pack them up. We're going to the boardwalk.
Like, it's not like Jimmy Butler,
We're shacking up with Kevin Dana.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, the 831, baby. Let's go. We claim it.
Is Santa Cruz the 831?
Absolutely.
I didn't know it fell under the 831.
Mm-hmm. That whole little.
I didn't know that.
The whole little peninsula over there, Joseph.
Pass it, Sampo.
There you go. You love that, huh? I do. It's golf. The golf mecca of the world is Pebble Beach. Yes. Come on. It's
Del Monte for us.
Thank you. The old Del Monte golf course, which I believe is the oldest golf course west of the Mississippi. They have that claim.
Well, that's what Lincoln claims they are. Lincoln in the city.
Well, someone's a liar.
1890.
1890. Let's see. Old Del Monte golf. You want to say 1890? All right. 1897. This one's open. So there you go. Around the same time.
I'm looking it up.
888-957-9570. LJ Cryer on what he brings to the table.
For me, it's a lot different when I come in with me being a smaller player. So just try to bring some physicality to the game because, playing against guys like Kevin Durant and a lot of those bigger guys, they probably didn't even know who we were when we checked in. So kind of know what they're thinking when we check in, like, who are these guys, So we got to go out there and be their aggressive and show them. So
I found the answers, Joe. So Catalina Island Golf Course technically is the oldest course, and that was built in 1892. Okay, the oldest continuous operation from where they started is technically Del Monte Golf Course in 1897.
Yeah, because it beats it by 5 years. In 1902, a 3-hole course was created.
There you go. Look at that. Yeah. Have you played Del Monte down there? It's fun. That used to be our home course back in when I played in middle school. It was very challenging for a 12, 13-year-old, though. That was not very good.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, no, it's fun, though. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Will you think they'll give LeBron James a preferred tee time?
I don't think. I mean, LeBron will get in there for free if he wanted to. Del Monte's not that exclusive, Joe.
Many emails were written to the Olympic Club complaining about LeBron James.
Are they just shocked that he got special treatment, that one of the greatest basketball players of all time?
Should I read one of them?
How dare the likes of LeBron play in front of me when I've donated thousands here?
It's just the most country club problem I've ever heard. LeBron James was at our club when he shouldn't have been. It's like, it's LeBron James. If it was like, Dylan Brooks, yeah, sure, you can have an argument. It's LeBron James.
I'm just going to read you a portion of an email I saw.
Dylan Brooks' first name I
want to formally report and demand corrective activity and action on a direct and unambiguous violation of the club's current playing rules and guest policies. LeBron Ramon James, a non-member, played the lake course. It's pretty funny.
Oh, my God.
It's pretty funny.
Someone took the time.
Guest play is not allowed on the weekends.
I'm sure they
Austin Reeves was there, too, by the way.
Unbelievable.
Austin Reeves, I'm telling you right now, the best non-golf athlete golf swing.
Really?
In my estimation.
It's that smooth. Huh?
J.R. Smith, I thought, was one of them. Steph's got a beautiful swing. No, Austin Reeves is a legit stick.
We sleep on how good.
Stick.
So he's allowed to golf there, but not LeBron?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's.
Yeah.
No, I'm on board with that.
Sounds.
LeBron's
Austin
not
Reeves-
allowed. Everybody else is.
LeBron, we have a driving range you can go use. You're not good enough to go out onto the lake, buddy.
No kings allowed. Sorry, Bones.
The king does what he wants.
Well, when the king's hitting kicking it around on 16, like you're going to drop a 14 and just pick your ball up. Like, no, maybe you should, not play.
He's learning, Joe. He's trying to grow the game. A guy like LeBron James,
I'm about shrinking the game. I want more tee times for me.
I know you do, but young
Joe Shasky's a small golf guy.
Young women and children are looking up to a man like LeBron James and says, wow, if LeBron can struggle at golf and try to play when he's 40, maybe I can do it at this age.
And that's what life's about.
Yeah, you know what?
Could you imagine that he went there to sign up to be a member because he's coming to the Warriors in the offseason?
Would that have been okay then? Would you have allowed that? Are you gatekeeping the Olympic Club?
Well, then next year
It's just LeBron. It's LeBron.
Why?
Next year he's going to complain about Bronny James being the unwelcome
Well, he'll be
guest.
the caddy.
Because you imagine hey,
Him and Zach.
do you have any open slots for me? And they're like, yeah, we do. 10:45 on Sunday morning. Perfect. Can you add me to that group? Oh, it's the Bronny James, Austin Reeves, LeBron James group.
He cannot be that guy. Stop lying. You would be so happy to meet and play with LeBron James if you saw him on the golf course.
I told you the rumors about Bonds.
Full of crap.
I told you the rumors about Bonds, right?
What?
He books the entire foursome and only plays by himself.
Oh, that's so... I don't know if that's a joke
and then I
or
heard
not.
plays very slow.
Genius.
That's so genius.
That's so
though.
Bonds.
It's so
So
perfect.
Bonds.
That's why he's the greatest.
Well, I heard too that Michael Jordan and Tom Brady, when they played together, Keegan Bradley was just on Julian Edelman's podcast.
He wears
whatever it was.
Jordans.
And he played pickup basketball. And I think it was one other golfer was playing with him, but Tom and Michael could only be teammates. They don't play against each other. I think they have this unspoken thing where they're not competing against each other.
No.
Because the moment one of them beats the other, they're never going to hear the end of it. They're that psycho competitors. Can you think of two crazier competitors in your life than Michael Jordan and Tom Brady?
Yeah, but Tom's not good enough in golf. Trust me.
No. They were playing basketball.
Oh, basketball.
And Tom is a big guy, and he, I guess, is pretty good.
Well, he was a great athlete in general.
Yeah. Well, we had the coach of midi basketball who was teammates with Tom when he played basketball at Sarah High School.
He was a really good baseball player. Was a catcher.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's funny. That's really funny.
It's good. Real quick, Joe. That was a very important sounder. Be caller number 5 to the contest line, 415-523-4652. That's 415-523-4652. And you'll score a pair of tickets to Bay FC's 2026 home opener Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park, courtesy of Bay FC. For more info, visit 957thegame.com, Joe.
I don't even know what I was going to say.
Yeah, what were you going to say?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm having a tough day.
That's all right. LJ Cryer's not.
That was also crazy, too, because I wasn't expecting to go back in, like I said, because kind of talked about the minutes I was going to play. But, you just got to be prepared for anything. And first NBA overtime, they threw me in there. So I was just just make the most of it. So
They'll never forget that. That'll be one of the, and I hope he does more, and I hope he becomes a legit NBA player. If he doesn't, he'll always have that moment in that game yesterday, beating Kevin Durant and Alperen Şengün and Ime Udoka in Houston. Pretty freaking cool. In overtime, too. And getting minutes in overtime. And he didn't even think he was going to do that.
So Ferdell was saying that the locker room was the happiest it was all year.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. But what does that mean?
I just think it's great. It's great. I think we love playing the Rockets, and I love beating them.
Does that mean, Kristaps is back in the fold, so maybe Kristaps brought the energy.
Can we discuss Kristaps? The amount of videos Kristaps is you know what it looked like to me? I don't know if you've ever watched, but in between games, CYO games, a couple of the old dads or the grandfathers will go out there and in slow motion in jeans and a collared shirt, they'll take a couple shots in slow motion, not trying to break a sweat, not trying to work too hard. That is the effort level that I saw from Kristaps shooting around. Everyone's he's back on the floor. I'm if he went any slower, it would go in reverse.
Anthony Slater and Ramona Shelburne had an article that dropped this morning on Kristaps Porzingis, by the way.
Okay.
It's got some interesting comments in here we're going to get to, but we do have the injury report approaching, and I wonder if he's going to be featured on it.
I can't wait to read this article.
Hit it, Risotto. Hit it.
Wake up. What?
I'm going Matt Steinmetz, standing up in my chair right now and having the half my head cut off on the YouTube chat. You started off this morning, Risotto, not playing a highlight in the win of the season. All right? You didn't hit the injury report on time.
A Cardinal.
You're wearing an Arizona Diamondbacks hat.
Who do you, Mason Saunders?
You wore a Padres hat earlier. Who are you? Where's your Rockies hat? Where's your Dodgers hat? Huh?
Are you saying that because I'm inexperienced?
Yeah, where's your Houston Astros hat?
What did I do wrong?
Where's your Team Japan hat? I'm waiting.
What's injured here? A player or your feelings?
Both.
Do the injury report.
Wow. Some good
That's
news.
producing right
guys,
there.
I got good news today. Steph Curry's battle with his runner's knee is wait, what? How did you phrase this? What?
Loveman, you are just, man.
According to Draymond Green, I got it here. Steph texted him after last night's win, telling Draymond to keep going. I know it's tough, but promise you, I'm coming back. When that will be is still determined, and Steph has yet to do any on-court work. But it is good to know back. He will be back on the court at some point this season. Thank you, Sam.
I'm coming back this calendar year. I just don't know when.
That was the meme you had me in the first half, not going to lie. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 2 hours down, 2 more to go. Gary St. Jean joining us in 20 minutes, former Warriors GM and host here of Warriors Roundtable alongside Kevin Dana. You can check them out weekly on the Odyssey app, on YouTube, or the old-fashioned way on the dial.
Can I just, I got to dispel something. We get a lot of casual. This is casual.
What?
You're a casual. Everyone's a casual. Do I do anything in my life casually?
No. You're very uncasual, actually. Except getting your haircut on time. You do that.
I am the most extreme, diehard, watch every second of every moment of every game possible. And the most ridiculous thing when I hear from people is, these are casual takes. Yeah, you casually typed that on X. and meanwhile, I was up watching the game for the third time this morning.
What are they saying is a casual take from last night?
No, the term casual is just thrown around flippantly. And I find it to be, you're a casual when you throw the casual take at any one of us. Because we're all watching everything. We watch everything.
Yes.
Everything. Back and forth. Required. No, I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying that's part of what it does. But this thing about casuals, you know what's important about casuals? They create the bulk of most fan bases.
They do, actually.
Okay? And so without casuals, you wouldn't have been able to dip into the luxury tax the last couple of years, Warrior fans. Like the casuals, yeah, they've priced this out. They've also paid for a lot of great players. So it's just ridiculous. The casual terms. I'm retiring the casual term. Stop it. Just stop the casual term. You're a casual.
Feel better?
No.
Oh, okay. That was a casual take. I'm kidding. Hey, we're feeling good today. I'm not letting the text line, I'm not letting the YouTube chat bring me down from this high. The sun is shining. There's birds flying out there. I'm feeling great, all right? I'm feeling fantastic. I got air in my lungs. I'm breathing. This cough, I think, is finally going away.
It's casually degrading.
Yeah, it is. Thank God. This cough has really been pissing me off. Like it's at the stage where it's just like randomly it'll be like, it is so soft. It's not like a strong cough. It's like Derek Zoolander.
Yes.
When he comes from the mines. I think I got the black lung pop. It's like one of those weak ones. Because it's like finally on its like death's door. Speaking of coughs.
If anything, I was told by a specific doctor in my life, I need to take things more casually.
Okay. You going to do that?
No.
Well, maybe
that's just who I am.
Maybe in some things you should.
I have an addictive personality. It's in the bloodlines.
Well, be addicted to something that's like more casual. Is that possible?
Well, I might have to get back into weed.
Maybe, well,
I've been thinking about this long and hard.
Okay, well, that's fine. It's legal.
Well, yeah.
You can do it. Sam, I'm putting you on the spot and the boys in the back right here. If you could print out this article on ESPN for Shasky and I would be greatly appreciated. It just dropped.
I can casually do that.
Slater and Ramona Shelburne, Kristaps Porzingis' mysterious illness and the Warriors' uncertain future. After the win of the year, that's what you're posting, Slates? Come on. We're feeling great, right?
Kristaps at the buffet again.
Oh, God. Well, Kristaps, Kuminga, who's at the buffet? I know.
You know who could use a soup?
Who?
Kristaps.
He comes from like Eastern Europe. That's all they eat is soup.
No, I'm saying that he's sick. I remember we were talking about when you're sick. I got another.
Hey, look up what's the national dish of Latvia, where he's from.
I have no idea.
I guarantee you, it's either a soup or some type of soup. Guaranteed.
So this morning I woke up extraordinarily early. And I had to clean the house. Not because I was cleaning the house, because the cleaner was coming. Am I the only one that doesn't understand this?
Say that again.
What is with my wife? She's adamant that don't do that. My wife adamant that I clean the house before the cleaner comes to clean the house.
Yeah, no, my stepmom used to do that to us too when I was a kid.
I don't get it. I go, what's the point? Like, the whole point of us getting a cleaner was to take stress off of us so that we don't have to worry about certain things. And she does, her and her team does a great job, and it's worth every penny.
Well, if you clean more before the cleaner, do you get like a discounted rate?
No, it's my wife.
Then what's the point?
I feel like it's my wife's, ego isn't the right word.
She doesn't feel judged by the cleaners?
I guess. And I'm like, no one's auditing us.
Hey, Michelle, there's this show I want you to watch. It's called Hoarders. There's these cleaners that go in there and then they clean these houses that people have been hoarding, literally like poop for a long time. Trust me, you'll feel much better about your
hoard other things too.
Well, the cleaner, one time I was going to the bathroom upstairs.
But there's always cat around.
Taking my time, let's just put it that way. And the door swung open and it was the cleaner. And I was like, oh my God. And she looked at me and I looked at her and I was like, damn, now I can't ever unsee this. And
you were in the bathroom when this happened?
I was going to the bathroom. It was not good. I felt very vulnerable.
Oh, no.
I was very vulnerable.
Was this person good looking?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, it has a lot to do with it. Because then you're not, these are scenarios some people play in their heads.
No, it frightened me. And
hold on. Let's play through this guy.
No, I don't think we should play through this one.
Bizarre.
No, I am not liking where this is going.
Hold on. No. This is all I'm saying.
I'm gonna read this.
These are dream scenarios for some people.
No.
The cleaner comes over, knocks the door open.
Stop.
Oh my God,
Stop.
I'm vulnerable.
Stop.
I'm just saying.
No, I was so ashamed.
I'm not saying you did anything.
I'm sitting there like
you were ashamed?
Scrolling.
It's your house. You should, honestly, I would try to shame them and say, hey, I want a discounted rate now.
No, now I make conservative effort to not be at the house when they're cleaning because of the shame.
We found the Latvian cuisine. Can you pronounce it? Stephen Risotto.
What?
I can't pronounce it, but I found the English translation.
Fantasy world, they're like, is she good looking? What does that have to do with anything?
It matters. What's the Latvian national dish?
It is gray peas with bacon.
Gray peas? Gray. Do they look gray?
It just says gray.
I mean, my God. Even the peas in Eastern Europe are gray.
Like, in my mind, if you said, what is the Eastern Blockade, Cold War food to think of? It's the most stereotypical porridge thing. Like, I feel guilty laughing.
It actually looks good. I'm looking at the dish right now. I would eat this. This looks delicious.
And we wonder why he's sick.
Okay, forget the bathroom scene. Can we just?
Spinotti, you just dropped such a grenade into the YouTube chat right now.
What?
You know what you did.
They probably agree.
Yeah. Well,
what is behind the thought process is clean before the cleaner gets there?
I don't know. Ask Michelle.
I told you. I thought it was for a discounted rate. But
Michelle, 888-957-9570.
I get it. Like they can't clean certain things, but okay, so I've had some folded laundry on the couch. Just throw it in the basket. We're good. Like what? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the cleaning people. Like, I'm very respectful and I want to tip them. And they're doing a service and I want to, I want to be in their good graces. You know what I mean? I'm very grateful and appreciative. But part of why we got the cleaner was to eliminate the stress of having to clean. Because I told you I have to eliminate stress from my life. I'm overly stressed out.
This is part of me not being a casual, okay? And I'm trying to be more casual when it comes to how my house is being set up. And yet, I woke up at 3 and at a mad, frantic pace, I'm like running around, putting things away, folding laundry, all so that the cleaning lady comes in and doesn't audit like the level of our house cleanliness before she starts cleaning. I don't get it.
So I'm looking at this dish.
Am I tripping?
They got peas, barley, beans, and they add bacon, and I think they add sour cream on top, which they usually do in Eastern Europe. Dude, I think I might make this weekend. You guys want some? I want to bring some in on Monday. Some gray peas.
No, I'm good.
No?
Pass.
Well, your house will be clean for it. The fridge will be cleaned out, right? So what are they doing exactly? What are you paying for? Like, because I'm sure there's like packages you pay for, like clean my floors, wash my windows.
Well, there's deep cleans, like you know, the fridge or the oven, which are occasional. Those are more occasional.
Yes.
And then there's like just we have dog hair everywhere because, you know, the dog,
that's tough.
Like clumps of hair because she's a Pomeranian.
Oh.
And there's a variety of things.
How much does that set you back monthly on like the grooming for the Pomeranian? Because what?
Are you Dr. Melfi? Is this serious what we're doing right now?
A little bit. I'm trying to get inside. This isn't a casual take here, Joe. We're trying to, you said you're an uncasual person.
I am doing laundry 24/7, 365. It's never done. It's the never-ending, bottomless basket of laundry.
Think about my mom having 10 children. You don't think she had to deal with that?
I don't know how she did that. My water is running all day long.
Because she had a full-time job. My dad had like 2 full-time jobs. That's the only reason they did. Shout out Bob and Mary at Spadoni. And they still got us every console we wanted growing up.
I got to go see my boy who's over there, Dan Howard. I don't know where he's at right now. I went to Reardon. He's got like a dog store down I think it's called Shipyard Canine.
Oh.
It's over here in the dog patch. And he'll do all the grooming and everything. I got to go bring my dog down over there.
Yeah, you should.
I got to go support my boy D.
Do you do like the nail clipping or you let the dog groomers do that? Because that could be tough.
No, they'll let the groomers do that.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, she's got a big like bath and everything. She's looking good.
Nice. That's awesome. You know who else are looking good? The Warriors after last night. What?
So the cleaning before the cleaner comes.
Yeah, we're all in agreement. That's weird, Joe. I think no one's agreeing with Michelle on that one. Sorry, Michelle. You're on an island with this one.
I'm like, Michelle, do you think it's like she's judging us? Like, I'm sure there are much more dirtier homes than ours. And I also am not being disrespectful. Like, I'll do all our laundry and do this. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't get the philosophy. She's like loses it.
Oh, here we go.
On the day or two before the cleaner comes.
I asked AI why people do this.
Yeah.
You want
I don't think
response?
my wife's alone on this, but I find it to be a bizarre, because I get stressed, which I'm not supposed to be right now, but I get stressed and anxiety off just the cleaner showing up because it needs to be a certain level of cleanliness before they come.
Here we go. I think this would be Michelle's response. People clean before cleaners arrive to maximize efficiency, allowing professionals to focus on deep cleaning, a la scrubbing and sanitizing, rather than tidying up clutter.
Okay.
It also saves money if charging hourly ensures personal items aren't misplaced.
I'm out.
And reduces embarrassment regarding the level of mess. See, I think that's the last line. Do you think she's embarrassed by the level of mess, Michelle, a little bit when the cleaners come over?
Well, I am every day. Like my house,
but are you embarrassed? Like when cleaners come over, you don't think cleaners have seen worse? Like that's what I always think. Like these people, that's why I bring up the hoarding thing.
Right.
They've seen so much worse.
People are like, I'm getting my phone numbers turned to, my phone's just like a slot machine. From my boy Ralph, my wife makes us clean before the cleaner, but it's more to just pick up the clutter, which I agree with,
yeah,
right?
Fine.
Okay, and then my boy Matt Menego, he's like, hey, it's called a hiya. It's a Filipino thing, and it's just what they do. My wife is Filipino, so I don't know, man. It's just...
So these are the key reasons that they presented upon me. Maximizing time and money, preventing misplaced items, reducing embarrassment, respect and courtesy, and access to surfaces.
Look, I'm trying to be respectful. I'm not trying to like the cleaners come in, throw this on the ground. Like, nah, dude, that's someone's, family member. Like, I want to be as respectful as I possibly can. Dude, I cleaned dishes for years.
Well, that's what
that was like part of so I get when people are like, screw you, dishwasher boy. Like, nah, dude, there's a level of respect we should have for everyone in every position.
I'm so happy. I went from my old apartment that didn't have a dishwasher to now getting getting a dishwasher back at this new apartment. God, it's the best. But I still find myself hand washing and then just using it as a drying rack on the inside. But that's fine as long as.
But you also have to remember, there's manly level of cleanliness. and then there's female level of cleanliness. And then
that is true.
And then within
we are different creatures.
Within that. So what's crazy is like we got this closet and you like slide the things and you know, it's
now
like
I'm in the closet.
It's kind of a walk-in, but it's kind of not. My side is immaculate. I have OCD. So I got to have all the shirts in a specific way and all the pants on one side, my suits, got my jerseys.
Sure.
Everything's got to have a spot. I open hers. She's tried on 1,000 things, but what she does is she throws it into the closet and then shuts the doors and no one knows. And I'm like, that's not clean. And I look over at her side and I get anxiety.
You know who doesn't give me anxiety? Gary St. Jean.
All right.
Joining us next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Spadoni here, talking about the Oakland Roots. They play their first game of the season this Saturday, March 7th. That's tomorrow, against Monterey FC. And you could tune in on either ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. And get this, the Oakland Roots will be playing their second season at the Oakland Coliseum with their home opener Saturday, March 14th against New Mexico United. And you know what? I already got my tickets for that game. Got a 4-pack, baby. You know who's performing at halftime, Risotto? New part owner of the Oakland Roots, E40, baby. Let's go. That's right. Sports are back at the Coliseum. Come on out. Enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. It's a great place to bring your friends, bring your family, bring your loved ones. All of it. It's a great time out. Go to a Roots game this year, baby.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Benny loves this song. Up in here, up in here. It's all he says, up in here.
You know this is a very coded song.
How so?
Let's bring in the Saintly one and we'll digest this.
When we get him on, let me get
I'm tired of y'all.
You got him? Not yet. Oh,
talking about things that don't belong to them. Like my man's in them. Oh, there's like a lot.
Who's he talking to?
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Gary St. Jean joining us.
Some think he was talking about Jay-Z. Something he was talking about Corrupt. Though him and Corrupt had a big, long-standing beef. Well, because Corrupt was with Foxy Brown.
Corrupt was just in the hospital, I saw.
Not doing well.
You know who's doing great and fantastic and who is definitely not getting, dissed by DMX is Gary St. Jean,
I consider myself the DMX of Bay Area sports radio.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Gary St. Jean joining us now on the River Islands guest line.
What's up, Gary?
You're going to hear him every week on Warriors Roundtable with Kevin Dana. But this week, it was with the Grandy man, Mark Grandy. You guys sounded great together. And St., you just bring a smile to my face and Bay Area sports fans everywhere. I think they're going to listen and hear your voice and just smile. What a win last night in Houston, right?
Well, happy Friday, fellas, and maybe I bring a smile now that I'm not coaching or the GM, so they can't hit me over the head.
Gary, can I ask you a question? You're
Sure.
a man with great wisdom, great perspective. You've lived a little, and so I want your perspective. My wife drives me crazy because every 2 weeks the cleaner comes, and there's this crazy anxiety about cleaning before the cleaner comes. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like we're being audited by the cleaner almost. And she's maniacally obsessed with it. So, Gary, do you and your family have a cleaner? And if so, do you clean before the cleaner shows up? Or is what I'm saying the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard?
No, that's good stuff. Let me tell you, I got a close friend. His nickname is Nicky Neat. And he's picking up, he puts the dish towel on his gym shorts and walks around his house. He's crazy. And no, I tend to do that. Ours comes today. I love the ladies and we have a chat, but I got to clean off my counter in the bathroom and walk around the house a little bit. I got my 2 grandsons around here, so we got Legos everywhere, dinosaurs. I got Optimus Prime, whatever you guys want, come on over.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Stanley One joining us right here on the Morning Roast. Former Warriors head coach and general manager, Warriors Roundtable with Kevin Dana. You can check it here weekly. Let's dive into that game last night.
What a game!
Where do you want to start?
What a game!
I mean, just a win like that for a team that has, quite honestly, no place beating a team like the Houston Rockets on paper. But this is why we play the game, right, Gary?
Yeah, I mean, Mark and I talked about this during the week. All these guys who've just taking the team and just, oh my God, I can't believe this and this and that. And I said, hey, can't you respect some guys that are working hard, that are playing together? And it came together in a beautiful way last night. I mean, Houston's top 4 in the West. And, here's the Warriors fighting for 7, 8, 9. And you got this cast of characters. It just was beautiful to watch. I watched Melton and Podziemski lead the crew, and Uncle Al Horford, doing his gig. And, I love Guy Santos, new contract now. And my happiest thing last night was this little guy, Cryer.
Unbelievable.
Making threes. So during the summer, I'm doing the summer league games with Kevin Dana. Of course, he knows every player in the United States of America.
He's incredible.
So he's telling me, Saint, now listen, watch this guy. So he goes out and he's knocking down threes, and I said, whoa, I like this guy a lot. So now they bring him to camp, and I'm pulling for him. So what a great story. This guy helps him win this game, and I'm not sure where he went to school down in Texas, Houston. But I'm sure he's got a lot of people smiling this morning.
He went to Houston.
Was in the Final Four with Calvin
that's
Sampson.
Right. That's right. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
So Gary, there's 2 guys I want to ask you about. The first one, let's get into them. So Draymond, it's been an up and down year for Draymond, and I've been critical of him at times. They've now started Horford alongside of him, and it feels like that's really opened up the floor for Draymond Green again, because it's been tough for him without Steph.
Yeah.
I thought last night he was brilliant. I mean, just brilliant. Yeah. Defensively on KD, unbelievable. Some unreal box outs, even on rebounds he didn't get. Great movement with the ball, without the ball. He threw guys open with some of his passes. I thought Draymond was on full display, and I think you can make an argument. I know the Spurs game was great. I think it might have been his finest game this year for Draymond Green last night.
Well, it's a great breakdown. His position is 4, and I call him a point power forward because he initiates offense. Now, he misses Batman. With Steph not there, his game kind of comes down a notch because he's used to dribble handoff, change, pass and pick, all that kind of stuff. But your points about his defense, just terrific. And, he's a terrific leader out there. The one thing I wish he didn't do was grab Smith's ankle. I didn't like that. And in my day, shortly thereafter, we had power forwards back then with Karl Malone and big guys. There would have been some words shared and maybe a couple of pops to the head. You don't need to do that. You're too good a player.
I agree.
And I'm just thrilled with that win. That's great because I'm crazy. I'm studying the standings every day. So now you got the Clippers chasing them, and, ahead is Phoenix. Well, Phoenix lost last night to the Chicago Bulls at home. So maybe the Warriors can sneak up on that spot, and then they'd have a chance to get home court. So I'm still nuts. 20 games left, and I'm watching the standings every morning.
You and me both. The Draymond grab of the leg, it was unnecessary. That's kind of just unnecessary. And it's really the only blemish on what I thought was a great night for him. I love that he shot the 3 with 3 minutes to go. Even though he missed it, he needs to shoot that 3. But I want to get into kind of Pods and Dre and how they were playing off each other yesterday. One thing I'm really working with a lot of young players with is, hey, don't be afraid to get rid of the ball and move without it. You'll get it back in a better place.
There you go.
And I thought yesterday the balance of when to push, when to pull back, when to stop the dribble and just pass and keep moving so that you get it back on the run coming off the screen. I thought it was his best floor game of the year for Pods. He only had the 1 assist, which was a brilliant play, but he had a lot of what I call the hockey assists or the play that set up the assist. It was just a beautiful floor game from Podziemski, finishing around the rim. That's the template for how he needs to play.
Well, we all have to clap for him this morning. That might have been his best game of the year, too. He's finding himself, guys. And your points about movement without the ball. This whole team is predicated on ball movement and people movement. And when they're right, they do it as well as anybody in the league. It's been the mantra for this whole Steve Kerr run as head coach. And it's a fun way to play because, as you said, you trust your teammates. I give it up to you, and I make a hard speed cut to the basket, and I open up something for somebody else. Maybe I don't get the layup, but I go out the weak side. We change the ball, and like your hockey assist point, it goes A to B to C, and nobody talks about A, but he initiated the whole thing. And he's making tough shots in the paint. There's never been a question about his defensive intensity, taking charges, his rebounding prowess, but the offensive end is starting to come together. I was a little tough a few weeks ago. I thought he was forcing stuff. And, I had an assistant up in Sacramento, Pete Carrill, who was a Princeton coach in the Hall of Fame. He'd say, fellas, read the man in front of you. He'll tell you what to do, in that beautiful New Jersey twang. Well, if the guy sags off you and you're wide open, take the shot. But if he gets up and crowds you, take him off the bounce, finish yourself, or create for others. And I think the bell's really ringing with Pods. And he should feel really good today.
Agreed.
Because didn't he have the last game, guys? He had, 20 points in the first half?
Yeah.
And so it's coming, guys, and really doing really yeoman's work.
One other thing on Pods, I don't mean to get too, focused on him. We do underrate, his body is the finesse, the fitness level that he's in at such a young age. He's thicker than you think. He's stronger than you think. And he plays his 34 minutes. We could say at times he plays a little too out of control, but I don't question his conditioning level. And on a league of just nothing but freak athletes, he's in as good a shape as anyone in the league.
Yeah, and I'm partial to him because he's Polish. In my town in Chicopee, in Massachusetts, is full of Polish people. We have a kielbasa festival. You guys should come. But anyway, let me make a point on Podziemski and him and Peyton. Their guys, their agent is Bill Duffy, and you guys probably know of him. Great agent in Walnut Creek. Well, I go to a guy because my body's falling apart, and his name is Jeff Johnson. He does deep tissue work. Well, who else goes to him? Those two guys. So they're meeting with him, working on their body, and you know what? They're playing more games because on the days off, they're doing what they need to do to take care of their body. And I love those two guys. Why? Maybe they're not the greatest scorers, but you got to have dirt guys that work hard, that help you win. And to coach guys like that, you love them.
Gary St. Jean joining us here on the River Islands guest line. Saying another guy that's just impressed me so much coming off, just so many injuries is DeAnthony Melton. I feel like he's been so consistent this year. The shot really hasn't been falling for him as of late, but he drives to the basket. He plays smart. He's been clutch for this team. I think he's been the best story, at least on the court, for the Warriors this season.
No, I'm with you. I didn't know much about him when he was in Philadelphia, and my son Greg, who's an assistant with the Lakers, he said, Dad, you better take a look at this guy. Look at the body, length of arms. Look at the head. He's very, very intelligent as a player. He can initiate offense. He can play off the ball. He can defend 1 through 4. And that dunk he had earlier this week was probably the best thing I saw all year for him. Hey, guys, you know what? It's going to be difficult to keep him here with the salary cap, with the second, first apron and all that kind of thing. But I sure love his game. He looks like he's a guy that all the guys on the team are pulling for and respect.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Gary, I'm looking at just the Warriors right now with no Steph, obviously, no Jimmy for the whole year. They're hoping to get Kristaps back. You were a GM. You've been a coach. You've been on a million staffs. I mean, how often do you guys make a trade for somebody, hoping something like this, you get a big player who's got a lot of upside, but hoping you could thread the needle on their health? It's probably more, it happens more than we want to admit, right? I mean, that's why the guy's getting traded, is because he's got some flags. So what's your read on the whole Kristaps thing from the coach's perspective, from the GM's perspective, on how they're trying to manage this behind the scenes?
Well, first, Rick Celebrini does a great job with the medical aspect of the players, and they did in-depth work. I think the GM with Atlanta worked for the Warriors. I'm not mistaken. So there's a relationship that Mike has, Mike Dunleavy. And you are allowed, when you're making a trade, to look at all of the medical records. And they make the deal in mind because it was time for a change with Kuminga. Number 2, it's a positive for your salary cap because his contract ends this year. And number 3, you make the point. If he's healthy, he's a difference maker. My son Greg coached when he was in Dallas. He played there, and he's a great guy. You guys would love talking to him. Here's the deal: he as 7'4", defensive presence in the paint, takes away layups. Offense, put him on the box. He's a righty, so he turns left shoulder for his jump shot, which is darn soft, and he can play up at the elbow, make that shot, or make a change sides of the floor pass. He's very, very smart. I'm just hoping this guy can play because everybody would really like the guy. And then Steph Curry gets healthy, and if I'm one of these teams, if I'm Phoenix, I don't want to play the Warriors in the play-in game. I mean, they got Brooks. He got arrested last night with a DUI, with a broken hand. You don't know what the heck he's going to do. He is having a great year, though. And they've had a great season. And then you got the Clippers right behind. So if Porzingis can come back, it would just be a really, really nice piece for your roster.
Gary St. Jean joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Gary, let me ask you another question. How have you viewed Kevin Durant's post-Warriors career? Because we were just talking about him earlier, and Shasky compared him kind of to Aaron Rodgers, just kind of like how we view him now.
That's a good one.
Right? Just like the media-wise, like the saltiness of the player, kind of aloof. Man, this guy was on the trajectory to be a top 10 player in the history of the sport, and he's still one of the all-timers. Don't get me wrong, he's still one of the all-timers. But, man, ever since leaving the Warriors, it's just – you just wanted more from Kevin Durant, I guess, and you just haven't gotten it. Whether that's because of injuries or the teams he's chosen, I have no. But what have you made of his post-Warriors career?
Guys, I'm getting up there. And my slogan now is I want all my...
Oh, no. I wanted the slogan. I need.
It's like Sopranos at the end. It just went right to black.
Yeah, don't stop. There you go. I think it's something buzzed on his whatever he was on, his laptop or something. So hopefully we get the stately one back. I want to know what the slogan was for him. But he loved your Rodgers and KD comp.
I think they're closer than we want to admit. KD's one of my favorite players ever, and I just is that Stanley? Are you still there?
I hear him. Does he hear us? We'll get him. We'll figure it out. 888-957-9570 is the number. By the way, we get to talk to Steiny and Goot today. Did you know that? We got the crossover, baby.
I know, I'm pretty excited.
9:45. You're going to ask him about cleaning? Is that going to be your first question?
Yeah.
Who do you think's the cleaner of the two at home?
Well, the Danny Tanner of the station, meaning going full house on you, is Mark Willard.
Really?
You
think he's...
I think he's a great homekeeper.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I mean that with all the respect.
And as we've learned, so is Gary St. Jean. Gary, you're going to give us your slogan.
Guys, listen, happy Friday. First, as I got cut off by some phone call, you guys know that I'm a tech genius.
Exactly.
So for me to get back on this call, boy, I'm sweating. It made me nervous. But listen, as we grow older, and even now, let's hug our families. Be nice. But here's the key. I want you to be happy, and I want you to be healthy. And Kevin Durant, guys, you got it. Aaron Rodgers. This guy, again, my son's bounced around. He was with Phoenix, with Frank Vogel. And he's a terrific guy. But why he's got to answer people on, I don't even know how to get into TikTok or Instagram. Why's he got to answer guys? He doesn't have to answer to anybody. He's a Hall of Fame great player. Then there's some pointed remarks about him using anonymous names and then being critical of his team. Come on, what are we doing here?
No.
This guy is a fantastic player. I know. And last night, I got to tell you something. And here's something you guys know. Draymond, special. What do you do with a big guy that's got length? You get up in his face and you crowd him and you make it tough for him to pivot or whatever, step throughs. And let's go all the way back to Jackson playing Nowitzki. in the playoffs when the Warriors beat Dallas 1-8. That was the concept that Don Nelson used back then. So if you have a smaller guy playing against a bigger guy, a great shooter, you got to crowd him and get up in his grill. But I just want Kevin Durant to be happy. He's too good to be worrying about all that minutia stuff.
Yeah, I think we all know somebody in our lives who just is perpetually angry or miserable or looks for someone to fight. We just know how that goes. Your son's been in the league now for how many years, Gary? Coaching?
I don't know, probably 8.
Okay,
something like 8 or 9.
And you go back. I'm not trying to date you. I'm not trying to make you feel old.
I started in '79.
Okay,
with Nelly.
Okay,
in Milwaukee, and people say, "Hey, Saint, how are you?" I said, "I've lived a blessed life. I've been such a lucky guy." How many people have their dream job? And I got to work with great people, and I am very, very. I compare myself a little bit to Clint Eastwood.
I love that.
I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, I've been around the ugly. When we struggled with the Warriors, when I was GM and stuff, and then had some lean years. But here's my point to the fans. Keep believing in these guys. Because how many teams can have their top 2 players out, Butler and Curry, and still compete like heck? That means there's good culture and chemistry in that locker room. They haven't laid down. They keep competing. So now they're on against Oklahoma City. I think it's an ABC game Saturday.
Yeah.
And they were hoping Steph was playing. He'd have a replay of that launch of that 45-footer that he made there to clinch a win. I sure hope he gets to come back because everybody's pulling for him. There's no better guy in the whole NBA than Steph Curry.
Agreed. Well, the reason why I asked, your perspective and your son's, because I was listening to Steve Kerr this week, and he had a quote about him and Phil Jackson were talking, and Phil said that grown-ups win championships. I think we all agree. Grown-ups do win championships in most sports. But I do feel like the league as a whole has shifted dramatically in recent years. And I'm just going to give you an example. 96 and 97. 14 seniors, 12 juniors in the first round, 96. 20 seniors, 7 juniors in 1997. This last draft, 3 seniors, 3 juniors. Okay? The players are all freshmen or they're 18-year-old international players. They're younger now than ever before. So that means their primes start a little earlier, but also it's never been more of a developmental league to me than it is right now. And this has nothing to do with Kerr. I'm just looking at the league as a whole. And I think one of the big issues that the league finds itself in is that it's never been more about developing young 20-something-year-old players than right now. Being a 22-year-old that played 4 years for Izzo is very different than playing for the G League Ignite and being 18 years old. You're just more mature in every aspect. So when I say all that, what do you think?
You're right on. And, the organizational structure, I think, is more important than ever. You're talking about you're getting experienced guys in past years. And we're talking about the Europeans and these young guys. You've got to have a staff that really develops players. It's really important. And it's not just them on the court. It's helping them mature as young guys and having vets around to tell them how to do things. There's an expression in the NBA, put your work in. That means doing your work every day. Look at Steph Curry. He's in the weight room. He's out there shooting. He's working on some mechanics of moves and stuff like that. And he saw that. And he saw guys see Klay Thompson and stuff. It's really, really true. You guys are right. Now, here's your look at European guys. They come over and they're probably more fundamentally sound because they work at that so much. But don't you guys think it's a huge adjustment for them sociologically?
No question.
Adjusting to being in the NBA?
American culture, the off the court stuff, social media. I mean, Gary, the whole thing. There's so many factors. We aren't even hitting the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah. And that's why your whole team has to be on the same page, and you meet and talk about these guys and what can we do to help them? What can we do this week? Okay, now let's bring him in and let's have him meet. Look at the Warriors. They've got a master teacher who's not on the bench anymore, my man Ron Adams. He teaches coaches how to coach. That's what he's doing.
Oh, no.
Hey,
no.
That's all the time we're going to have for Say. We're just going to say goodbye to him. We have to hit the break
I love
anyway.
Gary St. Jean. Happy Friday, Gary.
Boys in the back, tell him thank you so much for coming up. We have to hit the
I
break.
want to give him a big hug.
Gary St. Jean.
The best.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
All right, Bay Area. Quick time out for the homeowners. You know how championships are built? Strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. And here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way with trusted products and local expertise. At Ashby Lumber, we've built our reputation on standing behind products we trust. That's why we value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as we care about our community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with a team and a brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season. You build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there tomorrow.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Oh, yeah. Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
Yeah. What's up, Chewy? Hey, Steiny be joining us an hour from now. Steiny and Guru.
So I asked a few people.
About what?
Well, great Warrior win last night, but I asked them. I mean, we're going to dive into it. We got callers going crazy. Great Warrior win. I think one of the best wins of a long, long time.
I'm dubbing it the feel-good win of the year.
All right, I like that. Do you clean before the cleaner shows up? Because my wife made me clean before the cleaner shows up. She does it every 2 weeks. And giant anxiety to just clean everything up. So I go to Marcy, who does Live 105 in the morning.
Yeah, love Marcy.
I go, Marcy, you clean before the cleaner shows up? What are you talking about? I go, do you clean before the cleaner shows up? Absolutely. And I go, okay. It's like me and my daughter were just talking about this. She gets mad that I make her clean before the cleaner shows up.
By the way, shout out all of you guys for affording to have cleaners. Must be nice. So it's a very privileged conversation. Just saying. Must be nice to have cleaners these days. Well, I just made you so uncomfortable. There's people saying it in the chat that we should be complaining.
I'm not complaining.
All right.
All right. Here's okay. We all have different things that we choose to pay for and choose not to. Some people have $9 Starbucks every day. So if you shaved off some of your $9 Starbucks every day, you would get, as I have a Starbucks right there, but it's only $2.45. But if you did that every day, it save up. So we all choose different things to spend. So here we go. I go, Steiny, do you clean before the cleaner comes? He goes, oh, I straighten up. And I go, yeah, so you clean before? He goes, no, I just straighten things up. And that's kind of how I feel we should be doing.
Straighten things up.
I love that, though. Straighten up. I straighten things up before the cleaner shows up.
Okay.
My wife wants me to clean before the cleaner shows up. There's a difference.
I am the cleaner. I don't bring in any other cleaners. I do it myself.
Well, we've established you're kind of filthy.
No, I'm not.
You don't even scrub your feet. Why would you clean your house?
I don't need to scrub my feet because they get soaked in soap in the shower. We've discussed this.
And you've been proven wrong every single time.
No, I haven't been. I have beautiful feet, outstanding feet, the greatest feet, tremendous feet.
Saying it like that just really hurts your case.
No, it makes it better. Tremendous. Get off my back and my feet, my neck and my back. Let's go to Gene in Oakland. He loves what he's seeing with D'Anthony Melton. Gene, long time no hear. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Hey, sorry I didn't have a chance to talk to my old buddy, Mr. St. Jean. Turns out we have a lot in common. We're both French-Canadian descent, both from Massachusetts, within a couple of years of each other. But that's where the comparison ends. I'm 5'6", never played basketball. But anyways.
I miss you, Gene.
But anyways, I love that he's a big fan of D'Anthony Melton, which I have been for some time. So, but what I keep hearing is, yeah, he's really good. He's very good, but no way we're going to sign him. You know, I think he's the closest thing to a centerpiece player that we absolutely desperately need right now of anybody on the team. Although, you know, if Podziemski keeps playing the way he did last night, maybe he becomes it. But for now, I think it's D'Anthony. I love this guy. The only thing he's a little bit weak at is his three-point shooting, but even that's starting to get better. He was 29%. Now he's 30. Career-wise, he's 36%, which would be perfectly fine considering everything else he does so very well. So I really think they need to go after him. So the question is, how do we get around the cap issue? And if we can, what do you think this guy's worth? What do you think he'll take?
$15 to $20 million a year minimum, multi-year deal. I think the injury history is going to scare some teams.
Thanks, Gene.
I see, like, if Moody's making like $14 million, I think Melton's somewhere in that 18 to 22, 23 range. What do you think?
Yeah, the cap hit next year, whatever he's scheduled to make next year, is what, $6 million, something like $3 million, something like that. He's going at least, I'd say 12 to 15, at least.
I
and
agree.
maybe
that's underpaid. Because he can dribble, but he can shoot, he can attack, he can defend.
But Joe, he's going to be 28, and he's missed a lot of time with the
I don't think he's
medical.
a 4-year deal guy. I think he's a 2-year deal guy.
I mean, the medical alone would freak me out. And a year ago, you know what he signed for? $12 million. Like, so that was the number before. That was just a 1-year kind of prove it deal with
He's
the
been
Warriors.
good, and that's without Steph. He's got one of the higher plus minuses on the team.
I mean, somehow, some way, could they offer him like 2 years, like $25 million? Like, I don't know. They're gonna get some money off the books because they're not bringing back Kristaps Porzingis. I'm telling everyone right now, they're not bringing back him. So it'll be a glorified salary dump again. You'll have some financial flexibility, but what do you do with Brandon Podziemski? Like, what do you do with some of these other guys? I have no idea.
I don't know.
Is Al Horford staying here?
I want him. I want Melton to stay, and I want Horford to stay. Horford's been great as of recent. He was awful to start the year. Since then, he's been great, and I think starting him in the starting lineup with Draymond has really opened up the floor for Draymond as well, offensively, and being a facilitator and a playmaker. It's been excellent for Horford. I want them both back.
Absolutely. And Al Horford spoke after the game yesterday. We had LJ Cryer, we had Melton, and Al Horford on the intensity of the game.
It's important. Feels really good. Last game I felt like we came out with good energy and just couldn't sustain it. And I feel like Draymond hit it on the nail with us tonight. He was like, we have to make sure that we keep that intensity in the second half, and I felt like we did that and gave ourselves a chance.
You felt it. You felt like both those teams still hate each other going back to the playoff series last year in the first round. No love loss, even though Dylan Brooks is no longer on that team, and Dylan the villain having his own problems, getting charged with the DUI over last night at the Phoenix Suns as he's rehabbing from a hand injury. So we'll see how that affects Phoenix Suns going forward. But the Phoenix Suns lost yesterday to the Bulls. The Warriors get the win, and they're still battling right now. They got to ward off the Clippers. And I don't want to sound like, negative Nancy here after the feel-good win of the season, Joe, but there is part of me is a little concerned that they're going to drop to the 9th seed because the Clippers are surging as of late. They've won 3 in a row. Maybe they fall back down to earth. They're a Kawhi injury away, as some of these teams are.
Did you see the report? The Warriors were one of several teams that picked up the phone and called on Kawhi Leonard.
I thought we knew that. I thought that was,
I would assume.
But it was revealed from Anthony Slater, who covers the team. So we got the credible source.
Yeah.
But hey, they checked in on Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi.
Was you checking on again this
I'd
summer?
rather have Kawhi than LeBron right now.
What about Kawhi or Giannis? If the cost is less to acquire Kawhi.
Yeah, if it's less, then I'd rather have Giannis, but I'll take Kawhi. I'll take Kawhi in a heartbeat.
Okay. All right. A Big Smoothie, who doesn't usually call our show
What's up,
often,
Big Smooth?
but they call Steiny. He calls Steiny and Goo a bunch. Apparently, his house cleaner just showed up.
No way.
What's up, Big Smooth?
No way.
I kid you not. I was just calling her because I had to leave. I said, "You want me to leave the door open?" So anyway, that's a true story, man. Listen, let me say this, Chasky, brother. I'm there with you, man. I called because of you. Listen. You organize before the.
Yes.
I used to say made, but then somebody looked at me like I was crazy, and I told them to do that again. listen, you organize. You're not paying them to pick up your dirty dishes.
I agree.
You gotta organize. I get up an extra 1 hour earlier before they come, so I can organize. Get your dirty clothes off the floor.
I agree.
Whatever. Get your dishes in the dishwasher. Then they clean, they dust. But you gotta organize. You gotta coordinate.
I like the word. No, I like smooth. I love your word organized, because when I asked Steiny the question, he said, I straighten up. And to me, straighten up and organized are almost exactly the same in my brain. Not clean. I don't want to be on my hands and knees cleaning.
No. You're not cleaning. That's what they're listen, and I love what you said. There's two things that are advantages I don't think men understand. Look, forget washing your clothes. Go to the washing fold. I tell people, go to the washing fold. Everything's folded up perfectly neat, and you don't have to deal with it. You just put it away, and then also invest in a housekeeper, man. You're slipping. You don't understand. Especially if you're married, your wife, man, she thinks you're the greatest thing ever. But anyway, I digress. Great win last night. Listen, we got to get Melton back. No haggling. Let's just give him what he's worth, and let's move on. He's a two-way player. Hopefully he likes it here. I hope he does. And I think, man, when everybody gets healthy, and even I was calculating. Listen, we're not going lower than 10. We know that. Who really wants to see us in a play-in? That's what we're headed for. Okay, so let's get Steph healthy. What's going on with Seth, man? Can we get a report?
I have no idea.
Does he still have a back?
I have no idea.
Does he see a spot? What is going on? Why is there no reporting on this? We have no idea. Did his back fall off? What happened, man?
Big Smooth, how long have you been married? Big Smooth, how long you been married?
I got about 30 in, baby.
Oh, my God.
Congratulations.
So my favorite thing.
I was with my wife when I played overseas in the Philippines. We were a young couple, weren't married. But, yeah. I had a cup of coffee.
30's a run. Hey, look, like I say,
30's a run.
It's a no.
Thanks, Big Smoothie.
I love that. And Smooth, my favorite thing is after we do have the house clean, we go out to dinner on that Friday night, and you come home to an immaculate home.
Oh,
there's nothing better than that. That I agree with. And he's right. The organized, straighten up, that totally agree.
That is something.
Totally agree.
We were talking about like friends and family in the military earlier, Joe. That is something that is instilled in you after you do boot camp and Marines, Coast Guard, whatever, Army. Hey, you got that work/cleaning ethic on lock. 100%. After that,
well,
it
it's also
stays with you forever.
My ADD, my OCD, all these DDs.
Yeah, that's all right. It's we're diagnosing these things.
He also brought up something else about having a laundromat that you trust.
Real quick, he's had the saddest sentence I've ever heard in my life. No one wants to see us in the play-in game. Come on, guys.
I'm
Except the Blazers.
I'm kind of with
the Blazers aren't scary. Come on,
the Blazers are just praying. I hope the Warriors fall that 9 seed.
The Clippers just beat them too. I guess the only team that doesn't want to see them is the Suns, and they got their own problems. Continue, Joe. You said the washing machine. I have a washer and dryer.
No. I'm saying there are like shirts and things like that, like collared, nice shirts.
Yeah,
I have a person I go to.
Dry cleaner.
Yeah, okay. And he's right. Like someone that you trust. It's worth it.
Absolutely. I go to God. I want to give them their shout out. It's right near the SF Fitness over on Lakeshore is where I go. They got a very good dry cleaner rates too, and they do it fast. And if I want on this time, it's just great. Boom. That's all I need right there. Just don't mess up or lose my things, and then I'll freak out. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laugh Among Studios. All morning, we've been reacting to the feel-good win of the season in overtime, taking down Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. And I know this guy was loving every single second of it. It's Brian in Palo Alto. Good morning, Brian.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Fantastic. Right.
Yeah, that was fun to watch for sure. Completely unexpected, and it's good to have good Warriors news every now and again.
You sound a little better, Brian. Is it clearing up a little bit? Whatever you're dealing with.
A little better.
I have a better question.
Not a lot, but a little.
Better question.
Yes, go ahead.
A man of your sophistication, do you clean before the cleaner comes?
My wife does. So. And her rationale is obviously it's the deep cleaning rationale.
Exactly.
I mean, look, I help. The reality is it's purely a pride. They can't stand the notion of people being in the house and seeing it in disarray, even if those people are hired to clean the house. So, yeah, that's my take.
I love it.
By the way, what an off season for John Lynch, huh? Just a big Shasky.
I'm telling you.
This is
I'm
it.
telling you. I would not give him an extension right now. If they don't nail free agency and nail this draft, they're done.
No, he needs to draft 3 to 5 high-level starters in this draft.
Thank you.
And if he doesn't, he should be shown the door. And I'm so sick and tired of the rationalization and excuses. And, I mean, they're going to roll out Mustafa and Brown again, by the way, at safety. I'm pretty sure.
It's insane.
Brian, what are you doing? What are you doing, Trent Williams?
Who?
Trent Williams. What are you doing, Trent?
They don't have they have to give him what he wants. So they have no choice.
Yep.
They don't, they don't have an alternative.
Was it you?
I think they will. I mean, although it's like, the vets, let's win one for the vets, kind of vibe. When the vets literally shove us over a rail anytime they can get the goods on us on contracts. So that doesn't make me feel quite as nostalgic.
BBA, you sent me the 1986 49ers draft. They did not have a first-round pick.
Yeah.
Larry Roberts, who was a solid player, but nowhere. Tom Raffman, Tim McKyer, John Taylor, Charles Haley, Hall of Famer, Steve Wallace, great right tackle, Kevin Fagan, Pat Miller, Don Griffin, a great cornerback for this team. You want to talk about building the nucleus of a team that would go on to 3 consecutive NFC Championship games and win 2 Super Bowls? I mean, they fed off that for a decade.
9 guys they drafted who started in the 88 and 89 Super Bowls, right?
It's crazy.
And we're going to be rolling out Malik Mustafa and Jair Brown again, right? As they just literally, they take bad angle after bad angle and missed tackle after missed tackle. I'm so done with John Lynch at this point. And if, it's just, I don't have any, he's being so outflanked and outshined by his peers in the NFC West. And, I don't get, do they get it? That's the question. Do they get it? I don't think they do.
Yeah.
Anyways, have a great weekend, guys.
You too, brother.
Spring forward, by the way. We lose an hour of sleep on Sunday, but we get more daylight.
Look, I help.
That was the best part of the call. My wife does it, and then he tries to backtrack. Actually, I help.
What an off-season for John Lynch. I'm right.
Keep the one and off season for John Lynch if nothing happens, please, for the love of God.
What an off season for John Lynch. Look, I help.
How was he? Wait, real quick. What an off season for John Lynch. I thought he was taking a shot at it. First, I was like, he can't do anything yet. Free agency hasn't started, and we're crushing the guy. But he was saying he needs to nail it.
I'm with him.
He needs to nail it. No, I think this is the most important offseason for John Lynch. We talked about it yesterday.
Could you imagine?
By the way, he said you got to give Trent what he wants, so you just have to.
Yeah, well, could you imagine sitting in a board meeting, pitching some ideas to BPA, and the level of just
I also have the gifts of sight and common sense.
Yo, what's going on? I have a big mouth sometimes.
What line of work?
Hi, how are you?
He's got to be
he's a tech bro, whatever that means.
Is he like a venture capitalist?
He gives the biggest tech bro energy ever, but like a dad. So he's been
I love him so much.
He's got the dad energy though too. So he's been around Silicon Valley for the last 2 decades.
BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
All right, bye. We're not doing that.
The sneeze or the nose blowing.
So, Darrell Wright told the story about how Pat Riley was sitting in his desk and I'm going to do some stuff here. And Darrell Wright walks in, but Pat Riley was like this.
Just turned around?
And Darrell was talking to him, and the entire time, Pat Riley was over here.
Oh, my God.
With his back to him. And I imagine BPA treats some of the lowly workers on the tech pyramid similarly. Back turned, say what you need to say and get out of my presence.
We have the fake Brian.
I had to dig this out of the since we're talking great BPA moments. I had to dig this out of the archives. Spadoni.
Let's start off with Gary in San Francisco. Gary, what's happening? You're on the roast.
I think it's an inspired idea, Pompey. I think if he goes to the CFL, I don't think he'll ever come back to the NFL. But that may be his path.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
I'm sorry?
This is BPA? No, go ahead. Continue the call.
It really sounds like Brian in Palo Alto pretending to be someone else.
No, his name's Gary.
I
go
wanted
ahead.
to say that I think that he's going to be, he's a backup quarterback, and that's okay, right? It's not the end of the world.
This is absolutely Brian in Palo Alto pretending to be Gary. Brian, don't lie to me. 100% him.
No, the best was Brian calling in when he got banned for a little bit from Bonte.
Well, this was during the ban.
Tiago and it was Tiago and
By the way, he was
Palo
talking
Alto.
about Trey Lance going to the CFL when Bonte came in on a Monday. Bonte said, Shasky, I've got a take that's going to blow your mind. I go, okay. And he goes, Trey Lance needs to go to the CFL.
Yo, what's going on?
He was right. He does. Is Trey Lance still in the league?
Why was Gary, BPA's voice, what accent was he even
Well, no,
trying-
he did some to piss Bonte off, so he got thrown into Alcatraz. He called back as Gary, got busted. They called back again as Tiago, and I guess whoever was screening the calls couldn't figure that one out.
Tiago, play it one more time.
Tiago,
please play it one more time. What accent was he going for?
I got it. I'll play it.
Let's start off with Gary in San Francisco. Gary, what's happening? You're on the roast.
I think it's an inspired idea, Pompey. I
Definitely
think
doing
if he goes
Jerry
to the CFL,
Jones.
I don't think he'll come back.
I think it's an inspired idea. That's Jerry Jones.
How's Jera in San
Jera.
Francisco?
Oh, I need a
It's like,
minute
isn't
to
Gary
recover
in
my
San Francisco?
chest
He has a southern accent. Like,
Dude,
come
my
on, no
chest
Gary in
hurts.
San Francisco has a southern accent.
Should have been Gary from Indiana or Gary, Indiana.
Or Gary from Texas.
From Texas.
Or Jerry from
I
Dallas.
think it's an inspired idea.
Let's start off with Gary in San Francisco. Gary, what's happening? You're on the roast.
I think it's an inspired idea, Pompey. I think if he goes to the CFL, I don't think he'll ever come back to the NFL. But that may be his path.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
It took
Look, I
10
help.
seconds. Took 10 seconds. Look, I help. I help. Oh, what are you doing over there?
I'm dying. I'm having
Are you okay?
My chest hurts. I'm laughing so hard.
We need to stop. You're hurting yourself.
Bonte, there's a time we wanted to throw callers into Alcatraz and give them bans because of how wild and reckless everyone was. And BBA just always got under his skin.
He has a knack for it. He has a knack for it.
By the way,
I'm sorry. I hate to break the narrative.
BPA has really gone headfirst into the politics on social media, and let's just say, I respect his game.
He leans very left when it comes to the politics.
What an offseason for John Lay.
Hey, he calls out anyone and everyone.
No, I'm telling you though, if you follow BP, he's varied. Yeah,
He is incredible.
I'm not scared.
Oh God, I can't imagine pitching an idea to him, like in a group setting. Like Brian Palo Alto's your boss. His name's like Brian whatever, and you walk in, and you're like, hey, I think we should invest $2.3 million into this tech from this AI, thing that we can.
I'm optimistic, Bonte.
Like, he would throw you out the door.
He'd say this.
Seeing ghosts. I'm not optimistic.
Not optimistic.
It wasn't the seeing ghost one. That was my fat fingers, but that kind of worked too.
I think it's an inspired idea, Pompey.
Keep that one, please.
Look, I help.
Remember? What? No, we had like an interview. No. Remember, I had to play like an interview. Like we did a pretend interview of Brian and Palo Alto. Like you and Bonte were talking to him, but I had to play the drops, and it was pretty good.
It was one of your best works on the board.
I now imagine my mom did this thing when we were kids. She thought we were so terrible at cleaning. She threw some towels on the ground and wanted to see how many times we would walk over the towels.
Oh God, the test
before like picking them up. And I imagine BPA does very similar things. And I just, oh God, I love him.
Just the favorite part of his last call, just my wife does that. And then he realized like, I help. Like he had to like really try to, what do you do, Brian? Come on. You don't really help. You don't, it's fine.
I had to have the talk with Carter. Carter was like, the
talk.
Well, Carter asked me.
Well, he already had a kid.
No, I know, but he asked me, he's like, so the middle of the night stuff. I go, yeah. He's like, with the baby, like, how'd you guys work that out? I go, hey, look, man. Everyone's different. Everyone's relationship's different. But if we're going to be waking up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning on this show, you might want to do like a trade-off and say, hey, I need you to maybe do some of the nights and I'll do certain weekend nights and certain other things. I will do way more stuff during the day. I go, you're going to have to like pick and choose. It can't be we're sharing the duties.
No. There's give and take.
For this job.
Yeah.
And it's not crude. It's just... Oh, by the way, they're saying BPA is the lawyer from My Cousin Vinny that got fired.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God.
It's pretty good.
Let's start off with Gary in San Francisco. Gary, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Yeah, I think it's an inspired idea, Bonte. I think if he goes to the CFL, I don't think he'll ever come back to the NFL.
He's still not in the CFL, guys. He's still in the
Layers
NFL.
of jokes. Trey Lance going to the CFL, him calling in because he was banished at Alcatraz. That's just the best. I love the show.
Best. We got final thoughts coming up on the other side. 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, who are you giving your flowers to after last night's win? And are we giving Steve Kerr credit for once? Well, they're playing with the effort that you need to have beating a team like the Rockets. Giving Steve Kerr credit, 888-957-9570. Plus Steiny and Goo coming up at the top of the hour for crossover. It's all brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Pro Soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Look, I help.
We were just talking to Goo.
The Goo. I just had an exchange with Zach Green that was just all time.
Who's Zach Green?
Zach Green works here behind the scenes.
Producer.
And Guru's like, I wish I just videoed that.
Well,
I don't know. I gotta ask him about what he saw during that interaction.
Okay.
Because I love Zach Green, but he's over here stuttering about like what he wants. I'm like, what? Tell me what you're really trying to get.
You're asking him like 15 questions at once. The dude woke up like 13 minutes ago.
Wait, you asked him the questions? He was asking
I
me
want you guys to hear something. One thing that I don't have a lot of in this life is time. Okay? It is the biggest currency in my life. So cut to the chase. Tell me, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, but like, just tell me what you want, and I'll see if I can make it work.
What did he want?
What do you think he wanted?
Say it.
The world. He wanted to get in at somewhere, and he wanted to do a job somewhere, and I said, just tell me that's what you want.
Okay, he wanted to go work somewhere.
Yes.
And he wanted to
just leave it at that.
He wanted you to give a recommendation.
And I said I would do that.
Okay.
But like cut to the chase.
Okay.
Don't beat around the bush.
Hey, you kind of sound like Russell Westbrook right now, I'm not going to lie.
Why?
Why? Getting snippy.
Speaking of losers.
I wasn't getting snippy.
You're getting a little salty right now, all right? Getting a little salty.
Was I being a jerk? Were you watching that interaction?
I mean, compared to Russell Westbrook last night, you were being a really, really good guy.
This is me trying to transition to Russell Westbrook.
All right.
After the Kings' loss, and by the way, let's look at the Kings' record, shall we? They're 14-50, and they lost to another team that's tanking, the New Orleans Pelicans, 133-123. You just really hate to see it for Sacramento. And Russell Westbrook, well, he's not taking it very well.
What y'all think, though? Because y'all got a lot of answers and y'all always be talking. Oh, it's very interesting. Y'all don't got no, you guys have a lot of opinions about how we do what we doing. What you got? No, you. Yeah, you make a lot of statements and broad statements that you have no context. So where do you get your context from? Are you in practice? Are you at our film session? Are you anywhere around the building? No, I haven't seen her practice. So the false context of, and actually, do you know me? No, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. But you make a lot of comments as though you do know me.
So this isn't new for Russell Westbrook. For those of you who have not followed his career.
Who is he talking to?
Someone who covers.
Was it Matt George?
It was Matt George, I believe, of Sackdown Sports 1140. Okay. All right. Who we've had on this station. We've talked to. You talked about.
So it was just to him.
Well, there's more because he is talking to Matt, but also all the media also in there, and just media in general, I believe. And I do have a Matt George drop, I want to say. Right here, yeah.
I've had enough.
I cut that one. That was that guy. He was pissed that the Warriors kept beating the Kings once upon a time when they thought the Kings-Warriors was a rivalry. So he's pissed off there. This isn't new for Russ. He's done this his whole career, whether it be an OKC Thunder, whether it be a Houston Rocket, whether it be a Washington Wizard, whether it be a Los Angeles Laker. The list goes on and on and on. He has had a very complicated relationship with the media. I'll just put it like that. Our own Bonte has had an interaction with him. But he goes on and talks about his record and the team's record, and there's more of a back and forth here I kind of want to explore. So take a listen.
Oh, let me hear. You must have been in our film session too.
I'm not in your film session, but you guys have the worst record in the NBA.
Cool.
You guys have been bottom 3 in offense and defense throughout the year.
Perfect.
So, I think that's fair to...
What's fair?
It's fair to point that out.
Yeah, that's been pointed out, but that's not the only thing that's been talked about. What else is to point out?
Well, I can only speak for myself.
But that's not the only thing you say. I've seen things you say. It's not just about our offense and our defense and what our record is. We've been the worst record for a long time now. I don't want to go down the round, but we can. I'm asking you. You have a lot of things to say, so this is your time. This is the floor to say it.
What is he angry about? That's really what I am trying to understand.
Well, I need to know I need to know more. I don't know enough, quite frankly.
I got more though. So
that's what did the guy it's Matt George?
There's Matt George, but that was also someone else, I think, right there.
Okay, so
multiple people that cover the Sacramento Kings have said a lot of things. It's one of the worst seasons we've ever seen.
Yeah,
let's just keep it a buck.
Did they say something about him that he felt was out of bounds?
There's more.
Okay.
Russell Westbrook.
I don't know enough. That's why I'm asking.
Again, this is him talking after the Kings lost last night to New Orleans Pelicans as they fall to a putrid 14-50.
You know, I came here a little late, but I feel like you guys expect us that we was going to win the championship. The way the conversation and how we talking is like, yeah, you guys, we don't win the championship, it's like it's a bust or something. And that's not the case. This is our job. Like, y'all have your job. Y'all go to work. It'd be great if we can critique y'all, but we don't. We have our job. We come do our job the best way we know how to. Wins, losses, all a part of the game. And after that, we go home. Y'all go home and see our families. We go home and see our families, and that's that. But don't make false comments about people as individuals, people who they are, what they do, what they're thinking, why they're doing this, how come they're doing that. If you don't know, don't say nothing you don't know nothing about.
Okay. So Matt George kind of explained what, this whole thing, and he broke it down like this. So the guy that Russ was initially going at, who covers the Kings, their flagship, Sacktown Sports 1140. This is the quote. I think at this point in the season, there's absolutely no value outside of Russell Westbrook being a leader and Russell Westbrook showing the young guys on this roster, the rookies on this roster, how to play hard on a nightly basis, because that's what Russ does. I don't think there is any value whatsoever to Russell Westbrook leading the Sacramento Kings in minutes, leading the Sacramento Kings in shot attempts, taking a high volume of threes, forcing the issue at the rim. I don't see any benefit whatsoever to the Sacramento Kings organization or to those young guys for Russell Westbrook to get out there and chase milestones. It's fair. I think that's a fair take.
I don't think it's that crazy.
I don't think that's that egregious of a take, quite frankly.
No, I don't.
I don't.
This is like me saying during the Niner loss season when I saw the Niners actively trying to boost certain guys' stats like Vance McDonald, it drove me nuts. Like they're going out of their way to boost numbers. But I'm not saying that that's what that the team is doing. It just he's making a point about like, what are we doing here with Russ?
Correct. And Russ saying, like, you guys expect us to win a championship. I promise you, Russell Westbrook, no one in the history of ever covering the Sacramento Kings outside of one season expected them to win a championship.
But that being said, that team is covered very closely.
Yes.
And
that's what they care about there. And so that is all they care about.
And,
yes.
And I would go a step further. There's almost like a world war in, I shouldn't say that. There's almost like, because it's given what's going on in the real world, it's probably a horrible thing to say.
No, it's not what you meant. It's fine.
No, but I apologize for even suggesting that, given the real stuff going on. I don't want to sound like I'm out of touch. There's the Homerade side, meaning there's a bunch of people who, no matter what the Kings do, they're going to slurp it up. And this is every market. I'm sure it's not exclusive to the Kings. And then there's the anti-King crowd, which is just frustrated at the situation. And there's a lot of, SAC has the Kings have a lot of power on a lot of the people that are in that area. And they like to control the narrative like all these teams do. That's not exclusive to the Kings, but because of its size and because of one station up there, radio station, being partners with them, and then another one, there are levels to the criticisms.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pom-pom waving, and then there's a lot of crushing everyone at every turn up there. And I just think everyone's frustrated. That being said, I guess on some level, Russ has his right to say whatever he wants to whoever he wants if he feels, offended. I don't think he went after his family. I don't think he went after him as a person. He even acknowledged the leadership that he might be bringing to the table. I think it's fair game. I don't care what walk of life. Outside of Bezos or a couple of other people, everyone has someone who holds them in line and accountable in every profession. So let's say you're a plumber or an electrician. You're beholden to whoever the general contractor is. And you're also beholden to whoever is coming in and making sure and auditing your work that it's up to standard. You are held accountable by those individuals, okay? Those people in those zoning, permitting locations, they're held accountable by their higher-ups, and so on and so forth. Everyone's got a job to do. And everyone's going to go about it in different ways. And sometimes you're going to have some friction going back and forth in these situations. I know for a fact each of the teams, Niners, Giants, Warriors, to a lower level, I don't know. Maybe the Sharks just hate us because we don't talk enough Sharks. And I get that.
I don't think the Sharks hate us. I think they love.
No. I'm just saying, in general. I'm just saying, going over a 10-year career, right?
Sure.
I'm in trouble, or I say things that they don't like or agree with or think is fair all the time. And I do the best I can. And I think a lot of people get pissed at me, but I can do the best I can to tell you how I feel.
Yeah.
Because I'm an opinionist.
I also think you in particular speak for a lot of the fan base, and you're kind of a voice for them.
I try to be,
yes.
but I know also that I don't speak
fans.
for everyone.
No, you don't. But
and I shouldn't.
No.
I shouldn't. There should be, in any walk of life, there should be alternative opinions and people who don't agree with me. If you agree with everything I say, that's wrong.
Well, Joe, if we agreed with every single take we had, no one would listen to us.
Exactly. I'm just telling you how I feel from my vantage point, right? What I don't get is that people think we do things for clicks, and I see this amongst our own ranks. You're just doing it for the clicks and the clicks and the clicks and the click. A click does not equal dollars in 2026. Now, do people listen or tune into your YouTube channel or your app for a longer period to hear the wild opinions or the slander or the predictable things? Sure. On some level, there's an indirect way of making a little extra money. At the end of the day, if you're a fraud, you'll get exposed quickly.
707.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I absolutely do.
If you're a fraud in this industry, you will not last long.
Absolutely. 707 on the Box and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. The problem is media isn't who athletes report to. And sometimes that's how athletes feel. Media thinks they hold the court of the public opinion. I can understand, but Russ brought this on himself. Russell Westbrook, and this isn't the first time. I brought up all the different teams he's been on.
Yeah, but he's on a very young team. And I'm actually getting a text from Evan right now, and I'll read the text. And it's a great point. Russ tried sticking up for young guys who haven't seen how cruel the media can be and how their careers could be defined by their time in Sacramento. I don't agree with the combative nature, but I think the full clip in its whole sounded like it was his way of being the good vet and providing coverage for the young guys. And I'm taking some liberties with that text message. So let's look at the Warriors. Look at how we talk, I'm just saying, fans online. How we talk about pods.
I think that real quick on Evan's thing, and I hear him on that. I've heard so much of Russell Westbrook crying to the media because people have called out his personal play in the past. I think he's using whatever that is about I'm trying to protect the young players. No, I think he's just mad and angry about how his career is ending, and he's lashing out at the media. That's how I feel.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And that could possibly be it. A lot of people think I bashed Draymond. What have I done all morning? He played a great. I've been praising him nonstop. I talk for 40 hours a week, every day. I put my name on everything I say. And, on some level, someone is always going to be mad. There's a guy who called in a signing and goo, 3 or 4 weeks back. Shasky had never said that to his face, blah, 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 and getting all angry and crazy. It's like, when did I say he's a horrible human being? When did I say he's a bad dad or anything? I would never criticize him as a family man. He's one of the most successful men in America, Draymond Green. I'm talking about basketball. Like, we're talking about the Warriors and the team and how to build a team and financially fitting things in.
It's not personal.
At all. Jimmy Garoppolo, okay? I praised Jimmy. I critiqued Jimmy. I got angry at Jimmy. I was thrilled with Jimmy. It was the full emotional scale. At the end of the day, did I criticize who he was as a man? No. Was I ticked he didn't suit up in the NFC Championship game? Yeah. But I think what happens is, and I will defend all of these athletes, I seen it with Kuminga on both ends of the spectrum. We heroize some of these people, and then we also dehumanize some of these people in sports, and that's where I do draw a line. There are times where when I hear stuff, and sure, people might say that I've been that way, maybe at times with certain athletes. Maybe it's Draymond, maybe it's not. I don't know. Where it does feel personal. Some of the stuff I hear about Kuminga, I'm like, whoa, it's a 22-year-old kid.
Yeah.
He's a kid. You wouldn't want your son being talked to like that, whether they're in the public spotlight or not. So I think it goes both ways.
He's 22. That means he's a man. I'm just saying, that's what they do.
Well,
he could take care of himself. He's a big boy.
Joe, if you talk as much as we all do, or you write or do anything, you're going to have opinions that you want back. Forget opinions that aren't even correct. Just ones that you're like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have said that.
Oh, probably.
I probably shouldn't have said this, or I should have said that, or maybe I shouldn't have phrased it this way.
Maybe I shouldn't have phrased that Steph Curry was not having a great season at the time I had that take. And then it got released and all that and whatever.
We're never, who's right on everything? Like, no one is, So I do believe on like one thing I've tried to do a better job of is not disrespecting the human and not disrespecting the individual and never talking about their families or anything like that, because I want to be able to like say, hey, I kept it between the lines, on the lines. So like, for example, if I critique Draymond Green after last night's game, right? If I came in and said it wasn't even that good of a game, now it's personal. What have I done all morning? Praised him. Pajemski. And anytime I bring up any negative on, you're a Pods hater, but when I praise him, you're a Pods lover. And it's like, no, I'm trying the best I can to call it like I see it from my vantage point.
813 on the Boxer and Gerson work entry attorney text line. Pods on line one in terms of being trashed by fans.
I agree.
Yep.
He's not the worst player in the league.
No, not even
He's
close.
not a superstar. He's a good player.
I have one more clip here from Russell Westbrook addressing the media yesterday after the Kings loss.
But I want to make it also clear, Joe. I am not a journalist, and I see that. Now, some people think this forum is journalism, or they attack it with a journalism eye. I get it. I do not. I attack this job as an opinion. I'm giving opinions and think pieces and things like that. I am not giving you journalism. You don't come here, just like you don't come to other people. You don't come here for right down the middle. Like, I'm good. When the Niners win, I'm going to be skipping. When the Niners lose, I'm going to be angry and pissed. That's how I feel on that given day.
Absolutely. And sometimes you get upset at me saying like, hey, it's not the end of the world, because you don't want to hear that day. And that's why we have our back and forth, and that's fine.
And some people just hate to hate.
Yeah, exactly.
And they might think I'm that way.
650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Westbrook is one of the most disrespected NBA players of all time from all angles. I would just say this. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, MVP, who is flawed as a player. There's a reason why Kevin Durant left the Oklahoma City Thunder and chose to go to the Golden State Warriors, because he knew he was never winning a title playing with Russell Westbrook as his second best player. And again, that doesn't take away what Russ is as a player individually. He is one of the greats of his generation. He is.
He
averages triple-double for a season.
Maybe it hasn't ended well. He's an all-time player.
Yes. But when I think of Russell Westbrook, to 650's, saying he's disrespected, I think of moments like this. Him yelling at the media constantly.
Well, Steve Kerr had a great line years ago as a video clip. He said, we don't make millions just because we're great at what we do. We also make millions to put up with all the BS. And part of the BS is dealing with fans and the media and all that stuff. And so we could say that's not fair or whatever. Those are kind of the hazards of the profession. Yeah. And it's what you sign up for. Joe, I told my wife long ago, Michelle, I love you. What sucks is there's going to be people online that are going to leave comments in my Instagram posts when I post a photo of all of us as a family, and it's going to say stuff, and I might have to block them, or I might have to mute them or delete that thing. And that's just an occupational hazard we have to deal with. And I'm going to do the best I can to not let it bug me. And I'd be lying if I said that it doesn't drive me nuts. I can't even imagine, Joe, I could not imagine being one of these athletes at 19 years old, having people comment on everything I do. See, I couldn't even imagine.
And we were just defending a player like Kuminga, 925. Why don't you say the same about Pods? He just turned 23. He's a kid too.
I just brought
what we're talking about.
But I think very few guys have the. So like, look at. I want to give you my favorite person.
Final thoughts approaching. Yeah.
I want to give you my favorite person I've ever quote unquote covered. Like Kevon Looney. I don't expect everyone to be Kevon Looney. That's what makes him special. Like, he's unique.
Yep.
And for this reason, heart of gold, so humble.
Zero drama,
nothing negative. I had times where I had to criticize a guy that I legitimately think is a great human being and a great person. I'm like, he just might not have enough.
Correct.
Right? And it pained me to have to say that. And I think he's the best. But if I came out and said, oh, dude, he can guard anyone and he can do this, like, well, now I'm not being truthful with my audience. So it's a tightrope that I think we have to walk. But I also do believe, Joe, I truly believe this. If these guys want to come out and rip some of us every now and then, that's also their right. Like, that is their right. They can say what they want.
And listen, I'm not naive. People have bad days. It's been a long season. This is a historically awful season for the Sacramento Kings. I wouldn't be happy if we were struggling in ratings and it was 100%. A tough season for us. I'd be pissed too. I might lash out at you 100%. Or Sam or a caller. I'm not saying like Russell Westbrook, this is all who he was in his career. I'm just saying it's a part of who he has been as a player. Ever since Kevin Durant left him in Oklahoma City, he's felt some type of way about it. Final thoughts. Oh, it's flown by. My final take, my final thought, before we talk to Steiny and Goo, of course. Love is Blind Season 10, Ohio. The reunion's next week, but all the weddings have happened. I'm not going to spoil anything, but Brittany, if you're listening to this right now from Love is Blind, Ohio, Season 10, you could do so much better than Devontae. I'm sorry you don't think that highly of yourself as a person, and you're trying to latch on to that knucklehead. You deserve better. Alex, figure it out. These are my final thoughts with Love is Blind, Ohio, Joe, so just bear with me. Alex has got to figure it out. He's got a lot of baggage, and good for Ashley for doing her thing. Appreciate it. Vic and Christine, one of the greatest couples we've seen in Love is Blind history. They might be on the Mount Rushmore. Just great persona, just no drama. As you're talking about Kevon Looney, they're the Kevon Looney couple of this season. It's great stuff. And much better this season in totality than the previous two in Colorado and Minnesota. So that was my final thoughts and my thumbs up on this season. 2 thumbs up on Love is Blind, Ohio. What you got? You ever been to Ohio, by the way?
You don't go to Ohio, you go through Ohio.
Yeah,
I'd go to a Buckeyes game in Columbus.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I would do that. I would go to Cincinnati.
You hang out.
I would go to Cincinnati to a Reds game. Yeah.
Okay. So we've established we would stay in Ohio for the right thing. I'd go to a Cleveland Browns game, actually. I would. I want to go to the Dog Pound, baby. Let's go. Maybe when it's warmer. What you got?
How about those Sharks? They're making some moves. Extended Kiefer Sherwood, their deadline acquisition, gave him a 5-year deal earlier this week, about $5 million per. And then this morning, they also announced that they extended goalie Alex Nedeljkovic to another 2-year deal, about $3 million per. NHL trade deadline is today. Be interesting to see if the Sharks do something. I probably don't think they will. They definitely need defensive help, though. But yeah, I think Steiny and Guru, are going to be doing NHL trade deadline coverage for their show today. So tune in for that.
Can't wait. Let's go. Risotto?
Yeah, I don't think they'll be doing NHL trade deadline coverage, but I want to shout out somebody in the WBC who's from the Bay Area playing for Team Italy. It's a guy named Miles Mastrobuoni, who's currently with the Seattle Mariners. He's a utility guy. He went to Granada High School in Livermore. I've done a number of interviews with him. He's playing for Team Italy, so shout out to Miles Mastrobuoni. Good luck to the Italians. I know Spadoni might have some allegiance there too.
I'm always loyal to the soil first. I was born in the United States of America. I bleed red, white, and blue, so I always root for the Stars and Stripes in international competition. But my second team is always the Italians.
Fair enough.
Can you turn the music down for a second? We're coming up on 10 years of losing my brother-in-law, Scott, and I miss him every single day, and we're going away this weekend. And part of it is a little we're going to remember him as a family and whatnot. And his birthday was in late February. And I've lost 9 different friends and family members to suicide. And it's been a horrible 10 years to think back on. And I miss him a lot. My wife misses him tremendously. And I just say to anybody out there that's got anybody that's going through anything, don't wait. Reach out them. Remember that these times are precious and these moments are few and far between. And as I get older and older and older, I realize that you better tell people that you love them in real time because you might not be around to say it later on. And just live in the moment and do the best you can every single day to appreciate and hold your family as tightly as possible and make as many memories as you possibly can because tomorrow is not a given. And so, Scott, we love you. We miss you. And, yeah, that's my little simple PSA.
It's well said. If you have access to get any therapy, I urge everyone to do it. Even if you think you don't need it, you might. And that's okay. Just to have someone else to talk to that's not connected to either your friends or family. That's well said, Joe. I'll be thinking about you and your family this weekend. We got Steiny and Goo coming up next for the crossover, and it's going to be brought to you by Freon Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you're gone with what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AfterShockFestival.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-346-2476. 800-346-2476. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-346-2476.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dub Nation, is Moses Moody. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Hey,
what's up, Moses?
Moses.
Crossover, Sonny and Goo.
Guru.
We're coming off a high last night.
We were doing our Sopranos, talk right there. I got a gift for you. And look, if you don't want it, it's okay. I will not be offended.
That free as me.
Okay. It does not fit me. I've had it in the basement. I keep forgetting to bring it. It's too big for any of the guys on our crew.
All right.
And it's too small for Carter.
Okay. What are we about to witness?
Oh, a jacket. Wow.
Oh, I'll rock it. Let's go.
What is it?
It is a black,
I appreciate it, Butch.
See if it fits.
Button-up jacket.
It's nice. A little windbreaker.
Let's see if Steiny knows what
It's like a sideline coat.
What team?
Is that the Cardinals?
No.
That's a high school, right?
No, it's my team, the Flame.
Oh,
Flame
you guys, know your co-workers. I'm going to rock it.
Hold on.
I'm going to wear it Monday.
Yeah, it's fine.
my co-workers softball league. That's what I need to know.
That's baseball.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Baseball league.
Yeah. I figured you always
dude.
I know. I got to get you some shirts.
Well, and I appreciate what you do in the community
so
with the
kids.
kids.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
We were in the other room over there, and we don't have to say what
we call it the green room.
Why were you so dude, you wanted to film the interaction between me and Zach?
Because
producer Zach, yes.
Zach is my guy. We turned up at the NBA All-Star, what was it? Super Bowl party. Okay, at the EA Sports. And you asked him a question, and he was like Matt George with Westbrook yesterday, and you knew in your mind that the answer he was giving was not it. There's another answer. Yeah. But you went like Dick Tracy on him, and you ended up getting your answer that you already knew. And I just watched Zach give in, Spadoni, he tried to maneuver, And Butch got it out of him.
Look, I mean this. Don't
BS me.
As I get older, my grandfather told me, he's like, hey, and he said to my dad said to me, you want to get to it while you can still do it, because one day you might be not able to get to it.
That's real.
And so, like, I'm like, hey, the only currency that's the most important to me right now is my time. Stop.
That's a bar.
Beating around the bush and just tell me what you want.
It's right on the table.
I have a hard time saying no, so I'm like, just tell me what you want. And so Zach was like, oh, well, I kind of want it. Just tell me what you want.
3 different ways he tried to, give it to me.
Dude, he just would not give it to me. And I'm like, hey, dude, you got so much family money, Zach Green. You could buy your way into anywhere you need to go.
Yep.
Zach just not, he doesn't
Look
like
at
that.
him.
Don't talk about the family money.
Well, the guy's got Meta glasses over here. I mean, it's like, of course he's able to afford whatever he wants.
We're coming off a high. We paid off our debt to Willard and Dibs.
How was that?
It was great, and it
Did you
got
get the
me.
risotto?
My word right now, yours is time is your currency. Fellowship is mine.
Oh, I like that.
And we missed your Steiny and I event at the batting cages. I really wanted to be there, had stuff going. So I'm just saying all this to say as I babble, it's just good to be around the dudes, breaking bread, not on the air. And Steiny, thank you, man. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun.
I was waiting for
What'd
a smart
you get from Sam's
remark.
I just had the meatballs.
Did you get the little tiny
spaghetti meatballs?
Cup for beer?
Nice.
They give out little cups sometimes.
No, I need a big cup.
Okay, you got the big cup.
I had the steak sandwich.
So you didn't end up having the scallops.
No, we were talking about Butch.
Okay.
What? He
The
just
scallops
said,
are incredible.
scallops.
Next time for sure.
Yeah, that used to be so pre-COVID. Like,
Where's
you'd
this
be
at, by the way?
Right down the street.
Sam's.
Right down the street.
Oh,
It was
that's
a
when
spot.
you turn
Mayor Willie Brown spot. I don't know if he
it's
wanted
right
me
in
to
front
say
of the
that.
International Cafe.
On Fridays
Got
at
it.
noon,
Okay.
it would be a packed house out the door to have a drink at the bar with all the electricians and plumbers and contract. Yeah, dude, it was the spot to be back in the
Nice.
day.
Okay. Well,
So real quick, I know we're gonna get to it. The oldest bar in the city is
Tadich.
The
It's
old
technically
ship.
the oldest restaurant.
The old ship claims it is.
Well, so the old ship claims it's the oldest bar.
Right.
And I believe
This is great.
This is if we're gonna go
we were
real
just talking
serious.
about golf courses earlier about this too.
The actual landscape of San Francisco is significantly more inland than what it looks like currently because ships used to come, people would get off the boats, and there'd be tons of boats just out into the bay. And the actual water, you could follow the monuments. The water line was significantly inland than where it is now. The pier doesn't exist.
Wow.
So they went over the old ship. So the old ship, again, this is not me knowing their specific history, was a bar inside an actual boat that was on the bay dock that had been vacant, correct?
Hence old ship.
Yes.
Wow.
And then what happened is that eventually they relocated, and when these boats and stuff, they would like literally destroy them and burn them, and that rubble and that rubbish was what they built land on top of.
Interesting.
Which then made the port, if you will, go out farther.
That's incredible.
So it's sitting literally, the marina and part of downtown San Francisco is sitting on rubble. Why do you think the Embarcadero Freeway from back in the 89 earthquake collapsed on top of itself? Because it's just shaking. It's a bunch of nothing. There's no rock.
We should do a show from a boat, Joe.
So when I was a kid,
and it'd be called Boats and Joes.
In the
That's
90s.
a 3.
You like that?
I was in high school. And shout out the La Rocca family that owns La Rocca Seafood. They had asked my dad, who's a plumber, to redo their cutting room. They're going to do this big cutting room for fish. And so they had all these pipes and stuff that go underneath the docks. My dad and I had to get in a boat, okay? And a little boat, and at high tide so that he could go underneath the docks to redo all the piping. And I had big gloves, a big sweatshirt. I had to hold the cylinder that went into the ground. Barnacles everywhere. It was nasty.
Look at him.
And it was the coolest, freakiest, weirdest thing I've ever done with my dad in terms of jobs. And it's one of those ones like, yeah, I've actually been in a boat underneath the docks.
Wow.
It's kind of cool. A sea lion came up to the boat.
That's wow.
Yeah. Whoa.
Great song.
I didn't know who was it.
Lonely Island and T-Pain. I'm on a boat.
Yeah.
No?
I love the old ship, though.
Step Brothers, you've seen the
spot.
Boats and
Yeah,
Joes.
yeah.
Okay,
A
all
great
right.
What's your favorite bar?
Probably the old ship.
What's yours?
I don't drink really.
I don't know, but just like
I like going to the old
What's
ship.
the
How about
coolest
that?
bar?
Oh, what's the coolest bar I've been to?
I'm going to give you a random one.
Well, see, everyone. I'm from Monterey. They 3-1. They love Alvarado Street Brewery, but that's
Okay.
kind of like in the last decade or so.
Okay.
It's kind of like the kids like that one. I like Dust Bowl Brewing personally. Have you ever been over there, Steiny? It's great.
No,
But
where?
there's a lot of brewers.
Where's that located?
It's Monterey.
All right.
Monterey Seaside.
Okay. What about you?
Honestly, the ship.
Really?
Yeah, the old ship.
What about no St. Mary's Pub, Glen Park Station?
I like the Philosophers Club.
Philly Club, yeah.
I like the Philosophers Club.
She's our second. She's our second for me.
Too, right?
What's that?
Athletic Club?
The Oakland Athletic Club? That's closed.
Well, it's closed now.
It's just closed.
Yeah. Night.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't like
Who's
that.
the one on Diviz?
No night.
It was the SF Athletic Club?
Is someone taking it over?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
just
story is of that.
X's and O's.
Montclair Driving Range.
That's okay.
Montclair Driving Range.
took me there.
I think
One of
the
the
best
best.
bar. I think the best bar in the Bay Area
That's
that no
so
one
out of
talks
nowhere,
about.
too.
Most underrated. Glen Eagles Bar, overlooking Glen Eagles. It is the greatest dive bar, and I mean this with all love. My boy Tom Shea, who owns Glen Eagles, have a beer up there. Sonny, am I wrong?
Where is that located? Cool. Glen Eagles?
Right near my neighborhood, Excelsior, and it's above the Sunnydale Projects.
Wow.
It's one of the best bars in it, right, Steiny?
Yeah, I mean, the best bar is always the ones in your neighborhood.
Yes.
So, like, when I lived in Glen Park, I'd hit the Glen Park
The
station.
station was the best.
The
Look at
Dubliner.
you.
I'd go up to 24th Street. Greatest bar of all time. Place called the Rat and Raven.
I wouldn't go
Where's
in.
that?
On 24th Street in Noe Valley.
Really?
I wouldn't go inside.
Called that?
Yeah.
The Rat and Raven.
The Rat and Raven.
What does the rat symbolize? I'm out.
It's just a name.
Brought to you by Echo.
I loved the old. There used to be the doctors, Al's. There's all these random. My dad would go, "Yeah, I got to go to the doctors." And we were thinking like the doctors. And no, he's going to have a drink.
Yeah.
He's going to the pub. And I miss that era, even though I'm not a drinker.
Did you guys see what Tari Eason had to say after the game last night where the Warriors won in overtime? Tari Eason obviously plays for the Rockets, and if you didn't hear it, I don't have the sound. Maybe we can find it. I have the quote though.
Okay.
They played tough. To be honest, they played better without Curry and Butler. If those two guys are playing, we easily win by 20, period. We own those guys, and the tape shows it, if you know basketball.
I'm going to go Stefan.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to go Stefan Spadoni because
that
was a dig, and it was a dig because you're mad you lost to the Skeleton Crew. But Butch, and you guys know this, Donnie, I'm a sports romantic. I'm back in. If Draymond can have that ferociousness, now that's 2 games that we've seen.
He was amazing. He was amazing.
I want Houston if we get in the offs, but right now it don't look like it because I believe mentally Kevin Durant is a mind. I can't say the word that comes after that when he plays the Warriors and the silhouette of Draymond barking and talking with Steph out there, Steph sending the text, and then we find out Kawhi almost, well.
Didn't we kind of know that, though, about
But
Kawhi?
it didn't know. We were on Giannis Street.
I know, but I thought
This can't be real, by the way. Like, I'm just thinking about it now.
It is.
It's not. Look up KSC 30 radio in Arlington. I've never heard of that station. We've talked to Houston, Texas people before.
Yeah.
Look it up, boys. I think this is a fake one.
But they talk mess.
They do, but like,
I think that guy might say
He's the one that got Draymond to say, Rockets, come out and play.
Okay, Draymond was amazing last night. Pods was amazing. One thing I loved about his game last night is that, I think a lot of young players at any level, they're afraid to give it up for whatever reason because they think they're not going to get back. No, give it up. You'll get it back at a better spot on the move. And I thought yesterday he did a great job passing it quickly to the right guy, moving without the ball, catching it on the move, being decisive, and then finishing around the rim. I thought yesterday for both those players was their most complete game of the year.
And I was waiting for Houston, Willard, and Diaz to win it, Stoney. I was like, and how do you no box out on Melton, who threw up a shot, but he got it back and put it right
Because leapers like to leap and not box out.
There it is.
Right,
well,
Sonny?
they got like 3. Somebody he missed and somebody else missed. Then he got it.
Gee missed.
Yeah.
And Quinn Post had some big rebounds.
Yeah.
Big rebounds in the fourth quarter. And how about LJ Cryer? I mean, are you kidding me?
But he was a baller on the big stage in college, and I know, but
where did he go? I don't know much about him.
Houston.
That's why it was like a homecoming of
his
sorts
girlfriend
for him
was there, parents.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. His daughter, too. Yeah. Come from the boardwalk straight over to Houston.
Did you watch local or did you watch?
We were local.
I was proud.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one that watched Amazon.
You can just run into him. You can just run into him. Just run into him. Just run into him. I'm like, Fitz, relax.
I love it.
This is coming from me, by the way.
I love these people. They're part of my family.
So I'm the only one here on the panel that is excited that they tried to get Kawhi. Like, if that's
Kawhi.
real,
I'll take Kawhi.
and maybe that's what Mike Dunleavy he couldn't say it.
Tried to get Giannis,
Y'all
too.
thought it was Giannis, but it really was the claw.
But
Could you
think
imagine?
This was Steiny's point from yesterday. Now they're in the phase of, like, You're gonna take the little bucket. You're gonna like crank it and then just pull names out.
It's how you got Jimmy because they tried to get Durant.
I agree, but that's where we're at.
The one thing
That's
about
where we're at.
I mean, my understanding is that the whole Kawhi saga with the Clippers and getting paid with that company is not over.
Oh,
so what do you mean?
Well, he's got
a hammer coming.
They got something coming.
Oh,
I think.
what is it, Athlon or whatever?
I don't even know,
Yeah.
but
Balmer.
But that, like, they're going to have to come out and either do something. They're going to have to address it at some point.
So he would be available.
He's got one more year left on his contract. I don't know if they'd void it or not.
Could you imagine?
You're listening to 95 in the game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live from the Laughing Monk Studios here. And we got Steiny and Guru joining us for the crossover.
I'm looking at a YouTube chat here. Zabadi's03.
Sure.
Everyone's going to be happy until the next game.
Well, we haven't won
sports.
two. Yeah. Well, we haven't won two in a row since Jimmy went down.
Yeah.
And that's been a while.
They're taking on OKC tomorrow. Yes, I would be shocked if they won that game. Am I going to be devastated as a fan if they get blown out by Shea, Chinchilla, Gilgeous Alexander? I mean, come on.
Yeah, real quick. Where are you guys at on foul baiting? SGA is amazing, but when I watch him, Butch, I'm going the other way,
Last
man.
night, Kevin Durant kicked his leg out on a three-pointer. It was the most unnatural thing I've ever seen. And Melton went to contest. It was like halfway going up. It was like, oh, my God. It's ridiculous. Well, how about this one? They overturned that
I couldn't believe that.
I was
one.
shocked by that.
And then if the play is blown dead, here's what I don't understand. If the play is blown dead and Draymond's like hustling to go get it,
But he didn't.
They go, there was no clear recovery. The play's dead.
Yeah.
And then why are we going to half court? The shot was on this end. We should be at the free throw line for the jump ball.
Well, Seattle Seahawks got a 2-point conversion because your guy went and picked it up. I'm like, Dre, go get it.
But I don't understand why we did a jump ball at half court. I'm the one who took the shot, and you blew the play dead. We're on that side of the floor.
Well, if they think no possession was imminent.
Which they
You
didn't.
blew the whistle.
But nobody got the ball.
Call me an idiot, but I didn't realize you could get ball and then get wrist.
No,
and it's
I don't
not
like that.
foul.
I told Willard that was he got ball first.
I don't know about that.
Forget the wrist.
They call it the clap.
Well,
I hate it.
Well, what's like the line, too? Because it was like a finger, if anything, but the rest of your hand smacks it.
When I saw the replay, I'm like, that's a foul.
That's what I thought.
So did we.
That's what I thought. And then you get the rebound, and then Melton is good. Hey, we got 6 seconds. We're gonna let them be frenetic and whatever. I didn't love the timeout because where you take that, you have to know. Like if I take that timeout, and he's stuck in the baseline. I'm having a baseline or low sideline inbound, which is a poor angle with only a couple seconds left.
The Rockets, I mean, they could screw themselves here. The Timberwolves are surging, and you want to be in that 3 spot because I think the Lakers are going to stay at the 6th. Like, that's the matchup
They
I would
played
prefer.
tough Denver last night.
They lost.
Right.
Like, that's what they do. The Lakers aren't beating good teams. They just haven't done that all season. Like, the Rockets could be flirting with run and done if they get matched up against the Nuggets, in my opinion.
I want the Warriors to get in and get Houston, but they would have to go to 2.
The top 2 are going to be set. It's Thunder Spurs.
The Rockets don't have they have too many poor defenders on the floor, and they miss I think Ahmed Thompson's game is being kind of stymied because they don't have a point guard
Austin
that can
Reeves.
get him good looks.
Oh, my God. Are they thinking about getting Austin Reeves next year?
No, I was just saying that's how I feel about Austin Reeves when I watch him have to watch LeBron or Luka just drill it out. It's like, damn.
I mean, he's a good player, but there's something about Şengün.
Yeah, Steiny, I'm with you, man.
Dominant.
I'm with you.
Just don't,
Was the crying?
But he made
defense.
a nice lefty hook, though. I was like, that ain't good.
He scored some points when they needed him, no
Who
doubt.
does he remind you of?
Gasol for me.
I was going to say Sabonis.
Yeah, Gasol for
Brad Miller,
Paul Gasol
Sabonis.
for me. That's who he reminds me of.
God, I love Powell.
Yeah.
What do you guys got coming up today? You guys are quiet. I'm kind of surprised.
We're quiet.
You guys are quiet.
You golfing this week?
You guys are a little,
No, I'm going up to Sonoma.
Friday,
People call me loud.
It'll be 80. It'll be like 80.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it'll be nice.
No, it's going to be gorgeous this weekend. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I invited the whole station to Norm's 86. Nobody can come.
It was today, though, right? His birthday's today.
Yeah, today.
Happy
but
birthday.
the party tomorrow. Nobody came from. No, everybody has lives. I get it, but I feel good sending out the invite.
No, that's
so
good.
you guys will be there in spirit.
I love you.
Because you guys love your
parents. You made
parents.
all of us just feel bad right now, by the way. You just did.
That wasn't the intent.
Not one person can make it, right? I got all these side
everyone.
text messages. I was like, I just went to the bottom, can't make it, but it's all good.
What
We
do you
got
guys do?
lives.
What are you guys doing tomorrow?
Just at the garage, play some music, dominoes, and celebrate the man.
Okay, nice. What kind of food?
Soul food.
Okay.
Yeah. Prime ribs.
Do you guys
wings.
know what the Latvian national dish is for Kristaps Porzingis? Get this.
Actually, hold on.
Look that way. Yeah.
Hold on.
Butch is look that way. Stoney
It's
might
a
know.
soup, I believe.
No, actually, it's not. I thought it was.
It's a porridge. It's a porridge.
No, it's
Look
not
at my
actually.
man.
It's not. So it consists of gray peas, barley, beans,
I'm out.
cuts of bacon. No, hold on. Cuts of bacon, and you top it off with like some sour cream. It actually looks delicious. But hearing the word gray peas, does it get more Eastern European than that, Steiny, when it comes to cuisine? Gray peas.
I've never even heard of them.
Never?
No.
I have a better question for Steiny.
Never
Steiny,
heard
today, it was last night, Japan versus Chinese Taipei. And every time I see Chinese Taipei now, I think about you and the bar that you created for Bay Area fans who hate the Bay Area local teams. And it
That was
Chinese
phenomenal.
Taipei versus the Little League team from Petaluma. And it was like, go Chinese Taipei. I can't not think about that every time I see Chinese Taipei.
Hold on. You're bearing the lead, Joe. You didn't
What,
even bring it-
Bail?
No, the thing you've been talking about on our show the last hour.
Okay.
Talking about
So,
cleaning.
all right.
Okay.
I had to wake up at 3 o'clock this morning.
Oh, gosh.
Because the cleaner's coming and we're going away for the weekend.
Okay.
And I have to clean before the cleaner comes.
I kind of get that.
But I think Steiny worded it the way I want it to be worded by my wife. Straighten up. Organize a little.
Yeah.
That's different from cleaning before the cleaner comes. So do you guys clean before the cleaner comes? If
no.
you have a cleaner.
No. And I'm the guy at the movie theater that leaves the popcorn everywhere. And my kids and wife will pick it up like they work for the theater and take it there.
That's their
Somebody
job.
comes in there.
Thank you.
I get so mad.
You
That's
don't throw
not
away
your
your stuff.
job. Do that at home.
You just leave stuff?
Somebody's coming in to get the
I
stuff.
agree. I'm with you on this.
I'm like, where you guys at? Oh, I gotta go get some. You don't work here.
Did you ever wash dishes? Did you ever wash dishes?
I hated it, but I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Like I'm talking about for a living.
Oh, no, I couldn't do it.
Then I think your perspective would be different.
Wow.
You get what I'm going, Steiny?
Well, no one goes to movies anymore anyway. So
Decency. It's called decency.
Yeah, pick the clothes up off the floor, throw the shoes in the closet, fold the stuff, put it in the drawers, and.
So at a baseball
Let me
game,
ask you a question.
do you shell peanuts at a baseball game and just put them on the floor?
At a baseball game, Oh my- yes.
It's the same thing.
Texas Roadhouse. No,
You know
I
my
didn't.
The
grandma-
baseball game and
It's
movie
different.
theater
No,
is the
that's
same
different.
thing.
That's different.
That's
There's
literally
carpet. That's carpet. This is cement they can hose down. My
all
grandma,
carpet.
this is, you guys might look at my grandma differently. I love you. I
What's
miss
her
you, Diane.
name?
Diane.
All right.
Diane Madden Shasky. She used to wait till the Giants games were over at Candlestick. And then she'd look around and swoop up the plastic cups that were in the row.
Oh,
And
Granny.
she'd be walking out with them. She goes, these are perfectly fine cups that we're going to bring to the Russian River. And she would go home and she would clean the cups and then bring them up to
Spadoni,
the
is
river.
it? Ah.
And a part of me was always like, Grandma, like, I love you, but like, do we really? She's like, where I come from?
Correct. She
I didn't have anything.
She comes from an era of you do not
And these
waste
were the
anything.
collectible
Yes.
cups. These were the collectible cups.
Yeah.
That's all right.
And we always, she'd be like holding 2 lightsabers worth of cups as we're walking
It's
out.
like you see those during when baseball season officially starts, the snakes at certain things, and they go through the bleachers. It's just these guys with cups. It's the
Could you
greatest
imagine
thing ever.
the person at the movie theater is about to clean and Goo's like looking at them, like throws the popcorn directly on the ground?
It's not that.
You
but
gonna pick that up?
No, it's when it's done, I just leave.
Well, leaving it in the bag there is one thing.
I agree.
Just pick
You
it
know,
up, throw it away.
as a father of a 3- and 6-year-old right now that make a lot of mess wherever they
Yeah.
go, I'm with you. I got your back.
You got a problem with it, Sonny? No, I just haven't done what I've really wanted to do today.
What's that?
Podsy!
Oh, there you.
Extension eligible.
Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it, man.
Dude,
95?
Willard's gonna have a strut today at 1:45.
Yeah.
Anyone guess coming up today?
Take
Well,
a guess.
Take a guess at the guess?
Where the light show would guess of the 3.
Bob Myers?
Stop the cap, dog.
Where
We
the
are
light?
too.
Let's be honest. Of all the 3 shows, we're the black sheep. And
Barry
when it comes
Davis
to
joined
guess,
you guys at Radio Row.
okay. What about in station? Forget that. Radio Row
What?
regular. It's okay. We own it. You guys get you and Dibs
Name
over
the
get to
last
guess.
big guess the Morning Roast had.
Bonte Hill on Tuesday.
Yeah, Bonte.
The king?
You guys aren't really doing this, are you? You get everybody. The mayor?
Oh, well, that's my hookup.
Did you see what happened there?
Dude,
let's go.
What's going on?
What happened?
You
didn't see?
His bodyguard, well, the protection, got beat up and like
5 guys surrounded
poor
like
guy,
the
yeah.
SUV, and they got in the tussle. It's on video.
Yeah, dude, not
Jeez.
good.
Nobody hurt
Hey,
them.
I'm gonna say this: like, you guys can not like the man, whatever. He tries really hard. He really cares. He can't nail everything all at once. I love Daniel. He's a good person, and that's all I ask. Do you care and do you try hard?
And he came out to support your Little League event.
He's legitimately a great human
being. Do you care and do you try hard? That's how I would surmise Brandon Pajemski's play. He tries hard and he cares, Steiny.
26.
No doubt.
And they needed every one of them.
On 95.7, The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
All righty. Oh, I'll tell you what. Just when you think you're out of hope, just when you think there's nothing to play for,
look at my man.
You go down to Houston and you knock off the Rockets. Steph Curry sending Draymond Green an emotional text saying, hang in there. Pod's terrific. Draymond terrific.
LJ Cryer.
Just a...
Who saw it, man? I didn't.
No.
You said, Goo, what do you think's going to happen? They'll lose by 10. But that's I think Butcher Spadoni, that's the epitome of sports. But Kevin Durant.
Oh.
I thought you were mad at me last night after we left each other because Sonny, he's a poodle. And he's a great poodle, but you needed to come here to be a champ. You went and got Kyrie and Harden. That didn't work. You got Devin Booker. That didn't work. And you had the audacity to not want to come back to the Bay, but you're turning around, shooting an air ball, fadeaways. And then Steph or Michael, LeBron, Kobe, Bird would have nailed all 3 of those free throws, and you missed the last one. I said it. He's a poodle. He's a good poodle. But, man, that dude rubs me the wrong way. And there's another dude in Sacramento that rubbed me the wrong way last night, and that's one Russell Westbrook. We'll get to him.
Okay, so I'm glad we got to the bottom of it. It's because Durant didn't want to come here last year, which I get.
Oh, man, look how you just condensed it. All that, and that's what you get from it.
I mean, the Warriors really did a nice job. They steered Durant in a direction, and then a guy would pop up kind of late.
It bothered him.
Yeah. I mean, he had an air ball. And
what does it mean, though, to you in the grand scheme of things? Because like I said, Steiny, since Jimmy went down, this team has not won 2 in a row. But I'm going to go gumbo on you. I'm going to put all of it out. I'm sorry, Steiny. I get goosebumps when I hear Anthony Slater or read his tweet that the Warriors were trying to get Kawhi Leonard. Like, so they're willing and telling you, Steiny, not Giannis, it was Kawhi, and that's going to take draft capital up until they get, if they get hit. But I like to hear that. Why do I feel good hearing that? Because he can change the fortune of what we got left in regard to Steph, Dre, and the rest of the game.
I mean, again, they're looking at names in the hopper, any names, all names and any names. I mean, Joe Lacob called about LeBron a couple of years ago.
That did happen.
So the fact that they called about Kawhi is it's clearly noteworthy. But I wonder how many picks you would have had to give up for Kawhi Leonard.
How about a lot, right?
Well, but Giannis is 30. Kawhi's what, 35?
Yeah, and what's his, with all the injuries, but he's having a hell of a year. Is he really 38,
Yeah,
he's playing his ass off.
He's still got 1 more year left in his deal, but there's some uncertainty there because of the situation with the possible payment under the table. But, we'll see. They're going to revisit everything in the offseason.
No, you're right. And if you're right, if your tea leaves are right and something comes down and Kawhi's contract is voided, maybe you don't even need to use those picks to get him. if he were to become a free agent?
Yeah,
I'm just thinking.
Now, I don't know how that would work because not a lot of teams have money. So I don't know who could end up paying him a big, a boatload of money. But we got to see how that plays out.
Wouldn't the Warriors symbolize to you that Kawhi is Steph and Dre? Like, wouldn't this be I love what he's doing with the Clippers, but they're young, and then you got Kawhi. But if he were to get in a Warrior uniform aligned with Steph and Dre and Kerr, I mean, that would make all the sense in the world to me. Yeah, everybody, for the OGs.
I mean, like for 1 year, because Draymond's still got a year left, Curry's got a year left, and Kawhi's got a year left. So, the Warriors are going to try to make something happen in the offseason. There's no doubt about that. And you said, well, what does that really mean last night? Well, I think what it means is, A, they are still completely engaged. They're not tanking.
The Steph text.
Not even thinking about tanking at this point. But everybody on that team is saying it right now. They absolutely expect Curry to come back. And
Curry's saying it.
Yeah, they don't know if it's going to be 5 games, 8 games, 10 games, whatever. But they're saying it. They need to stay afloat. Yeah. They need to win some games. Maybe they didn't expect to win, and that was one last night. And they needed it.
Steiny, Austin in San Jose is one of my personal favorites. He calls. He contributes just like the rest of them. I love everybody. And this is funny. Guru attacking my brothers today, praising pods, Black Friday, and he put LOL. But no, I'm not. Today is not the day. We got to give pods his flowers. And his flowers are, he's not scared of the moment. I'm not telling you he's Steve Nash, but dude, you don't win that game without him. Do you have a problem if I come in, forget my color, and give Pods his credit for last night, man?
When he had 26.
Dude, and everyone they needed.
And he had
killed Durant on a couple cuts. And Durant's blaming everybody else, but you don't win that game without Brandon.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he scored 5 straight points in the overtime to give them a 5-point lead and allowed them to play with a lead the rest of the game. He makes a 3, and then he makes a clever little drive and finishes it with a dunk. Next thing you know, it's 5, and they got a shot at winning that game, and they did. They went out and ended up knocking off the Houston Rockets. And it comes at a perfect time. I mean, the thing that I think is interesting is how many of the players referred to, morale. Like, they needed this win.
Stay afloat is what Draymond said.
Yeah.
That's Operation Stay Afloat until the chef gets back in the kitchen.
Yeah. So 888-957-9570 is the number. You know what? I think that's a good question that Goo asked. Okay, what does that mean? What does that game mean yesterday? Does it mean anything? I think it does.
So if they lose tomorrow by 25, would your answer change?
No. No. Okay. It's about can you go 2-1 on this trip if you can knock Utah off?
Yeah, not going to be easy.
Although I'll tell you what, Utah Washington last night.
Tiny.
Bad win for the Jazz. Real bad win for the Jazz. You want to stay in the bottom 4.
And we got to get to Russ before we're done here, and I know we will. But I do want to ask Matt Steinmetz, if you were young Matt Steinmetz in today's reporting or being a beat writer like Slater and our guy Friedel, Steiny, what would you tell young Steiny? And I'm giving you a loaded question. We're running out of time. I thought Russell was off base. I thought he was unfair. People were not writing about your family or your affairs. It's about a 50-loss team that's lost 15 in a row at different junctures. You lost 5 in a row currently. But the way he came at reporters, has the internet changed how you would attack your job if you're covering a team today?
I mean,
social media.
I just don't. I have no idea what's been written up there.
Well,
what he's referring to.
He does.
Obviously, he does. But when the guy said what specifically, he said, I don't want to run down the list, which is, something you say in that forum.
But I always think of Mullen in your conversation you had years ago when Mullen didn't like something you wrote, but then you guys chopped it up.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened after the press conference last night with Westbrook and that dude. I don't know. But in a situation like that, I probably would have approached him after the press conference to see if we could work something out, or wait till the next day when emotions are a little less. But I didn't think he was overly emotional. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have a huge problem with it, to tell you the truth. I thought he was kind of under control. He didn't curse. He never raised his voice. He was defensive, and that's what happens when you lose 50 or 60 games.
And that's the big
I understand that.
Yeah.
So he just probably felt like the media takes cheap shots. We all take cheap shots.
But if you're covering a team that's lost 15 in a row, Steiny, if it's just about basketball and not the family, I mean, isn't it fair game to – I'm using Matt George, who I know, and I think he's good at his job, or Matt Steinmetz or Nick Friedel. Isn't my job or their job to say what their eyes see? Nothing's personal.
Well, I mean, let's say Pods turns on the radio, or let's say Draymond turns on the radio right at the time. I'm like, Draymond stinks. He stinks. You know how I do that? Maybe, Well, I do it too. I mean, if somebody would hear that, and not, kind of know I'm messing around or whatever. But I'm sure I've said stuff that, and you've said stuff that people look at. What happened with Bonte last year with Draymond Green.
And he joined him last night after the game, so that was cool what Draymond did.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't have a huge problem with it. And like I said, he didn't yell. He didn't curse. I don't think he made it personal either, other than pointing out the two guys that he really had the problem with.
I know what you wrote. I was like, damn, Russ, got receipts.
Let's see. Let's go to Chris in Sonoma. Get us started here today. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man?
Doing great. How are you guys?
Hey,
doing well,
Friday, baby.
Thanks for taking the call. Hey, I just wanted to mention Pajemski. Boy, he's such a lightning rod, and
really
the
is.
guy plays hard. He plays hard all the time. He gets criticized for expressing his desire to be a great player. Why does somebody who says, I want to be great, get vilified? I don't understand it. The kid is busting his butt. Yeah, he's inconsistent. He's a young player. But, boy, the guy just plays hard. And, fellas, if number 0 had played as hard as Pajemski plays, he'd probably still be a Warrior. So let's just let that – I think people just need to kind of allow this man to be coached and to grow his game. He's a young player on a really good team with a bunch of great people surrounding him, and that coaching staff is fantastic. I'd like to see people back off of all the criticism of these guys. If you know any of them, like Chris Weems, these guys know
Chris,
what they're doing.
Right. I worked with his sister.
Wow.
I worked with his sister.
Hey, I like this call. Can I run something by you real quick about Pods?
Please.
And you tell me what you think. I know Kuminga's out of town, and I'm no clinical doctor, but I believe Pods gets hate because people feel like Kuminga didn't get whatever version of rope that people feel Pods gets. And I think that hurts him. And there's nothing he can do about it, but I think perception is, Pods, why does he get to do this? And it always comes back to Warrior fans to me, not all of them, but most of them. Well, Kuminga didn't get that. Like a kid, you buy a toy for a kid and you got to buy them for both, right? But that's what I feel like something Pods can't even control, and it's kind of unfair.
Guru, I think you're onto it right there. I agree with you. That perception of the difference between Jonathan and Brandon, and I still think it comes down to this. And we all know that Kuminga was not buying in to the role he was asked to accept and embrace. And Mike Brown said several years ago, great quote, when you're given a role, you can do one of three things. You can accept it, you can reject it, or you can embrace it. And if you don't embrace your role, it ain't going to work. And obviously he didn't want to embrace, whereas Brandon Pajemski is embracing his role. And, there's a little fight back. He's trying to do more sometimes than he probably should, dominating the ball. but it's all, in my opinion, coming from a place of wanting to be great and help the team, and not being immature and unwilling to embrace what's being asked of him.
Good stuff, Chris.
No, that's, man, Stoney, I think it's more than fair. I don't know what you think, but, I mean, dude is playing his ass off, man.
I mean, if you just look down the Warrior roster with some of their young players, whether it's Moody, Santos, Post, Pods, even Will Richard, and here we go. Come down my road if you want. Pods has the most upside of those guys. I think he's got more of an upside than Moody. I think he's got more of an upside than Richard. I think he's got more of an upside than all their young players, pretty much.
I can't fight you on that.
And, you know, I mean, if I were another GM looking at the Warrior young players, no, I wouldn't be like, wow, they got a lot of young guys on that team who are really good. But to me, Pods is the one young guy that can have a higher ceiling than some of the other young players on the team, at least as far as I'm concerned. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And the question I have is, what did that game mean last night, if anything? Warriors won a game against the Houston Rockets in a game that not many people gave them a chance to win. 888-957-9570. We'll get into some of the sound on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
$10,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Planning a home upgrade? Pay no taxes or installation costs with American Vision Windows. If you book by March 31st, learn more at AmericanVisionWindows.com. Minimum 4 windows, new customers only. Some restrictions apply. Cannot be combined with other offers. Call or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Goes on through. Shot clock at 7. Melton turns. Drives on Shepard. Spins in the paint. Pump fake. Goes up. It's up. No good. Tip. No good. Tipped in by Melton. Warriors lead by 3. 5.3 to go. 115 to 112. Melton took Shepard off the dribble. Got to the rim. Missed it. Santos with a tip. That was no good. Melton got it back again. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thank you, Tim.
Tim Roy.
Another great call.
No doubt.
A lot going on that last play.
We are lucky in the Bay with our announcers, man.
D'Anthony Melton comes up big with the game-clinching follow-up. Al Horford. Whew.
Man, we didn't mention Al.
And Draymond Green also excellent last night. Great team win for the Golden State Warriors. They go down to Houston and beat the Houston Rockets, a team that a lot of people have as, or at least at the beginning of the year, had as a team that was going to be
their third
maybe
seed
a problem.
Yeah,
so,
third seed in the West. And we got to shout out Evan Steiny. He's on the road. He's not here today. Probably listening to us. What up, E? Safe travel.
No chance he's listening to us.
He told me he would be. What up, E?
Why would he? He's watching tennis right now.
But he's driving, so.
No, he's there.
I'm not high right now.
Oh, my God.
That was weird. So, thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. Let's go to Artie in Walnut Creek. Hey, Artie, how you doing, man?
Hey, guys. Good to call. This is my second all-time call into a show.
Sweet.
Just a little background. I'm 80 years old. Been following the NBA for 70-plus years. Wow. I don't know if you guys know Richie Guerin, Willie Knowles, Kenny Sears, old Knick teams. So I'm just bringing that up to just develop some credibility in what I'm about to say.
All right.
Steiny, one of the things I really appreciate about you is you are a realist. Guru is a dreamer. And I like that about him as well. I like that about him as well. I was taken a little aback when you said moments ago that was an important game last night. I think when you go home tonight, you're going to reflect and realize that what that game was. Team, listen, winter is coming. You know that. Do you think things are going to get better? Do you think things are going to get better next year with Steph and Butler and getting Kawhi Leonard? Are you kidding? What the hell? They took a big swing. They took a big swing to win another one for Steph, and it didn't work. Now we have to pay the consequences. Let's be real about this. Look at the teams. There are all these young teams, Detroit, OKC, Houston, San Antonio, Boston, Cleveland, even Charlotte, Minnesota. They have all these young players who are going to get better. Are Steph and Draymond going to get better next year? How could anyone be shocked that there was this injury with Butler and that Steph is having this problem? Is it going to get better next year?
I mean,
is it going to?
Well, I'll let you finish, Artie.
He got some Steiny in him.
I meant it was an important win because they are trying to stay in 8th. And if they can stay in 8th, they got a better chance to get Curry into a first-round series. But I don't necessarily disagree with your assessment of what's going to go on.
He said winter is coming, Steiny.
Is that from Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, look at you.
Okay. Go ahead, Artie.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I'm not going to even listen. I'm not going to relitigate with the Kuminga stuff. I mean, it all comes down to. I mean, I forget who's the number 2 pick that they whipped on. Wiseman. I mean, it goes back to how do you know? It's like. I'm not going to say tragic because I got to keep perspective. It's not tragic, but how do you whiff on the number 2 pick in the draft? You know, and then it's just listen. My takeaway, and then I'll say goodbye, and maybe I'd love to talk to you guys a little more.
Let's do it.
My takeaway is I've come to peace with enjoying that game last night for what it was. And and that's been a struggle because I have a lot. I have a lot of guru in me too. They win a game, and now I'm all excited. It's not happening. It is not. It's not happening. It's not happening next year. It's not, and especially when we're talking about getting LeBron and Kawhi. I mean, what are we trying to do here? I mean, just they're gonna have. It's gonna take several years. This is classic.
Wow.
This is classic dynasty behavior.
Thank you, Artie.
Wow, Artie, you got some style.
Yeah, Artie.
But Artie didn't have a solution, and I say I'm with. So we know where Artie is, but what's the ulterior? What's the alternative? I would love to see Kawhi, Artie, or LeBron just to see if it works, as opposed to just a slow death. Artie. That's what he's saying is a slow death. Don't even try to get meds.
No, what he's saying is keep playing, and you got to be patient.
But you got to go he ran down a list. It is a lot he forgot Cleveland. I mean, there are a bunch of young teams, but Steiny and Artie, what do you do in the meantime? You can't go to the basketball Walmart and get all these young studs better than the ones you have. So you got a season, Artie. And I guess the answer is, and I'm with Artie. Does it look bleak? Yes. But what's the alternative, Steiny? They don't have a credit card with a super duper limit on it to go get whatever they want.
Well, I don't know about you, but Kawhi Leonard. How many future firsts would you give up for Kawhi?
It's interesting you asked it. I'm being so real with you. I would be comfortable with 2. If it took 3, I would do it.
3.
How many people do you think disagree with me? If it were 2, what you wouldn't do? Where's your stopping point? Because the Warriors are telling you and Artie and myself we were willing to do it. We don't know what it would have took.
With Kawhi is 1.
Wow. And I could say, Steiny, you ain't getting them.
Then so be it. I don't look at any of these guys, LeBron or Kawhi, as
saviors,
cure-alls. No, I don't. By the way, I got a message for risotto. Evan texted me.
He did. I told you he was listening.
He texted me too.
Tell Pasta that was uncalled for.
Yeah.
I guess he's listening.
Can you play it again?
Evan.
I'm a little scared to now.
Go ahead, baby. I'll give you clearance.
I'm not high right now.
That was him in the phone. Yeah.
Anyway, Evan's, I guess he is in the car.
He told me he was going to listen.
Hey, I'll tell you what. He didn't really get he might be listening on the app.
When you're off, be honest. You don't ever just tap in this.
Never. No.
You don't see how the offense runs without you?
No.
The Pasta's lying.
No.
You don't listen on the app, or you don't listen at all?
I don't listen at all.
Wow, there's no way.
I mean, no. When I come in the morning, I have a 6-minute, about a 7-minute drive to West Oakland BART. I listen to Shasky and Spinone for 7 minutes, and then on the way home, I listen to Willard and Dibbs for 7 minutes.
I give him more than that.
Thanks.
We turned up last night. That was good, man.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and all kinds of pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes, or online at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty,
Fetty
Warriors. What's that?
Oh, this is Fetty Wap.
Nice.
Rory.
Warriors beat the Rockets in overtime last night, 115-113. Oh, the play I forgot to mention in the first segment or two is Horford's little mismatch on Thompson.
Did he? Go ahead.
A little half hook in the lane.
Beautiful.
It really recognized the advantage there. They went at Reed Shepherd a bunch, which I think was a good move. And
they missed Van Vliet, man.
Yeah, they closed out the Houston Rockets. And, Guru asked me earlier, Steiny, what does it mean? What does that win mean?
Nothing to Artie, but go ahead.
Well, I mean,
we love you.
What it means to me is that they need to try to stay in the 8th spot.
Draymond said stay afloat, Steiny, and I think that's what he's talking about.
Exactly. So if if Steph's coming back in 2-3 weeks, can you play around 500 ball? That should keep you there or close to there. And then if Steph comes back, you make maybe a little bit of a push. I know it's not much, but it's as Elton John says, it's the best they can do right now is to stay at 8. I mean, 7 seems a little unrealistic, but
who knows?
You never know. You never know.
I have I don't mince words, but you always think I categorize what you say about what I say, and already calling me a dreamer, I ain't mad at it, that I blow stuff out of proportion. But I got Twitter up, and I want to read something to you. And to me, Steiny, I hope this day never comes, but this is like a lightweight bombshell on a Freaky Friday. This is from at Basketball Forever on Twitter, B-Ball Forever, at B-Ball Forever, via NBC Warriors. Steph Curry is reportedly open to taking a scaled-back bench role as he approaches retirement.
Where's this from? Come
at
on.
At B-Ball Forever with the blue check mark, but via NBC Warriors. Brizotto's on it.
We're getting on that.
Yeah. No, Steph, that's not for 3 more years, baby. I don't even want to talk about that.
And by the way,
we don't got the team for you to come off the bench yet.
And by the way, I don't know if you remember this, but I remember I asked him that last time we saw Steph. Would you ever come off the bench?
You did, partner.
And he said,
I did forget.
That's interesting.
I did forget.
Let's go to Coach Hall in San Diego.
Call the play.
Hey, Coach Hall.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Y'all know I call in and I'll tear Draymond up, but I got to give him his props. Him and Poz brought it last night. It seems like Draymond plays with a different vigor against Kevin Durant. I wish he brought that against LeBron James, but it's another day, another story. Quick story. In relation to all of this, I'm going to tie it all together. 2006, my freshman year in college, my teammates and I were in L.A. for a track meet at USC. And somehow I ended up at the same table with this actress who had a hit TV show at the time on EPN. We spent the night laughing, drinking. We had a very good time, very good night. Next morning, text her, didn't say nothing back. Called a few days after that, changed her number. And I called my dad, and he said, son, even the sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again. And it was one night. And that was last night. Just one night.
Oh.
It means nothing. We ain't going nowhere in the playoffs. It was just one night.
All right.
Wow. So I'm going to leave it at that, man.
All right. Appreciate it, Coach Hall.
Yeah. He struck out, huh?
So I have an update, guys, about that bench stuff.
Oh, let's hope I didn't get duped and Evan's listening.
So it's from the Run It Back podcast, and Howard Beck said it. He said that Steph Curry is down to be a role player at the end of his career. So not right now, but before he retires, apparently Howard Beck is speculating that Steph would be interested in coming off the bench.
That's Howard Beck. I mean, I was just about to ask your guy. He worked for the New York Times.
I'll get that sound for you guys.
Wow. Okay.
But now,
why would that come up now? I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder if Howard talked to him somewhere on the road.
But Steiny, I said it was a bombshell, but when I hear Howard's words from Risotto, it's kind of 1 + 1 = 2. That's at the end. We're not at the end yet. Yeah, this team.
The end could come next year.
No, I mean, what do you mean?
Well, what if his play declines?
Well, that's not going to happen. It's health now. Health is his grim reaper. It's health. Playoffs last year, and then what's going on with the runner's knee? Dude, I wonder when he's going to run. Like that, you know what I mean? How do you know I'm good? You run and you feel nothing?
I guess. Yeah, we'll see. I'm optimistic that he's going to come back for sure. Steve Kerr, after last night's win.
Play well, like we did tonight. We got a shot against anybody. So the mentality's right, and we just got to keep plugging away. But tonight was really fun.
All right.
He said they have a lot of success in that building. Steve Kerr, I said, wow, you ain't lying.
Well, Draymond said the same thing, too. He was saying that, it's a place where they won a lot of games in the dynasty, and they just go into that building and they feel like they have an advantage.
I got to say something to you. I tried to bait you. I thought I was going to get you off your rocker when I went at Durant and his mentals, and you didn't fall for it. And I know Durant is skilled, but Steiny, he is a mental midget. And Draymond Green, that had to be personal. And Durant did what he did when he was up 3-1 in OKC and did the CYO inbound pass that you and I remember and have fun with. I just love the ferociousness, the tenacity that just came from Draymond. It bothered Durant. And then you go up there. Jordan hit 2 free throws when he scored 63 in the playoff game to send the game to overtime, made both of them. And I told Willard he's going to miss one.
Well, he made the first 2, so that would have been just what Jordan did.
Well, that's my point.
You don't know, Jordan might have missed his third one.
But there was no third.
Exactly.
My point is that game's entirely different if it's tied.
I mean,
pressure shifts back to come on, KD. Then what about the turnaround airball fadeaway? What was that?
He got surprised by a second defender. Yeah. I thought he made him go left, and Durant can usually hit that little fadeaway over a guy, but I think was it Pods? Somebody came up late, and I think it just threw him off a little bit. For sure.
Real quick, from Gmo from the 650, another L for Goo. No, Howard Beck reported that news. Got it from Steph. That's a dub.
Well, let's listen to it. And we'll decide if you...
No, I read what
we'll listen to it.
Are you raising your voice? I read what was written.
Howard Beck on the Run It Back pod.
There are some guys who, if they can't be themselves, if they can't be dominant, it's time to go. Or if they can't still contend, it's time to go. Steph and I talked about this for the story I did back in January, and his thing was Yeah, I could be a role player. I could come off the bench. I could be, you think about guys like Vince Carter, his last several years where he was like part role player, part mentor / seventh assistant coach or whatever. Paul Pierce toward the end, Grant Hill toward the end. There's a lot of different ways you can go out as, an NBA legend in this league. And Steph, when we talked about it, seemed to put everything on the table. Like he wouldn't mind if he's diminished, or whatever, lost a step, 2 steps, if he can't be a starter anymore, if he can't. He basically said, like, I don't want to be a traffic cone out there defensively, but he's always going to be able to shoot. So, there are various ways he could decide to carry out his last 2, 3, 4, however many years he wants. The one thing that was very, very clear, though, is that he wants that to end in Golden State.
Oh, there you go. Boy, he buried the lead there.
Oh, man.
So that was Howard Beck from the Run It Back podcast.
But we're not there yet in regard to this roster construction.
Not. You hope he isn't there yet.
No, my point is if we wanted to take take away some pizza slices from Steph, right now the roster doesn't have guys that can, pull that load. And that's why we talk about the idea of Kuminga with the 7th pick, the idea of Wiseman with the 2nd pick.
We're talking about Steph.
Yeah, no, my point is,
Steph?
I talked to you yesterday, and I don't feel like you really threw me a lob on it, but it was great for me. Steiny, just think about had those guys panned out, how this intersection would be right now if those dudes taking the mantle as they trying to become all-stars.
Yeah, Kuminga and Wiseman taking the mantle, going up against the T-Wolves and the Spurs.
You know what I mean? If they hit.
Oklahoma City, they were never going to hit.
Be Chris Bosh? That's all he needed to be. That's all we needed him to be. I'll stop at Chris Bosh. If we could have got that from him.
You know what's weird is I've heard all we missed on Halliburton. We missed on I've heard all they look at who got drafted at 16.
Right.
I'll tell you what I've never heard before. What if Wiseman were Chris Bosh?
Oh, my God.
Like, that's not even within the realm of possibility.
But when they drafted him, they thought, man.
They didn't think.
Well, Spears said Garnett.
I remember.
We love you, Mark.
I remember late in the Celtics dynasty, they drafted a guy named Connor Henry. And, man, I can't believe he didn't turn out just like Bird.
Well, I got to be honest. I don't remember him. What pick was he?
He was like, I don't know, first-round pick sometime. Played somewhere. But,
man, I fantasize, man.
You sure do. They say he's a dreamer. But he's not the only one.
Billy Joel.
The Beatles.
Damn.
The Beatles. Let's go to Matt in Oakland. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Steiny, Goo. How we doing?
Hey.
Doing great, thanks.
Big win.
Gorgeous out. Great win. I mean, maybe the best win of the year. But let's not get too carried away. I mean, I think the Rockets really miss, what's his name? Van
Vliet. Yeah. Fonte's twin.
They really miss him a lot. It's a couple of points real quick, and I've been harping on this. Number one, can we please stop it with the Pods hate? The guy played great.
Agree.
And Draymond demonstrated that he can still, pardon the phrase, get it up when he needs to. I think the KD thing is that's part of it. But what I really wanted to talk about was what I heard from Curry is exactly what we needed to hear from Clay, but didn't. And Curry's going to be, 38 next week, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so next year he turns 39. So after his contract is over, his next year, he will be 40 years old. That's what we're talking about, 40 years old. And, well, man, if he would, not demand a $60 million contract for that period, and then he's a guy who's playing 20, 22 minutes off the bench. Holy smokes. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah,
I mean, that would be something really to see. And who knows? It was just one game, but sure was fun. And it's a beautiful day, and that's all I got.
Yeah, thank you, Matt.
Appreciate the call.
I'll say this to Matt. I wanted to jump in like I always do, Steiny. LeBron's 41, still playing.
Right, but he's 6'8".
Well,
that part. Built like a refrigerator,
dude,
which impacts longevity. My bad.
Oh, not the Beatles?
John Lennon.
Oh, well.
He'd gone.
Count the bucket.
He was solo by then.
Count the bucket.
Yeah.
It was the Beatle family.
The text line isn't as forgiving as you.
So, well,
what?
Did he have more hits with the Beatles as a group or solo?
The Beatles. Beatles probably had more hits than any other band.
The only guy that I could think left a group that had hits and did it better solo, Michael Jackson, when he left the Jackson 5. Okay. And then Bobby Brown. He went
Who's he with?
New Edition. Don't Be Cruel. He went solo left, and he had bangers.
All right.
Fascinating if you think about it. Like if you and I left this show to do a podcast solo, and then you just blew up.
Okay.
It would hurt.
You'd be fine. This is Steve Kerr on the old guys, Horford and Draymond.
Yeah, it's a big deal. To be able to match size with Al and then, put Draymond on, the other team's best player, whether it's Kawhi or Kevin. I think Draymond really relishes the opportunity because he's still an all-world defender. And so I loved that combination. And I played Al almost 33 minutes, so I'm probably going to be reprimanded by Rick Celebrini. So I'm willing to take my punishment if it meant that we got the win tonight.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about Draymond Green.
Give me Al and Dre all day in the same lineups. I think we got to see that. I know we got a back-to-back Monday and Tuesday. It's the Bulls, and I forget who's Monday. It's Monday and Tuesday.
Well, they play Saturday, Oklahoma City, and then
Monday and Tuesday.
Utah. Don't they play Utah the last game of the trip? It's a 3-game trip.
Hold on. But go ahead. But I like Al and Dre in the starting lineup together.
I mean, the bottom line is, if you remember last year in the playoffs, who had to guard Şengün? Draymond for big stretches. And Şengün's 6'11" or whatever he is. And this allowed Draymond to go guard Kevin Durant, who I guess is 6'11". But nevertheless, it's a little bit different when, Durant's on the perimeter and Şengün is banging down low. Horford's a really good player.
Steiny, he's a champion, man. I owe him. Well, the apology was he wasn't playing. It wasn't about his play.
No, but you have a tendency to do this.
And the haircut.
You have a tendency that after 15 games to think that's the way the whole season's going to go.
Well, he was battling sciatica.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's losing that battle.
Who?
Seth Curry.
He was there.
Not in uniform.
No, but I saw him on the bench.
No, I'm talking about being able to contribute.
Well, Giannis was at the Bucks game.
Why would you go there?
Because it's the exact same thing.
Seth's giving us what you and I have given us. Steiny, I had big hopes for him.
Was Bronny on the bench last Saturday when they played the Lakers? Probably.
In uniform, and he played.
I'll tell you what. That's a sign of juice when you can get your brother signed. LeBron.
Yeah, I get it.
Giannis. Curry.
Now, Mike Dunleavy Jr. ditched the junior. I'm being real with this. When do we drop the Y for Bronny?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
They got to fix that.
What?
The Bronny. He's a grown man now.
What do they have to fix?
Like, it's kiddie like Bronny.
Okay, they call him Bron. Everybody's going to think he's his dad.
Well, when you watch him play, you'll know he's not, but you know what I mean.
I don't
call him Bron.
Let me ask you this.
I call Bron.
So you named, your first son, you named Daryl?
Yeah, not Junior, the second. Daryl L. Johnson.
What's the difference?
It's just more presidential when you say something
think?
the second. And when I had no kids at my old job, my business card, Steiny in sales, was the first, and they laughed. There is no second. Why do you call yourself the? Because I'm the first, and I had Donovan and Daryl.
Count it. Sigmund Freud, I think, would have a field day with this. What prompts some men to name their son after themselves, and what prompts other guys to not? Why didn't Norm call you Daryl? I mean, why didn't Norm call you Norm?
I'm going to ask him. I have no idea.
Maybe he had a little more humility than you do.
And his dad's name was Lim.
Yeah. I don't know.
Keep it.
I don't know. I mean,
you got me over
is there
here.
a little selfishness there? I'm not sure.
Pasta, when you have a kid, you gonna name him Steven the second?
I don't think so.
There you go.
Why?
Because he's humble.
I don't like the way he said it.
Because it's not all about Steven.
Well,
I'll let him answer for himself.
LeBron did it with Bronny.
For one, the kid's going to be their own person. For two, I'm also not the only one naming the kid, right? It's a joint decision. And me, myself, I wouldn't want my kid named Steven.
Thank you.
Dude, this is...
No malice, no knock on you.
Just want to keep it going, that's all.
Clearly Mia was okay with Daryl, right? Or...
Yeah, I had the juice. See, Pasta ain't got the juice. You got to get the juice.
Or was she not in that one?
Well, he was in her, so she was in that one, but she understood. Let's keep it going. And now he's the second. I get mail, and I'm like, yeah, it is his. I'm like, that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there's probably something to that.
But you call it selfishness, huh?
It's just a sliver, maybe. I don't know.
Well, LeBron did it.
I know. Exactly.
I'm thinking of Dale.
Exactly.
No, he didn't do...
Did Steph name his boy Steph?
No. Cannon.
And he is as selfless as it gets. Yeah, maybe. Look into that a little bit.
And Dibbs and Willard, I'm thinking of their boys. They didn't do it either.
No.
Nahegan either.
Yeah. Let's go to Julie in Oakland. Hey, Julie, how are you?
I'm good. Hope you guys are good. TGIF.
Yeah.
So I want to just make a few comments about the game last night. I thought it really showed championship concentration with Draymond and Al, except that little moment where Pods ran into Al. They ran into each other at the end there. But I just felt like, okay, this is a championship team, even though they had none of our championship players on there, well, except for a few. But I have to give Steve Kerr credit on this because he really settled them in. They settled down, and they just owned and rattled the Rockets.
Yes.
That's all I got to say.
No,
you're right.
Thanks, Julie.
Kevin Durant was a big part of it. Dre took him out from the opening tip. We got ferocious Dre. If he still has that, Steiny, it changes everything for me.
Well, let's be honest, though. He's had
because he had Kawhi in a phone booth a little bit too into the second half.
I'd be a little
early on.
But
we were up 17.
This is the thing. He's not going to play like this all the time.
What about the offs?
He can't. Well, not every game. No, he can't. He's not going to be able to do this every game. He's going to be able to do it here and there. That's probably, a lot to ask. But, they got a bet. They now have a big man who's, let me think if I'm going to say this right and if anybody's going to challenge me.
Go ahead, because Al is the man.
This is the best defensive center the Warriors have had since Bogut.
Well, you get no problem. Well, Festus.
Give me a break. Horford's almost he's probably a Hall of Famer.
That's our guy. What you talking about?
Festus Ezeli played 3 years.
I forget. Remember that game 7? He fouled Braun.
Yeah.
We love you. Dude, real quick, no matter what happens to me today, the rest of the day after this show, I'm going to talk to Norm like, I really want to know, is it selfish to name your son, give him the same name? But no, we got so many examples in pro sports where it's the second. Come on now.
Right. From from players who tend to play a certain way.
That's phenomenal.
Let's go to Kerr on the Warriors' fight last night.
He's got a great group, these young guys who've come in, Nate Williams has played really well for us. Malachi, you see the energy that he brings. It's really fun to see LJ tonight. He's from here, obviously. He was at the Houston game last night and got honored by Coach Sampson, and then comes out tonight and hits 4 threes, big shots, big minutes. We start him, in overtime because we were trying to keep Melt's minutes down, and he made some huge plays for us. He's a winner, but all these guys are just committed and to each other and to the mission, and it's a really fun group.
Did you think about Kuminga there at all?
I didn't.
Me neither. But I wonder.
I'm being real. I didn't.
I just mean, was he? He wasn't an attitude. We know he wasn't an attitude problem. But the question is, did he become a little bit of a distraction even when he wasn't playing because so many people were asked about it left, right, and in the middle? And I think when they traded him, there was a cloud lifted, but then, Curry gets hurt and they're back in a real tricky spot.
Not if you ask Artie. I ain't going to forget that call, Snotty. He said winter's coming.
415 said you're burying the lead. Guy Santos. He says Guy Sanchez. Guy Sanchez was a team best plus 20.
Well, he had 7 turnovers.
Why do you have to spoil it?
No, we want to get it right. How could the plus minus be on his side with 7 turnovers?
It sometimes happens.
I said, wow.
Because the game's bigger than any one person.
I mean,
take that to the cleaners.
I mean, I know we're different, but tomorrow night, Stoney, I'm thinking, what are we going to see in OKC?
Just be open-minded, dude.
Or enjoy
get your
last night.
Expectations up. I mean, what am I expecting? I'm expecting the Oklahoma City Thunder to win the game. That's what I'm expecting.
Nothing about Durant last night. You said Dre was bothering them and they were bringing the other guys, so you did say that. He hated to lose that one. He don't have to tell me.
Sometimes
what?
I don't know if he hated to lose that game.
Well, he went off on his team saying their communication was terrible.
On Twitter?
Yeah, well, post-game. He got a lot positive. Went by him, skied a couple times.
Yeah,
he's
getting up there.
Yeah, he is up there.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. The question we're asking Warrior fans out there is, did that game mean anything last night? And if so, what? What did that game mean last night? To me, showed a couple things. They're definitely still playing very hard. They definitely can hang in the 8 spot if they can duplicate that kind of effort over the course of the rest of the season. And so now they go to Oklahoma City and they take their chances there. On the other side, we get into this Westbrook stuff.
We have to. Can we play it all?
Yeah, I think I am going to play it all. Russell Westbrook. I'll set it up on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose RNS. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037. Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invites you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-458-9469. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Go ahead. Sometimes I love myself. Go ahead. We have a special guest, and I'm going to. Unlike Steiny people, I look at the numbers, the ratings, and the analytical stuff, the data I get. And one of our highest rated segments were when you came on last year on Friday.
Aw.
And I said to myself, it's a quiet Friday in the office. I'm going to go knock on the door, which I did, and invited the great Marcy to come join us. How you doing?
And I always have a great time with you guys. I'm good. How are you doing?
You got a great voice, but you hear that all the time.
Oh, thank you. It's a little, it's like I'm going through puberty. It's a little rough right now.
I remember that. I had blackheads.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So
she's in here because of you.
Yeah, us. My partner has just put a complex on me because I shared with the people, like I often do, about my family. I named my youngest son Daryl L. Johnson II.
Okay.
And I just felt like that was prestigious. And even before I even dreamed of kids, I said my sales name, well, who's calling Daryl L. Johnson I? And only this man all of a sudden says, you know what? I think that's kind of selfish when you name your... And I thought of the great Mike Dunleavy, the Warriors GM, named his son after him.
No.
So, Mark...
Mike Dunleavy's dad named Mike Dunleavy Jr.
After him.
Yeah.
Okay.
This happens all the time.
Fair or foul, it's not selfish.
You've worked hard. You've established a brand. It's a built-in brand for your son.
Wow. And we just had one of my guys at Richard.
Why should a kid have to grow up with a brand self-made for him already?
Plus, he's going to save money because, you pass down all the things that you own with your name etched on it. It's already... That's
a reach.
It's done.
Boy. Well, our guy, Richard from Atco, one of our sponsors here, Atco Pest Control, he texted in and said, I'm passing down royalty.
There you go.
That hit me, Richard.
And it keeps you humble because when he sits and eats a crayon, you're like, oh, man. You hear somebody scream that name. It's going to keep you humble.
Stoney, only you could come up with that.
This is Marcy from Live 105.
Help me out.
By the way,
our girl.
One of our sister stations here. Are you done working today? Are you going home?
No.
You have to go back.
I got to, yeah.
Okay. Well, how long are you going to?
I'm off the air. I'm still working.
Right. So how long are you going to stick around?
I'll be here probably for another couple hours.
So
No. I mean, in here.
How long would you like me to stick around?
I'm just wondering.
You want this is our show.
Boot me out?
No, you're not going in.
No, not yet.
Well, you got kids. You don't mind me saying that.
No,
you got a daughter, right?
Yes.
Did you name her after yourself?
No, no.
Any thought?
Yeah. I mean, you work it around. You have to work through all the names. One of them's named after her grandma's.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And my middle name is my mom's name.
Wow. And Butcher Boy Joe Shasky named it, rest in peace to his pops, Mr. Shasky. It happens, Donnie, a lot.
I know it does.
You don't like it.
I know it happens. It's fun.
Marcy said, I'm speaking
all for the ego?
Count the bucket.
What if your child grows up and
if he has
it's a problem child, and then
that's a good point.
And then your kid's got a name.
But if he were not, and he's not yet, oh no, and he has a son, why not make it a third?
And maybe so. Maybe he will.
I'm excited.
Maybe what you don't know is had I had a boy, I would have named him Matthew.
And I think that's what this stems from.
I wouldn't have.
I don't believe you. Marcy, you believe him?
I don't know.
No, I would not.
He thinks differently.
I would not want.
Nah. Look how you're frowning.
It's just weird to me.
It'd be kind of cool to name a daughter Matthew.
We actually did name my oldest daughter after a man.
Frankie.
Josie.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I don't think I've met too many men Josie.
Yeah, her grandfather was Josie, and we thought that was a cool name.
I think that's
for a girl.
It's kind of a unisex name.
Yeah, now it is. Yeah.
And then, you know what? I got to throw Steph Curry in this. My boy Vince texted in. Stephen Wardell Curry, and his dad's name is Dale Wardell. So count that bucket.
Right, for a middle name. That's much different. You're saying middle name's acceptable. Definitely.
First name, not so much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right. But the die is cast, Goo.
Yeah. And Marcy, what you don't know is I have Dallas roots, Texas.
All right.
I'm saying this for the first time. Stoney doesn't even know this. I tried to name my son Dallas. My son's Dallas. I just loved that name.
And the wife didn't go for it?
It was all bad.
I like that name.
Dallas Johnson.
Dallas is a cool name.
Damn it!
Our boss has a kid named Boston.
Yeah,
that's a cool name, too.
He had more pull than me. What's up for the weekend for you?
Soccer. Lots of soccer for me. Yeah.
Don't you love it?
I do.
And
it's going to be hot up there, probably.
Davis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you get tasked with the orange slices, or is that on rotation?
Once in a while. Yeah.
I used to look, man, to do it over again.
I know. It feels stressful. And then it's like when it's done, you're like, oh, man.
I
miss that. Yeah.
Are your kids good at soccer?
My daughter is, swear to God, she is amazing.
Oh, there it is. I love it.
Facts.
How old is she?
14.
Okay, I just want to know what level she was playing at.
I love it.
She's good.
What is it, 14, ninth grade?
Going into
ninth grade?
What's the name of the team?
Do we want... I don't know if I should throw that out there. Should
You better be careful.
Well, yeah. I think I know why she didn't want to say.
Yeah, I mean,
well, we got weirdos everywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
Marcy, you're the best.
You are, and
we got to do it more often.
Let's do it more often.
What'd you guys talk about this morning? You and him. You and old man.
We talked about, one of the Joes popped their head in and asked me, because they were talking about having somebody come clean your house, and he wanted to know if I do, and I, once in a while, to stay on top of things. And he said, well, do you clean your house before the cleaner comes? And I said, yeah. I do. I'm guilty of that.
I felt bad. I didn't like that subject because a lot of hardworking people don't have that pleasure to have somebody, to pay somebody to come clean.
Right. And
I didn't want to tell them, but I was uncomfortable.
I think sometimes you pick and choose what's important to you.
I got y'all playing Joe's.
Yeah. You juggle, sometimes you make the sacrifice.
Do you listen to us on your way home?
I do. Yeah, I tune in. You guys are great.
Support. That's what it's about. I listen to you all the time.
Thank you, Guru. Yep. And Guru, you need to come visit me on Live 105 once in a while.
Yeah, why don't you?
It's always Steiny.
Go over there.
How did that form? How did that come about?
We have good chemistry.
Yeah,
no, you
connection.
do. You really do. Yeah.
But
might be better than him and I. Like, I hear you. I'm like, wow. This is a different dynamic.
Marcy and I don't fight.
Well,
we get along.
We bicker sometimes.
You get the nice Steiny.
I don't know if I go. Let's not get crazy here.
Out for you, go.
All right.
How about that?
All right, I'm going to come in.
Okay, come in.
Have
definitely.
a good weekend.
You're welcome anytime.
And go.
Thank you, Marcy.
Your daughter's team. Go.
Thank you. Yeah, they're great. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye. Bye, guys.
All right.
See, wasn't that awesome? A change of pace. Thanks to Foster.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll get back to doing that.
Yeah. She's just a different vibe than you. We need it. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's terrific. Bye, Marcy.
But count the bucket. She's okay with naming. Now, why would you?
Are you happy? You know what? That's two things now today.
What's the first one?
I'll tell you.
What's the first?
That's two executive decisions you've made without my consent today.
Well, you take an hour to answer, so I'm like, F it, I'm going. I did it. What's the first one?
I'll tell you what the first one is. The boss saying, hey, we might be able to get Mike Dunleavy today for an interview at 2 o'clock.
Well, you weren't here.
And Nahigian goes, what do you think? Should we do it at 2 and have the four of you guys do the crossover together? And Goo goes, I don't want to do that. Okay.
There was a reason why.
If you don't want to,
it's better
decision
with two
made.
people and Willard and Dibbs. You might don't want to be hearing four voices. It's better for two. But what had you running late this morning? This is your first time I ever beat you here.
I was in the other room the whole time. I didn't want to see anybody this morning.
Are you kidding me?
No, I was in the back room.
We had an APB, and he goes, where's Donnie? I go, hey, I doing this last night.
I was in the same place I'm in Monday through Thursday.
But what prompted you to do that on Friday?
I said I forgot it was Friday.
So you were here.
Yeah. I was here at 7:45.
You were. You were there with Marcy. I thought you were dragging.
I can vouch.
Yeah,
I gave him the reads, and he was in there, and he said verbatim, I don't want to see anybody right now.
Honestly, Lubman's looking like we all want to know why.
I didn't want to see anybody this morning.
Wow.
The reason why is he's Matt Steinmetz.
Yeah, just cranky.
I don't know, a couple things going on. You know what?
You had a good night?
I'll keep to myself. Yeah, you did. You got a great night.
I had been going on our text
thread. I didn't have a great night.
Well, you did. You did.
Yeah, tell my bank account that.
That's covered.
I'll believe that when I see it.
It's coming. All right, back to sports.
Got raked over the coals last night.
Well, that's what happens when you lose a bet. We lost one.
Yeah, we got
to get them back.
Willard ordering every appetizer in the book.
We had a good time, man. And the Warriors won. We got to do it more often.
Yeah, it was fun. And then the second one is you just decided Marcy's coming in.
It was time.
But I didn't know about it.
I told you what I was doing. You didn't stop me.
You didn't say, should we? You said, I'm getting her.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well.
I'm feeling presidential today, man. Maybe it's Nora's birthday. I don't know.
Did we name a new captain for our team that I don't know about?
Well, the A chair for the listeners.
I wear the C.
Please, Donnie. The A chair has no more power than the V chair. You got to be different. Like, could you be a 2?
That's what I'm supposed to be. A 2.
What did you just do?
Oh, Evan.
That's weird to hear him and then
Dude,
look over and there's
funny.
risotto.
Oh, it is funny.
I lost my train.
Yeah. Well, who will be in for him tomorrow with Devon? Because that's Must Listen Radio. Lubman? Who's in it?
So it's going to be Mark Grandy.
Grandy on a Saturday.
I guess a little bit of me because I run that show too.
Nice.
So Grandy will carry the show.
I'm a little mad at Pasta. You don't know this. Real quick, pulled me to the side during the break. Goes, yeah, I don't appreciate you making the whole station feel guilty for not making Norm's gig, and he meant it. I didn't make anybody feel guilty. I just pointed out I struck out with trying to get anybody there.
Wait, I think you have me mixed up with somebody else.
My bad. It was Lucas. My bad, Pasta. We're good.
Jeez.
Enough about Norm.
One other thing I was going to say.
Remember.
Yeah. Well,
we got the Westbrook sound.
All right, we can do that.
All
right, so Russell Steiny, okay.
Well, let's read it.
Some just questions about the dinner.
It was great. I was on champagne pasta. Nothing like champagne.
It was just you know what hit me last night?
Fellowship.
That was a tough bet to lose. I didn't really think much of it until the bill came. And then I was
Shout out Buffalo.
Wow.
Oh, man. But that's what happens when you lose.
Where'd you guys go?
Sam's. Because those guys got off at like 4:15, so we said just meet us around the corner.
And, of course, you were the last one show. We had to wait on Steiny.
It's because I'm a gentleman.
Well, I'll give you that.
I had to walk someone somewhere.
One of the great movies out there, Lou Gossett Jr.
What?
Officer and a Gentleman.
Richard Gere.
Well, just a hell of an actor.
Who's the woman? Debbie Winger? Deborah Winger? Is it Deborah Winger?
I don't know. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. Willard's still ordering. That's a good one.
Dips was throwing down, too.
Dips was great last night.
He was.
He was having
great conversation, man.
What did we talk about?
He can't be on air. Real life stuff. Yeah. Relationships.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I was locked into the Warriors.
Is that why you didn't want to see anybody today? Because you had enough last night?
Yeah, but you know what? I think that risotto, you got it. You absolutely got it.
I said, I checked Bart. I went on Twitter, any Bart delays.
Really?
Yeah, because I said he would reach out if he told me something was going on.
So you didn't think I was here?
No, the boss didn't either. And he came and goes, what's up? He was getting, because it was his way of being concerned. So I tried to down, he'll be here. But I'm over there proud. I beat my man. And you're in the room by yourself.
All right. All right, Russell Westbrook. This is kind of fun.
Is it?
I think it's interesting. And Goo's got a feeling about it. I'm going to listen to it again.
Because I like Russ.
And really try to figure it out. But the Sacramento Kings are in the middle of an awful season, obviously. Westbrook
50 losses.
Is a Sacramento King. And last night the Kings, I assume they lost.
They did.
They lost, and Russell Westbrook came to the podium. And clearly he had something on his mind. I'm going to play it for you. It's about 4.5 minutes. But it's Russell Westbrook just wanting to know what's going on with the media.
What y'all think, though? Because y'all got a lot of answers and y'all always be talking. Oh, it's very interesting. Y'all don't got no. You guys have a lot of opinions about how we do what we doing. What you got? No, you. Yeah, you make a lot of statements and broad statements that you have no context. So where do you get your context from? Are you in practice? Are you at our film session? Are you anywhere around the building? No, I haven't seen you at practice. So the false context of, and actually, do you know me? I know you. No, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. But you make a lot of comments as though you do know me.
Oh.
No, you don't. My intent, I see it. But I'm asking you now, but you don't know me, right? So you don't know anything about me. Not you personally. Thank you. That's good. Anybody else? You guys have any comments about how we play, what we doing? You guys are quiet today, but you guys have a lot of comments when the game's going on, when after the game, what we doing, what we should be doing, how we should be doing it. I'm confused. Oh, let me hear. You must have seen our film session too.
I'm not in your film session, but you guys have the worst record in the NBA.
Cool.
You guys have been bottom 3 in offense and defense throughout the year.
Perfect.
So, I mean, I think that's fair to.
What's fair?
It's fair to point that out.
Yeah, that's been pointed out, but that's not the only thing that's been talked about. What else is to point out?
Well, I can only speak for myself.
But that's not the only thing you say. I've seen things you say. It's not just about our offense and our defense and what our record is. We've been the worst record for a long time now.
What have I said?
I don't want to go down the route, but I mean, we can. I'm asking you. You have a lot of things to say, so this is your time. This is the floor to say it. This is the time.
I just think in sports when
it's the time
teams don't have success,
right?
They're up for
You think that we should have success, right? Do you feel that way? I mean, a lot of you guys feel,
that you should have success?
Yeah.
I think you guys are trying to have success, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good. What about you? What you think?
I think it's been a rough year for everybody.
Yeah.
Time in this team
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah. No, listen, I don't think nobody's blaming me. I'm just saying what I don't like is that I've been in the league a long time, and I've been around a lot of different organizations, media, beat writers, and we have a lot of young guys on this team, a lot of guys that don't know what's happening or what's around, whether it's from the coaching, from the players. You guys' job is to talk about the game, what's happening in the game, not stir up a bunch of, I don't want to cuss here because I want to get fined, but stir up a bunch of stuff that it's not accurate. And that's my problem. Like, being in the league a while, I've been able to experience a lot of these times where people outside of our building, outside of the film session, outside of what we do daily, how much work we put in, that is not an easy job to do. It's not an easy job to do. And I think the respect level is that we respect y'all, we respect what y'all do. Y'all come in, y'all make y'all comments, and nobody say nothing. But I don't have to sit back and not say nothing. I've been the media is, that's been my thing and been down the road. But as a leader of this team, it's my job to speak up for the guys in the locker room. We talk about it, they see it. I hear it. Because of the comments you guys make, you got guys thinking about a whole bunch of random things that has nothing to do with the game. And you guys are making false comments about our team and what we're doing here, and I don't appreciate that. So my ask is that you respect what we do and we respect what you do. No, not for me. No, I've seen much worse. But it's not about me, it's about our team. So I'm talking about our team and our group of guys, the organization. I mean, I wasn't, I came here a little late, but I feel like you guys expect us that we was going to win the championship. The way the conversation and how we talking is like, yeah, you guys, we don't win the championship. It's like it's a bust or something, and that's not the case. This is our job. Like, y'all have your job. Y'all go to work. We don't. It'd be great if we can critique y'all, but we don't. We have our job. We come do our job the best way we know how to. Wins, losses, all a part of the game. And after that, we go home. Y'all go home and see your families. We go home and see our families, and that's that. But don't make false comments about people as individuals. People, who they are, what they do, what they're thinking, why they're doing this, how come they're doing that. If you don't know, don't say nothing you don't know nothing about. And that's particularly for you.
That was Russell Westbrook after the Sacramento Kings game last night, addressing the Sacramento media. And there were a couple guys he was talking about in particular. Yeah. Go ahead.
Stoney, I know you don't believe this, and I don't want to sound like Billy Badass, like I'm Tupac. But I'm learning and I'm growing every day in life and on this show and in this medium. Stoney, I would love to have been in there because I would have said, Russell, this game is giving you generational wealth. You've earned it, but this is not leadership. And you are 14-50. That supersedes everything. And that's why people are writing on what they see. And the fact that you got rabbit ears and want to call everybody out that's writing about this crappy team might be some of the reason you guys only have 14 wins on the season. Don't you think you're being a little insensitive the way you're coming at people for doing their job? So, Steiny, you've done it. You've covered the beat. But I just thought Russell, who I like, was out of bounds. And you're taking the frustration of a 133-123, another loss, your third in a row. That wasn't, to me, that wasn't leadership.
I didn't have a problem with it. I just did not have a problem with it. I was actually impressed that he never raised his voice. He never swore. He tried to explain what the problem he was having was. I wish I knew what specifically had been written that he had taken offense to, because that part we didn't get. But, you know, it's a player who's very frustrated, having a team's having a real bad season. And
what do you think was I know we're up against it. What was accomplished? Artie's, you know, some Warrior fans started with Artie. Nothing really was accomplished. They feel like with that Warrior win. What do you think Russell accomplished there? Because I don't think much.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Do you feel better when you let something out? Maybe Russell Westbrook feels better because he finally had his say.
That's fair.
It sounded to me like the media might have. I mean, they didn't.
But to say the Kings are crap, is that out of bounds? Not
What's
that I'm saying. If a beat writer said this team stinks and they're 14-50, I'm just asking you. Not that that's what it was about, but is that out of bounds?
I'm going to have to guess that some of those talkers and writers, you know, probably made reference to if he's playing selfishly or not, or if he doesn't care enough on defense. It's probably something like that.
They had a game a couple weeks ago, Stoney. He took 12 shots in the first quarter. Russ did. So I got to believe some beat writers were like,
yeah, maybe.
What's going on here?
Maybe.
But I guess I wish, like, if you talked about his kids and his family or things like that, that's when I feel like you come with that. But that, to me, was frustration.
I think it was frustration.
In the wrong place, the wrong people.
Yeah, I think he was frustrated, and I think he knows they're bad, but he thinks that the media's been unfair.
Yeah.
I get it. Like, they probably shouldn't be 14-50, but they ain't a good team either. So, you know, listen, your boy Goo and your boy's me.
Yeah.
I covered 12 straight years of bad basketball, so that's not the first time I've seen stuff like that.
Okay.
You know, they didn't always do it at the podium, for example. But I do want to get into this just a little bit more because, you know, I'll tell you, maybe how the media should have handled it. Or
standing up for the young players, Russ, is being better on the court.
All right.
To me.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We can talk about the Russell Westbrook post-game lecture? Yeah, call it a lecture.
It was his presser.
Yeah, this segment is sponsored by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Join the Inn at the Tides on March 20th for an unforgettable winemaker dinner with Aperture Cellars. Enjoy expertly paired wines, a seasonal coastal menu, and sweeping bay views. Seating is limited, so reserve now at inatthethides.com.
Tomorrow.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
The
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
Summer is coming, and if you want to feel confident in 90 days, now is the time to call Jumpstart MD. If you are looking for safe, effective weight loss personalized for you and access to GLP-1 medications with or without insurance, you found it. Jumpstart MD offers affordable weight loss, accessible online or in one of their 13 Bay Area clinics. Getting ready for summer means starting now. Mention radio and get started for just $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
In Oakland today, morning breeze, plenty of sun, high of 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here right now, and that means Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, and you know my boy from the Union is about to spit that liquid hot magma. Get him, Goo.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that. It's not football season. Just FYI.
I got to say this.
Spring football,
I gotta
probably
say
in
this.
the Big 12 or whatever.
In regard to the naming.
Indiana's playing, I know that.
Yeah. Zach's in the house. We have debates and arguments sometimes, and I'll get you, you'll get me. Me, most of the time, I win. But this is going to shut it down in regard to naming your kid after yourself. George Foreman, the champ, Foreman Grill, has 5 sons, all named George. It's over. It's over. Hands in the air.
Right. You're only a fifth as selfish as George Foreman.
Pasta. 5 sons named George. Man.
Horrible.
That is bad.
If he walked in here now, hey, Mr. Foreman, how you guys doing? No, come on.
Okay.
Keep it going.
We were talking about Russell Westbrook and a texter on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. he said it seems like he was reacting to something inferred away from the court or interfering. Somebody had what they really thought it was, and that it had to do with Westbrook playing 35 minutes and, being a big part of their team when they're not going anywhere, and the young players should be playing more, and what he's doing isn't really helping, like something like that. I feel like was what was said, and Russell Westbrook didn't like it.
Because a lot of beat reporters now, Steph's coming back to me. I just got breaking news, NBA related. Not only is Jason Tatum coming back for the Celtics, but Aaron Gordon will return against the Knicks tonight.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
But you could hear, hey, why are they not playing the youth? And I'm sure you may have just, figured it out that's probably what he was reading.
By the same token, if they don't have any young guys better than Russell Westbrook, why shouldn't he be playing?
But if you don't play him, how would you know? I guess that could be the point, too, from a reporter standpoint.
Yeah.
Find out what you got.
I will say this. I did detect a little bit of...
Durant.
What's the word? No. From the media. A little bit of uh-oh. You know what I mean? Like, oh boy.
He's coming for us.
Uh-oh. Yeah. And I can tell you...
I wish Ferdale was in there. He wouldn't have backed. Yeah.
When Mullen did something like that to me, I was the same way. Well, I'm sorry.
Did you ever once think, like, could my job be, like, am I going to hear from my boss?
No.
Okay.
No.
And I'm not saying they were, but, yeah, a couple frogs in the throats from the reporters.
I mean, I probably would have, if he would have pointed to me saying, you always got something to say. What should we do? I would have said, I'm not going to do this now in front of all these people. That's what I would have said.
But did some reporter owe it to the reporters' crew to kind of ask, like, with
that
us?
Wouldn't have been me.
Why are you taking it out on us,
if
man?
I was the one who... the guy's name, I guess, is Matt Chan.
Yeah. Good dude.
So he was the guy, according to Westbrook, so he was the guy one of the guys he was pressing. And at one point he said, you got a lot to say. I see what you did, and blah, blah, blah. At that point, I would have said, we need to discuss this somewhere in private.
And Russ probably would have been like, no, let's discuss it now.
And then I'd be like, no, I'm not going to make this into a 3-ring circus.
Now that, man.
That's exactly what I said to Mullen. I said, perhaps we can talk about this some other time, just the two of us.
Would you say
and he looked at me and he goes, yeah. That's a good idea.
And you did it.
Yeah, the next day.
Yeah. But would you call that a three-ring circus, what happened, what Russell did last night?
It's fun. It's a little different.
Yeah.
These guys are human. They get mad.
And Bonte and Dre are good now. He was I'm surprised you're talking to me. And
I mean, essentially, Draymond does the same thing on his podcast. He went on his last podcast saying, people think I'm not very good. I'm still really good. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same. Let's take some calls on this, see what people think. Let's go to Chris. Chris is in San Jose. What's going on, Chris? How you doing?
Good morning, gentlemen. Let's perspective. There's no one who's been attacked more than Russ. And, man, this guy is James Brown of the NBA. No one works as hard. No one sweats and perspires as much as Russell Westbrook. Now, we know who he's talking about. He's not talking about George Will. He's not talking about Mitch Albom. He's not talking about the good reporters, the good media. He's talking about there are rats out there, okay? There are rats. There are little rats in the media that shoot arrows at this guy, and they go after his family. Now, we don't play the dozens. I don't care where we're at, politics, sports, education. Don't play the dozens. I will light you up. So what the fans figure, well, if the press attacks Russ, Russ Westbrook. Okay? Don't do that. We have pride, we have respect, and we have resilience. We're not putting up with it. So when you hear Russ, he's speaking for us. Guru, you know what I'm talking about. So respectfully, let the brother have his peace. They work hard every night, most nights. Now, we know the league is not playing any defense, and they're laying down. But him as an individual, man, the brother works hard. So the media, put yourself in check so we don't have to put you in check. Okay? So that's what he's saying. So I'm definitely on the side with Russ and those who work hard in their crafts. As you guys do, you sharpen your craft. You're not perfect every day. Let's admit it. So let's not go after these on a personal tip. You can criticize my athleticism, my politics, my style, what you wear in the day. Fine. But you go after my family, I'm going to light your ass up.
So thanks, Chris. I don't know about the family.
Okay, but I would feel this would be a 360, 180 if he's right, and that's what it entailed. Then I'm up here telling you he was more than right, but it doesn't. I didn't see that in any story that it had gotten to that point. And that's what I had said before we took the call the last segment, Stoney. Now, had you come for the family and took it there, then there's a problem. But again, I think this is really, truly about why is an OG getting all these minutes and we're not good? Let's see what the youngsters can do. That I know for a fact has been written from multiple SAC writers and radio hosts.
That's a question for Doug Christie, not for Russell Westbrook. It'd be like asking Pods, why are you playing so much? Ask the coach. This is true from the 415
he said rats,
on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Come on, guys. Neither of you would have said ish to Westbrook if you were in that room. I agree with that. I wouldn't have.
No, had he talked about my work and something I read and said, I would have said something. He said, I know what you wrote, Daryl. Right. I would have said, Russ, you're 14 and 50. What did I write that had? This is about the 50 losses, man.
Yeah,
you're headed to the Hall of Fame. This is leadership.
I mean, it's not a media show in there. It's for the players. You ask the players questions. I guess he was asking them questions. So, but no, if I were a media guy and that were me, I would have just kind of tried to disengage, see if he wanted to talk about it some other place, some other time. But no, I would not have gotten into a back and forth with Russell Westbrook. Because you know what? You can never win that. Ever. Ever. If not...
it's one you don't want to win,
Well, the other thing is, most of the fans, if you're really a fan of a team, you're on, just like Warrior fans over the years, most of them were on Draymond's side. I mean, if you're a fan in Sacramento, you're on Westbrook's side. And so the last thing... I think a writer needs is for the fan base to also be coming down his road. That's when it kind of gets.
Now, what about me saying, and again, Stoney, I thought athletes don't have rabbit ears. What I do like about Russ is he reads it.
Well, Curry says he knows everything.
Yeah.
But Curry knows every single thing that's ever said about him. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but he's won a lot, and I guess we've never seen Steph snap like that. And again, Steph's not been on the team this bad. And they would lose 15, 16 in a row, so I get it. But if that caller's right about he said something about his family, then it's on.
Yeah, I wonder. Let's go to Jeff. Jeff's in San Jose. What's going on, Jeff? How you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Thank you for having me on.
Sure.
Hey, one thing that stood out with Russ is Russ said, you guys tell me what I think. How many times we hear what we think other people think? And I don't know about you, but when my wife tells me what I'm thinking and I'm not thinking that, it really pisses me off.
Right.
And it's kind of being in a relationship too, right? When you're in a relationship and you do extremely well in a relationship, when it's time to break up, you just walk forward. Look how many times we talk about Kuminga. And we continue to keep talking about Kuminga. And, a lot of mine, I've been a Warriors fan since the 70s. Phil Smith, Rick Barry, Parrish. But the whole thing is this. I mean, they did that Kuminga kid really bad. And you know what? We need to let that go because of the fact, guess what? Kerr did. He's just trying to sweep it under the rug.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Jeff. What I'm thinking, okay, I think Kuminga's how about this?
Yep.
Let's use Kuminga and Pajemski. Let's use Kuminga because, well, we can use both of them.
Because they're intertwined to me.
We can use both of them. If, assuming those guys are, let's say, more established in the league, if you were Jonathan Kuminga and you were sitting up there at the podium as a Warrior late in his tenure, and Kuminga felt like what was being said on sports talk radio and what was being written was not like, here's my question. Does Kuminga have the same gripe as Russell Westbrook? Or does Pods have kind of the same gripe? Pods is a little different because I feel like the fans are the ones on Pods more than the media. But let's just keep it to Kuminga.
Yeah.
Like, would Kuminga have the right to do what Russell Westbrook just did?
Well, everybody has the right. Is it the right thing to do? I don't know. And that just felt like if you're 50-14, stand on business, Russ. But when you're 14-15, I guess I'm saying to you, Steiny, frankly, I don't give a damn. Maybe you're 14-50 because you're reading what everybody's writing about. You're taking it personal. Like you have nothing to stay. And it's clarity is kicking in, Steiny. Somebody said, and because they are married to Russ, and he might get a new contract from SAC. No shade from me. But they obviously, some of the beat writers wrote, why are we watching this guy get a majority of the minutes in front of youngsters? And that's, to me, is at the core of what had him go off.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. My point is, there are a lot of fans out there that like Jonathan Kuminga, and they liked his game, and they thought he had a ton of potential.
I'm one of them.
And then there's a group of media, maybe I'm included, that not as crazy about him. So did we ever get personal with Jonathan Kuminga?
No, but I feel like whoever leaked that story about the food did on his way out. But that didn't happen during his tenure.
Nobody knows who that was. Nobody knows anything about how that information got out there. This is more like the Draymond Green thinking he heard something that Bonte said and, going particularly at him.
Right.
Or
not wanting to talk.
If I'm sitting in that room and Jonathan Kuminga's up at the podium, who's to say he wouldn't say to me, you're pretty hard on me.
Speaking of which, and B's our brother, Stoney, there's some other hosts, and Bonte was presidential in the way he handled it, but do you think that was the form if Bonte would have acted like came back at Russ, or would that have just been all bad? Or
Bonte handled
Mullen
that.
And whoever was
Bonte
with him in a bad position.
Bonte handled that extremely well. It's not about.
I agree,
especially in that. The press conference is a little different because the camera's just on Russell Westbrook, but when you're doing a post-game interview on the court, no, that was not the time. And
no, he did right.
Yeah, I thought Bonte went the way you should go there. Let's go to Richie in Queens.
Richie.
Hey, Richie.
Hey, boy.
Hey.
How what? Yeah, I normally bug you guys during the baseball season, but I was listening and, I guess maybe this is coming from the old guy in the balcony. You touched on it with Westbrook. I remember Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter, all you would get from Derek Jeter, he hated the media. Couldn't stand it. They'd ask him, what do you think of the game? We won. What do you think about tomorrow? We're going to try to win again. And you just get one word answers because he felt that anything that he would say would be expanded maybe to something negative. But it's gotten to a point now, guys, with the way sports, like I go to a different Giant game every year. Last year I didn't go. The prices in the last couple of years, and I never used to get tuned into it so much, but the average guy is just getting outpriced. So when you hear something negative from a player, your first reaction is, really? There's a guy that's made millions, going to have to deal with it. And the previous caller, to make a comment that they went after his family. You know what? I got to believe if a reporter goes after somebody's family, they're going to be admonished, and they might not have a job. I'm not denying. I don't want to say that maybe he misspoke, but I just think right now there is a fine line. And when you're in the podium now and you're up there and you are in the limelight, and G, you touched on it, you've got to accept certain things. And the fact that you're 15 and 50, and people are paying hard money, and maybe they're tough on the players, the writers, but I think you just got to have that fine line. You know, the Knicks, I'm a big Knicks fan, and all of these guys, no matter what, they're just always just classy.
Right.
And I think people appreciate that. So you really, again, you might not like a particular reporter, and maybe they have an agenda, and maybe you just say, you snub the guy. But right now, fans are very touchy because of what's going on with the streaming and the prices you got to pay. It's really out of control. So I don't say the players are 100%, have to be saints and they can make a comment too. But Westbrook's had a little bit of a reputation at times, not the most likable guy at times. And I think when something like that happens, he's really going to take a hit. So
good stuff,
I'll be
Richie.
talking to you guys baseball season. Let's hope we win a few games.
Hey, Richie, hold on. I made a bet with Guru. Guru has the Giants winning 90.
You know my feeling, guys, real quick? I think the lineup, I'm Reeves, top of the lineup with Lee, I think it'd be interesting. Chapman and Adames cannot be as bad as they were the first 70 games. They were horrendous. They were strikeout machines. Obviously, the kid, the DH, is Devin's going to be healthy. Beta's a big help to them. I really like Beta.
I like
in
him
the bottom
too.
of the lineup. Maybe
too.
barely hits. But the pitching staff, guys, I love Webb, and I think Ray's a little bit, he's getting older. What does Roop do? What do we get from Hauser? Yeah. I'd like to see Wisenhunt. I heard he's throwing 98, man. That's what he was throwing. Maybe he comes in. Birdsong's been a disaster. Gee, to answer your question, I picked him at 88. Could they get to 90? Yeah, why not?
I love it,
Thanks,
Richie.
Richie.
Yeah.
Well, he had him at 88.
Yeah,
That's a loser.
But you're right there. But, hey, look. Just tell me what you think, man, because I'm hugging you from over here. I really believe the Kings are so bad, and I know how you think about the game of basketball most of the time. Why wouldn't you go with the youth movement? And if I would give you both my arms right now to guarantee you Russ is pissed off because the writers are saying, why is this older player, Russ Westbrook, getting all the minutes, and why are we hitching our wagon? How is he our future? And Russ is balling. Being a leader, he thought that was leadership, and he still does. That's his prerogative. But, Stotty, that's what pissed him off. And I don't think that's leadership, telling the media or the young players this is how you go about it.
I mean,
my 2 cents, man. There's no doubt those stories have been written about why is Russ getting 30-plus minutes a night.
But that's not Russ's issue.
It sounds like it to me.
What's he supposed to do? Hey, Doug, don't play me.
No, but when you read the Steinies and Goulds or the Kawakamis or Nick Friedels in SAC saying this is not the way I would do it, that's an organizational failure from a fan base thinking, show it. Hey, this young guy may not have the goods, but let's find out, as opposed to watching Russ play 32 minutes.
Yeah.
It's kind of, what you're getting with Russ.
Yeah, I'm. You can't blame Russell Westbrook if he's playing too many minutes. Now, if they're saying he's selfish, if they're saying he doesn't pass, if they're saying he's not playing hard, if they're saying he used the word intentions, like the guy,
the caller
is talking about. He thinks he knows what Russell Westbrook's intentions are on the court, like that. He took offense to.
How about this? Tell me what letter grade you'd give me for this. Normally, when a team's 15 and 50, the OGs lose out, and there's a youth movement, right? Sacramento's chose to kind of empower Russ, so it is kind of different, right? Normally, the younger, even if they're not, we're going to find out what they got, and the OGs are relegated to the bench, minutes are cut. We see it all the time. But to Russ's credit.
But we don't know. Maybe their young players don't work hard. Maybe Russell Westbrook is more of a professional than the guys who should be playing now, but they've got to learn how to do it right. I will say this, and I'd be willing to bet on this. So I covered the Warriors from 95, get the drip, 95 to 2007.
My man.
They never made the playoffs.
Damn, Steiny. Gee.
I had probably 10 things happen over the course of that where players are pissed. The coaches are pissed. The assistant coaches are pissed. And they're sensitive. And they see something and they don't like it. And had one with George Irvin. Had one with Mullen. Had one with Muggsy Bogues.
What was Muggsy about?
He was
you got to just as quick as you can.
He gave me one of these, he said I quoted him when he thought it was off the record.
Ooh. I
was like, I had my notebook in front of me. Muggsy. He goes, yeah. I said, well, what specifically? Oh, I'm not. No, one of my guys told me that. Hit the pike. You know, so if you don't even know what it is, hit the pike.
So did you have resolution, or it was just?
Nah, he was. You know, the beauty of that time was.
Bogues.
I was more entrenched than any player because not entrenched. That's the wrong word, but players just came through there left and right, and I was just always there. So
Barron loved you.
You know who?
Barron Davis, BD.
Well, rightfully so.
Yeah. Invited you to the party.
Which one?
Birthday party where you brought the card.
Yeah. All right. Okay. 888-957-9570 is the number. Russell Westbrook
went off.
Not real happy about what happened, but it's okay. I think all in all, it's not a huge deal.
I'm so upset.
I just didn't know the Sacramento. I'm not, but the Sacramento media isn't known for being, anti-Kings.
But they're upset, and they want a youth movement. And I guess they are getting the exact opposite of the youth movement. But we saw them get rid of Levine, and now you got guys like DeRozan, and Russell Westbrook he's the beneficiary of Doug Christie saying, you can play for my team. And I think a lot of beat writers, Steiny, or people covering that team think that's the wrong way to go about it, especially when you're playing for nothing.
There is, and this is a good one from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I don't get it. We complain about load management, then complain about a guy playing too much. See, that's the one thing about Westbrook I got to give him. He has a right to talk about himself in a way that isn't the perception the fans have of the overall league. And that is, players don't really care, and, they load manage. Not Russell Westbrook.
You could laugh at this, and I know we're up against it. Do you think within the next 24 or 48 hours we get an apology from Russ to the media?
No, definitely not. What's coming up on the game? 888-957-9570. I see some calls. We'll get to you on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, She keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to now sell. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Come gather around, people.
Yeah, I'm out. Who is this?
Beautiful strumming. Bob Dylan.
Give me some vocals.
I just did.
The real vocals.
I probably sound better than him, quite frankly.
You got a thing with
That
ageism.
voice.
To be our age and your age.
Yep. Talking about Russell Westbrook.
Apology coming
going
soon.
after this. For what? What did he do? He didn't do anything to apologize
He took out
for.
his frustrations on folks doing their job
You know
to
what?
me.
And
But if the one caller we had, Snotty, real quick, if he was right that somebody went after his fam or said something about the family, then it's on.
I just, I couldn't help but when Russ said you, what about you? You have a lot to say.
I pictured you. What would you do to that?
I can tell you what I've done. Humming. Sweaty palms. Heart starts to race.
Eminem.
No, we were, I feel like I've told this story.
But you
every
duplicate
year.
stories. They're so interesting, I don't tell you already. I'll just let you get it again. Go ahead.
No, the Mullen thing was
incredible.
We were in Dallas, and it was halfway through a season, and I had to write like a mid-season report, like a really long story.
Yeah.
And I was kind of going through the whole thing, and at the end of the story, I mentioned Mullen, who was, he was. This is probably this is before he went to
right. Yeah.
Before he went to Indiana. So anyway, in this long piece, it was really a long story, and it was like near the bottom. I was like, Chris Mullen's had a pretty good year. Lent stability. And then I said something like,
I know what you said. He's breaking out plays.
However, she sometimes breaks off plays.
Oh, that
was like 3 words.
But that would rub me the wrong way,
So I go to Dallas that night. They play. They lose. There's a big scrum around Mullen, like 12 guys. It's in the locker room, too. Bimbo Coles is right next to him. And somebody asked a question, and he answered. And then I asked a question, and he used to always talk to the media when he was icing his foot, his feet.
Okay.
And he always would sit down. He was always sitting down, so he would look up to see you.
Yeah.
And he was like looking down, answering questions, and I asked a question, and he goes, "What are you asking me for?"
I can hear
I just
him.
break off plays, right? Why would you ask me? I break off plays, right? So I break off plays.
Oh, Molly.
And my heart started racing.
The New Yorker coming at you.
And he said, I break off plays. And I said, yeah, Molly, you break off plays.
Oh, so you stood on it.
And he goes, you don't know what the F you're talking about. That's a bunch of whatever. And I said, that's greatest line to extricate. Perhaps we could talk about this some other time, some other place, just the two of us. And he goes, yeah, that's a good idea. But I remember my heart started racing. Bimbo Coles, yeah, Molly, get him, Molly, get him.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm random. #random. Was there anybody that you still see in the Bay that's covering the team or just in the Bay that was a part that heard that? That if you brought that up, oh, Stotty, I remember.
Well, it was in Dallas, so there wouldn't be many guys from around here who would have.
But thinking about what you wrote, Stotty, that's a lot. Breaking off plays equates to selfishness.
So then the next night,
agendas.
The next night we're in San Antonio. It's before the game, and I said, "You got a minute to do it now?" And he said, "Yeah." And we sat together
at his locker.
Yeah. I said, he said,
Tiny.
The one thing I'll remember, he said, okay, so do I break off plays? He said, yeah, maybe. But so does every other MF in here, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, well, that's true. And he said, you just said I was the only one who did it.
Wow.
And I was like, that's fair.
That is more than fair. Right.
I said, yeah, my bad. That's fair. And
it sounds like you meant that, my bad, because I did single you out.
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, and it was team-wide. And then now you guys are good to this day.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
Let's go to Frank in Atlanta. And I'll tell you what happened with George Irvin. Ever tell you that one?
No.
Oof, that was a bad one.
Not Gervin, Irvin.
No, Irvin.
Okay.
He used to be a Warriors assistant coach under Rick Adelman.
Can't wait.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing? Thanks for having me. No,
Yeah, absolutely.
I just got off the horn with a couple of my dogs up there in SAC, and they kind of enlightened me about that whole Russell situation.
I can't wait.
And they kind of told me that, that there were some things said that got from guys in the press that got kind of personal. And like the other guy was saying, like family stuff. Basically, some journalists had kind of overstretched their bounds and had gone over the edge. And what Russ did was basically bring it up to the rest of the press because everybody knows he was angry about it. It's been going on. And it's happened to more than one player on the team. And Russ kind of brought it to the attention of the press that y'all need to police yourselves and your brothers and the other members of the press. So this is how it feels when somebody comes at you foul and you don't like it. So what he did was turn things back around on them. So that, look, if you don't, we don't like this as professionals, athletes, that you get personal and say stuff about family. So when I go personal at you, you don't like it. You guys need to understand that's what you're doing and kind of police yourself and police your own. Tell these guys who are saying that stuff, that's not how we do. So that was what they told me, what that was about. They said because there was some stuff that was said that should not have been said, and nothing has been. The Sacramento journalism crew hasn't really stepped up and policed themselves, and that was all. That was kind of what I heard and what I got from them.
Okay. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate it. Here's the one thing. Why would you what would the context be to talk about Westbrook's family?
Right.
I mean,
get
seriously,
you. That's kinda
we've been doing a radio show for 8 years. Have we ever talked about Aisha?
No.
Nobody
with Draymond. No, we have not. We have not.
I mean, I guess back in the day, Draymond's mom was pretty vocal. And,
well, that's different.
Yeah.
That was out there.
But what could you possibly say family-wise?
And I think maybe
we
would know had it been that. So I know the caller was insinuating that it was that, but let me read this from the chat. Uncle Looney Steiny, tell me what you think. Russ knows what he's doing. He loves attention, and his play ain't talking.
All right. So Zach's telling me that he got his wife was getting DMs from fans and stuff. So and maybe they took their cue from the media. I don't know.
Well, then that's out of bounds.
Yeah, I mean,
now man, that's a good nugget, but okay, now I get it.
Yeah. Let's go to Antonio in Oakland. What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
Oh, pretty good, man. Russell Westbrook, that wasn't good leadership. I mean, I don't think the Kings should be playing their older players. Should be, younger players like the Warriors. Because at the end of the day, I told y'all last time, I was like, hey, I want us to tank. I want to get that guy, AJ Devontae or something like that, from BYU. He has a great game, man. Whew, man. Put him next to Curry next year to get Kawhi. Oops, did I say that out loud? Oh, my bad. But anyway, man, play the young guys, man. Westbrook, he'll never be on Curry's level because he's a journeyman player, man. Of course, he's a great player. Nobody tries as hard as Westbrook. Nobody plays as fast. I know. But he's been an inefficient shooter, man. Remember in the bubble, freaking Lakers left him wide open. And then when the Lakers got Westbrook, they're over here surprised that he's not playing that good. So it's I don't know. But anyway, man, he'll never be on Curry's level. Curry's Jerry Rice, and Westbrook's more
this is kind of gratuitous. Yeah, Tony, I'm a little disappointed in you, tell you the truth.
What'd he do?
I didn't hang up on him. Tony, I'm a little disappointed in you.
Okay.
Well, that was a cheap shot at Russell Westbrook. We know he's not as good as Steph. I mean, and we know that. We know Steph's the greatest. I just thought it was a little bit of a cheap shot.
Okay, you're right. I mean, at the end of the day, though, I'm just saying, man, Steph's in a whole nother league, and we might need a new coach after the season, man.
Hey.
The Kerr era got to end soon.
Oh, boy. All right.
Rajon Rondo's who I want to replace him. Thank you.
Oh, Rajon Rondo.
Where did he pull that at? Oh,
He's
I know.
on somebody's bench. Rondo's an assistant for somebody.
On his front porch. Is he? Yeah. I haven't seen. That's my thing. Phil Handy, my dude. So I always look at.
Nobody knows who he is.
Now you're being disrespectful.
Yeah, he works for the Bucks.
He's got multiple rings, and what you like? I'm gonna send this clip to him.
So is Rick Celebrini.
Rick's the man.
Come on.
Dude, Kuminga should have got with Handy.
Where is he
Dallas.
these days?
Dallas.
Okay, so he's not in the Bay.
No.
Okay, so I can rip it.
No, I'm going to send it to him. But anyway, yeah. So the wife getting DMs like Dre's mother. Dre's mother was out there on Twitter. She was putting it out there. So I could understand her getting feedback. She's in the ring. But if Westbrook's wife is just being supportive and not saying anything, and am I surprised? No, in our world and society today. But if that was going on, Stoney, and she's getting DMs, that ain't cool. But I think Russ should have aired it out. There should have been, I don't want to talk about it right now. My wife's getting DMs. I would have loved for Russ to air that out.
Here's a headline from TMZ. Russell Westbrook's wife gets angry fans' email wishing them death.
Yeah, that's so now I'm on the other side of the street now. But I wish he would have said that. Well, TMZ did.
But that has nothing to do with the media. A fan dropping into his wife's DM? What does that have to do with the media?
Yeah, that's not cool, but yeah, I think we got to I feel like at the crux of it. They don't think he should be playing as much as he's playing when they're losing, and they want to see younger guys.
All right. Well, there you go. Warriors won last night in overtime.
Man.
Beat the Houston Rockets behind 26 from Pods.
He's getting paid, man.
Oh, baby.
Was that Jan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jan was trying to imitate Bonte this morning.
Oh.
I would love to hear it again.
Oh, baby. How's that?
Wow, Jan.
That's not bad.
That's a 2.
That's not bad. Let's get back into a little of this sound with the Warriors. This is Al Horford on knowing that his team was playing hard.
That was important. Feels really good. Last game I felt like we came out with good energy and just couldn't sustain it. And I feel like Draymond hit it on the nail with us tonight. He was like, we have to make sure that we keep that intensity in the second half. And I felt like we did that and gave ourselves a chance.
All right, that's Al Horford. This guy, he's 40 years old.
Can't tell.
See, this is one of the reasons I like him. And this is the other reason why you never mail stuff. Like, why would Al Horford at 40 years old, who's won 2 titles in his NBA career, now playing for a 500 team, they beat Houston, and he says that was important. Listen to this.
That was important. Feels really good. Last game I felt like we came out with good energy and just couldn't sustain it. And I feel like Draymond hit it on the nail with us tonight. He was like, we have to make sure that we keep that intensity in the second half. And I felt like we did that and gave ourselves a chance.
Yeah, so that
he's reading the room, and his new job, his new team, they're not hemorrhaging, Stoney, but they're short. They're trying to make a run, and he said it. I love it.
This guy's been, the other thing is, like, he's one of the few guys who can come onto a team like the Warriors, and he's a leader as soon as he walks in there, and he's got to be respected by Curry, Draymond, because he's a champion too. And, he's such a calming player, and when he's played this year, he has been good.
Donnie, when he backed down whoever and got that bucket, I was like, a couple years ago or the last few years, it felt like the Warriors had nobody in crunch time that could just stick that butt
I think
out,
so.
back him down, and then hook shot. Like I looked at Willard like, man, it's been a long time since we seen that.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. This is more Al Horford on the defense.
The defensive effort was there. We weren't, I feel like last game, we got discouraged when we missed some shots. And then, tonight we just stayed with it.
Boston, Philly, OKC.
I'm trying to see where he won the second one. Okay,
I
I was on it.
Oh, stop.
No, I was just.
Yeah, I got it before you.
Are you raising your voice?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, dude, I was like, two. I was like,
I believe Al Horford's a Hall of Famer.
Oh, I'm right with you.
That's just me. Like,
I'm right with you.
To me, if Andre Iguodala is a Hall of Famer, so is Al Horford. Same kind of player.
Yep.
Same kind of player.
Man, that back down just got me. Like, man, imagine Steph being out there and they could run that. They could go that way if they wanted to. It's been a while.
This is Brandon Pajemski talking about playing shorthanded.
Odds.
Yeah, I think all of our coaches have been around the game of basketball, especially the NBA, for a long time. And so they understand what that looks like. Every team goes through a stretch like this throughout the season where they don't have guys available. And so just putting people in the best positions to succeed, I think they do a good job of it. And, when we're short-handed, we got to hang our hats defensively and just kind of let the offense come down to it. And so we just try not to foul and not to turn it over. And I think we did that for the most part.
There's Pods.
Big part of you last night. 26, Don. He needed everyone. Big three. He was playing, cutting to the rim.
You
can say it.
I'm going to start to really like Pods if everybody continues to really hate him.
That's what you do, yeah.
I will.
But at some point, it does become unfair if the dude's out there.
Yeah, 26 and 9.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
He had 20 in the first half. I know he only had 2 the second half against the Clippers, but that was 20.
Yeah, 20 is 20. It makes sense against the Clippers. I'm not saying the guy's a superstar. He can be guarded. And he was guarded in the second half of the Clippers game. That's fine. It happens. And everybody out there saying, well, he's inconsistent. He's not consistent enough. Okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. But a lot of their young players, Moody's not consistent.
And Jason Temp hit it on the head.
Kuminga wasn't consistent.
Our guest the other day, Stoney, who said Pods is low lights, go on Twitter. And, unfortunately in our world today, low lights are not reality or even highlights, but it doesn't tell you the whole story. But I think, and I'm giving Pat myself on the back, and I'm going to bring up his name, but I really believe the thing that just did not do Pods a favor, not what he was saying about the white Otani and I want the keys, and he didn't say that, but he was saying he wanted to take over, is people feel like, why couldn't Kuminga get the treatment Pods got? And we talked about it ad nauseum. One is the position, okay? But I think that's where a lot of the vitriol comes from. They feel like he got not a scholarship. He was treated differently.
Yeah, well, he did things other players didn't do.
He was rebounding better than Kuminga.
Yeah, he was. And let me ask you a question, Goo. Okay, so the Warriors have Curry, Butler. Let's say Curry and Butler.
Right.
If we had a Warriors draft, okay, but you can't draft Butler or Curry, who would your first pick be in the Golden State Warriors draft? But you can't draft Curry or Butler.
And this is for the right now.
Yep.
A guy we just talked about, Al Horford.
Okay.
Who would you take?
Pods. Pajemski. I would, because he's young. And, again, he's not going to play like that every night. But the fact that he's got a game like that in him, here and there, I got no problem with Pods.
Yeah, I came in the other day after the Clipper game.
Other than, he tries to interject himself a little too much, but okay, whatever.
He can put it on the floor. Moody can't. And I know Moody, I'm hoping he can work and get that better, but the right on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control is Pajemski can create his own shot. Steiny, he can. I'm not saying it's going. He can. Yeah, it's hard sometimes, but we've seen him be Fred Astaire down there, get dudes off the drill, like the Euro, all that stuff. Like, I see it. Even when I'm like, damn, he almost. Again, I'm not telling you he's Steve Nash from the left side.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want him creating a shot.
Is there any caller or texter that would call in and say, we didn't get that right on the 2 draft choices?
Well, some people might take Melton.
Oh.
What?
I jinxed Melt, but he had a good game yesterday.
He was great last night.
Yeah.
He was really, really good last night. But, hey, he takes more heat than any other Warrior, that's for sure.
Well, I'll see you on Monday. We'll know the result of tomorrow in OKC, and they still have not won back-to-back games since Butler went down. But the standings are in their favor, and Draymond said it, Sonny, just let's stay afloat.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you watch every Warrior game like we do, you could tell that game last night definitely meant something. They knew they were reeling. They knew they weren't playing well. And they went out there and beat a team that they probably had no right beating.
And that's where I already had the loss in the loss column. I think a lot of us did subconsciously. And I was right earlier. I was like, Stanley, they got a back-to-back. You're right. They do play at Utah Monday, but that Tuesday, they're at home against Chicago.
And if you haven't heard, hey,
was that?
Do we have the Tari Eason sound?
Grandy.
Of what he said about Curry and Butler. I'm going to read it, but
yeah, that's not real. Well, what Warriors World put out?
No. Like I saw it in a lot of places
where he said, had they had Steph and Jimmy, we would have won by 20.
Yeah, that's not real.
Well, it's on like 50 places. It's like not just on one place. It's all over the place.
I saw Warriors World tweeted out, and they said it came from the radio station like WSC 30, as in Stephen Curry 30. It's not a real radio station.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, I never read it.
I
didn't read it.
I heard
online.
Guru read it.
Grandy, you and I
read it.
Oh, Spadoni read it. My mistake, Guru. I apologize.
No, but I read it too.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
I didn't read it. We talked about it this morning. I didn't read it, Grandy.
As far as I know, it's not real.
Gotcha. All right, let me tell you what Tari Eason didn't say,
we knew it,
I found was pretty funny.
Grandy.
He said the Warriors are better without Butler and Curry.
But we told Spadoni about it, so then we made him go read it because he looked it up.
I mean,
we're culprits.
Okay, they're not better without Butler and Curry, but they're much, much, much different.
You don't know where it's coming from.
And that's a team that has played the Warriors 7 times last year in the playoffs, 5 times in the regular season last year, remember? This year they've played them.
I'm disappointed in our crowd today. Usually they'll catch that. They'll be like, Goo, you got duped. Or Spadoni.
They were out last night.
We made Spadoni read it.
All right. Let's see. 1242. Hey, 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was sponsored by Life Source Water Systems.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratchy. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local woman-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Selling your house the traditional way? Listings, showings, endless waiting? Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Summer is closer than you think. If you want to feel confident by then, now's your moment. Don't wait to start your health and weight loss journey. Jumpstart MD offers safe, medically supervised GLP-1 medication plans with local clinicians to help you see results that last. No gimmicks, no guessing, just real weight loss. You can start online or in person at one of their 13 Bay Area clinics, and it's more affordable than you think. Mention radio and start for just $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
I'm out. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Kendrick Lamar. And I'm mad.
Stinks. So, like, if Kendrick Lamar heard me say he stinks, do you think he would think I was serious?
Yeah, he probably put you in a bar like...
Please.
That's why Mullen put you in your place.
Yeah, find something to rhyme with Steinmetz.
I'm mad at a few people.
See if he can really write.
Because you got it in Evan's head. I've been snapping at him lately, and I haven't.
Go ahead.
He jumps my throat when I get duped. I'm mad at Grandy listening to the show, knowing it was I'm trying to make a sensation with duplication sensation. I got duped. You didn't text us. Evan's listening to the show. He said you got duped. He just texted us. He didn't tell us it was false. And this is where I'm really Russell Westbrook at. The fans. Nobody said it's fake.
I'm not convinced it is. How about that?
I know you. You're truly not.
I'm not. Right now, I don't know.
You're truly not. Like, you think it's 50-50 still. I trust Grandy.
He's a weird dude.
He is.
Man. 510. Yeah,
it's too late now.
We got young guys, and we're not going anywhere, and no Jimmy and no Steph. How about this?
They're calling
the 510. Yeah. They're younger, faster, and they play with more energy. Not necessarily better, of course, but energy/fast can go a long way. Also, you may notice that they're young, but better coached at doing the right things than a lot of other players their age with similar talent. Without Curry, they've stopped deferring and taking on more responsibility for scoring. For example, Guy is 200% more aggressive offensively. They are faster and more energetic without Butler and Curry. Come on now.
We were at a restaurant with the afternoon show. And on the menu, there was ghee goulash or curry goulash. I'm taking the curry goulash. So,
but you can't
miss me with, and I get what you're saying naturally.
You don't recognize that.
I see it.
And
I'm going down with curry goulash.
Okay, that's great. But just keep in mind, yeah, of course they're better with Curry and Butler. But just keep in mind, they're slow with those guys. They're a lot older. It's a completely different type of slow.
But they're more
than
lethal
they're fast.
when it's Steph and Jimmy. Oh, I know.
I'm just saying that
shame.
You can really see what can happen to players when they get out of, a star shadow and they just have to put up or shut up.
I will say Houston looked flustered, like defensively, because it was by committee on who was going to give them the business or try to. That's different than, Jimmy's bringing it down. Draymond's going to pass it to Steph. That was different. And it was a close game. They pulled it out, and hopefully, and I asked you during the break, I don't know if Grandy has any info, hopefully Porzingis somehow can play tomorrow on OKC.
I mean, Draymond's not locked onto the ball, eyes glued to Steph Curry, with everybody in the arena waiting for him to throw it to him.
Yeah.
So
he was great defensively, man. If we had that, if Grandy quick on his feet can play that drop, and I'm doing my Steiny, great defensive effort by Draymond Green.
Oh, God, unfortunately, I don't know where all your guys' drops are. I can try to look for it.
That's
fine.
We do miss Evan.
It's not.
No, Evan would have
altogether needed.
Grandy, you're my guy.
By the way, Willard and Dibbs, they got a show coming at 2.
You don't want to, do you want to jinx it?
No.
So it's for sure?
Pretty much. They're going to have Mike Dunleavy. He's shooting for 2:30. He's on a plane. Supposed to land about 2, apparently. So Mike Dunleavy at 2:30. They're going to have Bryce Eldridge.
Man.
And Mark Spears, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
So they got 3 guests, Goo.
That's big, and I love Spears. He's been good to us, Stoney. Very humble. Shout out Kendrick Lamar. But I got to go back to L.J. Cryer.
Okay.
Because something got lost. I didn't play college ball like you. And
Division
there's nothing.
3.
I'm a sports romantic, and life is about timing. So you're telling me L.J. Cryer's up with the big club. They happen to be playing the big club in Houston, which is the Rockets. But the Cougars had a game that he was able, because he was in town, to attend. And there's just something about being a dude on a college team, your alma mater. Grandy, when you come back, and then they shout you out when you come back to that game before you play your game, it's kind of dope. And it's like when I go back to James Logan, I didn't have those skins on the wall athletically. I played.
Right, you were never honored by them.
He got his Final Four ring last night or 2 nights ago.
That's incredible, man. And then go out and help the big club. I mean, you're a visitor, but girlfriend, mom's in the crowd. That's what life's about, Steiny. Damn, good for you, LJ. We know he can fill it up. It's just, can he consistently do it?
Let's take a listen to LJ cry.
All right.
Man, it's been a amazing past couple of days, honestly. Shoot, I thought I was going to be in Santa Cruz, not even coming on this trip, but they told me last minute. So got to go to University of Houston, get my Big 12 championship ring, Final Four ring. Got to see my daughter, and then got to play here in front of my family. So it's been an amazing past couple of days.
Interesting.
I got a new favorite.
I didn't know.
Dave Williams, move over.
There's something that I,
what?
Didn't realize until I heard that quote. And never, ever,
where are we going?
ever forget we are in the participation era. They give away Final Four rings now?
That's a big deal, bruh.
Please. I mean, what?
I would rock mine.
It's called being a regional champion, Steiny.
God.
And this guy's got a Tulane University sweater on. Dude.
I tell you what, if you make it out, if you get it to the round of 32, or rather round of 16, do you get rings? What about if you win a game? Hey, Dayton beat Miami of Ohio. Do they get a ring? Come on.
The stuff that bothers you, man.
What are we doing?
Let my man get his bling. He was a baller.
More crier.
For me, it's a lot different when I come in with me being a smaller player. So just try to bring some physicality to the game because, playing against guys like Kevin Durant and a lot of those bigger guys, they probably didn't even know who we were when we checked in. So kind of know what they're thinking when we check in, like, who are these guys, So we got to go out there and be there aggressive and show them. So.
All right, that's LJ Cryer.
Yeah.
This from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 510. It was the gentleman who said they're faster and that stuff. And he said, as usual, Steiny gets what I'm saying. Goo, no. Nobody said they wouldn't take the curry goulash, but you can't eat curry goulash all the time. You need to mix it in and then add some other items to the plate. Tell him.
I'll give him a 1. I'm going to take this time again to
you know what?
What?
You can't have curry goulash every day either because he don't play.
I'm trying to pick a fight with you.
Yep.
And Grandy probably didn't hear. I tried to bait you early. I'm going to do it again. I love Kevin Durant's game. But upstairs, you are no Gary Payton. You had to come here and get with Dre and Steph to go to battle to become a champ. After you were up 3-1 throwing CYO passes in game 6 and 7 against the same Warrior team you joined, then you go to Brooklyn and assemble a team with Kyrie Irving and the beard, James Harden, you flame out. Then you go to the Arizona.
Talk about the punch after this?
We go to Arizona. This is Kevin Durant. We go to Arizona. You inherit Booker and Beal.
Yeah, that's a champion.
And you get the coach fired.
Yeah, they Beal.
And then you lose to a Steph Curry-less Warrior team without Jimmy Butler and pods going by you like the Road Runner. KD, you are something else, but you're a paper champ in my book. You got game like Denzel and Spike Lee, but you upstairs are not it. You need that ride across the Bay Bridge
and there it
with
is.
Gary Payton Sr.
This is probably one of the greatest, 20, 25 players of all time?
No, facts.
Durant?
Game. But mentally.
And you can pick them apart.
Grandy. Grandy, you don't just, I told Steiny this before the season started. Why does KD keep getting these passes? Because he's 7 foot. He can score. It was an abomination in Jersey. Then he goes to Arizona with Booker, who's going to the Hall of Fame. Beal,
that was a real championship team.
Coach is fired because Kevin Durant. Then he bailed on him. And then you lose to.
Was it an abomination in with the Nets? If his big toe is on the 3-point line, they beat Milwaukee and they probably win the finals that year.
If my name is Sean Carter, I'm married to Beyonce.
This is all you do.
Let me tell you both, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
and
not
if James Wiseman were Akeem Olajuwon, you do that every day. You do it every day, what Grandy's talking about.
Grandy's talking about the foot. It was an incredible shot, but his toe was on the line.
By the way, that great texter that said, as usual, Steiny gets what I'm saying, but not Goo. That was a woman. That was Terry, a woman.
Hey.
That probably makes you feel a little worse.
Hey.
Hey, what?
I'm trying to bait you, but yeah, we had a good night.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah, miss me with, if I was a 4.0 student, Grandy, I'd have went to Harvard. You know what I mean? I didn't.
Should Draymond have gotten thrown out for trying to trip Jabari Smith Jr.?
I'm going to let Grandy answer. Give you some run, Grandy.
No, I'm still going back to what you're talking about with the Nets. If KD's big toe wasn't on the line, Goo, Giannis would probably be without a championship, and he'd be wanting out of Milwaukee. Would you be as upset at Giannis as you currently are with KD?
No,
Thank you.
Giannis got it done. Giannis got one.
Yeah, only
Remember
because
that 50
KD's
point
big toe was on the line, and Giannis lucked out by an eyelash.
Yeah, I remember being young. What don't you get, Grandy?
Do you remember that series?
If was a fifth. Yes, I do.
KD was so good. Oh, my God.
Yeah. This really just goes back to Guru. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, Guru's feelings have always been hurt because Durant didn't want to play for the Warriors. Not once, but twice.
Grandy, Durant can ball.
The bottom line with Durant
he had to come get with Steph to get his championship.
He exposed some flaws in the culture, and you were under the impression that the Warriors live this perfect,
that's pretty good,
fantastical life.
That's pretty good.
I remember when you were like, Steiny. There's no way Kevin Durant's leaving here. It's basketball nirvana. Why?
They might have two more.
Well, because he doesn't like it here,
All right, but how's life been for KD since he left the Bay?
Remember he took Bart? He's going to stay.
No, that was the groundbreaking for Chase.
Hey, there's the groundbreaking at Chase. He held a shovel. Yeah. He's going to be here forever. You guys are so...
I feel for it. Well, let's be real. Put another rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. How's life been, Grandy? You're part of it. For Durant since he's left the Warriors.
Why are you
sit back.
You are infatuated with Durant.
Because he's a paper champ.
Yeah, okay.
I want them to get the Warriors in the first round.
That
Please
ring looks gold
make
to
it
me.
happen.
That, by the way, two-time finals MVP.
Yeah, when he had big brothers.
Woo!
Yeah.
Overall, I agree with you.
Okay,
Kevin Durant's experience post-Warriors has been a mess, and he's been largely to blame for it. All I'm saying is I don't think the Nets experience was as much of a disaster as you make it out to be. That was a really, really good team, and they got a little bit of bad luck. Otherwise, they would have at least won the East, and they might have won it all.
No, they should have won it all, but everything went bad.
I don't think I blame KD for that. It's just his big toe was on the line.
I'm Steiny to Grandy.
By the way, thanks to the 925. Oh, and and you're right. This guy's right.
What?
This is such the way it goes. Now he's a paper champ, but when he was on the team, they were the greatest thing that's ever happened to basketball since James Naismith. He's right.
What happened in Phoenix?
He's right. It doesn't matter.
When does it ever not
doesn't matter?
Why? How can you say?
Because this is all personal. You're mad. You're still mad because he left. You're still mad because he left.
I thought you knew me.
Yeah, I do.
Thought you knew me.
I do.
I thought you really.
He gave you a dose of reality that your mythical team, that you thought never made any mistakes, that somebody actually didn't want to play here. Oh my God!
And you know it's more than that.
It is that and that alone. Let's go to Marco in the city. Hey, Marco, how you doing, man?
Hey, good. I am having the most diametrically opposed day with you two guys because Steiny, 100% agree with you. This whole era is soft, and I'm not talking just basketball. The kids, the thing, like it is just. And again, I'm a Gen Xer. I'm 55.
Nice.
I get it. I'm old now. I get it. But like, it is soft. Rings for everything. There was a big participation thing. And for a while, it was a little positive. Like I thought it was turning the tide a bit, but it seems like we're still in that. So I agree with you on that.
Wow.
Now, Goo,
what's up, baby?
And Guru, I thought you would be more in that vein too, but you seem to be getting a little in the feelings lately, which is interesting. I'm open to hearing about it. But on the KD thing, I will say this. This is where the dichotomy of the craziness today is. I agree with Goo in the sense of this. I don't think KD's a paper champion, but he's one of the best players to grace the court. I agree. But he has had a very odd past since leaving the Warriors that does make you wonder a little bit about his ability to get along and his mental toughness. I'm not saying when he's on the court, he is mentally tough, but I'm talking about, this is the one thing I do agree with Guru on, is his ability to have that mental toughness for a team environment, because he has had some amazing pieces at different teams, and it just don't seem to work out. And so that's why this sports talk day is really crazy all over the place, but I'm loving it on my drive back to Sonoma. So all good, guys. Good entertainment baby. On a Friday.
Thanks, Marco. Appreciate it. I'll be up in Sonoma tomorrow. I'll be up in Sonoma tomorrow.
I thought you were coming to Norm's.
No, that's why I'm not going to Norm's. We had this overnight planned. We're meeting some.
So nobody from the station's making it?
Well, it's not like it's your birthday. That would be a problem. Norm, you know I love you.
Can you at least call him? Tell him you're not. He thought you were coming.
Norm, let me tell you what I love about you. Your humility and the fact that you didn't think so much of yourself that you were going to name
I got to get Grandy.
Norm.
Grandy, do you have a problem? I don't know your dad's name. I'm hoping it's Mark. Do you have a problem with people naming their son after themselves?
I don't have a problem with that. It definitely takes a certain kind of person to do it, though.
George Foreman has 5 sons. They're all named George.
My middle name is after my dad's dad, and after my grandpa.
That's where you put it. You put it in the middle.
I can't wait
you
for
You don't
Willis.
put it out front.
Mike Dunleavy Jr.
Right.
It takes a certain kind of person.
That's an indictment on his dad, not Mike Jr.
Passing on the royalty?
My point is, Mike Dunleavy Sr.
This is weird.
Is like you. He's selfish.
No.
My question is this.
Wow.
So your father's name is not Mark.
Yeah, it's Mitch.
Right, because he's classy. Grandy's dad's classy.
So Mark Mitch Grandy.
No, I was named after his dad.
Oh, okay. What was his name?
Grandpa Chuck. So Mark Charles.
Look at.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
No invites next year for nobody here.
Right, because I had something planned for 3 months.
3 months. I didn't invite Zach, and he's saying he would make it.
He's the only one who would come.
Damn, Zach, and we turned up at the party.
Give him the address.
I'll talk to him after.
Put it out now. Put it out there now.
What about how he screamed at us when he came in here? Let's talk about Zach. He screamed at us when he came in here. He goes, Tatum's playing tonight. Talk about it.
Imagine that. Imagine that. A guy who's healthy wants to play. We're just not used to seeing it.
No, I'm just saying, look.
Why don't you invite some listeners? Why don't you invite,
hey.
Who's the gentleman?
Relax.
Who's the gentleman you took to the game? Remember? The listener.
Oh, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Viking fan.
Ask him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shaka.
Shaka. Yeah, ask Shaka.
Well, I'm down on Shaka.
Why?
He invited me to a game, then the day before hit me and said something that happened to the ticket. Remember I told you?
Yeah, I'm not sure I altogether remember that.
You guys, wow.
Yeah.
Free agency, Steiny.
You want me to tell you when a Warriors assistant coach called me a piece of S?
Now this is what I'm here for.
He actually called me on the phone to say it.
You serious?
No, dead serious, yeah.
Give us the name.
George Irvin.
How long was he with the club and when?
He was with the club for like 3 years, as long as Adelman was here, about 2 years.
So you answered the phone, hey, this is Matt. How'd that go?
We were in L.A. It was like 8 in the morning. I'm in bed, and the phone rings. And I'm like, hello? And it was George Irvin. He played in the ABA.
Okay.
And he was a head coach for the Pacers at one point. And he said, I said, hello? He goes, you piece of S.
Oh, come on, man.
And I'm like, what? He said, you piece of S.
And did you know who it was right then? Or
I know it was George Irvin. I didn't know what he was upset about. He goes, you wrote that I told Ronnie Cycli, like Cycli wanted to be traded And at one point, like, George Irvin didn't like him. And George Irvin was like, like, here, like, whatever, handed him his phone and said, yeah, go try to find anybody that wants your ass. You know what I mean?
Okay, gotcha.
Wow. Or like, oh, yeah, quit trying to cheer us up that you think we can move you. Nobody wants you, all that stuff.
Tell me you stood on business.
Well, I made a mistake because there was a story out there in Sports Illustrated that one of the assistant coaches had done this to Cycli. And I just knew who it was, so I just wrote it. He was fuming.
What was your retort? What did you respond with? Were you offended?
He hung up on me at that point, and he did not talk to me for 6 weeks. In fact, I'd walk by him, and he would just ignore me.
So do you think other coaches or the head
so
coach,
mad.
they knew that he did that? You guys had that run-in?
I don't know.
So you never saw him and wanted to get back? Like, just let me talk to you. You don't ever call my phone at 8 in the morning.
No, I didn't do that. 6 months later, he approached me and he said, you're too nice of a guy to be mad at for 6 weeks. And we were back on good terms. I said, George, I made a mistake. I thought it had been already written that it was you.
Oh, so you did make it was an error.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Well, then, yeah. You got to own it.
Yeah. More stories about the salad days of the Golden State Warriors.
I'm done bringing up Norm. Kind of like Dibbs' birthday here.
Hey, Dibbs was great last night.
Let's talk.
Vintage Dibbs last night.
Randy, you missed
Sam's.
Dibbs, man.
Yeah, he was great.
What word would you use, man?
He was upbeat. He was optimistic.
He was glowing.
He was enjoying himself. It felt like
There it is.
Even though he was with Willard, he was engaged. He was very funny.
It was therapeutic for him. It felt like, Stoney.
Yes.
Yeah. And the Warriors won, baby.
Yes, they did.
And I heard Grandy on the pre and post.
I think Grandy called it the biggest win of the year.
Well, how many times have we said that after they beat
most impressive, yeah.
Most impressive.
No, Denver was the most impressive. I didn't have them beat Denver.
I was at home.
This one, you think?
No Moody as well? No Will? No GP2?
Hey, Grandy, we had a conversation about a draft. You can't draft Jimmy, Steph, or Dre.
No, you can leave Dre in there.
Oh, okay, Jimmy and Steph. Who you taking?
What's my goal? To win something right now? To build a team around?
Whatever your goal is, it doesn't
let's
matter.
just say you're starting a team.
Yeah.
It's an expansion
Forget
draft.
the ages.
And you're starting a team.
You're starting a team.
I took Horford. He took Pods.
I think I got to go Pods because I got to go younger. It's either Pods or Moody.
Yeah.
You got to pick one.
I'm taking Pods. Bigger upside.
After the 26.
I know some people out there really they disagree with Pods as a better upside than Moody. So I love saying it's not even close. Pods has a much bigger upside than Moses Moody.
Does that say more about Pods or about Moody?
That is for you guys to determine.
We're in a society, and you say I'm vain. Let's put it right on the table real quick here. Brought to you by Echo Pest Control.
All right.
Do you think Pods' hairdo does him any favors?
No, I don't think it does him any favors. But what are we talking about?
No, I got it. I'm trying
Is
to
that
get
how
to
shallow some fans are?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. Randy, you get what I'm putting down.
Hey, do you want to take a break anytime soon, Goo?
Oh.
It's 1:13. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. One more segment, and then those two guys are coming in. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Happy Friday, fellas.
Yeah.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Can't see me. It's Tupac. Kind of a lot going on. Yeah. We had the Warriors win in overtime against the Rockets. We had Pods getting 26. I saw Porzingis on the trip. They remain hopeful. He'll get back out there. From Steph's text to Draymond.
Wow, we didn't even
He coming back. That. Steph's coming back.
Stay afloat.
We've got
Westbrook.
We have Westbrook, and we have Howard Beck saying Steph Curry should come off the bench.
He did not say that.
Isn't that what he said?
No. And Evans texted in about my Al Horford pick. It wasn't to start a franchise. It was talent-based right now. Al, man, he's been a godsend. I knew it.
You ought to be ashamed.
Steiny is when
it's an 82-game season. When are you going to learn that?
When's Seth coming back?
Let's go to Shumar in Sausalito. Shumar wants to talk about Russell Westbrook. Hey, Shumar, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Yeah, Shumar. How you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Hey, cool. So the way I feel about Westbrook, I've watched him his whole career. He's a very hard player, right? You know, he works very hard on the court. He gives it his all on both ends. But what I see from him is, as I always seen, is selfishness. I think he's a guy that also is about his numbers, his statistics. It doesn't matter at any cost. He's got one gear. And if everybody doesn't play that style, then their game is going to be, on the line, or they're sacrificing their game a lot of times. I think he's always been into his statistics. I think his points as a point guard, what is he all time? I think as a point guard, 27,000 points. I think Steph might be, inching up towards him. But I've seen him have these type of moments in the media, and where he calls out folks and he, keeps it real. Some things that he says is valid, but then a lot of times some things is just somewhat, it's hard to digest. I think most folks won't receive his presentation of how he talks. I think there is a line of still having respect, but then on the other end, being firm. And he just doesn't do it in a classy way. So that's why he goes on the road. He has issues with fans. He plays the game hard like Iverson did, but he doesn't have that connection with folks because of his attitude. So,
I like that word, presentation.
Yeah. Jamar, thanks for the call. Really well said. And I don't really disagree with any of it. At one point, though, Shamar did use the word, play selfish. If you were Russell Westbrook, would you come down a writer's road if they wrote, it looked like Westbrook was playing selfish last night, or Westbrook was playing selfish last night, taking 14 shots in the first quarter? Like, maybe that's part of it.
But I would do the Mullen like he did to you, maybe not the way he did it, but when I see the guy, damn, Steiny, you saying I'm playing selfish like that? You know what I mean? Then you could kind of, you and him, talk about it. But this is, when I lay down to bed, get in bed tonight, I know I believe to my core that Russell is mad because he's hearing from the beat writers, and I kind of agree, play the young guys, even if they stink. Let's just find out what they can do. Why is Russell, our Steph Curry? And that's what's rubbing them the wrong way. Now, about the DMs, that stuff is crap. But he would have said, yeah, my wife's getting, because we've heard, athletes talk about it. Yeah, they're coming for my wife and they're sending this stuff. That stuff's nasty and uncalled for. But I believe Russ has irritated it. Now I found a home. The coach loves me. I'm getting my minutes. And you guys don't like it because we've only won 15 games and lost 50. My 2 cents.
Yeah, I didn't have a huge problem with it. I mean, I'm not a great look, but I just chalk it up to a guy being frustrated. A guy knows, the team's probably not going anywhere. And,
Can I ask you a personal question?
Maybe.
Well, I will. Do you miss covering the beat?
No.
And could you do it now at your age?
That's actually not a bad question. I mean, I could do it.
I know you could.
But would I want to do it? Yeah, I'm done with the road. I'm done with going on the road. It sounds glamorous, the rock star lifestyle, Goo.
Well, everything's improved. The hotels, the planes.
We wouldn't be staying in the really nice hotels. Motel 6. You're
kidding me, man.
No, I'm kidding you about Motel 6.
Yeah, but for Dales and the Slaters, when they travel, they money pools.
I don't know. They probably stay at Marriott's.
So it ain't the Four Seasons? Where the teams...
those are really expensive.
We're talking about the NBA.
Well, no, we're not talking about the NBA. We're talking about newspapers and media.
Well, you're right.
They don't have that kind of money.
You're right.
Let's go to Matt in the city. Hey, Matt, how you doing? You know what? It's potpourri today. We can talk about anything we want. Last segment. Hey, Matt.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to get your thoughts on, there was a kind of an under-the-radar move that the Timberwolves made.
They
picked up Kyle Anderson.
Yeah.
I was really hoping the Warriors could pick him up, man.
We had him
really
already.
Liked, his time on the team.
Yeah, we had him already.
I know, but I just feel he'd be a really good backup for Draymond, and he's just a smart player. I thought it would have been a safe move. Just my thoughts, and I just want to see what you guys thought about that. I mean, I just didn't like the way Kerr used him a few times. Maybe playing him as a center a few times probably wasn't the best way to do it. I think we had the same thing with when we had Dario Saric. I think Kerr put him in at center, and that was really a good fit for him. But he was not a bad player either. But I think Kyle Anderson was a guy that I was really hoping the Warriors would pick up because I think we could use a backup forward. And last thing I just want to sneak in here.
Yeah.
You know what? Thank God, man. They let Guy Santos play the 3 yesterday. I saw that lineup yesterday, and I don't know. I perked up. I thought, man, something could happen. This is a good lineup. But we haven't seen Santos at the 3. I've been hoping to see that all year long. It's unfortunate it took 62 games for that to happen, but hopefully we see more of that and not all these injuries that resulted in that. But hopefully it'll be more of a trend. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. Appreciate it.
Who's going to tell him?
Tell him what?
That Kyle Anderson's time with the Dubs is come and gone, and he was not coming back.
Right, he wanted to go to contender.
I would give you
he wants to try to win a championship.
But it didn't work out for old Slow-Mo here. We love him.
Wolves starting to stir a little. It's about that time.
They got the best player in the league.
Now he's the best player in the league, but he's a choke artist when they lose in the Western Conference Finals.
I've never
just
caught
be
it.
Ashamed.
Dude.
You ought to be ashamed.
You are talking to me like I'm the internet. Dude, I've never said or blamed Ant-Man. He's the reason they've gotten to those conference finals.
Wait, Gil, you think Ant's the best player in the league? Better than Jokic?
Wemby?
What if I told you, and I love me some Jokic. I've been watching Jokic, especially on defense. When he gets Gordon back, who comes back tonight, and they get Watson back, I got them, and then I show you my phone. You guys didn't ask. I got Denver coming out the West. Jokic is incredible, but I've been watching him on defense mainly. Ant just is a dog all the time. Jokic can, I don't know, there's something, Grandy. I mean, do you have a problem with me giving it to Ant and not Jokic? Like a big problem?
I do.
Yes.
Oh, you're a traitor. I thought you were Minnesota.
The other thing is,
I love me Jokic.
The other thing is,
defensively, if you got the right pieces, Al can be a problem for if they hooked up against Denver. Guys like that can shoot stretch fives. And I've been watching him. He's incredible. I love him. But Ant is something else, man. Yeah, 40% from 3, 40.4.
You actually used the word, well, he's a dog all the time. And my good friend Chris Finch would probably tell you otherwise. Now, he can be a dog.
He's
and
incredible.
he has been. I don't know that he plays the full 40 like that. And I love the guy.
There's not a flaw. Like, if I said to you, Grandy and Steiny, give me a flaw in Jokic's game, he's incredible, but we would say moving his feet defensively.
Yeah.
But if I said, give me a flaw in Ant-Man's game, I'll wait for you two to give me a flaw.
He's so interested in scoring.
Because he's good at it, and they need it, and he makes his free throws.
You remember how he responded when he was getting double-teamed earlier in the season? He said, this is new to me. I don't want to pass. All I want to do is score. I don't like when I get doubled because all I want to do is score. He literally said that. Right, he admitted that
Randy,
publicly.
I got to ask you, young man, so what are you saying in all about Ant-Man right now?
I'm saying if I'm calling him the best player in the world, that I would hope he would be making the right basketball decisions more often than not.
But the Jokic defensively, no, that's just, well, Dan, I'm not talking to Grandy. Nothing there with on the defense for Jokic.
I love Ant. He's amazing.
Okay,
and Jokic is not an all defensive player, but he is the perfect offensive basketball player.
He's incredible, man.
I mean, Edwards could, if he really wanted to, get some defensive player of the year consideration. But
he's no.
But has he?
He's no cone either.
But has he?
He'll get when it's go time. He'll D up, Steiny.
Right. Not all the time.
Yeah.
So
I love Grandy. Like, he gave me what I needed. Ant's incredible, and we know Jokic is. I got Denver coming out the West.
Good for you. This from the 510. The Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line is nice. Hi, Steiny and Goo. I'm a big fan of 95.7 The Game, and you both do a great job covering the Golden State Warriors, and you two bring the energy every single day, and I will keep on supporting you two gentlemen.
Now that's what I needed.
Sweet.
Wow.
See,
well, you're like Ant some days.
See, that made my day. Hey, they had Gary St. Jean on this morning.
I missed it.
I did too.
Hey,
but
fellas.
I guess we have some sound from Saint, former general manager of the Golden State Warriors and coach of the Sacramento Kings, Gary St. Jean. Gary, what do you have to say about the Warriors?
But here's my point to the fans. Keep believing in these guys.
Yeah.
Because how many teams can have their top two players out, Butler and Curry, and still compete like heck? That means there's good culture and chemistry in that locker room. They haven't laid down. They keep competing. So now they're on against Oklahoma City. I think it's an ABC game Saturday.
Yeah.
And they were hoping Steph was playing. They'd have a replay of that launch of that 45-footer that he made there to clinch a win. I sure hope he gets to come back because, everybody's pulling for him. There's no better guy in the whole NBA than Steph Curry.
All right, Gary St. Jean.
His voice, man.
Okay, this is, we had Richie in Queens calling in earlier.
Oh, man.
Just talking about the media.
88 wins for the Giants.
This is why, I'm going to read you a text, and this is why.
Oh, boy.
This is why fans are the worst. From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, 415. I can't wait for Cantman to flame out in the playoffs again.
Wow. I didn't write it.
They are 4-2 the last 2 years in playoff series. If you look at the teams that they've knocked out, what was the thing we were all talking about last year, last 2 years? You knocked out LeBron, you knocked out Durant, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He beat Jokic, too.
Yes, he did.
Man, good call.
They were down like 20 in that game 7.
He's incredible, man.
So.
No, can I ask you a question about that team? Give me the skinny so far.
Careful.
On Gobert this season. Rudy. I think the fact that we have nothing to really, that's good for him. That's been quiet on the set.
Well, he got suspended because he had too many flagrant fouls, but I don't think that's a problem.
Remember Draymond had him in the chokehold. Things we'll never forget. Dre, that's who you want to have.
Dre got away with one again last night.
Did he?
Well, I think he got a T, right?
Yeah, he didn't.
I don't know. On the one hand, I saw it, and I'm like, well, you can't throw him out for that.
Right.
By the same token.
They lose that game if Dre's out.
Well, by the same token, if he trips, if the guy actually falls over and trips, and I don't know.
Yeah.
925, Steiny and Goo, I am moderately on the fence about whether I like listening to you guys or not. The thing is, my radio button is broken, and I can't change the station. So if it's not on mute, then I do have to listen to you guys. Have a nice weekend. Yeah, just
You didn't have to read.
You got to take the bad with the good.
Yeah, and I think that's material. How about that?
Yeah,
but the numbers don't back that up.
Go ahead.
No, Austin and San Jose. People fight in the chat, and sometimes it's pretty fun, Stoney. And other times I'm just like, it's a turnoff. I guess somebody compared Pods and Brunson in the same sentence, and
they're both lefty.
Austin and San Jose's got a problem. I mean, Pods, he was cooking last night. You don't win that game without him.
It's called a team effort. I want to listen to this one more time. This was Howard Beck, the Running It Back podcast, and he picked up on something that I had broken a year ago when I first brought up to Steph Curry the idea of him coming off the bench. And it's so funny because everybody likes Steiny, you hate it. It's funny because I brought up coming off the bench to Steph, and he was open to it. Yep, he was. And
you're taking credit for Beck's piece.
And he actually, when I said it, you know what he said? That's an interesting idea. You see, sometimes outside the box thinking is the way to go. Anyway, Howard Beck, a year later, is going to try to take credit. No, I love Howard. Yeah. Listen to what he said about Curry in the remaining part of his career.
There are some guys who, if they can't be themselves, if they can't be dominant, it's time to go. Or if they can't still contend, it's time to go. Steph and I talked about this for the story I did back in January, and his thing was like, yeah, I could be a role player. I could come off the bench. I could be, you think about guys like Vince Carter, his last several years where he was like part role player, part mentor / seventh assistant coach or whatever. Paul Pierce toward the end, Grant Hill toward the end. There's a lot of different ways you can go out as, an NBA legend in this league. And Steph, when we talked about it, seemed to put everything on the table. Like he wouldn't mind if he's diminished, whatever, lost a step, 2 steps, if he can't be a starter anymore, if he can't, he basically said, like, I don't want to be a traffic cone out there defensively, but he's always going to be able to shoot. So, there are various ways he could decide to carry out his last 2, 3, 4, however many years he wants. The one thing that was very, very clear, though, is that he wants that to end in Golden State.
Yeah, that's the last part.
Beautiful. It's going to happen.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. If he's coming off the bench, that means he's not a $70 million player.
Yeah. But we're not there yet. We got about 4 more years.
I think we got next year, and then
I just said 3 or 4 more years.
Right. And for a guy who's as old as him, I would never count more than a year at a time. That's just because of my experience in the business. I think it's really foolish to look at a 38-year-old and think that you can predict the next 4 years.
Bron's
of
41.
38. Yeah, he is.
Still hooping.
Yes, and he is. And
How old is Kawhi?
now's when you'll usually bring up Tom Brady and Satchel Paige.
How old's Kawhi? You told me earlier.
34, 35.
Okay.
So he's young. Yeah. And the Warriors, that's another thing that happened today. Apparently the Warriors made a run at Kawhi Leonard during the trade deadline.
Why did that perk me up?
I don't know.
And Mike Dunleavy probably was like, oh, y'all talking about Giannis? You don't even know it was really Kawhi. Had Grandy or Evan pressed that breaking news sounder, and then we reacted to Kawhi Leonard has now been traded to the Golden. It would have been pandemonium. And it still could happen if they get popped. Like you've been saying, like this Ballmer thing is not over. What do you call it? What is it that company had? I don't know.
Aspiration.
Thank you, buddy. The young minds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we got here? We got 4 minutes. I'm about out. I don't really have much on my list.
We got free agency coming out.
Yeah, Monday. That's not today.
No, but
I got to do some
homework. If you really love it, it's
right.
today.
I'm going to do some homework.
Remember, we had one producer. We can say his name, right?
You go ahead if you want.
Grandy, we had one producer back in the day, John J. Curley. remember that? For free agency, he would come with the long, like, high school sheets of
my man.
Yeah, my man. Of everybody that was available at every present.
Evan might be listening.
He is.
You're talking about a former producer who.
Evan's not insecure.
I'm just saying.
Only insecure
You
people.
think he's down in San Diego by now?
No, if he hears it happened. It's history. It had nothing to do with Evan.
Now let's go out.
Like, your mind.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
No, why would Evan care about an old story?
Because you're talking about how he handed you a great piece of information that you used on the show, and it was big and wide and fancy.
Okay, so
and
why
colored.
should Evan hate to hear that?
I'm not. You
don't talk about exes.
You can think for yourself. We got 2 minutes. Do I want to take one Steiny changing narratives?
Yeah, bring him on. Or her.
Steven in Oakland, Steiny changing narratives.
Get at him.
Hey, Steiny, I'm not calling to say you're changing narratives because, I'm over here still drinking Kool-Aid and our two best players are hurt. But I just want to say you've positioned yourself magnificently to where you bet on the aging players aging, which your experience knows that that's going to happen.
Yep.
But now you're playing the sunny side where they're working together, they're building team chemistry, and you just got these kids covered on all the angles, and you're just walking them in circles.
And he's smiling because you figured him out right now. Look at him. Wow.
I guess
Tiny
thank you,
playbook.
Steven.
Wow.
No, he's kind of right. He's kind of right.
Well, we know he's right.
I mean, when I covered the Warriors from 95 to 2007 and they never made the playoffs, it was fun.
Did you ever once, I'm being real, take blame for that? Like,
for what?
Maybe I'm I'm a jinx. That's a long
because we
time,
believe came
Grandy.
along.
No offs.
Then we believe came along. That was worth the wait.
Wow. I'm waiting on the doc.
All right. Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and
Get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I think he stinks.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, crossover time, and it's a Friday, which means that's sponsored by Atco Pest Control. And coming up in 10 minutes, the What's Bugging You segment.
I got a quick question for you, Steiny and Dibs.
Okay.
One or the other. This is Michael Jackson playing. Michael or Prince?
I know who Dibs is going to say.
Who?
Prince.
Correct.
That's his favorite.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
I mean, that's 1-2 for me.
All right.
But for me, it's Prince because of the volume. Like, Michael was, like, off the wall, Kabow,
my God.
Thriller,
Yeah.
my God. Those are both two of my top 10 all time. And then Heal the World. Okay, Michael. And then, it doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
I mean, there's so many
The
jams.
one with Paul
but-
McCartney.
Correct.
Yeah.
Awful. The Girl Is Mine.
I love that.
I mean,
wasn't that Ebony and Ivory?
That was Stevie Wonder.
Sure.
Take a play off. But, so, I mean, Michael went like pow, pow, and then like still good. But Prince was like
Purple
bam,
Rain.
bam, bam.
Never meant to cause you any problems.
And then Warner Brothers is like, oh, yeah, you're out.
Then it got ugly.
And that album, the Symbol album,
not too familiar.
Phenomenal. He's a sexy mother father.
Sign of the Times was Prince's. That to me,
double
that was
album, phenomenal. So it's Prince.
Michael or Prince for Willer?
Michael.
Wow.
Michael. Absolutely Michael. Yeah, like
Prince was a bad dude.
Oh, of course
he played more instruments than
I don't
Mike
like
did.
those questions where it's
there's
like
no loser,
right? Like you immediately
Steiny
like,
or Goo.
wait, what are you
Yeah.
saying about
Yeah.
Prince? No, Prince is Prince, but Michael's the king. I'm right in that sweet spot of whatever that performance was where he did the moonwalk for the first time.
Motown. Look at
come on. It's just it was over.
Yeah. Steiny, did you answer?
Bob Dylan.
I'll get to you.
Bob Dylan.
Hey, are we best friends?
I think so.
Kind of.
I mean,
Something happened last night, man.
Yeah, about
it was
last
good.
night. Tell him.
Yeah,
Goo.
Rob Lowe.
Tell him all about it.
No, we had a good time just
we
talking
did.
about Dipset and life. We didn't talk shop.
No,
sometimes that's what you need.
And that's what I love. And, luckily we had somebody there who could, kind of divert.
A buffer.
A total buffer. Shout out Michael, but I won't do his thing because I don't want to get fined. But I can say his name without doing any of the things that go along with that. But it was more about life last night. And that, to me, is what I'm all about.
Yeah. And the Warriors won.
And the Warriors won.
The Warriors won.
Come on. Draymond.
It got, listen, no sort of pressure or shade, but it did get as nights that get into the fourth quarter and the alcohol keeps getting ordered, not by me, I had to drive, but those nights get better as they go. I wish everybody had been able to make it all the way to the end.
I told Butch and Spadoni.
I wish everybody had been able to make it all the way to the end.
Snotty had a joke about she said you're still ordering.
Yeah,
pretty funny.
Which is hilarious.
I didn't see it, Wheels. I don't know what
That's why it was a joke because he was.
I know.
I'm having
2-drink maximum, and I ordered a burger.
Well, there was no max.
No, there wasn't.
For me, no.
I mean,
it would have been your boy.
I was driving. Two drinks over a 3.5 hour period.
Yeah.
Right? What do they teach you? It takes 1 hour for the alcohol to come out of your system.
But Will, just tell the people I was waiting for the Rockets to win the game. I thought when Durant got fouled,
you're the one that when they were up by 5 with 1:20, you're like, it's over. I'm like, it's not over.
Soon as a starting, people look like, who's this guy?
I'm like, have you watched this team? It's not over.
They were up 5 with 1:45, and then at 1 minute, it was a 1-point game because Durant made They made 1 at 2, and then Durant hit the 3 when they were up 5.
How when you get ball, that should supersede the hand. Like how we saw the replay of the Kevin Durant foul. That wasn't a foul. He got ball first.
It's also broken. If he hits him at the hand, it's a high five. It's fine. But if it's 4 inches down, and now in the ulna, I believe, shout out Doc Pandia. Now that's a foul. The whole thing is so nebulous and so broken. I don't even know what we're doing.
It's a great night.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It was a great night.
Yeah.
Thank you both.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you both. Thank you both.
You're welcome.
It's funny. The first turnover happened actually before the game actually started. Guru with the water glass.
Yeah, that was. You did
that.
We
were
literally a turnover.
He wasn't there yet.
Yeah,
I was under my seat when I got there.
Yeah, I thought we had picked it up.
He did the ice bucket challenge, and no one's doing that anymore.
Wow.
He just grabbed water and. By the way,
No, I was so excited getting ready to talk. My hand just
understood, and I had to move your champagne about 4 times because I'm like, you're going to do it again, man.
Yeah, champagne.
Man, you're like an Italian over there with your hands when you're talking.
I think he's part Italian, part Irish.
He's Irish at a Sharks game. That's how he says goodbye.
You guys are the
That's
best.
right, but he's Italian. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the hands are flying.
Italian.
It's so great.
Dude, what did you order? I was looking at your plate. I was like,
salmon
boy.
Caesar.
It looked good.
Keep it tidy.
Just a burger.
That's right. That's right.
And you guys rock some appetizers, the ricotta meatballs, calamari.
Yep.
Even though he's about to get released, it was all good.
Yeah.
Sam's did the damn deal.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it was fun.
That was a great night.
It was fun.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right, so what are we betting on now?
Steiny and I did a little bit of a sidebar about what are we betting on next because Guru, Giants 90 wins. And so, you don't want a piece of that.
I want none of it.
So I said to Steiny, I'm like, what if we can get Willard down to 84.5? If the Giants win 85, because I'd be on the no just for the sake of being,
you're out.
Riding with, no, I'm not out. But I think that 84, 85 is the number. And so, 89.5, okay, Guru, that's what you do. Yeah. And Willard wanted no part of that. But if we did
well, it's against my religion. I'm not rooting for the Giants.
You're betting the over.
I understand that. You're still going to have to explain to me why I have to give you 4 extra games.
You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
I'm just trying to say, like, we could do another thing where, you don't have to be a part of Guru 89.5. But I thought if we back that thing up, maybe you'd be like, you know what? They can win 85.
Of course
Cash
they could.
money.
But I still want to know why I don't get the requisite 80.5 that's going in Vegas right now.
Because it's a show, and I'm not going to bet. I'm not going to bet under 80.5. In fact, I'm going to bet over 80.5 with real money. Okay. But if you get up to 84.5, hey, Steiny noise. That's where it becomes, I think, a little bit interesting.
It's a bad bet. It's just a bad bet. I don't want to
85 wins?
They could do it, but it's a bad bet.
Okay.
If I bet that in Vegas, I get odds.
Right.
I want odds.
Open up the blinds and look at where we are.
We're in San Francisco?
Correct. We're not in Vegas is the point. So we're doing a show.
I respect Mark not giving in on this at all.
Fine.
I'm kind of the same way
But I'm
with you.
with it.
It's
Yeah,
a no
Mark's
for me,
not
dog.
playing ball.
No, but you're saying it's a show. Why couldn't I just say then let's do 76?
Okay.
It's a show.
I'll bet the over.
Me too.
All right, cool.
Me too.
So we'll go to dinner and we'll all go Dutch. Cool.
Yeah. What got lost? Go ahead. If you
No, I get that.
Why don't we bet on over or under half of a playoff win for the Warriors? Where's everyone sit on that?
Oh, I definitely would take over on that.
Okay, Steiny.
That means they're coming out of the play-in.
Tips.
Under a half?
Under a half.
Steiny.
By the way, play-in doesn't count.
No, I got it. They ain't getting
They gotta
swept.
get and then not get swept.
Coming off last night, I mean, I got them
Tibbs,
over.
I'm going over.
I got the Warriors going 85 and 72. I get the Warriors going to the Western Conference Finals.
You were the one.
No. I mean, over a half, I'm going over.
You're going over.
Yes, I think they'll be the 8, and I think that they won't go uno, dos, adios in the play-in, and then they won't get swept.
I'm
That's
with you,
me.
Dibs.
I want to agree with you, but I want a few days to see if Kristaps Porzingis is going to play basketball.
But you got to make the bet now.
Then I'm out.
Then it would be you and Steiny versus me and Dibs.
I know, which would really be unprecedented.
I don't think we should.
Well, I got you. Now I'm with you.
Because
you don't want to be on my team?
This guy is on my team.
Here's where I'm a little bit with Mark. And this is why I called off a bet with Goo a couple years back. One that I knew I was going to win, and I did, but I still, forewent things. Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say.
No, I think I know.
About why you don't want to make the bet with the
I don't want
Warriors.
to root against the Warriors.
No, I guess that's how it goes.
Thank you.
I get that.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well,
Say that again.
I don't want to root against the Warriors.
In other words,
to win a bet.
His point is that you make a bet like that and you get stuck.
There you go.
The Warriors make the
Like a hater.
playoffs. And you're sitting here watching a game that you want them to win, knowing that you're going to owe a $300 bar bill if they do. And that's not fun.
Accurate.
You start getting yanked in multiple directions.
Yep.
I get it.
Yeah, and plus it's kind of a bad look. Yeah, if I'm Guru, Warriors have 48 wins. They got 3 games left. They got to get to 50. I hope not.
You've done it for 8 years.
And then
I think the cat's out the bag.
Petty King will he'll know about it.
He will.
He's going to know about it now.
He will.
I didn't tell you guys this. I joined you. I'm still on the high from the Sharks game. You guys had me pull up on the show.
We've had a good week.
And I said, Steiny brought up LeBron. I brought up Kawhi, and you hit me with a frying pan about the draft picks.
Oh, man.
But the high of the fellowship last night and the win, but then I get home and get the dessert of Anthony Slater saying the Warriors tried to trade for Kawhi Leonard. I know they didn't, but why did that give me goosebumps? Like, oh, okay, it wasn't Giannis, it was Kawhi. Maybe it'll be Kawhi again. Might not work, but at this juncture, they were going all in because that was going to take draft capital. And you tell me we could get the claw? My jaw dropped.
I mean, if they were all in on the claw, then who was in the deal? Could it have been, I don't know.
It had to be any and everybody.
I mean, was it maybe Draymond Green?
Now that's interesting.
Mike Dunleavy coming up in 20 minutes.
That's beautiful.
And I wonder, like,
or 30.
I don't know. I mean, whatever it is, but if the report's right and you were in on the claw, like, who are you trading?
But what if I said, let's just talk about the euphoria of getting the claw as opposed to who got traded? That would be crazy, my Rick Barry. And who would have saw it coming?
I guess that means obviously they would not have Porzingis, and therefore you would no
Which
more.
they don't have to a degree.
No, but I'm thinking about this from a salary standpoint because I always think like that stuff governs this more than we realize. We like to play. We're basketball fans. I don't know about aprons and salary caps and all this stuff, but that's what governs a lot of this. So that. Oh, man, I don't know. That feels like a completely different strategic approach to the next 2 years of what you're doing.
Were you shocked to hear it?
And
that came from our guy Slates.
Not at all.
He called about LeBron. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, that's part of why I said what I said at the Sharks game about the LeBron thing. And thank you all for all of your hatred that you've sent me on social media since then.
What?
Oh, because our fan base, this good, they don't like LeBron. But unfortunately for all of you who don't like LeBron, that take was not just built in my bathroom. The Warriors are going to poke around on that again.
Right.
Call that a report if you want. They are going to be interested in all the big names again this summer. And he's one of them. And the reason I like it is because you don't give up any draft picks.
Yeah, I mean, just solely because of the situation they're in right now, how can you turn down a Kawhi or a LeBron if it's a 1-year thing? I would hesitate. I don't know what's going to happen with Kawhi in this situation. Yeah. He may be playing under a different set of rules. He may be I don't know what's going on with him, but I'd be reluctant to extend him and give up picks. That would worry me a little bit. All right. Hey, it's time for the What's Bugging You segment. Subterranean termites work underground and inside structures where they're hard to detect. March is when activity increases. Atco Pest Control finds the colony and stops damage before it spreads. Visit AtcoPest.com. Mention you heard about Atco on What's Bugging You and get 10% off termite treatments this month.
Time for the legal.
Oh, yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. I'll stop there.
Wow.
Who wants to go?
I mean, what about Laughing Monk?
We're at the Laughing Monk Studios.
Okay.
We were talking about bars earlier in the with Shasky and Spinoni. And Laughing Monk, obviously, one of the best.
I'll go first. So we were out last night, and I didn't share this with you all, but this is startling to me. So I had to go number 2. I won't say at what venue. And
Sam's.
I always look down when I go number 2 because the door was closed to see if anybody was in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked down last night, it wasn't at Sam's, and I see not feet, an Uber Eats bag. And I said to myself, somebody's in there about to deliver somebody's food, and the food is in the stall with the person going number 2.
No.
I saw it, and I'm shook to my core because I get lazy and use Uber Eats and the DoorDash, but you can't leave the food outside the stall, Jack. That thing was going to get delivered to somebody. Oh, my goodness.
The way my brain works is I'm hoping it already was delivered.
Right. And maybe that bag is being used as recycling.
Now, why? Well, or
I just saw what I saw, and I assumed he hadn't made the delivery.
You're probably right. Why would somebody have Uber?
Wow.
You said this was at Sam's?
No, it wasn't at Sam's.
Was that a restaurant?
We had a couple spots. Yeah.
At a place.
Yeah.
Does the place have food?
Yes, but the Uber Eats. So the bag was.
Yeah.
I didn't see sneakers. I saw the bag and said, "Why? That's going to somebody's house."
Yeah. I mean,
what you don't know won't hurt you, huh?
I mean, until you get sick for 4 days, but I'm not saying that was that. It could have been somebody who used that bag.
I wanted to follow him.
I mean, sometimes you get Uber Eats and you use that bag for other things, so it might not have been somebody's food, but what you're laying out is, you go in there as a driver and you're like, I'm here to pick up my order.
I'm headed to Willard's.
Yeah, hold on. I need to go ahead and, nature's calling.
It hit me.
What's everybody's philosophy on bringing anything into the restroom anything.
I would never do that.
But like not food, I get what you're saying. What if you, let's say you just got done shopping at the mall.
Yep.
And you bought a shirt.
That's coming with me.
You bought a shirt.
Yeah.
Would you bring that in there?
Yeah,
with
no
you?
doubt. I don't trust
How
nobody.
about a bottle of water that you're walking around with?
No.
You wouldn't bring a bottle of water in there?
That I would leave somewhere. Yeah, that
Like
ain't,
outside the bathroom or outside the stall?
anything that's going in my system is outside the stall.
Okay. How about like your work bag, for example? Because
could
Mark
come
and I
with.
leave
Yeah,
here, and it's a
that could come
15-minute walk, or for me, it's a 3-minute walk and a half an hour on BART. And sometimes you leave here, and you're like, you know what? I should probably dip in before we dip out. And so, luckily here, we have a hook in the bathroom.
Oh my gosh, man!
So you can at least hang your stuff up. But yeah, sometimes like nature calls, and you have to answer.
All right,
that's all.
That's bugging me.
Yep,
that's a fair one.
Yeah,
that's a great one.
I'll just get this off my chest. I don't even know how interesting it'll be. I do wonder what you guys would do about it if anybody's got any suggestions. My daughter does not wake up to her alarm. It just goes off. And then it just goes off and off and off until anybody else and I sleep in what I arrived on this earth in.
I got you.
So now I got to not only I can't.
You're sleeping naked.
I'm gonna go barging into her room.
No.
Yeah. I gotta go get dressed and walk down the hall. You know when she wakes up? The second the door opens. That wakes her up. And then she'll be like, oh, sorry. And then you'll hit snooze. You go lay back down. That lasts about 3 minutes till it goes off again and it doesn't wake her up again. And we do this every
Uncle Looney said, "Get a rooster."
Single day.
It's on her phone, the alarm?
It's on her phone.
Okay.
I have a suggestion.
Please, I will listen to anything.
A guy once did this in college. Now, I don't know how you're going to be able to pull it off, but here's the principle. He had a tape recorder next to the old tape recorder. The old tape recorder. So he taped himself for 2 minutes, basically yelling at himself, get up, you effing loser, go to class, you're such a tool, what are you going to do, lay in bed all day? Profanity all over the place. And so when the alarm would go off, he'd always push the button, which had his voice telling him, hey, you loser, you got to get up.
I love it, but I think you might have missed one of the premise of this. She
doesn't wake up. Yep.
She
the door wakes her up.
For her own voice.
Flipping log.
Wow.
She can't push a button. She is not awake.
Yep.
And then last night she goes, I'm going to change the alarm. And then she didn't change the alarm.
Wow.
And I go, I don't think it's going to do a damn thing. We've tried, put it across the room, put it next to you. I don't know, stick it in your shirt. I don't know what to do.
She's sleep, deep sleep.
What about a light? Because we just got something for our 3-year-old daughter where we're going to put it in and you don't get to come out of your room into our room until the light goes on. That way at 7:15, if you wake up before, you have to wait for the light to go on. It's an Amazon thing and you plug it in and you set the time on it. And so maybe you do it the other way where, the light goes off at 7 and now you get up. And if it's bright enough, maybe that won't work.
I don't know. I'm thinking about one of those automatic contraptions that when the alarm goes off, like a big boxing glove comes down from the ceiling and just punches her right in the face.
Wow.
I mean,
aggressive.
That's crazy.
And by the way, thank you. People on YouTube are saying the same crap I've said to her a million times. Oh, she's not going to bed early enough. I know.
Right.
You ever try to tell a teenager I go to bed before they do?
Losing battles.
Oh, dude.
All right, what's bugging me is miscommunication,
sensation,
misunderstandings, mix-ups. We had a bet we lost and we had to pay it off, and it was yesterday. If you don't know, Guru and I bought dinner for Willard and Dibbs, and I'm at Sam's on Monday, and Dave's the bartender, and I said, hey, we're bringing a couple guys in here. We got to buy them dinner because we lost the bet. You going to be here? I'll be here. Okay. He said, he winks at me. I got you. I know what you mean. Okay. I went in Wednesday. day before yesterday, and I saw Mark, the owner. Hey, Mark, what's going on? Hey, they bring a couple buddies in for dinner tomorrow night, about 4:30. You know, just we're going to be doing this. He said, oh, yeah, I'll be here. I'll be getting in at that time. He said, yeah, I'll take care of you, you know. Mm-hmm. And I didn't really know what that is. So we got there yesterday, and they're not there.
Dave or Mark?
They're not there.
That one lady was. Susie
was. And so the meal finishes up, and I'm like, I go up to Susie. I'm like, hey, is Dave or Mark here? And she's like, no. And she hands me this bill.
Oh, boy.
Man.
Kaboom.
Man. Wow.
Dave and Mark. I mean, no free appetizers. No siree. So there's a little mix-up on those guys' schedule.
Yeah, that is too bad.
Paid a little bit of the price for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and man. I mean, thank you again because the bill never came.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I mean, you left and then I left and I was like, there's no bill. Yeah. And I was thinking about like, I'll throw in the tip or whatever, but nothing ever actually showed up.
Things started showing up like crazy at the end.
Yeah.
Like, there were more, like, this was not me. Yeah. Dessert showed up.
Wow.
Did you order that?
I don't.
Well, after you
were gone, you and I and our friend had it.
Nobody ordered it, and there was just a huge chocolate sundae that just showed up. Yeah.
I was gone.
He was gone.
It was with me, Will, and
nobody said a word.
Arinda.
You're damn right I did.
Yeah. I did too.
That was probably their effort.
Arinda.
Hey, congrats, you spent $400. Here's an ice cream sundae.
Mark called in. I know we dropped the ball, but get us some ice cream.
Oh, man.
That's
awesome. We had it, too.
Oh, yeah, we did.
I had a hole in my stomach.
Yes, you did.
Thank you, Stanley.
Yeah, and mine's not as fun as that. I should have probably gone before that for that to be the showstopper, but what's bugging me is petition people, and they show up with the clipboard and 8 stacks of petitions, and it's, are you a registered voter? And if you say no, they go 5 deep and go, please register. If you say yes, then it's like, sign this, sign that, sign this, sign that. It's a 2-way beat. You've got no way to get out of it other than just like put your head down and ignore them.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'm in a hurry.
Right, petition people. It's a whole scam. It's a whole thing. It's a BART thing, Steiny, as you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't want to read through the petition. I don't want to have you pitch me on like Prop 41. Like, leave me alone.
Do petitions work?
Well, they need enough signatures to get on the ballot.
Right. They got enough when they recalled Gray Davis for Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
But when they're just
Mary
mad.
Carey, top 10.
Not when you're trying to get something on a ballot. Like when you're just mad about something.
Like you guys were with the school not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, but they're like,
that wasn't a petition.
No, that was just a thing that came in front of the board. Like they needed to change something, so they met about it. But a lot of times you even just get them in your email. Sign this petition. Does it do anything? Does the petition ever
I got, my suggestion for Willard and the alarm clock didn't work, but I have a suggestion for you.
Yep.
You can do what I do.
Okay.
It's anytime, you crossing a homeless person, they're asking for money. Hey, can you spare $1? Hey, you just walk by him and you go, oh, yeah. And then you're
mutter.
Yeah, you just mutter. Just mumble like, hey, can I borrow? Hey, you got $1 to spare? Yeah, well, I take some.
Wow.
Not bad.
And you're by.
We saw that.
There's quite a bit of that happening in the city, actually, as you walk through there. There's a lot of muttering.
And it works more now for you now that you're like 400 light after last night. And again, just one more time, thank you, because that was,
thanks, Steiny.
I mean, beyond the great food.
Why are you saying thanks, Steiny?
And thank you, Goo.
Yeah. That was a team.
Oh, thanks.
You don't have to thank
I apologize.
You don't have to thank Goo yet. I haven't been reimbursed.
He's gonna zell you. He's gonna zell you. It's gonna be fine.
It was great. It was worth every cent.
I can't say it was worth losing the bet, but it was a fun night.
Well, I hope it helps that now you know that Goo and I got free dessert.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm going to now check the bill.
And you and I actually, we rebonded for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, it was a good night.
I heard you guys. I was proud.
That's actually my only regret of the night is somehow it got splintered into very many. We're all talkers.
Right.
And there were a lot of conversations going on at once.
But I'm nosy, so I had to.
I loved all the ones I was in, but I feel like I missed the ones where I was out.
it's interesting because like,
I'll feel
you and I
in.
Tuesday night at the Sharks game, like whatever, we didn't even talk ever because all we do is talk to each other.
Yeah.
And I mean, we text, but Stein and I go 20 years back, and we used to be super close, and so. Last night we got like maybe one step closer toward that, and then today comes and
we're best friends.
The whip cracks and I'm 3 steps further away.
We should do this every Thursday, Steiny.
Yeah. After we
Let's
all
let
work.
that one sink in.
How about the first Thursday of every month?
We'll see. We'll see. Let's talk about it more on 95.7 The Game down the road.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
This is a big freaking Friday, y'all. This is a big ASS Friday. All right? Mike Dunleavy's going to be on with us in 15 minutes. Bryce Eldridge is going to be on with us in 45 minutes.
Okay.
And apologies to Mark Spears, who joins us at 5 and is a phenomenal guest and a big deal. But Mike Dunleavy and Bryce Eldridge are also on the show. So I hope he feels okay in that company. This is a big freaking day.
It's a huge day. And if you want to talk about like the height of our 3 guests, Mark Spears is probably the shortest at 6'6". Bryce goes 6'7", and Dunleavy is 6'10" and change.
Wow.
This will be the tallest show.
Is he 6'10"?
I believe so.
Dunleavy 6'10"?
Maybe down to 6'9".
Granny's giving you a buzzer. Is he 6'10"? Hang on. Now I want to know how tall everybody
I'm mad
is.
I'm mad.
Why are you
lost
mad?
me.
Why?
Because Google it, and whether or not he is like actually 6'10", and Grandy's never stood next to him in socks, but I believe he was listed at 6'10".
No, I'm not even like
he buzzed me.
Right, I didn't
6'9".
buzz you.
Okay.
Great.
6'9".
To your credit, Dibs, that is taller than I thought, but not 6'10".
The point is, it's the tallest show in the history of the station.
It is. It is. Where do you fit in on this?
I mean, I'm killing the drill right now. I'm 5'8", and you're 6'2", whatever. Grandy pretends to be 6'3".
You're taller than 5'8".
Getting shorter.
Really?
Yep. I'm at that point. Height is a parabola where you get to a point where you peak, and then...
Say that as if you were Harry Carey. Say parabola.
It's a parabola.
There you go.
Height's a parabola. There was a point where I was maybe 5'9", and then from there, it's all over.
All right. And yes, Mark Spears is a strapping human, and so that's whoa. And now the Warrior thing. Is that weird that the Warrior banner just fell right before Mike Dunleavy called the show? Was that on purpose? Wow,
that's crazy.
And both sides of it fell. Anyway, it's actually a perfect lead into what we wanted to discuss.
He deserved it.
Well, let's get into that. Because last night was fun, and I don't mean, even though it was, I don't mean the fraternalization sensation of Willie and Dibby and Steiny and Goo. That was great to get to chop it up and eat it up and soak it up and all of those things. But last night was one hell of a basketball game. I do want to give like a little zing. Let me just slide a little zing in there.
Okay.
I mean, when you see a game like that, in general, in sports, I wonder if you could fill in the blank. Let's play match game. Fill in the blank.
Wow, boom,
normally in sports, I'm not telling you what you have to do here, but normally in sports, when a team that has less talent and is beset by injuries wins a game, especially on the road, you go, wow, that's good, blank.
That's good. Schmidt. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
I mean,
how would you feel it? Is that your guess?
I mean, that's good stuff. Like, that's good blank. That's good times. Florida Evans.
What did we say when the 49ers repeatedly did this year? Tons of injuries, and then they would win games. What did we say? Boy, they're really well blanked.
Oh, coached. Yeah. They're well coached. You said good, so I couldn't say they're good coached.
No, I was going for coaching at that point.
Oh, that's good coaching.
Yeah. Good coaching.
It's good coaching, but it's like Steve Kerr's whole thing where if they have, everybody and the other team has nobody, he's terrified and they lose. And so last night they had everybody and the Warriors had nobody and they won. So maybe he's onto something where, the team that has virtually nobody, and apologies to Draymond Green and Pods, who, by the way, is going to get the max. I mean, Pods is getting the max.
He had a good game.
He had a phenomenal game, and he's had a good run. So I won't make this about that because I don't want, people to straight line it up. But this is what Steve Kerr's told us. Like, when they have everybody and they go up against a team with nobody, it's hard because those nobodies, they try. So the Warriors last night, they tried and they kept trying. And Draymond in the pregame said, you know what? We need to actually go out there and try. And they did.
He was great.
Yeah, he was awesome. And they all were good.
By the way, tucked into all of this, do you see what the Warriors are doing with Draymond Green? Everyone's worried about and wondering about his role, and they wanted to adjust. Right. Does everybody see? I wonder. This is what I see. You tell me if we're onto something here. I think what the Warriors are going to do with Draymond Green, they're agreeing with you. Boy, right now, offensively, this doesn't work. So let's just use Draymond Green basically as a defensive player. So when we go against another team that has a really good player, especially if that person's not a guard, if the best player on the other team is like 6'6" or taller, when he goes in, Draymond goes in. When he goes out, Draymond goes out. It's what they did against the Clippers with Kawhi. It's what they did last night with the Rockets and Kevin Durant.
Yeah. And it
makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense when you have other people who can step up and actually score. And, last night you did. And it was Pods with 26 and Melton with 23 and Al Horford, who every game that goes by, I like him more and more. And I was critical early. And I was probably too critical too early. But he's a guy who is a steadying influence.
Very, very, very calming presence. Very calming presence. And just, that's what good decisions, usually pretty good execution. Everybody has nights where they go 1 for 6 from 3. But, Al can rebound. Al is smart down low. Defensively, boy, the Warriors got a big bucket on a post-up last night late in the game.
A post-up?
A post-up.
A Quentin post-up?
A post-up where a tall person got the ball and went boom, 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 score.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that, and
Well, we all were watching the Quentin post-up where he got the ball and he did like a couple dribbles and a little half hook, and I was like, oh, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. No. One of his 2 shots, but LJ Cryer with 12 off the bench and, all 5 starters in double figures, and it was one of those games where I know that I was just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop, like, okay, good 2 quarters, good 3 quarters.
I thought they'd lose in the fourth quarter.
4 quarters, and then overtime. You're not going to, you win.
When they give it up late third, when they give up the lead, the thought was, well, okay, here we go. Here we go. And I wasn't even going to be mad at that. Like, they don't have fourth quarter scoring finishers. They don't have that on their team right now. But, if you move the ball around and you happen to hit a few big threes, which they did, boy, DeAnthony Melton in that 28-point-something%, boy, he's flushed a huge one late in the game. And then you end up in overtime, and then you still have kind of the guts and the wherewithal to keep pushing and hit some big shots. That was pretty damn enjoyable. And from what I see from those who were on the scene, media members and whatnot in the locker room, they said last night was probably the happiest locker room they've been in all year long.
Yeah. It got Steph Curry to tweet or text Draymond and, say, basically that was awesome and all the rest of it. And so, it's a big win. Does it mean like bigger things down the road? Probably not. But
Steve Kerr talked to us earlier in the week about we need to like pick some off.
Pick a few off. Yep.
That's a pick right there. That's a pick six in NFL parlance. That's one that you didn't probably expect to win, but you hung in, you led, you blew it, you recovered, you forced OT, and you won on the road.
Look, this is a bigger thing that I'm about to bring up, and maybe it's not the perfect time to do it because Mike Dunleavy is going to be on in 6 minutes, and I really would love, I'd really love to dig into this with all of you, with you and everybody listening, 888-957-9570. I had, I wouldn't call it lengthy, but I had a significant conversation today with somebody inside the Warriors organization.
Inside.
And go ahead, Grandy. Thank you.
Totally.
They're confused.
By?
And flustered.
By?
What they hear.
From?
All of us. And I don't mean us. I don't
the fans, yeah.
The fans. They don't understand why you're so mad.
I'm angry, Jeff.
Which is awesome. But they don't. And I hope that comes across not as like a slanted statement because it's coming from inside the organization. It was a fascinating conversation because they genuinely, they didn't want to fight about it. They just wanted to know. And this person actually reached out to me. He's like, you talk to the fans every day.
Yeah, thank you.
What is it? Like, and then they go through kind of their perspective,
right.
and you get it, right? Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, we've been really good for a long time.
Right.
And now we're kind of not, but I don't know if you noticed, like, our really good players all got hurt. And like.
And your response is, Pod's hair, and Draymond can't score.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I think they get the Kuminga thing. Sure. Everybody understands that, but that is this, like, one molecule of a much larger cake. And they're like, why is everybody so mad? Like, it was kind of like, what did we do?
Right.
You know, like, you ever been a husband before?
A couple times.
You come home, and you go in the house and everybody's mad.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah. What did I do?
Nothing.
I think that's how the Warriors feel right now.
Right. But at the same time, if I leave a sink full of dishes or if I didn't take out the garbage or if I left the kitchen a mess, it's like that's the right now. But in general, for 14 years, they've been a good husband.
Yeah, like, they've
been an amazing husband.
Bought the house, right? Like, I don't know. So anyway, like Mike Dunleavy's going to jump in here. We'll pepper him with some questions and things and all that. And then Bryce Eldridge is going to join. And then we'd like to talk that all out with you. All right. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on everything. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Basketball season is in full swing. Trade the game on Kalshi. It's a Friday night doubleheader as Dallas heads into Boston and LA faces San Antonio. Kalshi is available in all 50 states. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Goes on through, shot clock at 7, Melton turns, drives on Shepard, spins in the paint, pumping, goes up, it's up, no good, tipped in by Melton! Warriors lead by 3, 5.3 to go. 115 to 112. Melton took Shepard off the dribble, got to the rim, missed it. Santos with a tip, that was no good. Melton got it back again.
Dub Nation, it's DeAnthony Melton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Thank you, Mel. Good effort.
Yeah, D.
Good effort.
Man.
That was pretty fun last night.
Very fun.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And one thing I thought of with all of the news coming out that Steph sent a text to Draymond from back here, and he was like, you guys did that. You know, like look, the Warriors on some level, you could pat them on the head and say that that's Sacramento Kings adorable if you want, but they were clearly inspired by that last night. The hugs all over the floor, the happy locker room, the text messages from Steph, which I think does speak to where these guys, I don't know if it's going to happen, but I thought last night you could really see the path that the Warriors think that they're on. So Kristaps is working out pregame. Seth Curry is working out pregame. Steph Curry is sending text messages. Hang in there. These three guys that many of the fans have written off, they think they're about to play basketball. And they think that they can get into the playoffs. And then whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, who knows?
And I'm here for that.
Totally. I mean, I am too. And Draymond in Houston, and he had some good comments yesterday about this building and our memories. And it goes back to their first title when they went to Houston and they knocked off the Rockets with James Harden. And then again last year at Houston, Buddy Hield. And last night at Houston, they get the win again. So it's partly that building, but it's also what you're saying, Mark, where they're not ready to just white flag it and, let's just wait for the lottery in Secaucus. They want to get as far as they can in the regular year and then get in the play-in and then get to a series. And they all feel like, OKC, San Antonio, Denver, who cares? If we have our guys, we can beat anyone.
Which may not be realistic.
Right, but you have to have that mentality, right?
It doesn't matter.
Right.
That's almost like the thought that went through my head, and maybe this is kind of, it's not fair because it doesn't apply to everybody. Every fan kind of has a different way of looking about what's happening this year. But the Warriors are really into it almost was like, I almost wanted to make a T-shirt. The Warriors are into this. Why aren't you?
Yep.
Which is weird because
we believe. Why don't you?
Well, that's better.
Well, I'm workshopping off of yours.
But yours is better.
We believe you don't.
Well, I don't think that people aren't into it. People are here every day. We're talking about this. People are engaged, but I don't know that they think that they can, win at the highest level.
We believe. Do you?
Yeah, I mean.
The shirt's getting smaller, but the letters get bigger.
Well, I tell you what, how about if we talk to their general manager?
Does he believe?
I would imagine he does.
I think so.
He's going to tell you he does for sure. Well, let's find out what he's going to say. Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line on Willard and Dibbs is the GM of the Warriors, Mike Dunleavy. Hey, Mike, what's going on today?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. Doing well. Back here in San Francisco after an exciting game last night in Houston. And, the beat goes on.
Well, can you tell us, and I guess this is just one moment in time, right? But that felt like something more than one victory. Can you give us a little bit of a window into what last night feels like it did for everybody in the building?
Yeah, I think it was just a great display of the resolve our group has, right? I think it's been showcased over the last decade plus. And, we know this group, Steve, Draymond, Steph, those guys just have unbelievable resiliency. They set the tone, our culture, the whole thing. And so I think to be rewarded last night with a win, because frankly, the last few weeks, obviously we had a great win against Denver. We were very, very undermanned. But, we had some tough, the Clippers, I thought we played pretty well. Just couldn't finish at the end. San Antonio before the All-Star break, a little bit of the same way. We played some really good games being undermanned, and you just can't figure out a way to find a positive result. And last night was the one we finally got through on, and I think guys felt great about it. We've had some great wins there in Houston last year in Game 7, Game 6 back in, I think that was 2019. There's been some pretty big Warrior wins there, so it felt like the good old days last night.
Yeah, and you mentioned resolve, and I'm also looking at, the roster, and it's Leons and Cryer and Williams and Santos and Post and Spencer. No disrespect, but when you have a roster of guys who are either second-round picks or undrafted, the expectations must go down, right?
Well, I don't know. Not when you have a locker room and you got Steph and Draymond in there. I mentioned Al Horford, too. Al's one of the greatest players in this league. True veteran. He's been around forever. He's won at the highest level. He kind of fits right into our fabric, right into our culture. He's another guy that just has pushed this group all year long, just to hang in there. We've had some tough breaks. Jimmy's injury, Steph going down. acquiring KP, and he hasn't been able to play that much yet. So these guys have hung in there at a level that's unbelievable, and the younger guys have sort of latched on. And the guys you mentioned, I think we had 6 guys last night that have been on 2-way contracts for us, and so those guys all contributed. And guys like Moses Moody and Guy Santos and Brandon Pazemski, guys that just have kind of picked up the ways of this organization, and they're trying to push it through.
Mike, I think we definitely want to continue to sit in the moment a little bit, but also do some big picture stuff with the opportunity to talk to you. And let's talk about Kristaps Porzingis for a minute. Can you kind of, and I know you've done this already, but I'd love it if you would take our listeners through the thought process of that trade, and then also, like, has it kind of gone the way you thought it would? Like, what was the evaluation of the health situation, and maybe how has that evolved since then?
Yeah, I mean, I think the thought process for us on the trade was the opportunity to get a player of his quality, who, when healthy, is pretty good, pretty unique, right? Like what he can do on the defensive end, what he can do on the offensive end. And then we had to calculate what we thought the ability and the chances of him, being healthy and playing a bunch for us. We felt pretty good about that. We still do. There's been a little bit of a hiccup. He played 1 game and he's been out, but I think his return is imminent. And so I think from a trade standpoint, to acquire that talent, obviously we're given, what we gave up is what we gave up. And, it's a young player that had, frankly asked to be moved. And so when you factor all that in, it's like we get a guy that, we think can help us now, possibly to bring him back in the future, complements our current group, and we're trading out a player that, didn't want to be here. That was kind of the thought process behind the trade. And so does it come with risk like all these things do? Absolutely. Last year we traded for Jimmy Butler, and I think a lot of people thought, what are you doing? This is a guy that hasn't played for Miami. He's holding everything up there. And so we took some risk there. But we believed in it, and it's worked out, and we kind of feel the same way about KP. So we'll see how it goes. These things can take some time, but we feel good about the contributions he can make now and moving forward.
And was part of the deal the flexibility and also the optionality? These are great GM buzzwords that you could create if KP is not actually going to be able to play a bunch. Was that part of the calculus for you guys?
I mean, a very little bit. We're always looking at that type of stuff, but frankly, with the Kuminga contract, it's very similar. So I wouldn't say that's a huge component of it. The huge component of it is just we're getting a player, we're getting a really good basketball player, and for us to help us win now and continue pushing through this season, that was really important.
Hey, Mike, I'd love to do salary cap and aprons for dummies for a second.
Nice.
Because this is
it's not very fun. It is not very fun.
I know. And we don't I think
we don't get it.
Right. Well, we're all on a trade machine, and I know that there's all kinds of things that we don't understand. So this is a hypothetical, obviously, but you get to the offseason, you'll decide whether or not you want to keep Kristaps Porzingis, what it would cost, et cetera, et cetera. But the bird rights and everything like that, if he were to just move on, that salary that you sent out in Jonathan and Buddy, the $30 million, is it as simple that, you get to go shopping now with that $30 million, or does it not work that way?
Yeah, it doesn't really work exactly that way, given where the rest of our contract and spending are. If we had a ton of money, quote unquote, coming off the books, you could acquire cap space and then you could go spend elsewhere. That wouldn't be the case on this one particular salary slot. Does it provide for some other flexibility and some other things we can do that we'll plan and prepare for? Yeah, but it's not as simple as $30 million out and then go find $30 million in. It's a little bit trickier than that, but in layman's terms, that's sort of the best explanation I can give.
So then, Mike, let me ask you this, and I know that you guys have repeatedly talked about, hey, we made our big move. We got Jimmy Butler, but with all things that you know now, Kristaps may or may not be a part of this, but what would you tell fans in terms of how aggressively you can chase upgrades this offseason?
Yeah, I mean, we can be as aggressive as we want to be. I think we're going to be able to be in the mix in all the deals and the players you may want to acquire. That's been the case for the last few years. I mean, we've got all of our draft picks. We've got good assets. Our books are clean. So we have the means to do all that. We've just got to be disciplined about it. And it's something I kind of mentioned the last few years that got to be very careful about these things. Everybody wants you to go out and make a big splash move, and you go back and look and analyze what teams have done over the last decade or so. You got to be very careful. There's some teams that have got to put themselves in a tough situation by kind of mortgaging the future, and what we've been able to do is improve the team by using very little draft capital, whether it's the deal to get Andre Iguodala's contract moved to eventually acquire Andrew Wiggins and get a championship in 22, or last year using one first-round pick to get a player like Jimmy Butler. Those are kind of the moneymaker deals that you want to be in the business for right now, especially with where we're at, in our time zone, time frame. So, we'll look at everything. We do look at everything, and we've been really close on some stuff. But ultimately, you got to be disciplined and do the right thing, and I think we'll continue to go down that path.
And part of the discipline will be this offseason where you could extend Steph into the future. Have you guys talked about what he might want to do and how long he might want to be here and what that number might be?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly envision Steph finishing his career here. No doubt about that. I'd say on all this stuff kind of coming this summer, it's in the back of our mind, but it's not top of mind. Right now, we're focused on this 20-game stretch. How do we get into the playoffs? How do we get Steph back playing this season? Those are the type of conversations we're having. Really hard to get too far ahead of it into the summer and who's making what. We'll be prepared, but right now those aren't really the discussions we're having.
Can you give people an idea of what conversations are like between you and Steph? Because this constantly comes up around here where I think all star players in the NBA, we assume that they are the assistant GM. Everything needs to be run by them. And at a player who's about to be 38 years old, the assumption is that he would talk to you a lot about the plan over whatever the remainder of his career is going to be. Is it actually like that? How would you describe that?
I'd say it's more keeping him in the loop. I mean, Steph is just not the type to come up to my office every day and say, what's the plan? Where are we going? It's just not who he is. He's so focused on our team and his own game and getting better every day and keeping this thing going that he just doesn't operate that way. We've got a great rapport, good relationship. I share a lot of stuff with him, but honestly, he doesn't want to be bothered with that stuff constantly. So when the time's right, we're always talking, we're figuring things out. I've got a great sense of kind of where he's at and always have a good sense of the pulse of the team from talking to him. But it is not a constant day in, day out, hey, what are we doing here? That's just not healthy, and that's honestly not how Steph operates.
Is that how Draymond operates? And I don't want to get into whether or not that he was dangled or offered, but it seems to us out here that Draymond is much more interested in that than just about anybody.
I think he's interested in it just from a salary cap, team building type of standpoint, like his just interest in the game. But obviously you always want to know kind of what's going on with you and your future. But both those guys, it really keep them in the loop. I haven't had a player so far that's really that interested in banging down the door and what's going on and can we do this and sending me, I don't know what they do, maybe send you tweets of is this deal real? Should we do those guys just don't do that. They're incredibly focused on their job. They've done an amazing job, and that's why they, have lasted so long. They worry about the things they can control, and they focus on the game and let me focus on my job.
Mike Dunleavy Jr., the GM of the Warriors, is with us here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. All right, Mike, I always chuckle a little bit on the inside when I hear people say everything for Steph, cannot let Steph go. And then at the same time, they're like, man, the Warriors have let themselves get really old. And maybe they shouldn't have done that. What is your response to the idea that the Warriors are too old?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think compared to being young, you'd much rather have young. But when you're aging and you're getting older, but you're still really good, you just can't bail on that. And Steph and Draymond are two of the key stakeholders in it, and they performed at a level. I mean, Draymond just turned 36. What he's doing defensively still is incredible. Obviously, Steph's performances speak for themselves. So those guys have just extended this thing by their own play, and that's kind of what we're rolling with. And so, yeah, we'd much rather be 21 years old with this 10-year window coming up. But that's not, you can't just snap your fingers and have that, especially when you have two Hall of Famers like Steph and Dre who still have it. And we've gone all in with them in terms of spending, building a team around them, which is a major commitment, and then using, the appropriate assets to keep getting better. So, I'm kind of fine with how things have gone. Like, this is the way you should do it. And then there'll be a time where you kind of do look to get younger. But for now, we feel like we're following the path and we're keeping the music playing, and that's the right thing to do.
And with that in mind, are you then more willing to part with next year's or this year's rather draft pick in terms of maybe adding a player as opposed to, picks that are 2, 4, 6 years down the road?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think as the way the league values it, yeah. I mean, our draft picks way further out when they see a future without Steph and Draymond. Those picks are probably more valuable. So on our end, I mean, that's just kind of the sliding scale of what things will cost and what we'll have to give up. So we're willing to do whatever it takes, but if we're going to put that stuff out there, it's got to be well worth it.
Mike, in looking at the way things all sort of developed here at the end, at the trade deadline, and I'm mindful that you just said that, the player, Jonathan Kuminga, had requested a trade. He did not want to be here. But let's look at the entire sort of 5 years. You weren't always the GM, but you've been a part of this. Do you think organizationally you guys have any regrets with the way this all went down?
I don't really want to get too into it. I think the thing I would say is just with young players and player development and all that stuff, you want to put your best foot forward. I think we did that. And the key in all this I've learned is you have to have buy-in from the player and you have to have buy-in from the organization. There's buy-in in both ends. And that wasn't fully met if I'm looking back on it. And that's on both sides, right? You go down the road of who's to blame, who's not. These things don't always work out, though. This isn't the first draft pick the Warriors have made or the league has made where it just hasn't worked out and guys move on and do better in different situations. And that's just the NBA. I frankly experienced it myself. So that's the way it goes. We're moving on. He's moving on. It's all good. And, we feel good about the young players we have, the way they're growing and all that. And we'll continue down that path.
Interesting you brought up your own career because we were talking yesterday about Brandon Pajemski and how fans seem to be more down on him than they should be. And we thought about you, Mike, and I've been around long enough, and so has my partner, like remembering when you were the number 3 pick and fans were more down on you than they probably should have been. When you look at Pods, does it remind you a little bit of yourself in terms of the echo chamber and the criticism?
Well, I wish I was as good as Pods my first few years. Let me put it like that. So I guess in that sense, it doesn't. He's been a tremendous player for us on both ends of the court. Can shoot, pass, dribble, make really good decisions. He's a hell of a rebounder, defends really well. So, I wish I was that good. So I'm not sure what the complaints about him would be, but he's a tough, fiery competitor. We love having him. I mean, last night was a perfect example. That's a guy you want in Foxhole with you. He was tremendous, and we'll continue to work with him and allow him to grow. But we're really happy with him as a player, and thankful to draft him at 19 a few years ago, and he's grown really nicely. And I guess the parallels probably aren't that great because I wasn't good enough at that point in my career. It took me a little bit of time to become a good player, and Brandon's been good from the get-go.
Mike, Steve was on a couple of days ago talking about the entire organizational developmental process and that some adjustments maybe were made a few years ago. And to build off your answer there about Pods and also let's look at Moses Moody and Guy Santos, who you guys just signed to an extension. How are you guys feeling about your young player developmental process right now?
Yeah, we did look at some stuff and evaluate it, I think, in a really good way a few years ago. Of course, when you're rolling through the finals every year, 6 NBA finals, you're playing late into June, and then a week later you have Summer League. Like, they're just player development gets put on the wayside because you got all these good veteran players. You pick late, in the draft every year. And then all of a sudden you realize, shoot, we need these young players to grow and play and be good, not only because of your future, but also because the other veteran players are making a lot of money. And so for the salary cap stuff to work and all, you need to have good, cheap labor. And so we revamped the process. I feel really good about it. A lot of that is day in and day out work, but a lot of it is the way we use Santa Cruz as a proving ground for our young players. I talked about before, we had 6 guys that are on 2-way contracts playing last night at one point or another in our organization. So It's a full remodel on the development and the drafting process and all that. And for the large part, I think it's gone quite well. We feel good about it. We feel good about the trajectory these guys are on.
So how do you bridge that between now and maybe the end of next year where you've got, maybe a drafted player and more young guys? How do you still try to maximize the Steph Curry window while also, nurturing and developing Will and Guy and Quentin and the rest?
Yeah, I think you just keep making good, sound, solid decisions, whether that's in free agency, that's a draft, that's trades. Every decision you make is important, whether it's the back of the roster or some big major move. We see all those as really, really important. A guy like Guy Santos, who's picked in the 50s, what he's doing and contributing to our team right now, who would have guessed that last year, much less 3 years ago? So I think the way we look at it is just good, sound, solid decisions. Keep hitting singles, doubles, mix in a home run or two, and you're going to be good for a long time. And that's sort of the thought process we're taking.
Speaking of young players, Lil Birdie told me that maybe you're going to see one play tonight. Now, he may not play basketball, but he's a pretty good young player. Is this true or false, Mike?
I mean, I'm going to see a great young player tonight down in San Jose, and he plays on ice.
Oh,
and he happens to be related to somebody I work very close with. And taking my kids down there, we're really excited. Obviously, we got caught up in it a few weeks ago with the Olympics. That was so fun to watch, and they've got a little bit of hockey fever right now, so we can go check it out.
Mike, we were just there on Tuesday night for that 7-5 win over Montreal. He scored. He had 37,000 assists.
At least.
Mike, he's unbelievable. He's incredible.
No, he's incredible. He's I don't want to get ahead of it too soon, but you think what we've had with Steph Curry here over the last 16 years, whatever it's been, this guy's got a chance to be in the same light for the Bay Area. So, let's keep our fingers crossed and, everybody stay healthy and the whole thing. But Max, he's going to be one of the greats of the game for a long time to come.
Mike, have fun tonight. Thank you so much for the time, man.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. Talk soon.
All right, definitely. Mike Dunleavy Jr., the GM of the Warriors. We'll react to that in a sec. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Your phone calls are welcome. 888-957-9570 on Willard and Dibbs.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep. The combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found Tax Relief Advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocks. That's so you're
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
blocking the right lane there.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Looking for an award-winning and fuel-efficient sedan? There's a Honda for that. The Civic and Civic Hybrid. Shop the spring event now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy.
Oh, ouch.
However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Santos will screen down, gets the ball guarded by Thompson. Screen for Pajemski. He's open right side. It's a 3-ball, and it's good! Pajemski from downtown. 109-106. Warriors up by Trey.
I wish I was as good as Pods.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
We had a sick night. That's what happened.
We've had a sick week.
We really have.
Like, he scores!
Isn't it amazing what happened when you just break bread with someone? The whole relationship just goes to the next level.
Yep.
It is so, it's so funny.
It was great for me because, like, Steiny and I, for, 20 years, we've been, I won't say best friends because Dana's his best friend, but we would spend all our time together. And then I went and got remarried and had a baby. And so now I don't see anyone.
That'll do it.
But last night we had about a 30-minute
That's why I joke when it's like, we should do this every week or every month. Do you understand we would need to start getting 2027 on the calendar already?
Sure. I mean, for me.
That's how, for all of us.
Yeah, that's the
way,
one.
That's the way that stuff works.
But last night for me and like my Steiny relationship, it was a full-on rekindle. And yeah, I mean, you and I would have 20 hours a week.
Whatever, you can go home.
Like, seriously. Mark, how you doing? I mean, what do you think about Brock Purdy? I mean, I know what you think about almost everything.
Right.
But last night was just super fun.
Yeah.
And then we kept looking up, and it's like Quentin Post with a little half hook. That's a miss. Pods had a layup, air ball, Draymond clanking threes, and you keep looking up. It's like, oh, they're up 4. They're up 8. Oh, they're down 2. They're going to lose. Oh, wait, they're up 5.
Yep.
They're down 3. They're up 6. Won't this team go away?
Well, this is what we're talking about. All of this is happening in front of the Warriors-Rockets game, and I know we throw this stuff around, and so I don't know about all win of the year or all that, but in terms of an experience, the joy, the fun of watching it and everything, that's top 2 or 3 of the year for sure. I actually think you could hear it in Mike Dunleavy's voice. I don't know. Did anybody else catch? Like, Mike Dunleavy Jr. was on the TK show earlier this week, and a lot of that sound got played here on 95.7 The Game over the last 24 to 48 hours. And this is nothing about us or Tim or whatever. Didn't Mike sound, 25 pounds lighter in this conversation than maybe he did? And that's what a day like last night, I think, will do for you. By the way, did he say, I wish I was as good as Pods?
I wish I was as good as Pods.
I mean,
wow.
Early in his career, for sure.
Understood. And I know people, especially here, nobody looks back on Mike Dunleavy's career and was like, wow, great player. But 3rd pick in the draft, obviously was a famous college player in addition to how many years in the league? What did he play, 12?
15.
15 years in the league.
Yep. In the association.
I wish I was as good as Pods.
Right. I mean, especially when he was younger, he averaged about 6 and then 12 and then 13 on Warrior teams that were not good. They were bad. And then he went to Indiana for a bunch, and then Milwaukee, Chicago, Cleveland, a year in Atlanta. Turned out he had a nice, long, good career. Like, not the career of a number 3 overall pick, but, I mean, better than some guys who've been number 1 overall.
Okay, highlights for me. Steph Curry doesn't want to talk to me about the plan every day. He's not wired that way.
Or Draymond, which I had to follow up with Draymond.
Yeah.
And I should have just been like, what about Draymond?
What about that guy?
And he was like, I mean, I'm sure Draymond's a little bit more interested, but yeah, I don't think that they do as much as we think they do.
They feel very good about their developmental process. I thought within that, though, he also admitted, he's like, back when we're going at least to the conference finals, NBA finals every year, yeah, you're prone to not even think about it. You're not even thinking about development, which that makes sense. That makes sense. How about, hey, are you too old? And I thought his answer there was it was fun. How did he start that? He goes, well, look, if you could be young or you could be old, yeah, you'd pick young.
Right.
But, and I do think this is fair. And in fact, man, it got hot, not hot, but low-key fun hot before our show even started.
Look.
We're all chatting. Boss man Matt Nahigian's one of them. And I kind of got into okay, you want the Warriors to not be old. Tell me how they were supposed to not be old. Y'all want Steph here, but then you want to not be old. And Matt gives a very fair response and goes, but see, you asked that to Dunleavy because that's his job. It's not my job to know how
to not be old.
How to not be old. And my response was, no, it's not your job, but you do have to at least acknowledge there's a way. Or else, in my opinion, you can't be mad at someone. You can't be mad at a human being for not doing something that's impossible to do. And I don't really understand how the Warriors, at least on Dunleavy's watch, We're supposed to not be old. Some of you will raise your hand and say, don't re-sign Draymond. He didn't.
Nope.
He didn't.
Don't bring in Al Horford, for example.
But Al's been
role
great.
Player. I mean, yeah.
And role player. And Al's been really good.
But he can't play back-to-backs, and he's old.
Back-to-backs.
And so, don't trade for Jimmy Butler, a guy who is, he's older.
Here's something I said, and I don't mind if Joe Lacob is listening right now.
He is. Hi, Joe.
Steiny and Goo did a show earlier this week where they grabbed a piece of Andre Iguodala's podcast, and it was done back in the summer of 2022. The Warriors had just won a championship. And Iguodala says, Jonathan Kuminga's got all the talent in the world. And before he can even finish his thought, Lacob interrupts and goes, will you tell that to our coach so he'll play him? If I were Steve Kerr, do you know how much that comment would have pissed me off? Tell that to our coach so he'll play him. There are still streamers in the street from the parade that we just had.
I had some in my backpack for a year.
And you're mad that I'm not playing. Hang on now. It's 2022, which means Jonathan was 19.
Right.
We just had a parade.
His rookie year.
And you're mad at me because I'm not giving enough minutes to a 19-year-old. And we just won. Down 2-1 in the finals. And we just won. So I'm sure these guys do fight. And I wonder if that was one of them. Because I can just tell you, if I were on the floor, if I were a coach, if I were an assistant coach, hell, if I were Steph, do you know how much that comment would have pissed me off?
I mean, a lot. It was just a quip in an interview, but it was a quip, but it was probably not the first time he said that out loud.
Of course not.
And that
was
kind of the point of it, yeah.
And he gets to say whatever he wants whenever he wants.
He's the boss.
So that is a question that still bounces around in my head. We all want Steph to finish here. We want things surrounded by Steph, but then we want to be younger. And I get it. I want all of those things too. I just don't really see how that was possible. Now, and you'll, okay, Jonathan, sure, that got messed up. And I think Mike admitted that. I like what he said about that. He goes, look, there was blame on all parts. Well, it didn't work.
Yep.
And there's blame to go around for everybody. That's fair. But I don't know how the Warriors were supposed to still be about Steph and still compete at a high level, but then arrive here today and be young and dynamic. I don't even see it. I don't see how that was possible.
If you want to win, then you don't do that. And I understand that Kuminga was, now year 5, and he could probably have done more here. And Mike Dunleavy even admitted to it that, yeah, there was mistakes made on all sides. But you got to this point, and you realize that, Steph is going to be 38 on next Saturday.
Yep.
And 38. And Draymond turned 36, I think, yesterday or the day before. And so even before that, you had Clay and you've had all these older players. And so you don't want to surround them with all these pups unless the pups are really good. And Wiseman wasn't, and Moody's fine, and Kuminga never fit. And so now you have to kind of pivot. And the only pivot you can have is to go old. I guess.
Well, I mean, gosh. Yeah. Jimmy Butler, when he arrived, it worked. It worked
for a minute, for a hot second.
And then he got hurt.
Yep. Older guy got hurt.
Right.
Headline.
But older player also worked. Like that's
right.
One of those classic everybody thinks they were right. We got Jimmy. It worked. He got hurt.
Right.
Oy.
I mean, Steph's amazing. He's about to be 38. He got hurt. Draymond Green last night, ice on both knees and his elbow.
And he was great.
Yeah.
But not always.
Nope.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Bryce Eldridge is going to join us in a half hour, okay? 109-mile-an-hour triple today off of a lefty. Bryce Eldridge, and we'll put him on the big finish. But also, again, let's dive into this. Had a long conversation today with someone inside the Warrior organization. They're confused at why you're so mad. If you're mad, you're not all mad, but a lot of you are mad, and they're flummoxed. So let's talk it out. We're sponsored by Caltrans Stormwater Program, and this is Willard and Dibbs.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Hey, it's Willard. All right, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials, and they're a whole lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together with the same mindset: preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player. I wish I was as good as Pods.
Bay Area, it's Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, you are.
Yep.
Yeah, you are.
You are.
And
Can I just take 10 seconds on Pods?
Please.
And I tweeted this last night. Steve Kerr won. Pods haters nil.
Well,
scoreboard Pods haters, because your boy was that guy. He actually can be that guy.
He cannot be that guy.
And I told you all, if you're a Prize Picks underdog person, bet the rebound over. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's as automatic as like the metering lights being on at the Bay Bridge.
So same when they're like, couldn't Geese Santos score double digits? Yes. Yes, he can.
But yeah, 14.
14.
And the line was?
12 and a half.
At the for 3.
That's for 3.
And a Tokumbu. I was trying to do it all day yesterday. I knew I was doing it wrong.
For 3.
About a couple of drinks.
I had the for 3. I was practicing on Bart.
Well, we all tell on ourselves.
And a Tokumbu.
For 3. There's some dude, I don't even know who it is, and I hate promoting it because like Twitter's become just this most awful place. But somebody like I was in a sarcastic mood last night, so I waited. I gave it about an hour after the game, and then I think I tweeted something along the lines. I didn't use a name. I just said, "Hey, is 26 points, 9 rebounds, and 1 turnover on the road against a top team good? Because I don't know ball, so someone help me out."
Right.
And then I hit send, and I went off and
you don't know what the F you're talking about, apparently.
Someone responded and goes, "Dude, he only had 1 assist. That's awful for a point guard."
Yeah, good point.
And I'm like, so do you see what we do? Do you see what we do? You're out there fishing for something bad. I'll give you another one, and this was from not me. And I'm not doing it to deflect. This was from not me. But someone asked me this question. You know, Kristaps Porzingis, how many games has he played since the trade?
Uno.
1, which is considered awful. And it has Warrior fans being like, man, you bought damaged goods. How many has Jonathan Kuminga played?
3. 3. Ridiculous. 3. But the ha-ha. And he's dunking on people. Kristaps hit a couple threes. Cute. Great.
It's just, like it's sitting there. Like I'm just saying, and we all do this. So just tell on yourself. We all do it. I'll tell on myself. Like whenever you see something, you love to accuse me of doing this with Purdy all the time.
Oh, here we go.
Right?
Oh.
Throws a pick, and I'll be like, did you see that wind? Or like, did somebody, he was under pressure and he tipped the ball.
His baby woke up at 2 the other night, and he was the one who went in there and changed her diaper.
You're all going to find stuff. You go find stuff. You go find stuff to confirm what you already think when the exact opposite, which is as true as a heart attack, whacks you in the face. So, Pods is not consistent yet.
You know how many blocks he had? None. How many steals, Mark?
Probably none.
Exactly. So, like, defensively, he's a net negative.
I don't really want to do Pods versus Jonathan Kuminga because, like, my point all along has been, like, these guys have nothing to do with one another.
Pods does not live in Blockistan.
No, like...
no blocks. Thank you.
There's no way you could watch last night's game and come out with something negative to say. You can't do that.
You could look at his 8 missed shots and be like, I mean, he was 10 for 18.
10 for 18.
4 for 8 from 3.
He was efficient. He was good. He was their leading scorer. He was big down the stretch. He was this, that, the other. And if you're actually a Warrior fan, flip and applaud. And if you're not, then just say that. Just say, I'm here for the Twitter so that all I can do is get flippin' angry at all kinds of stuff whenever I see it, or even if I don't see it, then I'm going to make it up so that you think you saw it. Just say that. But if you're a Warrior fan, how can you not like last night on so many fronts?
Right. I mean, the worst player was probably Pat Spencer. And Pat Spencer played, 16 minutes. And if you're talking about Pat Spencer and you're relying on Pat Spencer, then where are we? And you could look at the starting 5 and you could say, well, of the starting 5, Pods was the 5th best in plus minus. So he kind of got carried by the rest of them. I mean, I'm reaching and I'm nitpicking. It's Friday and I'm joking around.
I know. No, I love
don't even
it.
know. Yeah.
No, I love it. I love it. When Jonathan Kuminga scores 21, he scored 21. Pods scores 26. He had 1 assist.
No blocks. No steals.
All right.
And Kuminga cooked against Minnesota last year in the playoffs, and they lost all 4.
He did.
So I'm just saying, and this is where it's confirmation bias, and I'm not somebody who's down on Kuminga, and I'm more up on Pods than most people. And I thought last night, it's funny because we all were out to dinner, and a couple times I looked up because we were all engaged in deep conversation. And the 3 or 4 times I looked up and actually watched, he did bad things. And then, there was the one
watching.
He did that his like Euro slow step.
Well,
and then missed the layup.
Well, I've arrived at Trollville. I don't even know how else to process and handle this anymore. So I'm in the middle of Sam's, and for me, 2 drinks in is when I start loosening up.
Yep.
And we get to the 4th quarter of a close game. You and Steiny leave. I started yelling, "Let Pods cook" on every possession in the middle of a bar.
Nice.
And it was just to make Guru laugh. Like, I don't even know. But Pods doesn't cook. That's not his game. But I'm yelling it in the middle of a bar because I'm just like, this is fun.
He doesn't even toast.
No.
He makes salads. He does like charcuterie. He doesn't cook.
I love charcuterie. I love charcuterie. I'm a big charcuterie guy.
It depends on what you put out. I'm sure you put out a nice one, but...
Yeah. Or order one, whatever.
Yeah.
I like all those meats, most of the cheeses. You can keep your hard cheeses, but I like most of the cheeses. I'm a big olive guy. If you got jams in there, hey, let's go.
Yep.
My daughter actually messed
cucumber, red bell pepper.
Whatever.
Yep.
Give me some hummus on that thing or whatever you want to do. We're doing it. We're doing the charcuterie.
Yep. So that's Pods. He doesn't really cook, but he puts out a nice charcuterie. 26 points, 26 and 9.
I'm going to try that after my second drink next time the Warriors play. Let Pods charcuterie.
That's pretty
and
good.
See what happens.
People be like, he's cut off. Cut him
They're
off.
like fentanyl.
Totally,
fentanyl.
dude,
We got a fentanyl alert. All right. Kevin in Pleasanton. Hi, Kevin. Bryce Eldridge, 20 minutes. Hi, Kevin. Thanks for calling us. What's up?
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
We got you, Kevin.
Oh, good. I'm just trying these new noise cancellation headphones. Anyway, guys, so, Willard, I got in my car and I heard you say you couldn't believe a podcast or something about a statement that Joe Lacob had made. So here's the thing, man. Again, I said my mom played pro ball. My son's a Division I coach, and then my other son trains a lot of high-profile athletes. So I'm not saying this as apologist or whatever how it works, but Steve Kerr can give a rat's you-know-what about what Lacob said.
Oh.
And the reason why is because Steve is a diva. And I've said this, I've called in and said this before. Steve runs at his own beat. And that's obvious based on how he's played out, his whole tenure there. So when we as fans or observers of the league or what's going on, what goes on internally is like a whole nother world.
Sure.
So that's why. So that's. I just wanted to call and say that's kind of why.
Right, but Kevin, can I challenge you? Can I challenge you on the premise? And it's based on this. I always, my ears go up when I hear someone say, I can promise you that this is a fact, and then they say why, and they follow with an opinion. You're like, I can promise you that Steve didn't care about that, and the reason is Steve's a diva.
That's a fact.
That's an opinion. That's an opinion, and I would argue likely an unfair one, unless you know Steve. I get that maybe you know ball. Sounds like you're related to some people who can play, but unless you know Steve, I don't know how you could have that opinion, and if you do, I would think you probably have it about a lot of the people in pro sports. There's huge egos everywhere, Kevin.
Yeah, so I'll change the word from diva, and I'll say he is an elite Hall of Fame winner.
Okay.
So what happens is that is just kind of TV stuff or media stuff, but in the locker room, so to speak, that narrative isn't really pushed because Steve still is running the show.
Yeah,
How about that?
You might be right. You might be right on that, Kevin. Although, were you listening earlier this week when he said he left social media along with James Wiseman because he wanted to help James out because there was so much negativity there, and he thought he would come back in a month, and he never did because he felt the mental health of not reading all the crap that people say about him was really helpful to him. That doesn't sound like somebody who's just above all the criticism, you know?
Well, no. What you said was in 2022. You're talking about in 2022, a comment that was made. So all I'm saying is that coaches aren't really tripping off of what the owners say in a casual way, unless.
Okay, you're breaking up a little bit, Kevin. All I can say to that, you might be right. I don't know. That feels a little broad brush to me. All coaches, this is how they react to all owners when I don't know. I get that what Kevin is saying is Steve was at the top of his game. He had just won a championship. Therefore, he doesn't care what the hell. You can't tell him nothing. Maybe. But Joe Lacob is a big deal and his boss. And I think that from what we've heard, there are a lot of impassioned conversations behind closed doors that involve Joe and Bob and Mike and Steve and everybody else involved in all of this.
And think about all these coaches where, like, if you do well, and I'm thinking about Phil Jackson right now in Chicago, the reason why he left is because the owner and he were not getting along anymore. And it got to a point where he was either tired of the meddling or he didn't agree with the decision-making, and so they wanted to let him go before the last dance, but they all agreed, all right, one more year, and he even came out, Jerry Krause, I believe, the owner, came out and said, it's going to be his last year.
Yeah, I think Krause is a GM.
Then it's Reinsdorf.
Yeah, exactly.
It's two Jerrys. I can't remember who was who, but he came out before the year and basically said, well, this is going to be his last year. And it's like, oh, okay, and you're Phil, and you're like, yeah, it's going to be my last year, but yeah, you have that, and so headstrong people, and that's a guy who had won 5 titles in 7 years, and there's been so much clashing that it had to end.
I can tell you we've watched a lot of dynastic things in sports that end up in a spot where people, whether they're actually fighting about this or they're just bothered by it, it comes down to who gets the credit. Did Brady and Belichick not have trouble with that to a certain degree? At least in the minds of Kraft, their owner. Like, is there a credit problem here? I was covering the USC Trojans when Pete Carroll was there, and I firmly believe that the reason Norm Chow had to leave as offensive coordinator, Pete did not like how much credit Norm was getting for everything. Norm Chow.
Yep.
Norm Chow. Like, he was getting a ton of credit for what was happening offensively because they had unbelievable players and an unbelievable scheme, and it was working and everything. And then, then he wants a raise, and he wants this, that, and they go to Pete, and they're like, should we give him a raise? And Pete's like, no, it's not what's working here. I'm working here.
Right.
That's what's at the core of all of it. Who's getting the credit? It's actually kind of a testament to the Warriors that I don't think it's really ever fully kind of gone that way. In fact, I think collectively they've all settled with whenever the credit question comes up, just say Steph.
It's Steph.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that he talked about marching to the beat of your own drum. And the only reason why Steve Kerr has this job is because Mark Jackson was marching to the beat of his own drum.
Yep.
And that drum was his church down in L.A. And so he would leave on the weekends to go down there and hold mass and either cancel practice or move practice just so he could go down there and do what he wanted to do. And, his comments about, openly gay people. And at the time, Rick Welch was the CFO, who is, one of the first gay executives in the league. And so all those things that Mark Jackson was doing ran counter to what the organization wanted. And so that's why, in large part, they let him go, because he had actually built this thing from not nothing, but he built it up to where they were a playoff team and they were on a certain trajectory. But because he was doing his own thing, they had to let him go.
Mama, there went that man.
Yep.
Austin in San Jose. Hi, Austin. Thank you for calling.
Hey, Willard, I'm going to fall in the middle today, man, a little bit. We're not going to agree, but we're not going to totally disagree. How about that?
I'm so excited.
Hey, every time I hear you today, guys say Kerr, I always hear this thing that you guys used to play. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you guys should play that more often with
I do, but
there you go. There you go. I love that. Hey, my guy Dunleavy, and I got to say, it was a pretty balanced, good question, Will, when you asked him, I think, about the one you kind of stumped him on when I asked him about Kuminga, and he paused. And I think that was a good pause because for the first time he didn't feel like he had to be defensive. So he kind of didn't say anything much, which was probably good. Maybe he's learned from his previous press conferences that maybe he should pull back on being defensive about it and just admit, yeah, we both made mistakes. So I was glad to see that maybe he's matured a little bit in terms of his response to the media. I don't know what you think about that, but that's the kind of way I read it. And then also, the thing I keep hearing Dunleavy say, though, he keeps reflecting on the past, 2019, 2022. I don't think he understands that that's great, but, we don't pay for that. We pay for what we see now. And the Warriors don't necessarily control. It's nice that the Warriors once upon a time were the big fish and everybody kind of came after them, but now they're chasing other teams, other organizations that may be actually better on the court. So I worry sometimes that maybe he's thinking too much about the past and not focusing enough about the future. And I think you said earlier they were wondering about why people are mad.
Yeah.
I think people are mad because there's not enough of a vision. We keep hearing about the past, what they did, which was great, by the way, but we need to hear more about the vision and the plan for the future and understanding, hey, you guys got to go play catch-up. Some of these young boys from OKC and Detroit, these guys are real, man. I don't see the Warriors roster long-term over the next 2 or 3 years competing very well with that, Will. And that's all I got, man.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Austin. Yeah, appreciate it. Here's what I'd say about this. This is a perfect there's a perfect call for kind of a lot of what we've been sitting here talking about, I think. I think the first thing I would ask Austin and any of you who sort of like come from that thought process of like, stop talking about the past. What about right now? You've been passed by a lot of organizations. I bet the Warriors would say to you, did you think we were going to win all the years?
Right.
And when you say you want to hear about the vision for the future, I'm not telling you have to agree with their vision, but I can promise you that the Warriors, they think that they've got a vision for the future, but I bet their response right now is that the future's not here yet. And while many fans, and I really do get this, you're ready for what's next, and they're not, because Steph's still playing.
They've got double vision, and shout out Foreigner, because if they can give up a lot of picks for a guy who can really help them now, they'll do it. But the other vision is we like our picks, and we want to keep our picks, and when Steph is gone and Jimmy and Draymond, the rest, then if we have our picks, then our vision is down the road. So they have their eyes on two different prizes, because if you can pick any player right now in the association that you would want, and you could get him with picks and a player and whatnot, they would go for it to help Steph and, give it one last go around. But at the same time, if they can't, then they're going to go ahead and nickel dime and add and keep the picks and keep their eye toward the future.
Just for fun, who would that be?
Right now, any player.
Any player in the NBA, you could have him for, you join the Warriors tomorrow.
Probably Wembanyama.
It's a great answer. It's a great answer.
Probably Vic. I thought about Anthony Edwards, but you already have, Steph, and you really need a wing, and Wembanyama's not that, but he is, an unbelievable force. So if you get Wemby out of San Antonio, you give up 4 picks and 2 swaps, and you bring in Wembanyama, and you give up whatever you give up, which would not be a ton. He's not making max money yet, so that'd be the guy.
Lucas just whispered in my ear, and almost in a way of you all are dumb for not saying this, but it's Nikola Jokic. It's another fair answer. I don't think Wembanyama. I can tell you where my mind went, and it wasn't to Jokic or Wembanyama. My mind went to
Brock Purdy. Sorry, I had to.
I went to Cade Cunningham.
Yeah. Yep.
I went to Cade Cunningham because I think that's, like you just said, they need a wing. If I was going to put anybody in the NBA right now on this team, I think that's who I would. I think that I would like Cade Cunningham.
Jokic would be awesome, and you give him the ball, and he does that whole slow motion head bob thing. And
Abe had him on a Prize Picks last night, so I watched the entire fourth quarter against the Lakers.
How in God's name does he get 34, 18, and 12?
He's not. But it's not a fun watch. He doesn't look like he wants to be playing. Nikola Jokic, with every move he has, every time it just speaks to me. All right, fine. Hey, go score. All right, fine. All right, now go to the other end of the court. Okay, if I have to.
It's like watching a sophomore go to first period in early November. Oh, God, this is so stupid. I hate the school. I hate everything. I can't even drive yet. I got to go to geometry.
He does.
Oh, I aced that test. That test.
It looks like a teenager that got woken up at 8.
Right. A teenager, I'm awesome at everything, but I'm not happy. Yeah, 35, 19, and 14, whatever.
Anyway, Bryce Eldridge is going to join us in 5 or 6 minutes. I realize we've sort of arrived at what sometimes can feel like a catch-all, but it is my answer to so many things. Why? You just went and got old. Right, Steph Curry. We got to look to the future. Steph Curry. But Steph Curry. That's my opinion. You have to wait until he's not here anymore. And then you could do all of the stuff that you all want to do. But you have to wait for him to not be here. Why can't we get young now? Because he doesn't want that.
Right.
It's not what's best for him. Just feels like two opinions that a lot of people share, but that they fight with each other. You want Steph to finish his career here. You want everything to be for Steph, but then you also want 22-year-olds running around with ha-ha.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's double vision. If you have the picks and you want to bring in somebody who's really good, they're going to be old, and that'll help Steph, but your future is totally shot. Or you just stand pat and hope that Chris Stapps gets over general illness. Call the general, because he's got an illness. Thank you.
Call the general.
It's a good spot.
Speaking of young talent.
Oh.
Bryce Eldridge.
I cannot wait to see what he picks in the big finish.
Okay.
I think it's my finest work today.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. He's going to do the big finish. And it's really well done. I'm always ticked off, though, because then I want to do whatever they didn't pick. So maybe after he picks, we can come back and do what he didn't pick.
Yeah.
And guess what he would have said.
That'll be fun.
All right, and then Mark Spears later on in the show. It's Friday, so higher or lower later on in the show. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. His maiden voyage on the Willard and Dibbs Show. Bryce Eldridge joins us next. 95.7 The Game.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Is something special to watch.
Well, I mean, I would pay money for a Witt-Buxton PCA race. Oh, nice play by Eldridge. Witt is out at first as Hauser just did beat him. One up and one down.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, that's the ESPN broadcast when the Giants went against Team USA. Will this guy be on Team USA one day? Maybe. I'm just going to be real with you. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for us to get a chance to talk to this young man.
This young man
who joins us now on the River Islands guest line. It is the top prospect in the Giants organization, but he might not have that label for very long because they don't call you a prospect anymore if you're on the big league roster. Here's Bryce Eldridge, everybody, on Willard and Dibbs. Bryce, welcome to the show. How are you, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I love that introduction right there. That was awesome. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, we're excited. So I'm thinking 109-mile-an-hour triple off of a left-hander, which happened just a few hours ago. That might help your case, Bryce.
Yeah, that one felt good. I've been getting more and more comfortable at the plate as spring's gone on, so that one definitely felt good off a lefty. Those are always rewarding. So I think that might be the first triple I've had in a pretty long time, but I'll take it.
So I wonder how you'd answer this. Do you feel ready?
Oh, 100%. I have full confidence in myself. I think that's what's gotten me to this point at a young age is just being sure of myself. And I've just, really enjoyed being around these guys. I feel like I've gotten so much better this spring, especially on defense. And from what I saw last year, I really felt like I belonged.
What's different this spring from last spring as far as, how you feel, especially at the plate?
Yeah, I think just the big thing is kind of getting one under your belt so you know what to expect at camp a little bit and being around the guys more. I think that's just let me free up and kind of be myself more. And being around Wash has been great. I've been working at defense a lot with him. So definitely at the plate feeling better, just more confident in myself over having 2 full years of pro ball, so it's been good.
Bryce Eldridge is with us here on Willard and Dibbs. Yeah, Bryce, from what I hear within the organization, everybody is thrilled with what they see from you defensively from last year to now. So can you kind of take us through what you think is happening and what needs to happen for you to potentially actually be an everyday first baseman?
Yeah. I just, like I said, I've gotten a lot better. My footwork's cleaned up, and that's really freed up my gloves. So, I'm giving major props to Ron Washington. He has us out there every day doing a lot of reps, and I think at this point in time, it's just kind of natural instinct, on defense and not too much thinking. And I think when you're thinking on defense, bad things happen. And I've done a lot of reps, gotten a lot better, but I think obviously I'm going to continue trying to get better, and I'm looking for a Gold Glove in the future. And I think Ron Washington's definitely going to help with that.
What is it about Wash? Obviously the fundamentals and the things he's teaching, but there's something about Wash that just kind of gives everybody a certain amount of life and gives them inspiration.
Yeah, he's just an amazing guy. I think showing up to the field, he's out there and he's got the same energy every day. I think the guys really appreciate and respect that. And, when you're doing things right, he's your favorite guy in the world. And when you're not, he's going to get on you a little bit. But, we go through it together, and he's the same guy every day. He's got positive energy, and we all love him over here for sure.
Bryce, I got to imagine that relationships are starting to build now that you're with the big league club on a daily basis. So I'd love to hear about that. Let's say you have a a rough at bat or a rough game or whatever, things aren't going your way, who's the teammate that you go talk to for a little advice?
It's been guys who I've shared AAA time with, definitely Grant McCrae and Tyler Fitzgerald. Those guys are right next to me in my locker, and 100% Drew Gilbert. That guy is like one of the best teammates I've ever had. He brings such good energy, even though he's a little bit crazy. It's all good energy, and the guys love it. And I'm just very thankful for that guy, and he's always looking after me.
A little bit crazy. Mark and I have joked around about, like, last year when he was up at the big club, he's choking people in big moments, and he's running around and doing wild things. Like, what is something that's not crazy about him?
He's just your regular dude. He's just not afraid to be himself on the big stage with all the cameras around, So, he's just a genuine guy. I've never seen him be a different guy on a daily basis. He shows up, has a smile on his face every day, and that's all you can ask for out of your teammates.
Bryce, how's things going with Vitello, and how does he compare to others who have been your manager in the past?
He's great, man. He's great. The guys are really getting behind him and his plan, and his message, I think, is definitely hitting home with everyone. We're tired of being the mediocre team, and we want to keep finding ways to keep pushing past that 500 mark. And he's been really confident in us, and he's been working us, and he brings intensity to practice and to the games, and that's definitely something that we need.
If you come in and you have to, be with the big club and you're a DH, or you go back to AAA and you get to play every day and be a first baseman, have you started to think about like what you'd rather do? Obviously, you'd rather be with the big club, but if you're just DHing, 4 out of 7 games, would it be better for you in AAA? Have you thought about all that stuff?
Yeah, I'm just whatever they got planned for me is what I'm going to do, and my goal is obviously to help the big league team win ball games. And I was talking to my dad about this the other night. I got youth on my side, and I'm 21 years old. Whatever happens at this point is going to be for the better of my long-term future. And I'm really just taking it day by day. And, I think I'm in a good spot for where I'm at and my age. So I'm going to obviously would love to be with the big league team, but whatever they got planned for me, I'm just going to put my head down and keep working.
By the way, what'd you do on your 21st birthday?
I got some dinner, maybe a glass of wine or two.
Okay.
But yeah, the first legal one felt good.
Yeah, I bet. What if you're going to order a glass of wine, what's your grape? What are you going for?
My mom really likes some white wine, and she's a big fan of some Sauvignon Blanc, so that would be my choice. More white than red, for sure.
Okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Hey, I'm interested in this this smoked ball off of a left-hander today, because I know you right now, and I know we're dealing with an incredibly small sample, but you've only had 2 big league at-bats against a left-hander so far. I keep hearing from people, Bryce Eldridge, like maybe he'll be there on opening day, maybe not, but he probably won't be in the lineup because the Yankees are going to start Max Fried. What's your response to that? Like, can you do this against righties and lefties? What are the splits?
100%. And my first year in pro ball, my splits against lefties weren't very great. And last year, I think they were about the same, if not better, against lefties. I think lefties kind of free me up and get my angles, with my setup right. And I feel really comfortable against lefties. I really do. And I think I can dominate lefties, righties, anything in this game for a long time. And obviously I'm going to keep improving once I keep seeing better arms. But I think definitely I can be an everyday guy in there for sure.
What's the one zone or the one pitch that you're trying to work on being better against?
Probably the low and away stuff. I'm usually really good at staying to the left side and left center, and those ones low and away, change ups, low and away lefty sliders, when they put in that spot, I just got to work on, keep using my legs. Obviously I'm a tall guy, and the more I can use my legs and stay down, stay harnessed into the ground, the better for me. And that's definitely something I've been working on.
Bryce Eldridge is with us on Willard and Dibs. Tell us about your experience going up against that WBC Team USA earlier this week, and how did it feel to have Aaron Judge come out afterward and be like, yep, that's going to be a foundational player in the future?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's quite literally stuff I dreamed about when I was younger. Growing up in D.C. and sharing names with Bryce Harper, that was an easy guy for me to kind of idolize and look up to, and that was the first time I got to meet him. So that was pretty cool. And Judge, I mean, he's such a nice guy. Like I said, I don't know if he was trying to be nice to me, but I'll take that compliment. And he's an awesome guy, and I really appreciate that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we feel like both those guys you mentioned are the ones that got away, but we've got you. And I just wonder, Bryce, do you miss pitching?
Every now and then, I'll be up there during a pitching change, and I'll look into home plate, and that gives me some confidence. I was like, maybe I can still do this, but I think taking the hitting route and the hitting only route worked out really well for me, and I've gotten so much better with my bat over the last few years. So at this point, I'm not looking back on it. Just going to keep moving forward and hopefully keep raking.
Okay, but this June, when you take a 17-4 lead on the Dodgers in the 8th inning, will you go to Tony Vitello and say, "Put me in, coach"?
If he's willing, he recruited me as a pitcher when I was in high school, so he knows I can sling it a little bit, and if he needs some quality innings, I'm always there for him.
I think I'd like to hear about your recruiting experience with Tony Vitello.
It was awesome. Him and University of Alabama were down to my last two choices, and it ultimately came down to me being a lifelong fan of Bama and that being my dream school, and obviously had a great, tour there. But, there's a reason that I was choosing between him and the other option, and he's a damn good coach, and obviously he's built an amazing program at Tennessee, and I think that's definitely going to transfer on here in San Francisco.
So it was your love of Bama as opposed to like, Tony, no thank you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Bama, I became a Bama fan during the, I think, 2012 or 13 Natty when they were playing Notre Dame.
Wow.
And I saw that they showed A.J. McCarron's girlfriend on the screen, so I immediately became a Bama fan at that point on.
Brent Musburger, too. You were 9 years old.
You and everybody else, Bryce.
Exactly.
I believe Brent Musburger's call was, "Oh, baby."
Something.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We're talking with Bryce Eldridge, #1 prospect for the Giants, may well be their opening day. Bryce, speaking of your fandom, why don't you share with everybody why you're going to wear the number 8?
Yeah, so like I said before, I'm from the D.C. area, and Alex Ovechkin was a big part of my childhood. I had season tickets to the Washington Capitals, and he was drafted the year I was born in 2004, and he is still with the team. So that guy's been around my whole life. He's always meant a lot to our area, and obviously the record he set last year was unbelievable. I literally shed a tear when that happened. So, and Lamar Jackson, I'm a big Ravens fan too, so Lamar Jackson's been the quarterback of my team for a long time now, and he wears 8. So those are kind of two of my favorite athletes.
And how's your hockey game?
I'm too tall to balance on those skates. I could never skate. I can play some street hockey a little bit, though.
You might have to fall in love with the hockey team that's here, Bryce. I don't know if you've checked this all out or if you've seen Macklin Celebrini play yet, but you might need to go to a game.
Oh yeah, I've been following him. That kid is a stud for 19. He's gonna be really good for a long time. So it's definitely exciting for the Bay Area. That kid's a stud.
He calls him a kid. I love it. You're 21. That kid's going places. That is so good. That kid's got a bright future.
Have you ever called someone a whippersnapper before, Bryce?
I've never heard that before.
Oh,
so no.
Okay. Yeah, usually, young whippersnapper. Anyway, hey, Bryce, are you, I know baseball players are always into these superstitions. Are you a superstitious guy?
Not too much. I'll put on kind of the same arm sleeve and tape combo, but that's really about it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. When we get someone fancy like you on, we love to do the big finish on the way out the door, and it's perfect to get to know you a little bit better. Are you cool with that? You ready for the big finish, Bryce?
Let's do it.
Okay. Big finish with Bryce Eldridge. We get big music and horns, the whole thing for you, Bryce. So here's the deal. We have two categories. You pick one, and then we'll ask a couple questions. One category is music to my ears, and the other one is 6'7".
Oh, God.
Exactly.
I'll go with the second option just for the comedic part of this.
You're a good sport. All right, 6'7". Here we go. So the 6'7" meme went viral. As a Gen Z guy, how much are you locked in on social media trends?
I'm on top of everything. So if there's a trend, I'm definitely in on it, and I'm probably making jokes with my friends about it. But that 6'7" meme definitely drove me a little crazy last year because I am 6'7". So a lot of kids, ask me how tall I am, and they freak out when they find out 6'7". So it kind of got old, but yeah.
You probably should just tell people you're like 6'6.5".
Something.
Yeah, that's definitely a better idea. I don't know what I was thinking last year.
What are you like, Instagram, TikTok? What's your social media preference?
I'm kind of all over everything. I'm not on Twitter, but I do. Smart. I do like TikTok. I do like Instagram. Those are really the two that I use, and not much else. I'll be on Facebook just so I can keep up with the parents,
Yeah, and or the grandparents in our case, because boy, both my kids are older than you, so I get that. Yeah, we kind of stole Facebook, much like the grammar school kids stole 6'7".
If someone says I saw it on Facebook, they're at least 65 years old.
Yeah,
but anyway,
that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. You got to keep in touch with them on there. That's the only way they'll see what you're posting.
It's the only way. Question number 2 for you, Bryce. What's the best thing about being tall, and what's the worst thing about being really tall?
Easily the worst thing is I hit my head on so many things, and I'm just surprised I haven't had a concussion yet, but definitely nail my head on some things, which is very frustrating. Best thing about being tall is I play first base, and my infielders love me.
That's a good
point. They can't throw it over your head, right? Seriously, I dare you.
If they throw it over my head, that's not my problem. I think it's hard to miss.
By the way, on the first base thing, like just a quick aside on the baseball thing, have you and Rafi Devers talked about this? Is there a friendly competition? How's that gone?
It's been amazing. He's such a good dude, and he's such a good teammate, and he's been great to me. We've been taking infield, every day together. And he's just such a nice guy, and he's been very supportive of me, which I really appreciate. And I think maybe while we're over there, we kind of hold each other accountable and are competing against each other. But I think he definitely brings out the best of me, and I hope he could say the same about me.
Love it. All right, back to you being really tall. One more, Bryce, and it's this: when did you get your growth spurt, or have you essentially always been taller than your peers?
I've always been taller than my peers. I was telling someone this the other day. My kindergarten class called me Mr. B when I was in kindergarten because I was almost the same height as the teacher.
Oh, my God.
That is wild.
Yeah, I was always taller.
How tall were you in kindergarten?
I must have been pushing 5 feet tall.
Oh, my gosh.
That was my junior year.
I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, probably pushing 5 feet, which is crazy to think about.
All right, Bryce, I just had this idea in talking to you. I want to start a pool here at the office, and we're going to get the calendar out, and everybody's going to guess what date you hit your first splash hit into the water at Oracle Park. Love it. What do you think the date is? Give us a little hint.
Wow. I don't know if I could ever predict that to happen. But I'm hoping it happens before All-Star break. How about that? And if not, it'll happen at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Be great. I thought you were going to ask him if he was still growing because he's only 21 and it's 6'7".
Yeah. What's your shoe size, Bryce?
I wear a 14, which people don't think is too big for my size, and I don't think it is either. But a 14 foot. Maybe it's definitely still big, but.
Yeah, I think you're stopping at 6'7".
Yeah.
I think
too bad.
I hope so. All right. Hey, Bryce, you're a ton of fun, man. It's really great to talk to you, and we look forward to meeting you over at the yard here soon.
Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one.
Okay, you too. Bryce Eldridge, right here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game.
Strong.
That is a keeper.
No doubt.
That's a keeper.
I mean, he's barely 21 and self-assured and confident and having fun and in the moment.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Give us Giants fans some of that.
A lot of that. I mean, 6'7", and he took 6'7", knowing full well how stupid it was.
So annoying.
Yeah, super annoying.
Do you know what's so funny about it? We should have asked him this. I feel like it's almost like the Kuminga situation. There's so much blame to go around when it comes to the 6'7" thing. Do you know what I hate about it, though? The people who are most annoyed by it are the ones you started it.
Right.
You did this.
Gen Z. Teenagers.
I want to strangle my kids. They're like, oh my God, Dad, that's so dorky. You did this. I don't even know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. Right. I know we're kind of past it now, thankfully. But, you don't get to be annoyed by it. You started it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's many things. Remember the dance when you were flossing and you did, arms in front and back and the kids were doing that. It's like, you're flossing. And then, grown-ups and other people started doing it, and the kids were like, oh, it's so stupid. It's so lame. You started it. So many things that younger people start, and then, it becomes very popular. Yeah. And then tools like us do it, and it's like, oh.
I was just watching. It's so funny you brought that up. I was just looking at, because Abe brought him up, I was just looking at videos the other day of Jude as a little guy, my 12-year-old. This is probably, I don't know.
7 years ago.
Probably 6-7 years ago.
Thank you.
And he's sitting there trying to do the floss. But at that age, it's literally just a kid swinging arms one way and swinging arms the other way. And he's like, hey, see, I'm doing the floss. And they're like, not really, but it's cute as hell, so just keep doing it.
Yeah. And once the first 38-year-old did it and put it on social media, it was over. Kids were like, oh, so lame.
Buddy of mine at one point was like, we should do dads of TikTok. And I'm like, we shouldn't, but that's funny. We shouldn't.
Right.
So we didn't.
There's a moms of TikTok. And
I'm sure.
Well, it turned into a reality show. I think it's the wives of, Mormon wives. The real stories of Mormon wives. No, I'm telling you. This group of moms in Utah started doing, mom TikTok. It became hugely popular. And then they all started sleeping with each other's husbands. These are facts.
What?
The real lives of Mormon wives. Google it.
And they started just sleeping with each other's husbands.
The one woman and Mormons, and the one lady was like, I have an idea. Let's be swingers. Not the movie.
And the rest of them were all like, okay.
Not all of them.
Okay.
But spoiler alert, the husbands were like, yeah. Get Mike Breen on the call. I'm in. Real lives of Mormon wives.
No.
The Warriors aren't going to use a timeout. The Mormons are getting bored. Bang! Bang!
Okay. We got it.
What is going on here?
I'm telling two stories at once.
Okay.
So what?
The real lives of Mormon wives.
For the love of God.
I know we're not there yet. I know it's Friday. We're not there yet. It's 4:10, so stop. We've got to hold it together.
Okay.
We've got Mike Dunleavy sound and Mark Spears. So just chill. Okay?
What? I didn't say anything. God, I'm getting blamed for everything.
I can see you. Oh, God. All right. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. The number is 888-957-9570. Bryce Eldridge was fantastic.
Yep.
Wow. I was already excited. Big fan. Mike Dunleavy Jr. joined us earlier on the show. There were a number of very, I think, interesting and borderline important things that he addressed and talked about. We'd like to play a bunch of that coming up for you next. We will. Mark Spears, ESPN, tapped in like few, is going to join us at 5. 888-957-9570. The Warriors want to know why you're so mad. Give us a call. It's Willard and Dibs.
Basketball season is in full swing. Trade the game on Kalshi. It's a Friday night doubleheader as Dallas heads into Boston and LA faces San Antonio. Kalshi is available in all 50 states. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is time for Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
San Francisco will be clear, cool, and breezy tonight with a low of 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Tell you what.
Pods.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, was it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, where I did that? Maybe 4 weeks ago. I did that.
Might have been 5 weeks ago.
Might have been 5 weeks ago. Remember the list of like the top young players in the Bay?
I do remember that.
25 and younger.
You love the young people.
I do. And but the premise of the whole idea was, boy, we're a little short.
Well, now that we've been to a Sharks game, we got to change that list.
That's what I'm saying.
Put like 8 of those guys on there.
Pretty great week for people who haven't turned 25 yet in the Bay.
Yeah.
Macklin Celebrini is apparently Steph Curry. And that's not too much pressure. You're 19.
You'll be fine.
Don't worry. You'll be the Steph Curry of the NHL. Bryce Eldridge just came on with us, and I would argue what's happening, first of all, just as a person, I thought that was pretty impressive.
Yep, good chat.
But secondly, I think with what's developing at spring, we're moving toward maybe tipping the scales. I would have guessed even as recently as 72 hours ago. I think Bryce is probably going to start at Sacramento. I'm starting to move onto the other side of the fence here. I think he might be there for opening day. And then Pod scored 26 and 9. So yeah. Great. Boy, we are overwhelmed with young talent here in the Bay.
Yeah, time to shift this Warrior thing, get rid of the old guys because we got so much young talent. And
Key gets a new deal.
Yeah, Nate Williams makes his debut. Oh, wait, he's 28. I mean, Pat Spencer's getting big minutes. Oh, he's 29.
He's 48.
Quentin Post got 20 minutes. Oh, wait, he spent 6 years in college.
Yep.
Never mind.
But those other things are true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I don't know. The Eldridge thing is it's pretty exciting. This lineup could be pretty different. Now, as for the Warriors, though, and getting younger, lots of stuff to go through here with Mike Dunleavy, who joined us earlier today on Willard and Dibbs, and I felt like we got to a lot of the things with him. I think some of the answers were, as you'd expect. I think the organization is probably trying to get to a spot where they can say, look, there were a lot of reasons things didn't work out with Jonathan Kuminga, but also like they're starting to ramp up we're going to probably be done soon talking about this. He's not here anymore. And I get all that. So that's among the things. Are you too old? How you navigate, what kind of money you'll have this offseason. He got to all of it. We'll play a bunch of it for you here in just a sec. And Mark Spear is going to join us in 40 minutes. But always, 888-957-9570. Your calls are welcome. So let's go to Kumar in Ukiah. Hi, Kumar. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, what's up?
So you've mentioned it before, Mark, but I just wanted to bring it up because it seems to continually be fueling this Kuminga thing. Incidentally, I think 95.7 should change its call letters to KMGA at this point. But the issue that concerns me is this whole thing. People keep talking about IQ, and they've dropped the letters BB when they're talking about it. And there's a big difference when people talk about basketball IQ versus IQ. And I think there's a lot of people out there that think that the people who don't think Kuminga is the greatest thing since sliced bread think he's a dumb guy, and we don't. He's a gifted athlete, and he seems like a very smart man. But there's such a difference between basketball IQ and IQ, and James Wiseman was a perfect example. There was a guy who was a completely gifted academic scholar of a player, and he was never able to really shine with the basketball IQ on the team. And I just don't think this is said enough, so I wanted to bring it up.
All right, Kumar, thanks. I mean, listen, it's interesting. You kind of, I don't remember what month it was or whatnot, and I think this is a fair one. The whole IQ thing became very, very much a touchy buzzword,
right?
For our assessment of pretty much all of the players, the high IQ, the low IQ, and to the Warriors' credit, they never said that.
No,
they talked about fit,
right?
Not IQ. I think Jonathan's basketball IQ is fine. I mean,
yeah, I don't really know. Based on this system, did he not do the things they wanted because he didn't understand it? That's what basketball IQ would lead to. So Kuminga couldn't play because he didn't get it? No, I don't believe that was the case. I think that his skill set didn't fit with what they wanted him to do, and maybe he was not as willing to do the things that they wanted him to do outside of the offense, because I don't think it has anything to do with IQ. It has to do with your game and your fit. And for me, a good example in our business, can I sit in the A chair and, read the legal, time for the legal, and do the reads and take the calls? Of course. But my fit is better over here. And that's just the way it goes for me. It doesn't mean I don't understand how to be the lead host. Doesn't mean that I don't have a good radio IQ. If we swap seats every day and I did that and you did this, it'd be a good show, but it's better this way. And so we do it this way.
Yeah. I actually, even the fit to me, where it's the skill set, it didn't work out. I do think that what sort of led down the road of everybody getting rubbed raw on this was not even necessarily fit in terms of skill set. It was kind of competing goals. And what's odd is that this feels like this new thing. This feels like a unique situation for the Warriors, and it's not. It happens to every NBA franchise almost every single year. Young players come into a league, and stats equal money. So you've got to have a special group to really sort of understand or trust, hey, if I do this, if I do this role over here, and there aren't as many stats over there in that role, that could potentially cost me millions of dollars. If I feel like I'm capable of XYZ over here on the other side of the court, that does equal a lot of stats. And that's going to, I don't know. I don't know how that lands with everybody, but that's one of those situations. I fully understand that. You've got an established team that very much firmly feels like they know what they're doing, and a young player that's like, wait a minute, you drafted me here because you sort of accidentally ended up with an early pick even though you're good, and now you want me to sacrifice, forget the word role, how about millions of dollars?
Just years.
You want me to sacrifice millions of dollars by doing it your way. So even if the team is right, that doesn't mean the player is wrong, because they're like, no, millions of dollars.
Right.
I want that.
And it's rare that you get somebody like that, lottery pick, high lottery pick, that goes onto a team and they're still in that, quote, championship window, especially when you talk about somebody like Kuminga, who is a project. He was a project early. He developed, he got better, and still he couldn't ever break through and get the minutes that he felt that he deserved. And, after the first year, they were no longer a championship team. They went 3 more years of not winning a title and, in fact, not even getting to the conference finals. And so as those years go on, I'm sure he's starting to chomp at the bit a little bit, like, okay, I get it. Rookie year, I played a bunch and, not a ton, but I played a lot and we won a title and that was cool. But next year, no. And then, Wiggins gets, didn't get hurt, but Wiggins was gone and he got to play and then he didn't get to play. So this one is very unique in that he was really kind of a project coming in. And then as he developed, he got some chances, but he didn't get consistent chances. And that's just the way that went.
888-957-9570. We'll play the Dunleavy for you here in just a sec. But Christian in Fairfield, you're next. Hi, Christian. What's going on?
Hey, fellas. Great show today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I want to get to Pods and how well he's been playing since the All-Star break, the last 7 games. But I wanted to ask you guys a question that goes with Pods because of what Bryce said. If he would have got on there when you asked him if he was going to dominate left-hand pitching and right-hand, if he would have said he wanted to be the greatest Giant ever, better than Barry Bonds and Willie Mays, that wouldn't have rubbed me the wrong way. Would it have rubbed you guys the wrong way?
Would that have rubbed me the wrong way if Bryce Eldridge said, I want to be the greatest Giant ever?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't rub me the wrong way to the point where, like, oh, hang up on this guy. This guy's a clown. But it would be a little bit misplaced, I think. McCovey, Mays, Bonds.
I guess my answer, because it's interesting, Christian. It's an interesting question. I think my answer would be, it would be based on sort of the tone and the context that I hear. Like the way you phrased that, man, I want to be the best Giant ever. Well, I mean, like, how would you compare that to Bonds and Mays and McCovey? I want to be better. Would that have bothered me? Maybe. I'm trying to think, and I know you're talking about Pods, and I'm trying to remember sort of the context of the Pods thing when he said something. It's fine to be like, I want to be the best Warrior ever. And then when someone's like, better, as good as Steph, better than Steph. So it was almost like he kind of upped the ante. Like, so what if we did that? I want to be the best Giant ever. Do you think you could be as good as Bonds? Better than Bonds. I probably would have rubbed people a little bit the wrong way, Christian, but I don't know. It's a fair question, and it's not the worst thing that anyone's ever said. I'll agree with you there because I think that's where you're going.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, dude, go show us. It's not like how Pod gets hated, like, oh, my God, who does he think he is? It's not that kind of rubbed the wrong way, in my opinion.
I get it. Christian, thanks. I don't know, man. I've said this a few times just this week. I believe that what actually bothers people about Brandon Podziemski is not Brandon Podziemski. That's what I believe. That's what I have believed all along. It's why we did the show that we did yesterday. I really think if you're downplaying Pods, if you're mad at Pods, if you think this or that, the other, you're actually mad at Steve Kerr. Or all of the things that have sort of led to this. So you're not like, I don't think Brandon really did anything wrong. I really don't. Like a little annoying, that'd be the worst accusation you could make, I think.
And I think that we all need to look at the context of the quote, and I'm looking at it here from NBC Authentic, NBCS Authentic, and it was on Steph Curry, quote, I want to be better than him. I think that's a tall task, but I want to maximize my talent in the league and get as much out of it as I can. Like, if you think about it from the bigger picture of the quote, that's a lot better, I think. He wants to be better than Steph, but that's a tall task, and he wants to maximize what he has and be the best he can be. Like, if you think about it in terms of a bigger quote, that's probably not as inflammatory as I want to be better than Steph,
Yeah, of course it is. I mean, there's sort of like, I don't know, there's contextual emotions that got wrapped up into this, and just like anything else, like an example, lovely Christy loves to use this one. So, years ago, there's an event that everybody in the family is supposed to be at, and a friend calls and says, I'm going to be late. I'm stuck in traffic. Oh, no problem, hun. You get here when you get here. 2 minutes later, the ex calls. Hey, I'm stuck in traffic. I'm going to be late. How did you not think of this? How did you not check traffic? So we respond to different people differently based on the exact same thing. And I really think that that's part of what has happened here with Brandon Podziemski. So, yeah, he's probably right. If Bryce Eldridge had just said that to us a few minutes ago, nobody would have blinked. No one would have blinked.
Yeah.
Because there's not some other young player who's being held down in the Giants dugout right now or whatever. Like, it's just contextual. That's what's led to this whole thing, I think.
A little bit. And I mean, the earlier part of the quote is, to be honest, not everybody wants to be as great as Steph Curry. Some people say it, but not everybody wants to. So it's how can you balance of what you want to do and be as great as you can be. And then he goes on to talk about, I want to be better than him, blah, blah, blah. And this was all back in October of this year before the season. And yeah, he wants to, continue to get better. And so it doesn't really bother me. It's a little bit like, okay, Pods, you're a little bit over your skis, but go ahead and be confident and play well.
Mike Dunleavy Jr. joined us earlier. This is among the things that he addressed. You asked him if he feels kind of a connection with Podziemski, because once upon a time, Mike Dunleavy was a first-round draft pick that Warrior fans grew to not really be thrilled with pretty quick. And this is his answer about that sort of connection.
I wish I was as good as Pods my first few years. Let me put it like that. So I guess in that sense, it doesn't. He's been a tremendous player for us on both ends of the court. Can shoot, pass, dribble, make really good decisions. He's a hell of a rebounder, defends really well. So, yeah, I wish I was that good. So I'm not sure what the complaints about him would be, but, he's a tough, fiery competitor. We love having him. I mean, last night was a perfect example. That's a guy you want in Foxhole with you. He was tremendous, and we'll continue to work with him and allow him to grow, but we're really happy with him as a player and, thankful to be able to draft him at 19 a few years ago, and he's grown real nicely. And, no, I guess the parallels probably aren't that great because I wasn't good enough at that point in my career. It took me a little bit of time to become a good player, and Brandon's been good from the get-go.
That's a hell of a way to answer it from someone who was the number 3 pick in the draft.
Right. I mean, out of Duke, and he actually was really good, but he joined a team that was kind of struggling, and he wasn't playing with Steph, that's for sure. And Steph and Jimmy and Draymond and whatnot. He had Jay Rich on his team, but he got kind of thrown in there and like, all right, Rook, go out there and be something. And it took him some time.
Also, this, I guess, is sort of parenthetically related to what we're talking about. Because, yes, a big piece of the way everyone looks at Podziemski has something to do with Jonathan Kuminga. We asked, with the Kuminga thing now in the rearview mirror, do you have any regrets about the way that it all went down?
With young players and player development and all that stuff, you want to put your best foot forward. I think we did that. And the key in all this I've learned is you have to have buy-in from the player and you have to have buy-in from the organization. There's buy-in in both ends. And that wasn't fully met if I'm looking back on it. And that's on both sides, right? You go down the road of who's to blame, who's not. These things don't always work out, though. This isn't the first draft pick the Warriors have made or the league has made where it just hasn't worked out and guys move on and do better in different situations. And that's just the NBA. I frankly experienced it myself. So that's the way it goes. We're moving on. He's moving on. It's all good. And, we feel good about the young players we have, the way they're growing and all that. And we'll continue down that path.
It's interesting. He's sort of, that's where he injected himself. Yep. So you asked him, do you feel any connection to Pods? And in an odd way, I think he feels more of a connection to Jonathan Kuminga.
Right. There has to be buy-in on both sides, and I don't think that there was. And, he's talking about his situation where he debuted with Eric Musselman back in 02-03, and Muss had him for a couple of years, and then it was Mike Montgomery out of Stanford for a couple of years, and then after that, he was off to Indiana. And so I was just kind of struck by the Kuminga part of this where there has to be buy-in on both sides, and there really wasn't. So Kuminga wasn't bought in to play the way that they wanted him to play, and the team, Steve Kerr and maybe Dunleavy and other people, they were not fully bought in to allow him to play and grow and do whatever things would actually fit Kuminga.
The one thing, and I wonder, because look, it's tough, man. You got people who don't know what questions they're going to be asked, and then they answer them. They try to answer them as honestly as possible. I can't imagine being in a position like that where you have a job where like your answers are going to be scrutinized. Little sentences and words are going to be plucked out of what you said and replayed. The one thing that made my shoulders go up a little bit for Mike and for the Warriors is when he got to the end and he's like, it's all good. It's all good. And I was like, because like, obviously a lot of fans don't think it's all good.
That's just an expression.
I know. But the way he meant it was like no hard feelings. And I'm like, first of all, I don't know if there are any hard feelings from Jonathan's standpoint, so there's no hard feelings from the Warriors' standpoint. Okay, but that's all. Again, I'm with you. That's not a thing. But in today's world, with the way things get aggregated and clipped and regurgitated, it just, I was like, oh, shoot.
Right. It's all good. I mean, we're the 8th seed. We're in the play-in. I mean,
it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. And just thinking about Mike and his playing career, and I'm just remembering that it was in year 4 where he got traded, and it was before the deadline, and that was the trade that netted Al Harrington, Steven Jackson, and led to We Believe.
We Believe.
So, I mean, he understands that trades are hard, and those aren't his words, but you get dealt and, things happen, and he got a new...
Trades are hard.
He got a new situation in Indiana, and he became actually a good player for them, and so... Whatever, things happen, and it's all good.
I like your new phrase. We believe. Do you?
Right. I mean, that's a shirt.
I'm in on that. We believe. Do you?
Right. Because I do think that they believe, and last night is an example, and I said it on the show yesterday. They're going to get motorboated. 8.5? Kukush. Lock it up. And we made a whole big thing out of it during Warriors Live, and I thought that they were going to get motorboated, and it's boat race, but Low Neal, shout out Low.
Yeah,
Low always said motorboated, which is hilarious, and it's a malaprop, but I thought that was a classic case where they're better, they're home, you're undermanned, you get smoked. And turns out that they didn't agree with me. So they went out and competed and won, and so, yeah, it's more like they believe, do you? Because I don't think that we, as a Warrior fan base, thank you, I don't think that we believe, but they believe. So maybe it's a they believe shirt, not a we believe. Because I don't think we believe.
No. Well, I believe what?
Believe that they can actually do something and something like...
Yeah, what's something?
This year, you talked about like over under a half a win in the playoffs. They think that they would, they'd take the over.
Yeah.
Like, how about us?
That's not unreasonable. That's not unreasonable at all.
You get the 8th seed, you win the play-in, and you don't get swept. Like,
that's not that hard.
It's really not.
It's not that hard.
It's really not that hard.
I think if they come out of the, I would bet that they would not get swept, but they got to come out of it. And the only reason when we were doing this earlier, the only reason I hesitate is I don't know the health of the main players. If they went into the play-in tournament like this, I would probably hesitate to think that they're going to win one of the games.
Bet the under.
I don't even know if they're going to be with the 7 or the 8 seed and get home games. I don't know that. But if Steph and Kristaps are about to play, Mike Dunleavy did say Kristaps, they believe it's imminent. They believe his imminent return.
That's exciting.
So we asked him if they're too old. Here's his response.
Compared to being young, you'd much rather have young. But when you're aging and you're getting older, but you're still really good, like you just can't bail on that. And Steph and Draymond are two of the key stakeholders in it, and they performed at a level. I mean, Draymond just turned 36. What he's doing defensively still is incredible. Obviously, Steph's performances speak for themselves. So those guys have just extended this thing by their own play, and that's kind of what we're rolling with. And so, yeah, we'd much rather be 21 years old with this 10-year window coming up. But, you can't just snap your fingers and have that, especially when you have two Hall of Famers like Steph and Dre who still have it. And we've gone all in with them in terms of spending, building a team around them, which is a major commitment, and then using, the appropriate assets to keep getting better. So I'm kind of fine with how things have gone. Like, this is the way you should do it. And then there'll be a time where you kind of do look to get younger. But for now, we feel like we're following the path and we're keeping the music playing, and that's the right thing to do.
I mean, look, I buy the answer. I just do. And the reason I buy the answer is because I said it before Mike even came on. I would challenge anybody who says the Warriors have gotten too old. Well, then you wanted to get rid of Steph.
And Draymond.
I don't know.
And all of them.
Well, but some people did want to get rid of Draymond.
And Steph.
Nah,
some people did.
That's very few.
Yeah.
I think you got to abandon one opinion. You can't say everything for Steph. Steph finished his career here. Oh, but you got too old. And that's your fault. That's just my opinion. I don't feel like you can have both of those opinions. I don't think that's fair.
I agree. And, they long ago doubled down on all this. They gave Draymond 4 years, and then you traded for Jimmy. You went from old to older to oldest with Al Horford.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. The number. If you're on hold, stay right there. We're coming to you. And then Mark Spears of ESPN joins us at 5. This is Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk more about Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years in business. When they set out to build this back in 1964, they wanted to build a local ecosystem created around the Bay Area and our communities. They're a proudly independent bank. They've had many chances to buy other banks or expand or go multinational and all the rest of it, but they want to be local. They want to stay here and support all of us right here in the Bay Area. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, that money stays local into businesses and organizations and activities that make our Bay Area better. And this contributes to a more vibrant and enjoyable community. They got 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, and you can see the money working all around you. I bank with Fremont Bank, and I have for more than 5 years. And I love the fact that they designate 5% of their earnings for charity, and that charity stays right here in the Bay Area, and their clients also keep their money in the Bay Area as well, and that creates jobs. I've been banking for such a long time, I don't even remember what big box bank I used to be a part of. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Tomorrow,
Driver, start your engine!
the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
He cannot be that guy.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Mark Spears in a few. Mark just wrote an article about Ryan Rollins.
Oh, yeah.
There go the Warriors giving away their good young players again.
Yeah, had to throw in a guy to aggregate.
It's funny, I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
Uh-huh. Wonder if he got a text from Ryan Rollins earlier today.
Man.
He said, tell those Warrior fans I love them. About to go cook.
Seriously. I mean, he sure did against them. He was that guy.
He was.
Man.
Yeah, Mark will be on with us in a minute. About 10 minutes, actually. He'll be on with us in a little bit. We're working through the Mike Dunleavy sound. Odyssey app, YouTube, if you want to hear who's been on with us today, fantastic. Mike Dunleavy Jr. was on with us in the 2 o'clock hour. Bryce Eldridge was on with us in the 3 o'clock hour, late 3 o'clock hour, and into the 4 o'clock hour. Very impressive dude, 21 years old, and roped a 109 mile an hour triple today off of a lefty, and that I'm sure was noticed by the Giants brass.
Yeah, and he doesn't usually do triples, so I mean, he was probably still a little winded when he joined us because he's like, yeah, triple. I'm kind of not used to that, but leg it out, big guy.
Indeed. Well, if you're going to play at Oracle Park, you better learn how to make a triple now.
Especially in that right center triples alley, but, 6'7". Man, I can't wait to see him out there.
Let's see. Mike Dunleavy explains the thought process of the Porzingis trade.
The thought process for us on the trade was the opportunity to get a player of his quality, who when healthy is pretty good, pretty unique, right? Like what he can do on the defensive end, what he can do on the offensive end. We had to calculate what we thought the ability and the chances of him, being healthy and playing a bunch for us. We felt pretty good about that. We still do. There's been a little bit of a hiccup. He played one game and he's been out, but I think his return is imminent. And so I think from a trade standpoint to acquire that talent, obviously we're given, what we gave up is what we gave up. And, it's a young player that had, frankly asked to be moved. And so when you factor all that in, it's like we get a guy that, we think can help us now, possibly to bring him back in the future, complements our current group, and we're trading out a player that, didn't want to be here. That was kind of the thought process behind the trade. And so does it come with risk like all these things do? Absolutely. Last year we traded for Jimmy Butler, and I think a lot of people thought, what are you doing? This is a guy that hasn't played for Miami. He's holding everything up there. And so we took some risks there, but we believed in it, and it's worked out, and we kind of feel the same way about KP. So we'll see how it goes. These things can take some time, but, we feel good about the contributions he can make now and moving forward.
I mean,
a lot of nuggets in there.
Well, there's 20 games to go, and they are doubling down. Kristaps is going to play, and we think he can help us.
And the other part that I heard was, and it's a guy who asked to be traded, and then later in the answer guy who didn't want to be here.
Yeah.
So
we didn't.
But it was a little bit of a two-piece of reaffirming the fact that for all you people who think that we just let him go out the door for nothing, A, we like Kristaps. We think he can help us. And B, Kuminga did not want to be here. And I think that both are true. Like, Kristaps could be good if he plays, but the other part is JK did not want to be here anymore.
Yeah. He didn't want to be here for a while, though. And they didn't trade him then.
Right. And, I mean, we could go back and do the whole thing about, 2 years ago and all the rest of it, but no. I'm kind of like what you and I have said all week, and you kind of started this thought in my head, which is, what do you do now? Like, we could talk about what we've done, and I could look at my life and what I've done and your life and what you've done, but here we are on March 6th of 2026, and what do you have left? And what are you going to do now? The things that I've done that are good and bad and whatever, they're done. And should they have drafted Wiseman? Hell no. Should they have taken Kuminga? Probably not. Should they have traded Kuminga? Yes, they should have. Should they have not had the pool punch get leaked? I mean, we can go through all of this, but here we are now. And, Mike is saying, we like Kristaps, and we think he can help us.
I know.
Okay, Mike.
Like, we'll never get an answer to this. I am under the impression, I believe, the night that Jonathan told them he would not play against Oklahoma City pissed Joe off something awful.
January 2nd.
Yeah. I don't know that. I feel that way, though.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
And then they went out there and they got absolutely clobbered.
Yep.
And, JK was not playing before that. And all of a sudden now it's, now you want me? Now you want me to play?
Oh, I get it.
And
I get it.
I mean, I
get
don't
it from all
begrudge him.
sides.
And you know me, I'm a guy who carries grudges. And, I've got a couple that I filed away. And, when I'm at my last hours or my last days, if you're on my list, you better check yourself. You better look behind you. I don't know what I'm going to do. But there's a few out there. Half of them are my own family. But, there's that.
We'll see.
But, yeah, so if you're JK and you've gone through all of this and now you want to play me, okay.
I'm just going to eat a large salami and olive pizza and tap out.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I want to do. Like if somebody told me, right? You got 45,
last day.
You got 45 minutes. Yeah. You got 45 minutes. Better get me a pizza.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat it.
Better order ahead. You want that thing to cool off now. Although if you burn your mouth, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Who cares? Heavy D and
that got heavy.
That's funny because Heavy is on the line. Heavy D, Walnut Creek.
The overweight lover.
Heavy
That's
D.
right.
What's up, D?
What's up, you guys? Hey, not to go backwards, but just wanted to comment on the whole Pajemski comment about, him trying to be better than Steph and this and that. I think he would be crucified more if he would just come out and say, hey, I just am fine being the role player that I'm destined to be and this and that. And I'd be challenged to find any NBA player that doesn't think they can be, the best player in the league at some juncture. And, I don't think he should be faulted for having those aspirations in some way. Granted, he already said it was a tall task, and I think we all would acknowledge that, that's probably never, ever going to happen. But who are we to, crucify him for working as hard as he can and saying that's his goal? And my other point, and I don't have I haven't looked at the stats for this, but, where was Steph at this juncture in his career versus what Pods is doing at this juncture in his career, and how do those compare? Anyways, that was my thought.
Yeah, Heavy. Thank you very much. This is year 3, right?
Yep, for Pods.
Year 3? Yeah. Or is it year 4? Year 3?
It's year 3. Year 3.
Year 3,
for sure.
Right? Okay. Yeah. What'd Steph do year 3?
Steph, he opened up with 17.5 per game, then 18.6, and then 14.7, but he only played 26 games in year 3 because he had CLA is what we used to call it, chronic lousy ankles. That was a Mark Kreidler special.
Yep.
He played 80 games. He was second in Rookie of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
And I dare you to remember who the Rookie of the Year was that year.
In 2010. 2000, to 09 and 2010.
Yep.
Rookie of the Year, Steph Curry's year.
Yep. I believe he played for the Adorables. He's so cute.
Oh.
He's no longer in the association.
2009?
09, 2010.
2010.
Yeah. Had a good little year.
Sacra Tomato.
Yep.
Wait, is the question the Rookie of the Year?
Yes.
Oh, I know it.
Who is it?
Tyreek Evans.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Tyreek Evans.
And Brandon Jennings got a bunch of votes, too.
Took third. Look at you. And the guy Minnesota took ahead of Steph Curry actually was tied for fifth.
Which one?
Johnny Flynn.
I was going to say, wasn't it Rubio and Flynn?
Rubio didn't come over right away.
Yeah,
I think
that's
Rubio
right.
waited a little bit. But
That's
Johnny
right.
Flynn, T5.
It took 2 point guards and one of them wasn't even here. Oh,
Yeah.
my God. If anybody should be chanting thank you in the stands, it's not Atlanta fans. It's us. It's us whenever Minnesota comes to town. And
That's
we'll
right.
be there next Friday night. Minnesota will be here.
Right, but none of those Minnesotans were even there.
Yeah, but there'll be an exec up in the suite or something. I'm going to do it. I'm chanting.
Thank you, T-Wolves.
Did you know that the 2009 NBA draft actually created 2 rookies of the year?
2009.
Lucas from way downtown, bang!
No, how's that possible?
Blake Griffin was the first overall pick and didn't play as a rookie. Or technically the year he got drafted. So his rookie year was the next year.
Blake Griffin.
That draft also included James Harden and DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
An underrated, really, really good draft, 2009.
Except for what Minnesota did.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Hasheem Thabeet, second overall.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hasheem Thabeet.
That was back when you had to have a big.
Yep.
Out of UConn, and he was one of those, like, good old-fashioned, like, rebounder rim protectors.
He was a no-doubter.
Yep.
That's the problem with the draft. He was a no doubt about it. He was a star, and he was not good.
No.
Fun name to say, though. Hasheem Thabeet. I still enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a go-go song. Hasheem Thabeet. For those of you who partake, it's Friday. What are we doing? All right. Knock it off, Dibs. More Dunleavy sound.
No, hold on.
Hasheem Thabeet.
We got the beat.
Hasheem Thabeet.
Hasheem Thabeet. Yeah, it works.
It does.
It works. It's not perfect. It's not a 5.
No, it's a 2 because it's like a 46-year-old reference.
It's a 3. I'm in a really, really good mood.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna go get some Mexican food with my lady after the show. I'm happy right now.
Griffin, Thabeet, Harden, Tyreek, Rubio, Flynn, and then the chef went number 7. Fun.
Mark Spears is here.
I love this man.
Yeah, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And hey, kids and campers, look at the River Islands guest line, and who do you see? It's none other than Mark Spears of ESPN, all kinds of tapped in on everything going on in the league and with the Golden State Warriors. We got you, Mark. Don't you worry. You look great. How you doing, my man?
Man, Hasheem Thabeet, that's my guy.
Hasheem Thabeet, what you say?
I had dinner with him at the Battery one time in San Francisco. 7'3", Tanzania. He was recently named the president of the Tanzanian Basketball Federation.
Get out of here.
Yeah, so he's still involved with basketball. He made his money.
What did he order
Somebody
at the Battery?
said he stole it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I love that. How you doing, man? What's going on?
I'm actually in New Orleans visiting my mom. Shout out to moms. She got a degree from San Jose State. A lot of people out there love her. But I'm speaking remember I was telling y'all last week about that bag?
Yep.
I'm actually the commencement speaker at a Western Governors University. 2 graduations tomorrow at the Smoothie King Center. So I did my walkthrough today. It's kind of crazy to actually do a commencement speech at the Smoothie King Center, but I'm doing them 2 of them tomorrow. So excited about that.
What's the message? Like, what's your big message you want them to take away?
Man. It's an online school, and most of the students are over 40. I think for a lot of them, they're first-generation students. Who you're motivating going forward, whether it's your kids or your loved ones or niece, nephew, like somebody is going to be motivated by the fact that you were able to do this while working, while raising a family, maybe working red eye like my dad did. The red eye shift at New United Motors in Fremont when he got his degree from the University of Phoenix. Certainly not easy, but these people fought in tough circumstances to get a degree.
Awesome.
Mark, the last time you were on with us, right at the start of the conversation, you received a text from Jonathan Kuminga, and you...
Yeah, he texted me back today.
Yeah, you were kind enough to obviously have our conversation first. But, yeah, I'd like to know, how'd the conversation go after you got off the air with us?
A text message conversation with Jonathan is really slow.
Okay.
It's almost like telegraph, man.
So what'd you say back to him?
I just asked him how he's doing. He's like, Atlanta's cool. It's a lot different than the Bay. That was the main thing he said. But he said he's really enjoying it and adjusting. But it sounds like he already misses the Bay a little bit.
Huh, that's interesting. And I like the reason I asked.
He said he missed the Warriors.
I caught that. But I mean, look, this trade that all of us have talked about so much, to this point has led to 4 basketball games. 3 for Jonathan, 1 for Kristaps. The further we get away from it, what's your view on it now?
From the beginning, when we talked about it, guys, the key words I said was, if healthy.
Yep.
Right. And in a little bit of what we saw, I could see why they'd be fascinated by what he does. He's 7'3". He can shoot threes. He can block shots. He can rebound. He does everything. And picture that with Steph and Jimmy Butler. I think it's perfect. But it's just, he has this, really intriguing, not familiar sickness that, from what I understood, when the Warriors got him, didn't think it was an issue, which makes me wonder, was the information they got correct or not? And, because why would you make that trade and give this a run if the Potts injury was something that was still pretty relevant or prevalent for him?
Yeah, and yet they did it, and now that he might actually be ready to play, and next time the Warriors get on the floor. And so how much are you looking at, whatever small sample it is, like Porzingis, can he play with Steph? Can they get 5 to 6 or 7 games? And how much will that lead to them maybe wanting to keep him around?
I think his game fits. He doesn't have to audition me on his game. He has to be in uniform. The best ability, they say, is availability. And if he could show that he could be healthy and play 70 games, 65 games, I think they should bring him back. But what's the price, right? And for him, even if the Warriors are able to figure this out and get him healthy and get it past it, the lower numbers he plays could end up benefiting the Warriors from a number standpoint in terms of re-signing him, because obviously there's some risk involved.
Mark Spears, ESPN, with us here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, it's a good day to ask you this because he was really good last night. You know how polarizing he is to this fan base. I want to know what you think the league thinks of Brandon Podziemski and how you think the Warriors will handle his potential contract over the next 3 to 12 months.
That's a really tough one. What do you give him, right? Like, is he Kuminga money? Is he more? Is he less? I think for him, it's imperative to finish strong. I know his agent, Bill Duffy, has been chomping at the bit, pulling my ear about how this is the Podziemski that you should be seeing. He's had a nice little stretch. And, that's a good thing for the Warriors because I'm certainly sure he was on the block, could have been moved. I think the thing with Pods is just, well, I guess we can't even say Pods right now, right?
I mean, yeah.
Sounds too much like the other issue.
You just have to be really hard with the D, Mark. Yeah, you got Pods. There you go.
I think the thing with him is he has to just be consistent in this way the rest of the season. It's you don't want to be hit and miss. I think that was probably part of the problem with Kuminga is you see an amazing thing one night and then it's gone the next. If Pods can show some consistency the rest of the season, I think he's really helping his cause.
Is his game the type of game that really translates to any of the 30 teams as kind of like a seventh man, a super sub?
I mean, some of these teams are bad, man. I think you can start for some of these teams too. but I think he's getting a better basketball IQ. Both you guys know some of the decisions he made in his first 2 years would make him pull your hair out, and me and Dibs don't have much of it. But it seems like there's just less and less mind-numbing, head-scratching moves from him, especially of late. Just good baskets like last night, man. The way which I love, and maybe this is the old school basketball player in me, I love seeing guards go to the basket, man, and not just settle for jumpers. And he's, I think, sealed the game in a lot of ways by, going to the basket, getting layups. And so he's a dual threat because he can shoot outside and take to the ball to hold. Maybe he learned that from Steph, because that's something he's really, really good at. But I think maybe now, with some maturity after showing some immaturity from his game and personally, we're seeing the better of him right now, and it's finally starting to show.
Mark, we got a chance to ask both Steve Kerr and Mike Dunleavy this week about the Warriors organization.
Well, y'all caused a stir, baby. I know it. I heard the interview. Y'all caused a national stir.
That was him, not me.
Hold on. Actually, it's funny that
I'm impressed.
No, but Steve caused it. Steve joked with us because he came on again since then, and he's like, "You got me in trouble." The question was Kristaps regular sick, or was this having to do with his condition? And then Steve brought up that whole story.
What I love about y'all, y'all ask good questions. When you guys talk to him, I heard what Div said about the fans like Podziemski the other day. Yeah, y'all ain't throwing no soft layups up there. Y'all throwing some fast pitches, and I love when you guys talk to him. I think Steve knows he better be on his toes speaking to you guys, because it's not going to be a homer interview, which I certainly respect. I know I'm working alongside you guys, but I feel like when you guys talk to him, you guys, y'all learn something and you get some great stuff from him.
Well, we appreciate that, and now we're about to hold your feet to the fire right here, Mark. Yeah, that's it. No, I ain't
Steve.
No,
I ain't saying me, so you ain't holding my feet to the fire.
No, but you did do a new article on Ryan Rollins, which is a name that Warrior fans never really got to know that well, and he's with the Bucks now, and he's a candidate for Most Improved Player, and I think it's an opportunity, whether we're talking Pods, Kuminga, Rollins, and obviously this was all happening, right? But the Warriors were winning at the time, so that's important to keep in mind. But what do you think about their developmental process the last few years?
I'm sure it could leave something to be desired. When I look at James Wiseman, I wonder, not only, I don't know if I blame the Warriors or I blame also the pandemic when he came up. He had some injuries, young, being in the pandemic, away from home. I think mentally he just wasn't there. You could ask myself, several other writers, I truly believe that Wiseman was going to be good. I thought he was going to be the next David Robinson. I watched him in the Hoop Summit, but just something wasn't right there. But he's gone to other places, and this isn't like what you've seen from J.K. and isn't what you've seen from Rollins. He's playing for USA Basketball's team of former NBA players right now, trying, doing a little qualifying action. So no other team in the league. But that to me is the most curious one. In terms of Ryan Rollins, I think you're right. Warriors fans didn't get to know him long enough, and he was involved in the Jordan Poole, Chris Paul trade. But he also was waived, and the Warriors could have picked him up if they knew something. Maybe they didn't know he was going to be that good, but I'm sure he would have came back if there was interest. He still talks to Steph and learned a lot from Steph, and he's a big-time steal for the Bucks right now, and probably another player that Warriors fans don't read my story on it because they'll just probably make you a little little sicker.
Yeah, probably not. Not the right time for Warrior fans to read that story.
Because that basically tells me that, hey, the Warriors can draft well in the second round, right? They pick picked Rollins up in the second round, and he started most of the games for the Bucks this season.
Yeah, and Gee, second rounder, and you had TJD, and you were able to trade him and at least
Draymond.
get a pick. Yeah, no doubt. Mark, I wonder about the idea of development. Where do you think the responsibility falls? Is it the player? Is it the team? I know it's probably a mix of both, but when you think about a team doesn't, quote, develop somebody, do you think it's more on the player to get better?
I think it's a combination of things. It's on the player, it's on the staff, it's on what the franchise has to offer, and then also it could be on the playing style. I was talking to one of my buddies, Al Gordon, the other day about Harold Miner, and I'm going into Craig's a little bit, but I thought Harold Miner was an amazing superstar, can't miss guy out of USC, and then he gets drafted by Miami, and they play half court, and then he goes to play with Pacers after that, and he never really got to accentuate his greatness, the things that he was great at. And I think that's the tough things with players right now. It's not like college where I can pick where I want to go. You're going to a team that picks you. And a lot of times you'll see players who, because of the franchise that picked them, they don't get the opportunity. Look at Dylan Harper right now, right? Dylan Harper, if he played for a team like Cooper Flagg's playing on now, maybe he's Rookie of the Year. If he's on Charlotte, maybe he's Rookie of the Year. But the Spurs are just so good, he's not really getting the top opportunity. But when he plays, he's been incredible. But he'll end up being a great pro regardless because he's an amazing player. But so many players, if you get drafted by the wrong place, and maybe that was the case for Kuminga, he doesn't fit the high IQ of the Warriors, it doesn't work out.
Mark Spears, ESPN, with us here on Willard and Dibs. Mark, this is a little bit of two pieces about Steph. So I'll start with this: how much longer do you think he wants to play?
Well, he told me he's still considering the 28 Olympics.
Right.
So if he's doing that, then that tells me at least through the 27-28 season.
So, how do the Warriors balance the idea of getting too old, but also still wanting to surround Steph with veteran players? If this goes on for another 3 years, because they already feel too old. So how do they balance this?
Yeah. Well, if I'm Steph, you can play with the Warriors if I'm the Warriors, he can play there as long as he wants to, right?
Right.
Draymond, I wouldn't be surprised if Draymond plays out his contract at his last year of this deal. If he assuming he opts in, is his last year. He has so many things he could do. His body is beat up from playing bigs, guys 50 pounds heavier. So I do think there's just going to be a natural progression with the attrition. Jimmy Butler being older, Draymond being older, those guys maybe I don't know how much Jimmy's going to play. We'll see how his body is. But I can see the Warriors having a much younger team next season. If Porzingis isn't live up to it, they'll use that money for somebody else, and it could be younger. But what Stephen Curry has created here is a brand. What he's created here is a franchise that everybody that's a free agent has to consider. He's raised this place into the top most valuable NBA franchise in the league, and he's also one of the greatest human beings you'll ever meet. So I do think that the one thing that when you have Golden State, when you're the Knicks, when you're the Lakers, right, perhaps Miami could throw in that, you could always make a splash in free agency. You could always make a splash in trades because guys will ask to come to you. So just because the Warriors are young right now doesn't mean that they can't revamp the whole thing. When you have Steph Curry, there are going to be people that are going to want to play with him, ask to play with him, and it's just going to be a matter of the Warriors front office being creative to make that happen.
And if you just think about next year and, Jimmy back in January or February or whatever, Draymond's last year, and assume that Porzingis is gone, what type of player would you look to if you were Mike Dunleavy? What just type of player do they need to bring in to make this team better?
a healthy Porzingis.
Yeah.
Somebody like that. To me, they need a center that could do a lot of different things. I think they need another big scorer off the bench. I thought that when Cam Thomas was available, that he was somebody I think that could have gave him a burst to bench. He's not the greatest defender. I do like their young guys, and one thing that Steph told me was he wanted to. When I mentioned it earlier, Steph wants to come back, and he wants his young teammates to play in the postseason. He understands the Warriors are in a no man's land. They're too good to be in the NBA lottery, and they're not good enough to probably get a top 6. They're going to be a playing team. But when you have Stephen Curry playing, you can win a playing game. You can get in the playoffs, and he wants to be in the playoff for his young guys. But he also said, I ain't got Jimmy Butler alongside me. So I think he's really realistic of what this postseason will be. I think he knows if he gets a first round, it's probably going to be OKC or San Antonio and short-lived. But that tells me that he does have some intrigue and faith in his young guys that is so important for him to try to get at least a first-round playoff appearance with them, to get them that experience.
Mark, I'd love to hear you expand on that, because you're talking to a fan base right now that collectively is kind of down on the young guys. But you said that Steph kind of likes him and that you kind of like him. What are the specifics there?
No, he brought that up.
Yeah.
I didn't ask him about the young guys at all. I was asking him about when he was coming back, because my whole point, and I think maybe I could have explained it better last week, was are you, with so many stars having these wink surgeries or just, calling it quits this year, was he next on the list? And no, he's not. He wants to play this season. He wants to play in the postseason. Does he have championship aspirations? I think he's realistic about that. He mentioned to me that Jimmy Butler is not going to be there, but he obviously must like Podziemski, Gee, some of the other young guys on the team, Moody, if it's important for him to get them playoff time. Because I think he knows, whether it's a Giannis, whether it's a LeBron James, there's going to be somebody next summer that's going to join him, join Jimmy, join Draymond, assuming he's still there too. And remember, man, this is the Warriors. They got a brand. They could quick fix and add some talent. So, but on the cheaper side is the younger guys. And if you get them that good experience and like they're getting now, then it's going to help the franchise in the long run and save them some money for somebody bigger in the process.
Did I hear you just say that LeBron James is a possibility for the Warriors this summer?
I thought he's always been a possibility.
I mean,
with his relationship with Steph, with his relationship with Draymond, I can't see him in a Lakers uniform next year. If I was a betting man, and look, I haven't talked to him, so let's not act like I'm just playing, fantasy GM Mark Spears, right? But if I was, based on what the streets are saying, based on what I'm hearing, if he does return, Cleveland would be number 1 and Golden State would be considered.
Interesting.
Streets.
Very
I'm loving the streets.
Interesting.
Yep.
Hey, Mark, it's just great stuff. It's always great to have you. Good luck with the weekend and the engagements and all of that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come back in studio next week, man.
Yeah.
Where y'all at?
We're always.
Bring that bag you're about to get.
That's right. Just north of Market. We just come on over.
How about I bring some Kendall Jackson wine, some wine?
Now
Can we
that
drink wine on the air?
Yeah. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Now absolutely. Well, just come late in the show, and then we'll
easy.
Yeah, we'll uncork that thing as soon as we're done.
Boom. I'd rather do it on the air.
That's fine too.
I mean, sure.
Well, no risk it, no biscuit. Let's do it.
All right, fellas.
All right, Mark.
Yep.
You be good.
Safe travels. Yep.
There it is. Mark Spears, ESPN. Listen,
LeBron, he's coming.
Well,
the streets.
Listen, this is the only thing I want to say, and then we can move on. And I get it. We know damn well, echo chamber, social media, It doesn't get to us. But that show we did Tuesday, I was not just yanking that out of my wahoo.
You were.
I was not.
You got lucky that Spears cited the streets.
Dog.
You're not out on the streets.
I'm out on the streets every night.
You're on avenues and you're on cul-de-sacs is where you are.
I mean,
and boulevards, fancy boulevards.
What you talking about?
You're not on the streets.
Brother, I was out on streets of San Francisco last night, late.
Yeah, you were.
Later than you.
No doubt.
Stayed to the end.
Had to.
It got real late, like 7:30 or something.
Your guy had to get on BART. Got home right on time.
Had a babe. Yeah, that is a thing. So I think this is really good because Mark just put kind of a label on it. And he said, look, I'm talking to him. This is not a report yet. But if LeBron wants to play next year, I agree with what Mark is saying. Cleveland is one. And the Golden State Warriors are among the others that are in the mix, maybe second.
Should be. I mean, if he wants to play...
where else would you go?
Well, if he wants to play again, I get Cleveland. Let's go back there a third time.
Yeah.
And, go win them another one. Great. Been there, done that.
This is for you.
Come here and play with Steph. That'd be a lot of fun. If he wants to play again, I don't think he goes back to Miami or you don't go to Charlotte and play for Michael Jordan. What are you doing here? Yeah. If you really want to play again, I do think it's either back to Cleveland or you come here and whatever.
And I liken how Warrior fans would handle that. No different than, dude, it's just like running into a celebrity on the street, running into a player on the street. Like, let's say you called a radio show and you're like, Buddy Hield, I thought you were a three-point shooter. What are you doing shooting 33%? Buddy Hield cannot shoot, and I'm sick of great, he's Batman. I'm sick of Buddy. And then you go outside and you run into Buddy. What would you say?
You wouldn't say, Buddy, you can't shoot.
You'd be like,
you'd say, Buddy,
can I get a picture?
Is Jimmy with you?
Exactly.
You guys are so great together.
So my belief is this fan base would do the same thing with LeBron. I know you hate him. I know you don't like the idea of him coming. The second he comes, you'd be like, oh, my God. Steph, Draymond, LeBron, and Jimmy Butler, ticket prices are going to go through the roof.
Through the roof, yeah. You remember when J.R. Smith went the wrong way in the NBA Finals, and then LeBron famously or infamously went in and punched a whiteboard in the locker room, and he came out at the end of the series and said, well, what I never told y'all is I broke my hand at the end of that game. So on the float that we had, 95-7 the game, in the parade in Oakland, I took a bunch of blue painter's tape and wrapped it around my hand, and I was basically mocking him through the whole parade. Look at my hand. I'm like LeBron. I broke my hand. So it's not that I hate LeBron, but a lot of the things he does makes me roll my eyes.
Yeah, everyone's and this city has rooted against LeBron, whether it's just because he's Steph's main adversary, whether it's because of load management, super teams, or the Laker jersey. Pick your reason.
The decision.
The flopping.
Getting his kid drafted by the Lakers.
Did you see last night? He went down late in the game on his elbow.
Oh, man.
And he would have you believe that the arm had been dislodged from the rest of his body.
Did he pull through?
Stop the game. Have multiple people come out and help him over to the sideline. It was 3 minutes later that he checked back in.
That long?
Yeah. Well, he had to, do some arm extensions on the bench, make sure the cameras saw it.
And a team of trainers over there working on the elbow.
Yeah, if he annoys the hell out of you, then he annoys the hell out of you. But miss me with this, I'm not watching the Warriors if LeBron. Oh, God, yes, you would.
Cancel my season tickets.
They'd be on national TV every single night.
Right? It's a lot of 8 o'clock games on Peacock.
That's too bad. Anyway, real good stuff from Mark Spears. And, check out his article on Ryan Rollins, because it's a pretty interesting story. Ryan, Warriors move on from him in the Chris Paul, Jordan Poole trade 5 months after he gets here. Then he gets arrested for shoplifting and things were going awry with Washington. He gets released. Now he gets picked up as a free agent off the street by the Bucks, and he might win Most Improved Player in the NBA.
Man.
What's he averaging this year? I got to look that up. Because especially with Giannis out, He's had some opportunities to really do some things. Rollins is averaging 16.8 a night.
Woo! 16.8 a night.
16.8 a night. 5.5 assists, almost 5 rebounds. It's a good player.
Right. And it's wild because, like you said, his career was close to being over. Wasn't he? He was in Washington, right?
Correct. That's where he got traded.
Right. And he was there and he wasn't doing anything. No, and then you go to Milwaukee and, it's kind of his last chance at being an NBA player and he's made the most of it.
He sure has. Okay. Oh, look, who's on the line?
Hey!
No. Postman in Capitola. Hey! Joined us for the Sharks game on Tuesday. Joins us on the phone tonight. What's up, Postman? How you doing?
Mark, I'm so excited to be on with you guys. I don't know if I said thank you enough on Tuesday.
You did.
And
you did, and thank you.
Okay, my lady.
No, thank you. Thank you for listening and for the effort and all of that stuff.
I banged the number 16 times to get in there. So it was well timed. It was so much fun. My lady, the lovely Delaney, she kept telling me to calm down. I was geeking out so much with you guys.
You were fine, Postman. We had a great, great night.
High fives. More high tens than I've given in a long time, thanks to Grandy Man.
Well, 7 goals. Why don't we thank the Sharks first, Postman?
Yeah, of course. No, I had a blast. We had a blast. It was so much fun being with you guys. So I just wanted to call and thank you guys again. But I did want to call in and comment on what you've been talking about today and why some of these Warriors fans are so pissed off or, they express their disappointment in the Warriors and how they're handling stuff and Pods and Gamenga. And I just think, look at your live chat. We live in an I'm right, you're wrong kind of society. And Mark, you show so much patience with some of these callers who call in with, I think, ridiculous takes. I think we're all the three of us are kind of like-minded in our views on sports, including football and basketball and baseball. But, social media is so toxic sometimes that, again, you guys see it in your live chat and you guys see it in the text chain there at the station. From Stephen A to that orange blob in the White House, everybody just, I'm right and you're wrong. It's just, it's crazy. There's so much information out there. People are just, people are wild and are stupid sometimes, to put it simply.
Well, and I think that's nothing new, and everybody believes that, even no matter what your opinion is. You know what I mean? It's kind of like drivers. Nobody would ever, thank you so much, Postman. It's great to hear from you. Nobody would ever be like, I think other drivers are all really good. There's a lot of great drivers out there.
Right.
Everybody driving thinks everyone else sucks, and those people think you suck.
Pretty much.
Because we all make the same mistakes that drive us nuts. Somebody's sitting there at a red light and it goes green, and you can tell that they're staring at their phone, and you're like, will you put your phone down? Honk.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever done it? Of course you have.
Yeah.
Of course you've been that person before.
And that's partly why I've stopped honking. It's not out of fear of somebody coming to get me. Ooh, you're going to come get me? Let's go. I stopped honking at people and going middle finger because of what you just said, which is something really bugs me on the road. And then maybe an hour later, I do the same thing.
Do the same thing.
Or the next day, and it's that's kind of, that's something that I got mad at yesterday. Like, what are we doing here?
You ever try to give that horn, though, just the little quick, just the boop, boop.
Oh, yeah.
We're cool.
If the light goes green,
I'm not mad at
and
you,
you're not moving, you get a...
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, hey, look up.
Right. Because you're on your phone, fine, and, when that happens to me and I'm on my phone and you hear that meep, meep, and, you snap up and you see the light, you put the hand up in the mirror like, my bad, you were right. Yeah. I was in my phone. I was texting Willard and Grandy and Lucas because, it couldn't wait.
Right.
Topics, doing the big finish or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Is this for real? Sorry, I got distracted by something. The WBC Team USA has started. And you know who's starting for Team USA tonight?
Logan Webb. Who are they playing?
Brazil.
Okay.
Brazil.
Name one Brazilian who's ever played Major League Baseball.
Well, I will as soon as I find out the name of whoever just hit a leadoff dong against Logan Webb.
Well, whoever it was, he goes by one singular name. Because that's what Brazilians do.
That's what they all do, right?
And it's funny because, like, you've got Neymar, one of the most famous Brazilian athletes of his time. He's got like 7 names. And friend of the program, Gui Santos, same thing. But just be Gui.
Yeah. USA scored 2 in the top of the first, so they're still leading.
Do you know how they scored?
No.
Judge, 2-run home run.
There you go.
All rise.
There is a Bichette in Brazil's lineup, just not Bo.
Is it Dante?
His brother. Oh. Dante Jr.
Oh, Dante Jr.
Yeah.
I got it right.
He's got bright green hair.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
and how is he Brazilian?
He's not.
Do we know?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's not.
You don't know that.
Of course I do.
One time he went to a place and got a special wax, and so now you're Brazilian?
No. You can't be Brazilian when your dad and your brother are not Brazilian. You can't do that.
You can if you were adopted and your birth mother's Brazilian.
Okay.
We used to do fantasy baseball like back when Dante was playing, and I'll never forget it. Somebody in our league is, you had to nominate, and then you had to bid on guys, and someone's like, "I nominate Dante Bichetti."
Bichetti.
We fell out.
He's Italian, not Brazilian.
Totally.
Bo and Dante Jr.'s mother, Mariana, is a native of Porto Alegre, Brazil.
Okay.
Porto Alegre.
I stand by my statement. I stand by my statement that you can't be Brazilian if your brother's not, but apparently Bo is.
Uh-huh.
So there you go.
Well, and the other thing is, in international soccer, you can declare a country, like, I'm going to be in this country. Yeah. And then before you get to, like, the adult national team, you can switch. So this whole thing is just janky.
You got people. Who was Klay Thompson going to play for? Was he going to play for somebody in international play?
Bahamas?
No, it was not. I don't think it was Bahamas. That would make sense.
His brother, Trace, the baseball player, is in the World Baseball Classic for Great Britain.
There you go. What are we doing?
Hit a double today.
What are you doing over there?
Hello.
What are you doing?
He's playing ball because there's no Brits who play baseball.
You grew up in Mission Viejo, dog, and I know your mom and dad. They're not from Great Britain.
He once had bangers and mash. It's an English thing.
I know what it is. Is it Bahamas? Is it like
English colony?
Territory of Great Britain?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, probably. It's a safe bet.
Yeah. Anyway, Rich in Los Altos. Oh, by the way, before we go to Rich, I just want to, Postman said something that was referencing earlier in the show, and I'm not going to assume that everybody's been listening for the entire 4 hours. So I had a conversation today with somebody inside the Warrior organization, and it was actually kind of revealing. They feel confused by a lot of you. And one of the things I did tell him, I go, you gotta remember now, echo chamber. So everything you hear, Twitter, sports radio, that by nature are those who are ticked. So I actually think there are a lot of Warrior fans who aren't ticked. I think that they understand that this 13-year run has been the best thing that this city has ever known with the NBA, and it's the best thing that the NBA has known during the last decade and a half. And so some of the problems that they're currently experiencing are predictable and understandable. But that's how they want it. They're like, what is the deal? Why is everybody so pissed?
And you're right. Not everybody is so pissed. And how often do we get calls of, hey, let's go to Jim in Fremont. Jim, how you doing? I just want to call in and say, man, you know what? This Warrior team is really swell. It's kind of, they're trying like heck. Yep. And boy, what a neat little win against Houston. But I got no problem with anything. I just wanted to call and say that.
Yeah.
We don't do that here on Sports Radio.
Maybe we're about to. Let's go to Rich in Los Altos and see if he says that. Hi, Rich. Thank you for calling.
Hey, guys. I'm the biggest Warrior nut in the world. They're cool, aren't they? It's been so fun. It has been, hasn't it?
Great job, Rich.
Thanks for calling, Rich.
No problem. Hey, and also I'll throw on, when Dunleavy was a player, I pictured him like basically what Lauri Markkanen's going to come out. So I thought he was cool. I thought he'd be, so I don't want to bash him. It's not about him. Here's what I got for you. I think it's possible the basketball gods have cursed the Warriors, because I think when they chose Draymond over Durant and decided no more of the all-time maybe 5-6 more championships by doing that, I think since then, look at Wiseman. Look at how Clay's gone out. Look at Jimmy Butler first he got picked and then he got hurt, and the whole, and Kuminga, not only how he was handled, but then, no offense, but that's the best we can get back. So all that stuff, it just seems just bad luck, and too much bad luck, because I know all these people are way smarter than I am, so I'm not saying they even made bad decisions. So I just think it's that. That's what I got. And I think they got to write it out, because I think it sucks for Curry. And the part that I refuse to say is they shouldn't go for it and try to help him next year and try to win again. I get so mad when they say that, because who knows how many Currys are there ever are. So that's the thing I hate, when anyone on the radio person or anyone says that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. They got to go for it for the next 2-3 years, I say. So anyway, that's kind of all I got.
Yeah, Rich, thanks. And I think they agree with you on that. The other stuff that you said, Rich, with all due respect, I find very, very funny. And you can completely feel that way. Do you know what would happen if you called any other NBA city right now? You called us. If you had called any other NBA city.
Call Chicago.
And you went, I got to take. And they're like, all right, let's go out to the phones. And be like, man, the Golden State Warriors, they're cursed. The basketball gods clearly hate them. Look at what's going on right now. What do you think the hosts would say to you?
GTFOH. Get the caller off the air.
What the hell?
Right.
What?
And I always love the idea about basketball gods and the baseball gods and the golf gods.
Yeah, there's only golf gods.
Is there so you go to heaven and there's God, right. Whatever your God is, and then you've got let's go down the street. There's the golf gods.
He's got to delegate. Yeah, it's a delegation sensation.
Right. So the big God, capital G God, he's like, you know what? The Warriors have been going pretty well. Hold, let me make a call. Hello? Yeah. Who's this? This is God. Oh, God. Yeah, basketball gods.
Regular
do
God.
me a favor. I'm a little busy right now trying to do things. Can you go ahead and smite the Warriors? They've been winning too much.
Yeah.
I want you to, I'll tell you what. How about a Jimmy Butler ACL tear? Okay, Mr. God, we're on it. Thanks, basketball gods.
And they'll get the message because, man, they've been waiting. Do you know that
a lot of bad luck?
Hold on now. It has almost been. I want everyone to feel this now.
Okay.
And I'm sorry if it brings you to tears. It has been almost 4 years.
Oh, God.
Since you got a parade.
I only had 2 kids last time they won a crown.
Almost. Can you imagine?
4 years.
Imagine the wait. Almost 4 years since you've won a ring.
My daughter has never experienced a title. She's like baby Grandy with the Niners. She's never tasted the sweet nectar of a dub.
Grandy is pissed right now, and I'm so glad you're pissed because that face right there, that's the face of a Warrior fan who is not quite grateful enough. My opinion.
Who says I'm pissed?
Because you're looking at us like, oh, you're sarcastic. No, the Warriors have a point when they ask, why are you all so mad? By the way, did you even hear him say, oh boy, the gods are mad at them because they picked Draymond over Kevin. Kevin left. He left. You don't think the Warriors asked him back? He left.
The basketball gods made him leave.
And if you think that's Draymond's fault, then you can have that opinion. I also think Kevin wasn't very fond of Steve Kerr.
Yep.
I wonder how he feels about all the other coaches in his career.
I mean, he sure has bounced around a lot.
Yeah. What do you think of Ime Udoka?
Yeah?
How's it going? Make your free throws, Kevin.
Man.
I do know what the bleep I'm doing.
You do? All right. Okay. Whoa, did you have another one?
Sorry, that was a mistake.
Didn't mean to jump on you there. All right, it's been a great day. 2 crossovers, Mike Dunleavy, Bryce Eldridge, Mark Spears. Get to the Odyssey app or YouTube. Subscribe so you got all that content if you missed any of it. And we're not done yet. 888-957-9570. That's the number. It's Willard and Dibs.
Let me tell you, Willard.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival.
Festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AfterShockFestival.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
One for the thumb, huh?
Yeah. Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, check in on him. You all right?
I'm great.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who else might be all right?
Who?
Porzingis.
Oh, yeah?
And
Kristaps.
And Curry.
Which one?
Curry!
No, the other one.
Seidel?
No.
Aisha.
The girl that I never
Thank you.
had.
Just to tip the hand, but next week's higher or lower, and this one is going to get pushed into oblivion.
Why?
Because it had to do with Draymond Green's 36th birthday.
Yeah,
and
actually,
it no longer is relevant.
We have a couple of people who asked what happened to higher or lower.
Next week's theme is Curry! It'll be his birthday.
He just has a curry-gasm. Yeah. Anyway, with Dunleavy on and Eldridge on and Mark Spears coming on.
And Richard Fremont. Had to have it.
We, higher or lower got pushed into the green room.
We'll repurpose it.
It'll be back next week.
There they are.
But Kristaps Porzingis and Seth Curry, ladies and gentlemen, have been upgraded to questionable.
Okay.
For tomorrow night in Oklahoma City. So maybe Kristaps with a side of Seth tomorrow night.
That's exciting.
No excuses to lose that game now.
Man, that sciatica finally is just quieting down.
Yep. All right, both players have a real chance to play. This is according to slates.
Nice.
Both have a chance to return tomorrow night. Will Richard, DeAnthony Melton also questionable.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Who has taken more shots this year for the Warriors? Seth Curry or Kristaps Porzingis?
That's a fun one. That's a fun one. Let's see. Porzingis in that one game, he shot the ball like, how many times did he shoot the ball? It was like, 9 or 10.
Wait, this should take the place for higher or lower today. Whoever gets this right wins.
That's it.
I was at one game where Seth shot the ball a bunch of times. I'm going to say Seth. Seth Curry.
You're going to go with Seth Curry.
Seth Curry.
Anyone else want to weigh in?
I also think it's Seth.
And I think it's higher.
Thanks, Dan. Really happy to be here. Kristaps Porzingis.
I say Kristaps.
Just stop. Go ahead.
They each have shot the ball 9 times.
Oh, okay. There's no answer.
It's a push it. Seth, 6 for 9 in 2 games. Kristaps, 5 for 9 in 1 game.
So we were...
you all are right.
We were both right.
You guys all get a trophy.
And no one's wrong.
Yep.
Thank you.
You missed it. During the commercial break, when we realized we weren't doing higher or lower, Lucas turns to me and he says, I didn't lose it higher or lower today. Lucas, we didn't play.
Just the Lucas part, I really wish everybody could see the visuals as well. I've told everybody that he's like the station's whack-a-mole because of the angles of this. His head just... No, but your head just shows up. Like 4 times per show, your head just appears over here in the corner. Dibs still can't see you, no matter what you say.
Nope.
And so Grandy and we all were like, we were all right. And then your head just appears and you're like, which also means no one's wrong. And then you have this little fist pump too. And I'm like, it's very unique. It's very
great.
Unique.
It's gold.
Anyway, Kristaps and Seth, maybe.
I mean, that's big news. Seth has been a no for months, and Kristaps is on the trip.
Well, and I actually like the way I sort of translate, because the Warriors have their own language. The way I translate it, they're planning for them to play tomorrow night.
Okay.
And then but you can't say like they're in, because you got to wait and see if Kristaps wakes up and how's he feel. And right, there was a workout yesterday. I'm sure that they arrived, and there's a workout of some sort today. And then they got to see how they feel when they wake up. But if they're upgrading them to questionable, I think that's their way of saying, if all things remain steady, you're in.
That's great.
Which is, like it makes tomorrow night even more watchable, doesn't it?
More interesting.
Yeah.
And, that sciatica really can just flare up at any time. So the fact that he's getting better, it seems, that's great news.
All right, 888-957-9570. I want to get this out there because it was yet another win and a donation last night, not just on the scoreboard, but Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pet Nelly Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 14 three-pointers last night, which means another donation from Pet Nelly to the Autism Society San Francisco. Do you know right off the top of your head, who are the two Warriors who led in three-pointers last night?
I mean, Al Horford?
No.
Pods?
Al had 3. Pods, yes, had 4. Who's the other one?
Boy, it wasn't Pat Spencer. I was over 3.5 attempts, and he missed his first 2 and didn't get to play anymore.
Well.
Melton?
Yeah, he had 2.
Yeah, I give up.
LJ Cryer.
Okay.
4 triples.
Attaboy.
Okay.
Cryer.
Yeah. Cryer, Pods, Cryer, and Horford alone put this thing into the win tank. Draymond even made one. 61st donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to donate or get involved yourself, we thank you so much. sfautismsociety.org is where to go. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pet Nelly Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pet Nelly is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to petnellyfp.com.
Awesome. Yeah.
You want to go out to the phones?
Sure, if we have any callers. I can't tell.
No, we do. Let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hello, Kurt.
Hello there.
Hey, there he is.
We were worried about you.
There they are. Willard and Dibs, the 2 best Vaults boys in town.
Yeah.
I mean, Kurt, I don't want to get too personal, but where were you last week, brother?
Well, last week, I had to take care of some business. So you know what I'm talking about? Some business. You know what that means? We don't want to get into any details. Business.
I'm guessing cement shoes were involved.
We might have had to make a couple of phone calls last week. You understand what I'm saying?
I couldn't call because somebody was sleeping with the fishes.
Well, anyway, let me tell you something about last night's game.
Oh, God.
Anyway, last night's game, you know who was the star of that game last night?
Who?
Green is the star of that game. Did you see what he did? He clamped down on Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant couldn't do anything, and Green started the whole game out with defense. Let me tell you something. Green is still an excellent defensive player, and not only that, he